Dude, what the fuck?
Started watching it this year. It's not bad.
Yo, says I don't need to know what you're into right now.
What are you watching hentai?
Yeah, it's not bad. I used to think the same thing my whole life until you actually watch it.
Sassy,
'Cause you've
what is
never even tried
hentai?
it. What is hentai?
I thought I killed him.
Do it again, coward.
Oh! Oh my god, no way!
That nade, bro!
Oh, yes!
Stop!
Yes! One already crossed that side. Okay.
Where are they?
Oh, in there! Holy shit! Bro! What the shit?
Just snoring, just snoring.
What do you mean just snoring? Watch yourself. Watch yourself! What do you mean just snoring? What's wrong?
I knew it.
Killed one trying to push you. Another one? No, I am cheating.
Why are there so many big cocks everywhere?
All right.
Suspect is down but breathing.
This looks like a
Stable.
Gotham.
He was breathing?
Yeah, see, well, now he's not anymore, I guess. Now he's dead. Look away, look away.
3, 2, 1, look away.
Do not look away.
Oh, dark hallway here for Tucker. Oh, what the? Oh my! Oh. Tucker, you okay?
fl0m,
Hey.
come on out here. Come out here. I got something to
Here's what I want to do. Bean can, freaking Eric, bean can.
What the fuck is bean can?
What the fuck is bean can?
What the fuck, man? How do you not know that?
Bean can!
The boost, bro!
I'm gonna plant the bomb up here. He's cat.
What?
1 HP.
Yes! Oh, is it lower? Is it lower?
Oh my god.
behind the plant, behind the plant.
Yeah! What? No way! This guy, bro. Oh, is that it?
Oh, so bright.
Wait, you can die?
Let's go! There's no way it's dynamic. What is happening? He's going through the wall. Wait! What? Yeah, we're gonna part of these guys. Get your knives out. Come here. Fuck, one more love. Coming out.
Long? 38 days. You got banned.
That means one of you
Eric.
fuckers reported me! Almost missed him. Wait, that's a flaw. That's a flaw song! Hello? Hello. How we doing today, chat? How we doing? All right, hold on. Let's see. Oh shit. Hello. Shall I be honest? I need to be right back. 1 second.
With the timing, like with good flashes from T-spawn, so very easy to play against that teams. Like they are going out with second timing.
This guy here, bro. I know.
Like
Well,
right
actually,
now, I think I put like minus 20 to minus 30 to the netic, so like, I can just kill them with one thing, you know.
There we go.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Because they're waiting for all the opening utility. They don't want to fight you in middle. Actually, they're scared of you.
Honestly, I have a very good elbow molly. Like nobody's using it, so they cannot edge. So
oh,
that's
really?
That's why they cannot play in first timing. They cannot edge any side of my molly.
Oh, damn. Okay. Damn, giving away all the tactics. So let's go. Okay. So Linus throws.
Damn, bro, he's giving away tech. That's crazy.
The edge of cave. Actually, I'll pause this for just a second here. So he throws this smoke right. Well, that's a pretty big circle, but either way, I mean, he throws that, and that's when you guys have a block. So you guys then go for the clear right there. Okay, let's play
Exactly.
this.
Like I think this is good, very good move from us. I don't know how it ended. I don't remember. But right now we are going to heaven and we are already 3B. So like we are reading them like a book, you know. And like as I said, like in our preparation, the RB hits when they take mid was too slow, and it happens like we saw. Like they are very slow on B. Like we are almost 5B, 2 from heaven to 3 from B.
Yeah, okay, so you're saying that this was more of an anti
Yamba, we don't even have maps yet, do we?
Yeah.
As you guys had done some research into FlyQuest and know that if they go with second timing, you can do this kind of play.
Exactly. But it's also about like enemy gives us a lot of space, so we are able to use it. We are not pushing.
Sounds like one of the only creators that still has Pick'ems alive. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Every game is gonna be a new.
Duel with anyone, even if you are in disadvantage position, like which is like I think Heaven is a little bit uncomfortable to take some peeks, you know, because they can hold you with AK headshot angle, but we don't care. Like we'll just smash them.
Taint Flicker, thanks to the Twitch primer. Nick, thanks to the 18. Hope you've been good, bro. King Booty, thanks to the 40. And King Sweet, thanks to the 56-month resub. Thank you.
I like that they have keywords, code words for how they want to react to certain situations. You can see how structured Heroic is, even if people aren't too familiar with them. They're not household names, but they're playing.
One sec, I gotta help the doggo with something real quick. Gotta go outside.
And coming up with the proper counters in these kind of moments.
It's cool listen to him talk about like the philosophy of the round as well. You can tell Saw's done really good work, kind of imparting his idea of like how the game should be played, how the reaction should be, and all the players have kind of bought into it. So yeah, I like hearing players like re-explain that philosophy back that they're operating with.
Now switching up into their opponent, Namiga right now, they are just on the rise, and they found a formula right now within this team that is working for these young players.
I think found the formula is the best way to put it, because it's very rare, I feel like, you get a roster like this that got eliminated from the previous RMR in Shanghai that has stuck together, all 5 players and the coach, everyone stuck together and came back 6 months later and are giving us this kind of a performance. They look fantastic. I saw the interview today, super cool, with Zwei, who had basically said, yeah, when I saw fl0m leave the team, I just like messaged the coach and I was like, I want to try out. He was like, I was just trying out for a bunch of different teams. Like I saw him bounce and I saw the opportunity, so I just sent a message. Yes is yes, no is no, whatever happens happens, and now he's got a spot in the team and he's doing well.
How many kids, young players, would never have that initiative, by the way?
No way. I mean,
mate, I don't even like messaging people on Twitter.
I mean, yeah. Like, if I have to message a TO for a job, I feel like I'm
feel horrible.
Myself,
I know.
No, that's really cool from Zwei that he's actually taking that kind of initiative, because it kind of reflects in his playstyle. Even though he's kind of an extremity guy, he still gets into the action a lot. He still wants to take the fights. He's still a guy that can be explosive. So he's not just some guy that's gonna sit back on his heels, wait for the action to come to him. And that was obviously shown in the fact that he's going to message the coach of the team when he has practically no experience at this kind of level playing a tier 1 tournament, and then he got the job. So good for him.
I want to see that initial DM if it's like, hey, I saw you need a player. I can make you better, or something like that. I don't know what a 17-year-old saying.
What kind of game you got on that initial message, my man?
He's got Riz, man. You know.
He might have more aura than you gave him credit for, Mario. There might be more in here. This is a great sign for him, but he's not the only bright spark of this team, right? I got to give a lot of credit to Lear, I think, on just the way he's leading this team.
Oh my God, Lear.
Got to give credit to Lear for a lot of reasons, to be honest with you.
Lear has been one of the best aspects of Namiga, a team that was practically, I'm just going to say, they were onliners before this tournament in my eyes. You know, they choked at that last Shanghai RMR, but Lear is just bringing all of the heat every single game.
I love it. And I mean, he's even talked about it's like for a lot of it's for his teammates. A lot of it is to keep the mood a little bit light, make the guys laugh, relieve some of that tension. But some of the smack talk is so good, it's got to be getting in their heads.
Yeah. And also
this one, this is the God tier. Taxi's here in a couple minutes. That's beautiful. What a genius.
I like how he even pinches his nose as if he's like, I am a conductor. Taxi is arrived. Like that.
And the thing I think is beautiful about this is not just the trash talk, but it's also sometimes his teammates are looking up at him and they're just laughing.
Exactly.
As well. So you can see it's working. It's not like they're all just laser focused at the screen. He is having cultural impact and benefit to his team.
I feel like this is actually kind of what Cadian did for Heroic. I know at the time some of the guys were like, ooh, I don't know if we love this or not, but then I've seen Stown now without Cadian, and I think he wants that kind of energy back. Like Stown would play better next to Lear, I'll be honest.
Yeah, and then we saw Stown with Cadian again, and then, you know, now we're here where we are.
Cadian wasn't yelling as much.
That's true. Once he put the Astralis jersey on, it clamped down.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm with you. Like the lightning rod for the team, take the attention, take the heat off the boys, be the talking point for the team so everyone else gets to fly under the radar. Yeah, he's doing a good job. He's calling a good game as well.
He definitely is. And Khan, right now, is a person who has not just leveled up, but at first, right, when I just saw him, I thought, okay, he's capable. But he has been doing better than expected.
Well, you also hear around the scene, like if you want to take Furia as an example, like with Fallen saying, we need to have a good opper. Yeah. Well, Khan's rise from the Shanghai RMR they got eliminated into now is incredible. He had a 0.92 rating at the RMR last year.
Sorry about that, guys. What's helping the doggos? Hello. All right, let's get into it, yeah? Let's get it going.
Boost in his performance as an opper. Part of it probably comfort of playing with the same 4 people.
Thoughtitarian, thanks for the tier 1. Squid, thanks for the 56. Thank you.
Part of it is also just the individual grind that you've been on as well. But anytime you see a
anybody got pick'ems alive?
The opper makes
how many of you copied me, chat?
The map. So Khan is a critical piece for Namiga today.
He's taken a lot more openers. His
maybe a 1 if you copied me.
Opening of rounds at the Shanghai RMR was terrible. It was like 12%. He's upped the numbers quite a bit. He's gonna actually be engaged in action.
To be as the opper.
And that's the thing. Yeah, if you think of what happened to Brokey towards the end of his time with FaZe, he was taking practically no openers.
There's no way. Also, I'll turn up the stream when the games are actually live, bro. Don't worry.
Setting up for some plays, and that's gonna really embolden your sniper.
Lastly, I need to ask you guys here is there's history just between obviously Heroic and Namiga, but also the Sangor core times as well. How much of that can factor into a game like this?
I mean, I guess it depends on in what sense you want to address. I don't think it's going to be too much. Obviously, I think it makes it a little bit point of a pride for players, but you know what? You're an elimination game of the major, so if you need that to be your motivation, something's probably wrong to a certain extent. So, I mean, I don't think it has too much of an impact. Maybe you know a couple tricks and moves here and there, like how they like to play certain situations, but again, like that's not stuff you can rely on in the moment. You know, that stuff changes really easily, so I don't think you'll hang on to too much.
The one thing that I think it will truly affect is when Lear wins a big clutch and then he shouts something across the room at them, and it's a more targeted insult instead of some vague, you guys are bots. Bro. He'll probably say something about an online, you guys lost to me in CCT number 14, like this.
If he comes in with targeted shit.
All right, so we got Mirage, Just to Train. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I'm expecting
as if he's preparing lines like a commentator for the shit talk. Like, I'm in.
Oh, we need to check his notebook afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, that's a good check. I will do that. But for these guys right now, it's 2 teams who are on the come up, and both of them have got a chance to make it through to.
That was Heroic's pick, right?
It's gonna be? Well, we're gonna start finding out.
I think it was.
Break.
5 minutes.
Hello and welcome to the Culture Clubhouse. We like to discuss the cultural implications of Counter-Strike plays.
It's 2018. Cloud9 had to grind all the way from the first stage and stage.
Gert, thanks for the 16. Thank you, dude.
Playoffs. They managed to battle all the way into the final, and then at 15-14, Stewie 2K pulls off the clip of Counter-Strike.
28 seconds now, and Olaf might try to full rotation.
So much pressure on A.
Looking towards the apps position. The Molotov comes in.
Hey, what's up? Rox, how you doing, man?
Has been taken out towards the B bomb site.
It's the Olaf death, man, and they feel cooked now. The Olaf kill is huge, and then he does this.
But look at the time! Look at the time! There's 7 seconds to plant the bomb!
That's the bomb, tumbles away, so much chaos.
They're trying to build pyramids!
Insane shot on Nico, and then the follow-up rain trying to plant. Dude, it's the perfect clip.
I mean, they're out of their chairs. America
is losing their minds in this moment. There are no pyramids, there is no clay. Stewie just won them the round to lock in overtime, and from this, springboard NA to its first major win.
If FaZe managed to reset mentally, would we remember Stewie's play? Probably not in the same way.
Probably not in the same way, but that's where the cultural impact comes from. When you look at the names on that FaZe squad, this was also like the beginning of the downfall of that FaZe squad with Carrigan at the helm, the big split between him and Nico. So much stuff like echoed from this one play. That's like what it meant to FaZe and how crushing it was to them. He does seem to have cultural riz. Dare I even say he mogged them?
I don't quite know.
That's so cute, man.
Perhaps he did.
Okay.
Perhaps he did.
The cultural riz line.
It's always important to kind of establish the vernacular of the youth, so as one can continue to relay the culture.
That is the most insane way to win.
Oh, FaZe played like ass yesterday,
The
bro.
tale of Stewie 2K in
If FaZe plays like that again today, they're gonna get eliminated.
And that's why we give it a 9 out of 10 on the culture scale and a 6 out of 10 on the individual brilliance.
A lot of risky Bob doubters. Well, I think a lot of people just they need heroic to win. Think there's a reason why they're playing so ass after opening so strong? Yeah, best of threes.
Alright, welcome ladies and gentlemen. We have another day of Counter-Strike here.
Mental doesn't seem to be good enough, to be honest.
I think it's going to be exciting. It's Heroic versus Namiga. Dan?
Hi, hello.
Great. Another day of Counter-Strike here at the Blast Austin Major, and these teams are definitely fired up and ready to go. Heroic. I mean, it's hard not to favor them in this one, but I mean, at this point, based especially off of what we saw yesterday between the Falcons and NYBR Anders, nothing is given.
No, definitely not. It's very hard to make
predictions. Hi, hello.
It's been a dramatic couple of days. I think that drama could continue here. I would say it's a shock already that Namiga have made their way this deep. For a lot of people,
MJ, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Thank you.
I've been casting a lot of Namiga games online, and it wasn't really obvious in the online.
Or what if the splint's helping you though, MJ?
2 or 3 months ago, that they were going to be able to do all of this work here. I had some expectations of some of the players. I think I picked Khan as my sort of rookie to watch coming into the major, and I know at least yesterday he was playing kind of out of his mind, so I'm excited about that.
What if the splint is the secret, MJ?
Terrifying team to be up against, and I think the odds early were
expecting any upsets today. I hope none happen, because I think technically all my teams that I have advancing are favorites.
But as always, I love to be wrong.
Yeah, and I'll just make a very quick point about Namiga there, just to piggyback off of what you were saying.
Well, I don't know. Is Bait the favorite in their matchup? What do you think?
This is that because of the pressure, the nature of pressure, obviously either the nerves can get to you and cripple you, or they actually...
Yeah, I'm worried for Bait, because like I told you guys before, I think they're really good, but the young, inexperienced group is a 5 in this situation. We'll see.
And that changes you fundamentally for the rest of your career, because you've then reached that level.
Yeah.
So you know that's possible. And then the next time you just keep building on that.
What up, Vigo? How you doing, man?
Who knows what the ceiling is for you? And that really is the path of every professional player as they go through tournaments like this. And so to see, obviously, Namiga in this...
Yeah, so apparently, by the way, YouTube, I think, banned Falcons Esports Counter-Strike YouTube channel, and the scam ads still exist, by the way.
Results at the major is really special.
Well, and I mean, one of the people that's really, I think, sort of outshined.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Deadass.
jumping jacks in the background there, but just as a personality, as someone who's motivating the team, as an actual leader of the team, not something that we would typically see or see at all on the
So they're out.
Counter-Strike world, but here on LAN, like he's
Bro, fucking YouTube is
fantastic. It's super fun to listen to some of the trash talking, and I'm sure this will be a fiery game. Both these teams, they are aggressive. They play fun Counter-Strike, and they really enjoy the game. You can tell when you watch, so I think we're going to be really entertained. First map is going to be coming up. We'll begin here. Heroic and
it wasn't about the ads. They just performed so poorly, YouTube banned them. Oh my god, imagine. Somebody at Google headquarters has got like beef after their pick'ems are ruined, so they just banned the Counter-Strike channel.
And obviously we do have Youngstar.
Gambit was up for 5 minutes. I literally showed it on stream.
5-7, let's not forget.
You have to wait till map 2, big dog.
On that later, but he'll be hanging out in the Palace position. As Lear's looking for the spot, definitely feeling the timing, feeling like if there is nobody in mid, they've seen nobody anywhere else. There is certainly an underpass timing right now. And at the same time, LNZ making his way to the T-Ramp.
Always makes me smile when I see that smoke kit company.
Mercedes, hope you're doing good, brother. Appreciate you being here.
From my point of view, it makes any round winnable.
When dinosaurs roam the earth, crazy men.
It's hard, but it's possible to win one of those situations with just a smoke kit combination.
When will Nico send me my skins back? When you gift me 5 subs. Okay, that's not true. You got scammed. Unlucky.
He takes down Khan, and now Sway's here. He really wants a shot.
He'll give him back when he wins the major.
Challenge him. Why give him the opportunity to fight? Why not just fall back, plant the bomb, and now it's a lot of more pressure here on the Namiga side. Risky Bob hoping for a headshot. It's not going to be happening. Instead, he gets hunted down by Tanier.
Oh.
But here we talk about it. The smoke kit combination. They're already inside. They've already got it.
Wait. He's going to...
But there we go. There is always a way with that combo.
Absolutely pumped. You know, one of the things.
All right, my pick'ems are dead. My pick'ems are dead. That's it. That's as the prophecy foretold. Dead.
There in the center of Namiga is they're having fun. They're having so much fun here, and that is so important, especially when you've got all of the pressure of the tournament. That fun element, it goes a very long way in dealing with it, and that's a really awesome pickup there for Namiga early on here. But we do have 3 AKs for Heroic Handers.
Yeah.
I thought they lost the first round.
Yeah, well, they got kills, didn't they?
2 of them don't have head armor. No, all 3 don't.
Right now, it's not quite clear. It's like, did Namiga lose?
You work out today? Hell no, bro. I work out in the evenings right now.
That's just the nature of the game. A lot of people complain about it.
No, I'm not lifting at 5 in the morning.
Shut up, Handers.
Well, you know, they can complain.
Honestly, I'd be down for that, but like, I'd have to like be really on a schedule.
Nicely done.
And with Counter-Strike co-streaming, that shit is not happening.
That interview that he had with Maui earlier was fantastic. Great work. Exlar getting another one. Tanier also taking out Sway. And yeah, this round is completely blown apart. Namiga wanted to fight in the middle, and they're not surprised by the rifles. They knew there was going to be a force-up in this round. So in a way, it's a bit curious.
Don't let them defuse it.
That many peaks where there are no setups with flashbangs. We're not talking about them having any kind of, you know, real plan here. To some extent, maybe
we might be back. We might be back.
At that stage, I feel like you have to have more of a plan. You've got to use some of the utility to make that a better fight for the FAMAS and the MP9s.
Yeah, really, really tricky round. I feel like Mirage is one of the harder maps when you're in the situation that we're in precisely with Namiga there, where I feel like on the T side where you can get so many AKs and rifles, it just feels like a great map from the T perspective to get those really converting into a round win, even if you did lose the first round, as we saw Heroic. But hey, as you say, it's sort of the nature of the game, and this brings us to a 1-1 scoreline.
Damn, bro, dropped an MP9 for FAMAS. Big mistake.
Into the next round. And I love the setup that the teams are facing each other, and that we're able to get all of these interactions, and that is kind of encouraged in Counter-Strike almost.
Yeah,
players can have, and even if not encouraged, I should say, that the players are free to express themselves and compete in the way that they want, obviously with good sportsmanship, of course.
Great
Yeah,
sportsmanship.
but to some extent, I think that's even like a slightly newer thing, because we definitely hit a point at some stage in Counter-Strike where I think everyone was a bit scared to yell because, you know, the community might tell you to shut up and say that, you know, you're a loser or whatever it is. But I think it's great. I'd much rather want these vocal pros, you know. This is it. Like, these guys have been playing for months on end to qualify.
That should be right.
Here, and
Sorry.
it all comes down to this, right? The 2-2 stage. So
the Power flickered yesterday, and some of my settings or some shit got reset a little bit. My bad. That should be right.
It's devastating being sent out of the major.
I was wondering why people kept asking me to turn up the volume. I was like, bro, I'm turning that shit up. In fact, I'm gonna turn this down.
Going on at the B-bomb site, and they do have that dreaded 5-7. Lear in position, looking for the headshot. Not going to be allowed. They dodge most of the damage already. The boost up here is mostly efficient if there's
this is where we've been the whole major.
Inside of the site. Like if you're really distracted, that boost will get you. If you've already cleared the rest of the site, it doesn't really matter.
Absolutely. And one extra point, I do agree that we're in a really good place with how the players express themselves in Counter-Strike now. We're like in the spectrum of all of the esports. You've got Valorant on one end of the spectrum and Call of Duty.
Valorant in my major stream,
in the middle, in like
DDK.
I feel like that's where we're at.
I'm never taking to dinner ever again, man.
Full save for Nemiga.
Yeah. This is the expected outcome when you win the pistol and then lose the following round. This is pretty much what happened most of the time. So don't actually think Nemiga are worried. It's just annoying. It's a frustrating way to get started. The real annoying
Youngster's just ramping up. Dude, Youngster's already got 6 times the amount of kills he got for his phase.
This will slow down massively the time for which they can pick up the AWP on Khan. Santa does have 3K. So if he's saving to drop that for Khan, then that's quite an awesome teammate to have. I do think they need that, and it would also be a nice tool to pick up in the very next round, assuming that Heroic haven't got one themselves. Sunpire's obviously, we've seen what he could do with or without the AWP. He is just a fantastic player.
And we'll have to see if there's some damage to be done in Xanta. Hello.
Oh, God.
Oh, it gets awkward, but
that's weird.
Nobody dies. Somehow
They
Trey
kiss.
actually lives. Somehow
dear no.
But the bomb site has been taken on the side of things.
I'm just not surprised.
X5 with that plant, and that's a great result. Now it's totally unwinnable.
No, robot.
Again,
to be able to do a lift, I'd have to set up my whole PC in my gym.
Could steal the gun away, get some kills, get some damage, something.
Which also seems like a bad idea in the summer.
Probably, yeah.
Even with my mini split in there and double installation.
Just to, we're not going to see Ancient in the map pool, which is kind of frustrating. Maui had that great interview with xCloud. I did some stuff.
Yesterday was like the first day I felt the heat a bit.
Look at the other maps, but I think the kind of stuff that xCloud was talking about, how they know what's happening, and also how they like to take that front of B control on Ancient.
How do they have a round with 1 total kill? Ninja defuse on pistol round.
They play very much the same way. They are typically a more active.
That is kind of insane, though, right? That's got to be an insane stat line.
They will try to find some of these openings. So I expect on Mirage that we are going to see some.
Because I go outside every day, I lift.
I think they're just going to be this really.
Why? Because I lift with my garage doors open.
The pistols, and the economy.
Let all my retired,
don't show up with
old neighbors know when I'm moving weights.
Bit of momentum too. Sometimes you need some.
No, but honestly, it's because I can look at the mountains and it's fucking beautiful.
Totally, yeah, and it's such a good map for it. And to begin with,
it's actually so much dopamine in my brain when I'm lifting, and I just get to look at big rocks.
The CT side want to maximize the firepower, and can't.
It's fucking gorgeous.
Making that rotation pretty quickly all the way over towards the A site.
It's going to be fast. They're not going to slow down. You're this deep in already. There are no counter utility really happening. Look at how much they've caught Risky Bob, and Santa's going to go down. This round is.
Man, shit, look at that boulder there. Look at that. Look at that rock.
Surprised to see
Bro, rocks are dope to look at. I don't know.
He has gone down, but it doesn't matter. Sunbias. Leo was just standing still in order to not get barbecued there. He's just trying to not move, but that's a good shot.
Yeah, you're totally right. It just seems.
Was I happy or sad that Falcons lost? A bit of both. Happy because, quite frankly, after losing that 5v3, get the fuck out. Like, actually, that's like that's not even being a hater. Like, that is.
It's definitely catching him.
Get out.
You could just tell. Look,
out.
He's got nowhere to stand. He's
like
just trapped in the corner.
Out.
They have 3 kills right now on the Amiga side in total, the entire team. So we don't have to do too much more analysis. Almost past that point.
But sad because I do want Nico to have a major. I do.
To make something work. I still wish that there was more.
But he doesn't deserve
I
it.
mentioned it earlier briefly in the second round.
Not
when
after
they were
that
fighting
performance.
with
None of them deserve to be in the major.
There's so many different tricks you could do. Anyone could do this with, you know, in matchmaking games with teammates, like just counter 3 and throw a flashbang and have somebody like sometimes it doesn't have to be.
So yeah, it was a bit weird.
Do it on the A ramp. Do it in, you know, middle. Just find some way to be the ones who are actually taking control of the game and not just being subject to whatever madness Heroic are bringing their way.
And it's interesting, you know.
I feel bad for Magis. Yeah, bro, I actually was trying to make his last run probably before getting cut. Although, dude, I'll be honest, that peak that Tessa's made, it might be Tessa's getting cut.
Beginning of the rounds in those earlier timings. But Heroic,
I'm gonna be real.
see how they switch things up here. If they call a really great
that peak that Tessa's did in the 5v3 where he swung half wall screams, I am playing for stats to look better.
AK-47s, unfair.
Like, I've never, that is like some shit that I see advanced players do and face it because they want to be able to get one more kill for the HLTV stat line.
You're actually playing to try and make it unfair.
And if you're doing that, that to me, you know, I might be reading into this, but we'll editor clip this moment.
It feels like it's going to ruin the whole thing, isn't it?
It's kind of wrecked at that point, yeah. Unless you use like really tiny bullets like this. You have to have like very small guns.
Looks more like ANSI. No, that's a 5v3. We're about to win the game, and I'm about to just go take this peak.
Yeah, like
because I can, and we're totally not going to throw this round because I have Monacy behind me with an op. And instead, I'm going to abandon this crossfire that removes any sort of chance of him winning the round, and I'm just going to go take my fight.
And that was how they won the round. So they didn't even really get any kills in the
and that's what he did. And then Monacy whiffed his op shot.
Buying, I think. But yeah, 5-1 and Heroic. This is another conversation that I think is worth having, and it's worth maybe asking some of the players about in the future too. Sometimes, you know, it cannot just be about who has the best players, who has the best strategies or whatever, or who's been practicing the most. Sometimes there's also this, how are you on that day kind of feeling. It's like you show up.
Monacy looked very out of position. Well, it's because Monacy was creeping forward as well, dude.
Feeling super ready, and Heroic obviously are coming into this with, like, they didn't have to sort of, you know, they weren't jogging and then running, and now they're sprinting. It's like they just came in full sprint. Like, there's no warm-up here. They're just ready to go.
Yeah, any chance for FaZe to go through to stage 3? Wait, you mean like today, or you mean like after they make it?
Heroic could, in theory,
you mean today, yeah.
But Namiga, I think,
if you mean get through stage 3,
throw defensive util very, very quickly, and that was one of the reasons they couldn't slow anything down.
Let's wait till they're there first, yeah.
They literally decided to forego that to have more firepower, and in this round, still a pretty quick pace into the B apartments. It looked like, but they will get slowed down.
Aster said Monacy was a liability. Would you agree? The first 2 BO1s that they played, he dropped a 0.75 rating or some shit.
Not gonna work out ultimately.
He's among like the bottom 5 players at the major, or 10, I think.
Yeah, but this time at least they've got a bit of a setup here. Khan in the market. He's got that AWP, and he will take down Youngstar.
Yeah, that's most people for your opera to do that would consider that a liability.
I think they get crushed.
Hide the name, and it doesn't say Monacy. Every person in Twitch chat calls for him to be cut.
Oh, and they catch Sway in a very unfortunate position there, jumping up on the bench, and you'd probably want to point the finger at him a little bit there and say, that's too careless. That's jumping around too much in a professional game. You're very likely to get caught in those moments. Lear and Khan, 2 versus 3. The bomb making its way back to B now, and still there's a chance here for Namiga to win it, which they absolutely must.
Lord Croc, dude.
It really is a must-win.
Well, right now, Namiga has literally gotten like
so exposed for that kill. Doesn't land the shot.
Wait.
Lear certainly will. That is the bomb in the apartments, so that's going to have to make its run all the way back. Lear trying to take the fight there. Had he killed the player on A, that would be a very different story. But unfortunately, alas, for Namiga, they are still stuck in a very difficult position.
Dude, there's also this major show why Valve won. Well,
but this was much.
I think VRS has already proven itself to create more compelling and engaging Counter-Strike.
Themselves to get in there with some plays, which is
full glaze
than we've had so far.
Like VRS, even with all of its flaws, has led to a better product in Counter-Strike this year.
He's one of these players again.
Even with the problems. Like there's still like it's not perfect, but it's still better. It's hilarious.
I think at one point last year he had
viewership like is reflected in that. The amount of competitive teams. Obviously, the only thing you could argue is like Vitality's won it all, but that shit makes honestly more impressive what they're doing.
Out of the 2, I thought Jotto was probably the more the smarter playing one. I think xfl0m has a lot to prove in that sense. Like he needs to prove that he's, you know, he's not just sort of another ex-Sangal player who's, you know, maybe good. And I would say this tournament, he's definitely stepped it up in a giant way.
What's the first thing you want change with yours? Well, it's not necessarily one thing that I need to see change as much as I just waiting for the dust to settle a little bit. There's a lot of changes even now that are still happening.
Everything is just a luxury from here on out.
There's some danger here.
That's tough, Phony. Oh, nice shots. Nice shots.
In connector there for two.
All right, nice round from him.
Now it's Risky Bob in the 1v1 against Youngstar. A chance from nothing for Namiga. The A side, of course, is compromised. The bomb will go down, and there is no kit for Risky Bob, and he'd be looking to find his first kill in this series so far. Can he find Youngstar?
Sneaking up on the stairs already, swinging up for it. He does get the spray down. Just a question of timing alone. Like you said, Dan, the first kill that's asked of you, and it's in a 1v1 clutch.
Huge 3K right there on Khan, and he gets his one.
They win. That isn't the pistol, obviously, with the ninja defuse or the smoke defuse, but this is actually a round that they can be proud of here. Sway, obviously, like you said, was a bit of danger.
Those are some nice shots.
This is impressive.
It's so cool too because Xanta actually played a huge part there because he had shown himself behind the wood there on the stairs, but he had actually
the points don't reset, no.
Around the corner, but the T's were still looking.
But invites go out at different times, meaning your placement will be different when the invites go out.
Forward to take the fight, so he actually gets into the
VRS equals Valve ranking system,
just
correct?
Really epic stuff, and what a way for Namiga to bring themselves back in it. But Anders, there is still the question: can they perform?
I think some of the flaws of VRS would be helped by more smaller TOs running local lanes. Hopefully, we'll see it coming soon, but it takes time to set up, etc. No, exactly. Like genuinely, guys. I don't know. I'm waiting for a couple things to happen behind the scenes, but no promises. No promises.
He is shouting when they win, like he's.
But it's the closest we've ever gotten to the fl0m line, like a big boy one. We'll see. Like, I think my goal will be next year to have it, but I think I got it.
I say it all the time, but when there's no window smoke thrown, you should think this is going to happen.
I don't want to jinx it, so. But it's like the closest it's been to being real. Does that make sense? Does that make sense, chat?
There's a problem though, because there's a second orb.
The closest, but to talk about the VRS to bring it back around is like, you know, trying to figure out what format we want to use and all that kind of shit is always changing because of the VRS updates.
But he's going to be in a compromised position. What can he do to perform? That's a great second shot there. Risky Bomb!
Holy shit, Risky fucking Bomb!
Namiga look to stabilize. Assistance is on its way. Risky Bob, surely done enough now.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, where are his teammates? They need to get over here. Now they know where xf0m is. The grenade to delay things even further. And there is the cavalry. It has arrived. And it seems like Namiga are in such a good spot here. xf0m seems unable to find a fight. And there we go. Risky Bob, the second orb, the surprise.
Risky motherfucking Bob, bro.
Huge for Namiga.
He does it in what has to be just the most difficult way possible, right? He actually gives up his position for I don't even know why, but then he goes into this one, which you're very tradable here. And they're not ready for it. That is just beyond crazy.
That's so sick.
As VRS do the Chinese teams get? Well, VRS is always just depending. It's like I always say, think of it like your Face-It games or like a Premier game. How much you get is based off of your opponent.
They look like they want to do
right. So like if you have a really high ranked opponent, you beat them, you get a lot more VRS, right?
So it's always worth trying.
Then the placement of the major will help with that as well.
Against Sway's position.
But really the biggest thing,
he's a bit of an interesting
like initially to think about is who did you beat? Oh.
Shot onto Tanir, but immediately return, and that's worth it. You'll take that trade if you're on the heroic side here. Blowing up with the grenade and looking for the kill is Khan, and he got Youngstar. So that's going to slow things down, maybe even slow down the bomb plant. No, they found a space right in front, so 3v4 in the upper plant.
Oh my god, they just ravaged Linus.
Wow, through the smoke, the warband comes in onto LNZ, and they're getting picked apart. They don't have any post-plant positioning to work with. The CT's encroaching now. And xfl0m has to deliver something crazy, but up against the orb, the dry peak. Somehow,
What? Did Khan fucking lag out? What the fuck?
Crazy to win that
Oh
one.
my god, did he even shoot?
The drama comes to a close, and Amiga, they are coming back, Anders.
Oh, he's looking at his PC.
Into these rounds.
Maybe
Heroic are
attack.
playing these great gun rounds, but Amiga are blowing up the server with plays. That's how they're doing it.
I don't know, bro, fellas. I don't know.
Says something about the chemistry in the team. It's not easy when you're down this far. I genuinely think in the first 5 rounds they had maybe 3 or 4 kills across the entire team. So you start in a way where nobody's really doing anything, and then you have to fight your way back from that. Let's go. Round number 11. We've got the double up back in place.
Nemesis sponsor.
At least they should know about it now, Heroic, but...
Yeah, I think it's good that
it
we
might
actually
take
have a
too long
monitor
for me to
sponsor
take
as
down
well.
some pies, to be just perfectly honest. Even though I have a bit of a
As long as they meet the requirements and they run well, like that, it's all good. And I haven't seen any of the players complain, so that's a W in my book.
Not to.
More money for the tournament organizer. Players aren't affected negatively. Win-win.
Open game that we want. We don't want any one-sided matches here. We want this to be a real battle.
I feel like it's not so common to see teams playing double orb just as the
fl0m, you said thanks to the 54. Obviously, you want to have a standardized sizing and all that stuff, and they do, but the brand is whatever.
For that. That's a classic xfl0m kind of peak. He's so fast. He's
Let whatever brand pay and promote their monitor. Support the TO. Oh! Holy shit.
As well. I mean, there's not a lot to do. Heroic mechanically are just...
What happened to BenQ being the monitor sponsor? They didn't really sponsor most of the events, guys. They just were the preferred monitor because it's just what people use for so long.
Both teams are actually hitting really hard right now, so we're definitely in for a great game. It's so cool to see. And the fact that also in Amiga, there's a lot of teams that after receiving a lot of the rounds that they did where they can't even get kills, they're just getting so shut down, where players kind of quiet down a little bit, and you know, they don't necessarily get back in so quickly off of just making big plays, but it's happened from multiple players in back-to-back rounds, so...
Young B with a 67-month primer, thank you. You like Diak? No, yeah, I guess that's one difference, right? Personally, I couldn't use it. It gives me headaches because of the strobing effect. Baber, thanks for the 76-month resub, thank you.
How do you even win against that?
I think the first version of Diak fucking gave me like a headache, like 5 minutes of sitting down. It was crazy.
That's so outrageous. Oh my god.
It was crazy. Mr. King, thanks for the 121-month resub. Thank you, dude.
There's mice are not shockproof.
Yeah, maybe they need that.
They're not QA'd for that type of movement.
Austin, we got a scam train.
In the future. All the standard utility in the middle here.
Okay, MJ, grow up.
Khan frustrated that he can't really find a way to AWP. He's going to try and see if he can blow open the smoke at some point, I think. Some shots ringing up with the AK. xfl0m is here. Sunpi's on the other side, so you must be careful. Nice little shot there onto Risky Bob.
Yeah, we have our first scam trade of the morning. You guys have been insane this major so far. 35% off gifted. I'll be matched all gifted on Twitch and YouTube. Thank you, guys.
You're down a player. Let's go for some aggression. Try to see what you can find, but telling Z to find it instead. Great timing from him. He's been lethal.
Oh my, Linus on this A-bomb site, bro, is looking crispy.
Take down one xfl0m out of connect.
Back-to-back rounds.
Locked out by the util, and right now for an Amiga,
121 months is at least 2 years, right, guys? Smile.
I mean, they can't just run up 12, right? And they just have to go for it. But what do you do? Santa the 1 versus 4.
Isn't it like midday in NA?
No way back.
No. It's 8:30 in the morning for me.
Oh, it's a mid-air shot as well.
US big boys, we got a lot of time zones. It's almost noon on the East Coast.
Heroic.
All right, chat, it's that time. Incoming ad, incoming ad. Syrian, thanks for the 28-month primer. Thank you. Rasta Monster, thanks for the 26-month resub. Thank you, guys. YouTube chat, do me a favor, like the stream. Thank you. Appreciate you. And subscribe. US is so wide it can fit fl0m. All right, man. Bro. Dude. Sorry, thanks for the 22-month primer. Thank you, man. That's crazy, man. On the scam train, they're being this to me. That's crazy. And somebody named Pork Man just followed. Son of a... I'm not beating the allegations. It's crazy. Eric97, thank you very much for your Twitch primer. Thank you, dude. And Bravos, thank you very much for your 5 gifted members on YouTube. I owe you 5 gifted on YouTube. Thank you, guys. 5 member mommies, dude. If I'm just shrinking real time, yeah. All right, there we go. Here's for the member mommies on YouTube. There we go. Forgot I was subbed? Oh, hell yeah. Damn, that's crazy. You need FaZe to lose to be correct. Imagine being in a position that we have to cheer against Simple moving on in the major in a FaZe jersey. See, I just don't want to be in that situation. Maynard, thank you very much for the 14-month primer. Biggest, longest, thank you very much for the 5 gifted. I owe you 5 on Twitch, 5 on YouTube. Thank you, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're at the Austin Major here with Blast, and it is fantastic. We've got Heroic and Nemiga, a game that I think secretly is going to be a lot more fun than maybe most people expect.
Thanks for the 27-month primer. Thank you.
Nemiga are a hard team to put away. They had a dreadful start to this first half on Mirage. There's no other way to put it, but they fought their way back to 4 rounds, and if they can win the pistol here, then it gets a bit more interesting.
What's primers mean? Twitch prime.
They're on a crazy momentum run.
Man, if you're not actually saying the bit to make me say this, it's just, if you have Amazon Prime, you link it to Twitch, you can get a sub once a month to one person for free.
Pretty brittle at the same time, but moving into this pistol, they have that be at Palmer's control.
I feel like he's baiting though.
Khan takes down some Pius in connector.
Get me to say that. Carson, thanks for the 27. Thank you.
Against Santa,
that's crazy. He gets that duel right there.
To make a call. Do they continue to press? Currently looking for pause. Oh, the timing there from Sway.
What is going on here?
Gorgeous.
Yeah, that noise being made from xfl0m.
Sheesh, thanks to the 14-month resub. What is going on?
Just another jump, but he was on top, and they were aware. Tania, mechanically so gifted, but all
right, well, pistol's not looking good for Heroic.
Helmet obviously in the pistol round, so he ends up going down, and here we go in the middle, just controlling the rotation. Khan sending a message saying, don't go this way. I'm going to be ready with the P250 up top. But actually, looks like Jongstar does kind of want to challenge him. Retaking the bombs at this stage anyway is probably not going to be possible. So if you're on the Heroic side, you've got the dualies, you've got some armor. Maybe you just say, okay, we're going to buy up in the next round anyway. I'm almost certain that they will Heroic. So let's just go for that. And, you know, they don't have the smoke kit combination that I was raving about in the first half. Shame on them.
They don't.
Lassa, just thank you.
They know
maybe don't order for a little while. Absolute, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you.
I'm surprised more people don't follow that route, you know? Shoot him in the face. Typically works, you know, most of the time.
Yeah.
2.5 minutes remaining on the scammer.
Well, let's see. So 2 kills, some armor save.
Clips leaderboard. Voss_XD is the new top clipper.
On the CT side, it's just that they have a big buffer. So they don't need that.
I got an Oni refugee as my top clipper.
I just feel like it's in their DNA on Heroic to just, you know, to just go all in. So.
Well, I'm worried about one thing, Anders. Can you guess what it is?
The price of parking?
No, but actually, I was going to say a 5-7 from Youngstar, but he actually still has a dualies. So, you know, that means Nemiga are going to win around 100%.
That would have been such a... I wish... I love that you thought about that because it was sick.
Who's third? I think
so
if you
you're right.
scroll through the top, so when the scam train's gone, or if you move it, and you move the gifted in the bits leaderboard, there's a clips leaderboard now, and channels. I don't know if it's all channels, but...
They're just going to go A. There are problems here on A. Heroic have players here. There's a scout on some Pious, and there is problem number one. At least they'll take down two
risky
players
Bob.
on the site. Some Pious are stuck out there trying to fight. Okay.
Been there.
The problems have been dealt with.
Nice.
They balance the
Peanut butter,
equation.
thanks to the 7-month primer. Thank you, dude.
The next page of problems.
All right, Pickham's looking
Not
so
that the
far.
Liga
I
could have
need
known this, but it was really
all three
important that they
teams to
execute
win
that
today,
strat
and
early, because
I'll be
while
fine.
all this was happening, Tania and LNC were already pushing into the hallway.
It should
So
be
if they
fine.
delay
There
this
hasn't
round
been a
another
single
10
upset in
seconds,
this major so
then
far, so I'm not
Heroic are in
really
such a
worried about
stronger
it.
Position. So yeah, just nicely done. Don't delay too much. Get past the Deagle. Even if fl0m is kind of a scary player to be up against at the moment. He's not at all the only one that could do it, but right now he's taking charge. LNC wanted to stick around. I would...
Do you need bait to win? I do.
I feel like fine if you want to look for exits or whatever, but yeah, just the FAMASA and the MP9 that they could have had in
Heroic
would have
phase.
been quite annoying weapons for Nemiga to be up against, and in this kind of environment instead, there's a big opportunity for Nemiga to have much more of an easy time to begin their second half with, and that's very nice, right? They're doing a bit of a comeback here, so
yes.
Boom. That's how we do it.
Almost, I mean, I feel like that was, very tricky. If fl0m gets that second one, that could be enough to start getting those dualies going. But one thing Anders was saying to me off cam was that on Nemiga's T sides, they're about the basics. You don't necessarily see anything super crazy, but they do the basics. But the basics are beautiful if executed cleanly. Yeah. Okay.
That is bold.
In mid, we'll find a kill.
Bro was really out there.
99% of another kill.
He was really out there.
Yeah, I think Tania had a Galil down there, so he wanted to fight. Didn't work out. Yeah, I went through a bunch of Ancient games and also Mirage games and also some Dust 2 games, and I think I also ended up looking at Train for Nemiga yesterday, and I think that's one of the things that stood out to me is that it's not that it's the most.
By the way, Sicko, did you ever get set up in the stream elements for
somehow more
YouTube or no?
Wasn't the case here, but a lot of the time I think they make more interesting calls. But I don't mind that it's like, I wish there was a better way to sell basic Counter-Strike, because it always sounds like you're degrading it. You're saying like, oh no, they're just doing the basics. Like if you do the basics really well and you go as a team and you've got the leadership and you've got the chemistry, that's awesome. That you can win like that, and it doesn't have to be, you don't have to reinvent how to play T-side Mirage every single time you go into a server.
And just to add to that too, the basics in Counter-Strike are very difficult. That's one of the reasons why the game is so good to watch, is because, and also to play, because it's easy to understand,
all Graham,
hard
brother,
to
it's
master.
been
and in addition,
2 shaves.
In a situation
Let
like
him
this,
cook. Let the hype build.
Steal that AK away. In addition to this, you also have the situation where you're at a competition playing
Eastern,
against
thanks
the
for this
world's best
8-month
teams.
primer,
So
thank
doing
you.
the basics in that environment is also hard, as it is also hard to stay alive against Youngstar with the Galil.
Yeah, they've lost quite a few more players than you would want to see here.
Yeah.
Ellen, that actually does spread.
There's some boring rounds of Counter-Strike. It happens. It helps build the narrative, though.
That's pretty good. I mean, for Heroic,
Gotta build up the story a little bit.
Around here, but they do a lot of damage. Now you could tell Lear is still fired up, and I do love this about his personality. That we're only just getting to learn, but just like the leadership position there. Even, you lose 4 players, you probably didn't want to do that, but he's not letting that show to his team at all. He's still fired up. He's saying, like, let's go. And, I mean, to be honest, they should be fired up. This comeback is looking pretty sweet.
Yeah, you need to have some
I stand up,
as it were,
prefer it.
on your team.
Yes.
You got to have some players, even if it isn't the IGL. That's typically where you'd say, oh,
Are we getting old, Dunk?
kind of
Of
like
course.
the captain. Usually the captain, to be honest, is going to be that glue guy, essentially, that has that kind of binding, kind of the gravitational
Falcons are out,
pull
guys.
of his charisma
Falcons are out.
that elevates the team.
They are not
just
playing anymore.
consistently.
No,
And,
no,
it really feels
no
like
more
it has all
mayonnaise,
that
no more
for
Nico.
the team, and
yeah,
I can see the gravitational pull.
Yeah, he's got more. He's got so much. He's throwing it out, onto the other side too. It's kind of sick. Scoreline is 8-7. bit of a jump here. It's gone. Oh my. Could you imagine if he wins that fight?
I could. And it looks beautiful in my mind.
Yeah, you can see like half that movie playing out. I love that he tries to do it, but I think, yeah, now once that doesn't work out, it's better to walk away and actually just pull in Sunpius. And he just doesn't care at all. He's like, whatever. He does take this peek. If there's like a bird's eye view of that, it's fun to see how he's standing on that. It's worth trying for yourself because
Mad Martian, thanks to 39-month reset. Thank you.
Yeah, he's standing just on the lip of that truck. So super nice little trick for you guys at home if you haven't tried it yet.
It looked like they were pulling Sway. Yeah, they pulled Sway away from the A side of the map now, and so it does feel like they're probably going for a B split here, and that's pretty clear to us.
Sarcasm, Junkie, was sarcasm.
That can't be.
This is also another nerdy position. It's hard to clear in the middle when you're coming through like this because you think you're clearing the box, but he's 1 pixel further out, so you might just look away. X-Cloud goes down. That's a bit of a start. All right, Tania swings into the fight and drops off the boxes. Risky Bob with a double, but Sunpius and Tania.
Oh, the little pause right there.
And they weren't ready here in Amiga. Now they pick up the bomb
and
they
nice.
fall back, and Youngster is ready and hungry for a couple of kills here.
Oh, that smoke is actually so toxic. Nah, that angle is so strong, but that smoke, low-key, was terrible for
A
him.
little bit upset at that one. And now Khan's holding this murder.
Not even look high key. That sucked.
Steps into it and a leg shot as well. The Molotov to hold him back. Sunpius is running into it. And
Oh, Sunpius, you crazy motherfucker.
Up against Tania.
Tania. He's got 8 points of health. Sway has 26 points of health. Next bullet wins here. Oh, it's Tania with that bullet. Oh my goodness.
Jesus
Heroic.
Christ.
Managed to pull it together right
Was
at the
somebody
end
just
in
trying
that
to do the
one.
Kerrigan wee
What
woo?
a crazy round. And I mean, the moves there, Anders.
Why did it
you
sound
see
like the wee
Khan
woo
went
broke?
to jungle immediately, threw the bomb because he knew he had
Why
the
did it
timing to
sound
get
like
that
a
forward
cat
position to
doing
lock
the
it down.
Kerrigan?
Right.
Super sick moves there from both teams to deal with that.
Oh, that was so much fun. Like
What
you
was
said,
that
down
noise?
to basically 1 bullet at the end. Who the fuck's making ambulance noise?
Why does it sound like a cat, bro?
I mean, Kerrigan did it first, right? So they just.
Why
nailed it
is bro
with
a
the
cat? I'm
earlier
so confused.
siren noise.
Yeah, why not? Santa with 3 and 13.
It could be the Pac-Man noise.
Timu Kerrigan is crazy.
I don't know.
You don't know about Pac-Man.
But I appreciate that you do. I promise I'll study up better next time. All right, I will go back and listen. Well, yeah, X-Cloud versus Santa is going to be a tough comparison at the moment. We've seen games from Santa this tournament that have been really impressive. So just. I know I say this every single time, but I genuinely think it's interesting when you got someone like Santa. It becomes a mentality question for me. Can you just find 1 or 2 rounds where you just have the impact? I don't really care how bad you've been playing. Just forget about that. Forget about the fact that it's been 16 rounds where you've had no impact. All you need is 1 or 2 rounds at the end.
Days won yesterday? No, they did not.
So
IKEA, thanks for your 5-month primer.
saying the
Thank you,
words,
man.
Super easy. Actually doing it, especially, on land at a major, about to be potentially knocked out here. Oh, he's looking for the deagle shot as well. LNC, I think he spotted him.
Kmart? Do you guys remember
for another one?
Big
Tough
Bear?
Position here for Namiga. They're 2 rounds down, but that isn't really the big issue. It's more the money. And especially they can't allow Heroic to get away with a lot of survivors in this round.
Also fuck
Not like
bomb.
Heroic have a lot of money either. So if they survive with 5 people, that would be amazing.
Remember Big Lots? Holy
This
shit.
might be one of the best plays that Namiga
We
could
still got Big
probably
Lots,
do
don't we?
here. Not too much time to really
No, we got
describe
Big Lots.
exactly
Does Big
why,
Lots still
but
exist?
Info play for Youngster.
Charlie, thanks for 3-month primer.
That
Thank
is a
you.
great punish, but do they just move straight into Sunpius with no util to protect them? PHE takes down the weakened Khan, and indeed, Sunpius gets the drive.
Yeah, no, I think there's a Big Lots around me, bro.
Oh, he jumps up on the box, though, and with that, there might be a chance here for Namiga.
Yeah, there is. Sunpius so confident in his own ability. He'd potentially sell his team a little bit down the river here. It's X-Cloud to go down. Next bomb being attempted on the other side. Got to be careful. They are sneaking in. Tania getting a little bit closer. Nobody knows this
Absolutely
yet.
not,
He's got
Hex.
a slight
I need
advantage.
Heroic to win.
Realize now, and a swing from Leah to stop it. Very low, 19 health. The jump up is there, but Risky Bob to catch him, and he very nearly takes down LNC.
But because of that,
Pressure is on the Swedish captain.
oh.
He'll get the first one. But all the work still ahead
Oh,
of him.
he's got
36 health on Sway down in that connector. Doesn't have any
Oh,
more
he's got a
utility
kid. He
on
got a
either
kid.
side, so you can see it's very tricky. He's just looking for an opening. He's committed to this one. Now he knows at least. Up on
Oh,
Sway will take
that was
him
good
down.
movement, actually.
And Nemiga winning a critical round for their survival here on Mirage.
Absolutely epic. And I was going to say, Anders,
Charlie, thanks for your 3-month
one of
primer.
the ways that they can win the round there. I really like the A play because even though mid was completely given, it's by design because Heroic have the ability to shut down the mid choke points.
Nah, I don't like the idea of the off
play off each other
price
really well.
streaming, but I actually do like Sponge's idea that you put the kill reward to 300.
As the T side, you have to get kills as you get onto a site. So you can't really play a drawn-out round like that. So I love that they hit the A site. It really worked out perfectly.
I feel like if you pause that game right before Sunpires decides to jump up, and you were coaching someone in Counter-Strike and they ask, should I make the jump up on the box here? You'd say, absolutely never do that.
Yes.
But you have to appreciate that Sunpires is, one, he's playing well. It's also the kind of, those are the kind of moves that just make those players very dangerous at times.
Yes.
Like this is one of the times where that's the first domino that falls, and then they can't control the bombs.
Josh,
any
thanks
longer
for the
past that
43.
game. So
Thank you,
it's
thank
easy
you,
to
thank you.
identify that was probably the moment that a mistake was made.
Yeah.
But if you take those kind of moves away from Sunpires, he's not going to be the same player. xcloud trying to get this shot on the center. That's a very, they only really have a couple of rifles here on the CT side. Didn't bother to reload. They're expecting more of a push coming in, and now they're focusing on a top mid position that allows Khan to walk straight in and shoot.
And they just lose track of this? Guys, I'm getting worried.
Guys, the
Guys,
smoke there, I believe, and a nice
Risky
kill
Bob,
to get them back on
about
track
to
here.
fuck up
Nemiga
my
could
shit.
Give this round back. That would be criminal.
They talk about the dominoes, and they go into the B apartments.
Oh,
That's a nasty shot from LNC. 2-on-2 though, still a chance for Nemiga as they start to press this B site. Both CTs are here, ready to defend. LNC again, trying to be demonic with this Deagle. Now it's just down to Khan against two players. I think he knows where both players are in this point, but he has to control these fights. Oh, what a transfer! He knew the trade was coming, and he was ready with that 90-degree flick. The snap.
holy shit. Youngstar, why is bro looking like that?
Now in the heroic camp. That is a huge clutch.
Josh, thanks for the 43-month reset. Thank you, dude.
Khan is saving them. This not with the AWP, but the AK is such a nice flick.
Oh, I love to see that, Anders. It's just
Look at us like it was our fault. Exactly. What the fuck is that?
The cleanest of transfers.
Oh, look at us. What did we do? We didn't make him lose that.
Moment.
The hell?
It's too good.
Speaking of basics, if you review that round tactically, what is the round? It's a default that clears middle. That's what people do on Mirage. That is almost Mirage summed up on the T side. You clear middle, and then, you know, after a couple of kills there, you decide to go back for some sort of a, you know, B split.
Even though you guys are out, Hex, are you going to be at Austin or what?
So tactically,
For playoffs?
it's not necessarily super complicated for Nemiga, but they all kind of know what they're doing, and they find a way through. Definitely like it.
What are you doing talking
this
counter
has got tense
in
now.
Dallas?
9-9.
Where's the episode?
We're tied
Oh, so
up.
they
Heroics
invited me to come do the podcast with them, and then on Sunday they told me that we can't do it because they brought 3 microphones and 0 cables. They had 0 XLR cables, and they were borrowing ESLs that were getting packed up.
Not doing too badly. Can he do it with the M4? Nice little burst down, takes out Sansa, swings back, another headshot. He's dropped Risky Bob. What a display.
I literally thought when he said that, I thought he was referring to like I have to get like my own setup because they didn't have them. And then when I found one for the day, I found a microphone and XLR.
How far does he
He
go?
then
Because
told
the push
me,
is
no,
looking to-
we
it's
don't have
threatening
it.
A. Of course, we've got the Palace player as well.
I was like,
Push
what?
is coming forward. Taneer defends again. They are falling like flies. Amiga. Nice headshot from Khan. Knows there's one jungle. However, 3 players in total to deal with Khan. It's so difficult. He knows the player's weak. He's going to try to close it. He has to. Finds it. The spin. It's not good though. Youngstar gets it done. And Heroic win around right back just as quickly.
We're so fucking back.
He already won the other clutch. If this was a 1 versus 4 that he would have to pick up. It's a long ways away. It's a nice attempt, really good attempt here, but for xCloud, someone is going to have to, I don't know, get him a drink, get him a steak later on, whatever it is, because he is carrying so much weight for this heroic team. That's all they had, was the M4 in this round. He starts with a double. You could see everything's getting a bit more
Jinza, thanks for the 43-month reset. Thank you.
We're running out of rounds on Mirage. Now, it is a Heroics map pick, just to reiterate, if you're joining us since we started. Second map will be on Dust 2, which Nemiga picked. But either way, this has turned into an intense game. It was 8-4 in the first half. That was in favor of Heroic when they were on their T side. So they're going to feel like they've already sort of earned the victory here on Mirage. And Amiga, one last desperate try here to stop that. Because, to be honest, if they run out of money here on the T side, it's not going to work out well for them.
Yeah, they're definitely.
You're growing your hair out?
I mean, we're at this point of the match. Where
well, it's kind of like a little bit right now. It's longer than it looks with the headset on. But
than this, we're almost at the end, 10 to
nah,
9.
Since I was a kid,
with the pistols and the
as a kid when I was playing hockey, I had hair down to like my shoulders. But
for them to get much done. But if they get damage,
as an adult, no.
A long way for Nemiga if they are to win the next gun round. So there's definitely a lot to play for as they move through underpass.
It's getting longer.
He's been so problematic, but he's gone.
Yeah, can you even?
Well, that's a bad start, guys. We're trolling.
Peaks. He's been playing out of his mind, but that peak betrays him.
It's a donation. An M4.
You're absolutely right. Pretty charitable, to be honest. Round number 20 here. They forced up into this round as well, Dan. That in itself is a massive risk, right?
Yeah. There's no util left on the CT side.
Yeah, you're right. Well, there's also because we don't have a lot of money themselves.
A lot of hockey players love to grow their hair out. Helmet feels like ass
11, almost
if you don't have hair.
Bomb is leaning towards the B side. It's in the hallways back there, but look at the retake coming in for Heroic. They want some mid control once again. So
it just also, it literally feels, at least for me, it always felt like it rattled around, even with the right size and shit.
Risky Bob with a return.
Like it feels terrible to have a helmet on without hair.
They pick up the bomb and they're bringing it into middle. Tenier getting chipped away at from the Tech-9, and another one in the middle. There's a lot of pressure on him. 30 seconds though, and now they're trying to get a little bit closer.
Everyone trying to fight around mid here. Heroic. They keep trying to take fights, but it's just not going all that well for them.
It also looks sick as fuck in a helmet.
I mean, time is going to force the issue. Moving into the A side, they have to plant the bomb. They've got 15 seconds to do it. The CTs through connector, hot on their heels. Some players trying to delay things with the AWP, and in comes a Tech-9 to try to chase him down potentially. But some players he's out of there. The bomb's going to be planted. The CTs allow that to happen, and we reset. 3v3 after plant here for Nemiga.
Oh, nice shot. From Bro, Linus on these A angles look so sharp, dude.
Decided to do this. It's risky. Again, they don't have the utility for the retake. They do have the kit as well, but Lear and Risky Bob.
Here, Marner's going to Vegas. I've seen a rumor that Marner is going to every team in the NHL at this point.
Group up all three of them into the crossfire they go. Sunpius is down already, but Lear can't find the headshot, and now Risky Bob is back around the corner.
What?
A fadeaway
Risky fucking Bob.
And LNC, the pressure is all
Why did Linus?
The weight of the world on his shoulder as he falls to Risky Bob.
Guys,
oh my
it's crumbling right before my eyes.
That fadeaway Tech-9 shot made all the difference there. That made it just incredibly doable, and it was done. That's insane, Amiga. You have to feel for Heroic in this round. They kept pushing into mid, and they just kept missing the timings on the fights. And the Tech-9s claimed so many lives in this round.
Guys!
That shot looked even more bizarre from the CT point of view. I can't believe it. 10, ladies and gentlemen. We're going at a round number 21. Oh, and Heroic, they can feel it now. They've won 2 rounds in the second half. They know that the pressure is on.
This could be it.
Barely staying alive. I'm actually surprised that they had just enough to make this work. This is what it comes down to, and it's another slow sort of default here. Khan up in the palace.
Fucking never go against Risky Bob. And honestly, if I knew Risky Bob would have been in this situation, I would have put him going through.
Unexpected ones is
never go against Risky Bob, man.
You just walk, no grenades, no flashes, no nothing. You just walk in there, and very often the CTs are going to be caught off guard.
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy too, because Nemiga, they won the round obviously, but they only have 1 AK. That's all they could afford. But also still make
has something to do with how many upsets we have.
Util. And so they are going back to this A site, but we've got a deep position for Youngstar with the MP9 in that corner. Now this position could go huge.
I mean, specifically if you're talking with Falcons.
Mark. Surely Nemiga will clear this. Surely
I've been saying I didn't believe in that Falcons roster for a while. No, as soon as they made it, people, I don't know, I felt dumb as hell, to be honest. I was looking so stupid with some of their performances, and now I look like a genius, so I don't know. I still think my take was right with them, if I'm being real. They're just G2 light with a honeymoon phase versus Vitality.
Now, unfortunately for Nemiga, they're in a bad position right now. They are bunched up here. They don't want to be standing on top of each other like this. sandwiched in and waiting for the retake. Heroic, they should have this one in the back. Lear and Santa, not with the best weapons, not with the utility.
So I think like them being eliminated has less to do with VRS or anything else besides them just being literally G2 light.
Himself off here. Get a little bit closer to spray.
Somebody's got to stick it. Somebody's got to stick it.
But he is in a spot where he's got to take big risks for the big rewards. The spray coming through. He's going to swap the weapon out. The M4. The bullets running on the body blocking is there as well. Over the top of the smoke on Ticket. He can't.
Oh my God! And he knifes him in the face.
The bodyguard knifes him.
Oh my God! That's
seen
insane.
A more literal interpretation of the idea of falling on your
He missed
sword.
every fucking
He tried
bullet.
to do everything to stop that defuse, including running straight into the blade. There's so many bullets. First the Galil, then the M4, then the Glock. It's not enough.
And I feel like it's so smart. Like smoking himself off as well. That's not typically how a lot of people would play that spot, but he realizes he has to gamble through the smoke, just has to get the one kill.
Yeah.
And it's all possible, but...
Bro, that's crazy, man.
Amiga get reset. 11
That
to
is
10 for
crazy.
Heroic. They won one of the maybe the most important rounds that we've had here on Mirage.
Yeah, sorry, before I was watching that cinema where bro just got knifed in the forehead.
The risky Bob clutch should have been enough.
I felt really dumb. Falcons looked like they were absolutely somehow different than G2, and I didn't understand how, but they were. But I think
this game is
now I feel pretty validated that I think they really did just hit a honeymoon phase, and if anything, I feel really strongly about that because they had more time to practice than they ever have for an event, and they looked so much worse.
It should almost be given. And
I mean, holy shit! Which is like
been able to put anything together in this map.
That's like prime G2.
4 kills so far and out early in
G2
the round.
would get a new IGL, look good for a bit, simmer down, look like shit. And then the only times where they didn't do that is when they had a stand-in.
Momentum in the push there, but Sway falling back in
Like,
is ready.
they're literally just G2. I feel so strongly.
That's an M4 collected, but Khan finds another headshot. Doesn't have a teammate next to him to pick this one up, but he could potentially pull rotation. It really just depends on how much info is being given towards B. So far, questions are being asked of that shot position. Got to look in two directions if you're LNZ. And Khan is going to make his way across. Has to win this 1v1. Has to win this 1v1 here. And he will! Khan! He's opened it up for his team. They're now assaulting the site. LNZ holding position.
He's so
but how
dead.
long can he survive? Can he get his teammate into position as well?
Oh.
Looks like Risky Bob will take him out and is now on X-Cloud.
Dude, not another eco. It's going to be another eco. It's another eco. They can't beat Tech-9s, dude.
But instead it gets caught
My
by Risky
victims are
Bob.
dying to Tech-9s.
It's another miracle round for an Amiga.
How are they continuing to do this with the Tech-9s?
I don't know. I just don't have the answers.
Vote for Pedro, thanks for the 8-month primer. What in the fuck is going on?
X-Cloud got dinked by, I think, a Tech-9, I think towards mid, which was exactly how the previous one went wrong, but he died in that previous one. I don't know what he's saying, but it sounds awesome. And it's an 11-11 scoreline here, and Heroic are the ones now on the crappy weapons.
Lear's yapping, dude. After Lear held his nose and RP'd as a taxi driver to the airport, I really wish I could understand him right there. Lear, switch back to English.
I kind of agree with that, though. I think that is true. Somebody do that. I'm sure what he's shouting is probably best not translated, but at the same time...
Is it really worse than whatever Hext was saying? Could it be worse?
Probably not. I'm
Dude, Hext would have to sell his house if he was playing Valorant to pay off the fines for all the things he says.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Dan. You're not wrong. Here we go. We're in it now. We're locked in. 11-11, round number 23. And what do we really have on the Heroic side? I'm not going to make the same mistake again and say
DDK doesn't have to worry about getting any riot casting jobs. They just fucking tossed him out after he was doing too good of a job with Sean Gary. So he's going to be a bit unhinged, and I'm here for it. As he should be, to be honest.
A lot of pressure there, but Risky Bob, I like the fact that he stays away. Just don't do it. You've got so much time. Well, you've got 40 seconds. You don't have to sacrifice yourself.
Imagine becoming so popular, the company gets scared of you and then literally doesn't let you work the biggest event of the year even when you offer to do it for free.
There's no way that he should be able to swing around alone versus 4. I know the 5-7
Riot
is
Games
going to
moment.
about it a lot, but they should have some utility here to try and get rid of him. The grenade is a good first start. Flashes to go through. You can feel the pressure is there, and he does get overwhelmed. Great use for Nemiga. That's what makes the difference in those kind of fights, is just having that extra grenade pressure. Now the 4-on-4 for the retake, and it's Khan with the first shot to drop X-Cloud on the attempted flank there. Gets another one on Tanir, and already Youngstar has to walk away. Nemiga.
Well, I guess if they just lose right off the bat, then I guess it just frees up my pick'ems for the rest of the day.
Before we go to overtime.
Guys, this is 8-4.
I don't know how to process this game so far.
It was
feels
8-4.
so insane. Like, if Nemiga win,
they've gotten eco 3 fucking times.
I really understand how to measure this one in my mind, but
Can you explain what you're talking about? Yeah, DDK Sean Gares, very early on in Valorant, were probably one of, if not the most popular casting duo in the game. Riot Games has quite the reputation for basically not working with casters that become incredibly popular.
I mean, compared to all the other rounds we've had, the amount of
basically because they're worried about them becoming bigger than the broadcast.
Pedestrian. Comparison.
The most normal.
So yeah, they didn't let them work the biggest event that year.
Arnold's shouting at them. They're having such a great time.
Oh, the buy.
Again, I just want to recall the fact that
Rise to Steve. No, they offered to do it for free. Yeah, they're really fucking weird.
They are 4 kills away from winning the match.
Yeah, it's really fucking weird. Powerful, thanks to the Twitch Primer. Thank you, man.
We've got Dust 2 and Train as the second and third map, but right now it's all about Mirage for Heroic. They need just one more miracle to get this into overtime. And I guarantee you they're going to feel like they deserve it. They feel like they worked so hard to get this momentum at the start, and now it's been taken away. Santa's
well, yeah, they can't. I mean, Tarek's their whole team. They can't send him out, guys.
It's LNC now with the D-Glock close and the FAMAS on Tanir.
Zork, thanks for the primer.
Set up here, but the grenades again so good coming in for the T side. Lear captaining the team to victory. It's Youngstar down next to Santa, low on health, gets a shot at X-Cloud. He's played like a true champion, but it's not enough. Khan will take him down, and Nemiga, they
Risky Bob, I seriously never doubted you. I would have never put you 0-3 or anything like that, but god damn it.
Win from Nemiga, and in an unexpected
guys, it was 8-4. They went CT side Mirage, man.
Heroic had, especially early on. Both pistols go in the way of Nemiga, but Heroic never really gave up the fight until we got into some of these crazier, dicier rounds.
This is a game. This is a game I think Heroic is going to be like. Heroic right now is
SKT,
feeling like
you have your timeline all backwards.
Yeah, they're like, all right, boys, we threw that one. Like,
yeah, DDK and Sean had to start making content, being GMs, and doing other things because they were forced out of casting, basically.
Was so much more aggressive and like faster pace, so many of those chaotic moments and that fast out of them as well, so you not have time to think, not time to recover from the previous round clutch, from the previous round loss you had. That's a crazy way to end the map for Nemiga.
I just saw, for the first time ever, bear with me, okay? This is bad.
Okay.
This is bad.
Here we go.
I just learned from the back of his jersey that Lear's name is Nahorny. Dude, NA should be horny for an in-game leader like this.
That was bad, yeah. I actually didn't expect it to be. Woo!
No, waiting for the finish.
What Maui?
If you give a man enough rope.
I mean, that sort of comeback right there was unbelievable. The focus on the B site consistently. Look at right there. I had no idea.
Okay, what's his last name?
Alexander.
Nahorny
Alexander's horn. Okay, we're gonna stop right there.
Yeah, we gotta move
on. Move on.
How does Heroic win this with X-Cloud having like 24 kills and
Maui's trying. He's trying.
He's an
he went for it.
Heroic had the top fragger in the server, and Nemiga had the lowest fragger in the server.
Just game planning. Okay, that's what happens when you take the B site from Linus every single time. I mean, I couldn't believe how much Lear just targeted that guy. I mean, because he knows he has to fight Tanir over there too, but man, they made it work.
Well, let's start diving into some of the rounds because it was all Heroic in the
I'm
first
currently on a cruise in the middle of the Atlantic.
Give a bit of magic.
Pissed that my pick'ems are cooked. Shut the fuck up and
was a difference
enjoy a drink.
Early on in this one. On the CT side, he was able to pull off
or letting some pick'ems affect his fucking cruise.
Yeah, this was perfect because this is exactly what you
get
want
off your
out of him as
phone,
well.
dumbass.
Third fight, just like standing and taking the battle as well. But this
Trust
is
me,
the
I'm
round that got
drinking.
them started on the comeback, down 6-1. Looked like Heroic might just delete him out of the server, and Zwei just sets him up for a beautiful clutch.
Risky Bob ruined this man's vacation. That's crazy.
I mean, they needed some kind of round like this in order to just like get some wind under their sails. Like they were looking shot right there. The plays from Heroic early on were just in their faces, and finally Zway's like, okay, if you want to pug at me, I'm gonna pug at you a little bit.
Yeah, and we threw it around
yeah,
earlier.
MJ, you need to stop cooking.
Heroic, what Xflot said when he was speaking to you this morning.
I appreciate the bits, but you need to stop cooking.
We're not scared. We're gonna take it, and that's how Heroic opened up this game in those first 6-7 rounds. Very fast-paced, very aggressive, taking all the room that Nemiga gave them, and eventually that just got taken away from them. Eventually Nemiga was just like, all right, no more.
Yeah,
Trigger, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
More, is that where they just obviously realized they needed to make a change because otherwise they're just going to be rolled over?
Probably felt like, I mean, I bet someone in the team felt like they weren't actually like playing the game of counter.
Fusion, we have none,
just
so
sitting
no.
back every time and giving them full mid control. Like, yeah, you're playing, but you're not really playing the game. So I think someone like kind of woke them up and was like, we have to start challenging for the space. They can't just get it for free in the first 20 seconds. We can't give them the entire round to play with all of mid. We have to be denying this. We have to be challenging and harassing, and that's exactly what they did.
Honestly, what do you think the internet's like on a fucking cruise? It's got to be terrible, yeah?
Capturing the hearts of what we could see happen here.
Yeah, I mean, once we get into this one, I mean, it was a really big back and forth in the latter stages of this game, but we saw that Heroic, it looked like they were going to be the ones to run away with it. Xflot had the hero rifle, the couple MP9s, 5.7 on the side, and it's nice that Tanir was able to recycle the
that was great. I saw a video. I don't know if it's actually true.
And
too lazy to check.
It was almost like a mirror.
Apparently, like they give out like the cleanest cruise ships like award for different cruise lines. I think Royal had the most, or wait, no, Norwegian had the most, and Royal had the second most. Not a single Disney cruise ship passed the inspection.
Then it started to bounce back. Then it started to get weird. That's the only way to describe it.
I mean, how else?
I was like, I don't know if this is actually real or not, but if that's true, that shit is wild.
Was winning. So.
There were some interesting decisions made down the stretch. I know I highlighted in the green room a bunch that I was annoyed by that Sun Pius peek out towards Ticket in the round where they're attacking VA bomb site, because those are the ones I feel like.
To be fair, with all the kids around on that, I'd believe it,
like,
dude.
You're just like, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Like, I want to have that back, not because
every time I know
shot, but just because
somebody with kids gets sick, they're just like, school started again.
Yeah, we had one here in round 21 where it was just like, again, this felt like the moment where you're stringing rounds, or you're getting just some more momentum on the side of Heroic, and this was just kind of hilarious. Like, this kind of encapsulated Xanter's game today. Like, even though they won, he gets naded through the smoke. He's trying to desperately spam the guy right through it. It feels almost unlucky, but it is a humiliating defeat at the very end. Like, he's so tunnel vision on that player defusing that he just walks right into the waiting arms of Linus, and he gives him a nice little hug.
You know what? I respect the hell out of being that tunnel vision, though. I respect the hell out of just being like, I'm going to die regardless, so I might as well at least try and win the round out of some desperation. Either way, I think there's a lot of reasons why that's an impressive victory for Nemiga. If for no other reason than they lost their last four games on Mirage to like teams that you wouldn't be at this quality of stage 2 in the major, and they haven't played this as an official in like a month. So I mean, the fact that they come into this game and they just bang them out like this and steal this one away at the very end, that's phenomenal.
And you're talking about the very end there, right? We saw maybe what there could have been when they're losing the round like that, Xanter messing it up. That could be the breaking point. But then going into round 22, they still fought back.
And this is where I would give credit to Lear, because I feel like this is a really cool mix-up in that you get mid control, and so often you'll boost one guy in window.
This round.
They double up. They double boost window, so that even when the first guy here dies, they actually are able to just, like, Khan is the X factor there. They don't expect a second guy to be in window, and this is some heroics by him, but also, again, a collapse towards the B bomb site. Good movement by Khan, by the way, to like make sure he draws the attention, but look at how just crafty he is. This whole sequence from Khan is exactly what we wanted, where we're seeing the step up from him from Shanghai RMR up until now.
Yeah, and that's all great. I just, for me, I see the mistake. Like another one from Sampius, I think, where he gets a little bit too overeager. You're in a man advantage. You've given up window room. You've crawled out of the murder hole. Crawling back in is the worst possible decision. Once you give that up, you cannot come back in through the road. I know he had a teammate over in jungle. Maybe
he's got to be peeking at the same time.
Yeah. But like, I mean, the fact that he goes down, that's just such a devastating loss to take. And that's 2 rounds, I think, down the stretch where I can point at Sampius and say, yeah, maybe the whole round doesn't fall on your shoulders, but you definitely provided an opportunity for Nemiga to take control of the situation.
This is great. This is great. We expected this.
What'd they say, James?
That I have no idea.
Translate?
No, I cannot translate that.
Okay.
That's not safe for anyone.
I want to download the TeamSpeak recording from Lear, and I'm just gonna play it as I compete. I just want to I want to condition myself to be able to fight amongst the shit talking. I really need that training.
Yeah, exactly.
Get that put on some big speakers in front of you.
Grand Rob, thanks for the 40-month reset. Thank you.
Moses, you were touching on in the pregame, right, about the, I guess, the elevation we've seen here from Khan, and he did deliver in this game in a big way, right? This player is continuing continuing to improve game by game.
Brando,
despite
you
the
got
pressure getting
problems.
harder.
And again, such a critical role as well with the AWP. And I mean, a big piece, I think, for Namiga when they came back in this, his presence with the op over in middle, started taking a few more fights, started challenging the top mid smokes a couple more times. I mean, just having an opper that is able to have this kind of an impact, it can influence the map so much as your opposing team doesn't exactly know where he's going to be positioned, where
Are
they
we
might
still
run
in this
into him, which
clusterfuck,
corner they need
What
to
do you
flash. So yeah, he just had great decision making, good movement
The
around the
Panthers
map.
shows violence.
Found
How we feel in the rest of the
himself in
series?
right
I think
place
if
at
the
right time
Oilers
a
keep
number
trying
of
to
times
play that type
and
of
had
game,
massive
it's
impact
gonna
for
be
Namiga.
quick.
I mean, the way he closed the game out, he had a 1v2 rifle clutch.
Panthers
He had
in
that
5,
3K
bro.
when he got double boosted into window.
Yep.
He had so many big moments in the second half that
Fucking
really
Drysdale trying to-
elevated Namiga and got them over the finish
Who
line.
did he
It's
try
part
to
of the reason
hit?
why they're surprising us
He
with
tried
this
to
little
hit
bit of a
Bennett?
run, because now you look at them and you're like, oh, but Zwei, Khan, like Lear as well having like
Bro,
they have,
just
like,
looking
3 or 4
goofy as
players who
hell.
are having big impact rounds during this run.
I don't know what
And,
they were doing.
hey, I don't want to highlight Zonta because he did bad, but I mean, if he did that badly and you win,
but he did bad.
But if he does that badly,
Like,
and
say what you
win,
want about
and
the
he just plays
Panthers, but
anywhere
the Oilers are
halfway
actually
decent
fucking
for the next
stupid
game,
for how they played
the
that
Zorg
game
even have a
yesterday.
chance.
I mean, Heroic still have a chance in
Like,
this
straight
series.
up.
Okay, I'm not getting too.
Straight
I know
up.
that Namiga is a little
Absolutely
bit
stupid.
more experienced there on Dust 2. I think that they're
They
going to
got
be
absolutely
totally solid
worked.
at it. But Xanter was just running in to die. Like a lot of these rounds, he's just the first one in, and he just instantly just gets traded. So in
Where was
fact,
McDavid?
I wanna
Oh,
know
they
how
were all
many of those
mentally
20 deaths were
boomed, dude. You
traded,
could
'cause
tell.
I feel like it's probably half.
More
That
often
was
than not,
literally
you'd be-
the
you'd be
hockey
super
equivalent of
happy
a
to have game
fucking
like
crash
that.
out, except they did it in the Stanley Cup Finals.
Oh, too soon, Jason.
Oh my god.
Too soon. On that note,
That's
we'll
the
Damn,
one.
they-
That's the
that's
line
crazy.
right
They
there.
got that on the desk.
Yeah, it's just
The horny was bad. That one's just rude.
I feel like I need to wash my hands actually. A little bit. I felt dirty.
Well, I'll go let you wash your hands. We're going to go to a break, and when we come back, we'll be discussing all things Dust 2 with Namiga going up against Heroic.
Oh, I'd like to see McDavid get his Stanley Cup. I'd rather the Oilers win, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's not. Dude, that like takes me back to fucking like kids days too, where like you'd play a team that was like faster than you and you just get chippy with them, and they just, dude, it was like, I couldn't believe that's what the type of game that I saw. The Oilers just boomed themselves, man. It was actually painful. Chat, I'm running an ad. Heads up. Surely we can't lose to Namiga. Yes, you can, Heroic Fan 69. Yes, you can. Never doubt Risky Bob. When's Falcons playing? Soon. Rumor is I think Falcons are in talks with buying another roster. Actually, 5-head play, dude. Imagine. Falcons get eliminated. So what if we just simply buy the Vitality org? Wicked Woodchuck, don't talking. Just one more superstar, bro. Yeah, true. Raleigh, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kong, thanks for the 86-month resub. Thank you. Imagine putting Falcons 3-0. I know only a fucking idiot would have had Falcons 3-0. They buy out Vitality just for Vitality to lose the Liquid. That would be... Holy fuck, what a timeline that would be. H-Raw, thanks for the 3-month primer. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. No, chat. I had Falcons 3-0 as well. Don't worry, I'm an idiot with you. Don't shoot. I'm not laughing at you, Chad. I am laughing with you. You ain't worried about FaZe, right? Yeah, dude, I need to worry about Heroic first, bro. They just blew an 8-4 lead on their map pick going to CT side Mirage.
The bounce back, while Namiga, they're going to be riding the
bro,
wave.
FaZe don't even for the pick'ems right now. I'm not even worried about that.
It looked like at times they had no
Who
business winning.
me?
They're now one map away.
Me.
Their pick from qualifying through to stage 3. Remember,
better watch yourself, buddy.
Stage 1. It's been one hell of a journey for Namiga, and they're going up against Heroic, who they know what these guys do. We've been praising them again and again. Mario, I think you said 60% you'd be going for Heroic taking this series. What does that change to now?
I mean, you just flip that. I mean,
Fl0m is not
you get a
food.
map up in the series on your opponent's pick like that. Yeah. Amiga, you're feeling great for a team that in 2024 arguably was better. They had higher VRS ranking. They had a kind of a mid-ass season going into 2025, and now to be performing like this, these guys just needed to be unleashed.
Yeah, and some confidence now as well. I'll tell you, for me personally, I still have PTSD from when I was coaching about playing CS teams on Dust 2, so I always respect the shit out of CIS teams on Dust 2, especially the young ones as well, because they just get a little bit crazy, willing to challenge smokes, willing to challenge gaps a little bit more aggressively. Heroic could be in for a really rough time, especially if we see those same like missteps in the mid rounds and late rounds. Those guys keep getting punished, man. Heroic could be in trouble.
And we've seen Heroic play
Kind
Dust 2
of depends
a couple
on
of times
the
already.
team
FaZe one,
and
I'm gonna say, is
situation,
like
Dollar.
not kind of the same normal game.
Put it on
There's
the
a
side.
mental battlefield there, but they did lose to Bait as well.
Feel like they just don't handle CT aggression all that well. So I feel like if Namiga did their homework and they get a little bit active, this can be really scary for Heroic.
Well, let's see if it does get scary or not. It's Namiga.
Sounds like your mental health just improved, Jacob. There you go.
But Heroic, they're fighting for their tournament life. Will they be able to do it?
And now that we're years later, how do you look at Moses as a coach? Hard to say. That team was a clusterfuck.
Are going to be favoring Namiga now. I think it's going to be a lot of fun.
It seems like a footnote at the bottom of a Liquipedia page for a time period of Liquid that was just weird.
What an entertaining game that was in the first map, Dan.
It really was.
Yeah, I don't really have much
I'm sure that makes
critique
a
one
lot
way
of
or the
people,
other.
like, not feel great about the fact that all these 4 spies get one and everything, but it does bring the drama. It is super entertaining, and Dust 2, I feel like if we have individuals from both teams clutching and firing off and providing,
He already did the 10, comrade.
Like Dust 2 from an entertainment perspective is like one of the best.
You think Kiosk will make a difference in Falcons? Maybe.
An open map where the individual skill is often leveraged very heavily. So
let's see. I'm very curious about how they're going to play this one. They have so many catwalk executes they like to do in the pistol rounds here. Okay, so this is going to be one where they might still end up on catwalk, to be honest, but or on short. They're going to be going into upper right now, and with that opening on Youngstar, maybe they might change their minds. The bomb is here as well. X-Cloud only with the 1, and there's a clear path into B. I think Heroic are actually counterplaying as well. Just to say, in the pistol rounds, about 63% of the time, Namiga end up at the A-bomb site. They have a massive affinity for that A-bomb site, and almost often through short as well. So kind of fun to see that they are switching it up a bit here, going into upper. I'm not sure if they would have found less people there. They might have still gone lower into catwalk because they still do that.
Yeah, and especially, you know, if a team has prepped.
The real question is, do you think, if it is Magis leaving Falcons chat, do you think Zonic and him finally break up? Do you think Zonic's gone too?
Disregard that by playing something else.
Because Zonic and Magis have been together for like,
you know, oh, maybe we should just play standard and focus on what we're doing instead. There are other.
I don't know how long now.
We'll see if some of these T's can find these kills. As they escape the bomb, some players, he wants to build that AWP money. Oh. No, absolutely denied. Sway, the third person checking that spot. Love to see it. That's always like tilting, isn't it?
Yes.
Why is it the third guy?
There's always one, right?
There we go. He's looking out for his teammates. You know, love to see that.
Have Heroic lost
to see that.
all the pistols so far? They are, right? They're 0 for 3.
A little bit sad because they actually have an A execute for the pistol round here in Amiga, where they
Modcheki closed the Gemba.
From short onto the A-bomb site, but also through CT spawn in a pistol round. Now, that kind of an A split through CT spawn is something that Spirit do a lot. I was complaining on Twitter yesterday that more teams aren't doing it at this major, but you know,
it's closed.
Games
Can we get a permaban on 20?
I hope we get to see those A splits because they're really, really fun to watch, and you know, and they're hard to read as well if you're on the CT side.
Yeah, and whilst we have a moment here as well, whilst Namiga make their way, sort of just do their default thing, eventually they, of course, will have to shove a site
Was any of yesterday Zonix fault though? Wow, when you feel like that, and that overall is his performance, yes, it literally everybody's to blame for some aspect, some more than others.
And different situations.
I think the two biggest factors are the two biggest buyouts.
The entire team
Nico and Modesty were
individually read the pace of their opponent because they can all see it, and then they all know.
Those weren't superstars, man.
So those elements are things that you can maintain for sure.
They were,
I'm sure there's a lot.
For a lot of it, they weren't even average.
All out onto short.
Oh my god!
Pretty nice headshot to take down fl0m. Tania wanted to swing in and go for a little bit of a multi-kill. Not going to be possible here. The 5-7 also shut down. Youngster not able to quite land the shot. So the early investment here for Heroic's not really working out. If they could save the scout, then it's something to throw into the next round and kind of see what happens. But ultimately, it's good work here.
Absolutely.
Let me get the momentum. I mean, coming.
It's like the NHL. You can't fire the star players, so you got to fire the coach.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I'm my
have to be
Toronto
so
Maple Leafs fan in my YouTube chat.
You win your opponent's map pick, but not only that, it's just the way that you won it. Also, coming from just these horrendous positions, like in multiple different ways, like you mentioned, like not even having any kills for like 6-7 rounds. They didn't have any kills on deck. So it's just like so many different elements of comeback that came about that game. 3 individuals in particular really stepping up on the individual level. But Heroic, we'll see how they play their CT side. If they decide to play more disruptively, or if they feel like playing more passively is actually going to be a more effective approach against Nemiga.
I mean, I think, as I've said a million times by now, one of the keys to having a decent dust 2 is finding ways to interrupt some of what the T's are doing, and I think that is especially true on the short position towards A. Might be even more true against a team like Nemiga. Again, even in the non-pistol rounds, just in normal rifle rounds, I love that A-bomb site. They go for it a lot more than other teams. So it's not to say that you can just assume every round it'll be A. That would be silly. But I think if you're Heroic, you want to find timings where you can check catwalk,
Yo, Hura, can you win like one of these eco rounds real quick so I feel a little bit better about putting you guys advancing? That'd be fucking sick. Just like one round you're not supposed to win. You lose a lot that you're not supposed to lose. Maybe one that you're not supposed to win. That'd be pretty dope.
Give them an argument to go back, which would be a scout headshot or maybe 2. Could be an argument.
Being Lin Vision got a shot against bait. Respect Lin Vision.
Maybe too much ground is being gained. He's over the top though. That's going to make things a little awkward. If they can delay and have that smoke go down, it does get quite sketchy, but really good movement there from Sway, finding his way up the slope very quickly, and the kills are now starting to follow.
Yeah, here comes the flank. Oh, the flank got shot down. Never mind. fl0m, he was so close when they were all fighting. Oh, if we see that from his point of view, that's going to be super disappointing. Nice headshot from Sway at the end. You could tell that there was a lot of distraction. That fight went on just long enough at the A-bomb side that it sort of felt like maybe there could have been the flank coming in from fl0m. Didn't really materialize.
Oh yeah, Jay Krug. No, they.
Credit to the Nemiga as well.
The Oilers tilted hard yesterday. This shit was actually embarrassing.
Spread in the ranks pretty quickly, but it didn't seem like that was the case.
No. I also like the detail from Nemiga
Panthers.
They
I want the Oilers to win, but the Panthers dirty, yada yada yada. My God, the Oilers got to not do that. Fucking Tri-Sidle run around trying to hit people look fucking actually so weird. Was a fever dream. Like, dude, just go fucking put them away.
That's something now.
It looks so cursed.
Becomes conditioning to expect that. So we'll see how that gets played against.
Tri-Sidle trying to get physical just looks
potentially if he decides to go deeper.
Honestly, they might just go pretty quick here on
like, you're not that guy, bro. You are not that guy.
Sensor are long. All right, they're spending a bit more time, but I was for a minute there. It looked like they could have just kind of, decided to just punch the pedal and go for it. 3-0 in favor of Nemiga. Round number 4. Heroic, having lost that first map, they need to win some early rounds just to get the team mentally back online.
Got to be careful there, LNZ. Oh, goes for the flying challenge. Nice shot from Sampires, but instantly shut down. The defense just collapsing player by player. It's been picked up.
Nah, that's fine. I didn't want my pick'ems going anyway. No.
And
I deserve this.
A really good point there about just going quick up cat, because especially if they understand that Sampires is doors still, and so there is a timing.
I don't know what I did.
There can only be 2 people on the A site here because one guy's in mid, and so super important that the CT shut the timing down as they did with some util.
Like, I even respect Risky Bob. I didn't know this would be the final matchup, dude.
It's the first buy round. they just won't have all of the utility. So some of the counter grenades that could have been coming out from the A side are, you know, it's way
You trusted
less likely
Brazil.
that
To
you're
be
gonna run
fair,
into,
Brazil
double
actually,
double incendiary or
low-key,
anything like that.
almost saved me. I mean,
So just
Pain
really
got me my
good.
point. Fury
More or
fucked me,
less,
but who's
you know,
3-0 didn't
playing
fuck
to their
them?
own playbook,
Like,
which I guess makes sense, but they're not suddenly switching this into a very B-heavy, you know, kind of map themselves. Like I said, if you look at the stats and just look at their games on
Unmo, don't be
how
gaslighting
much
me.
they
Thank
love
you.
doing this.
Fred
They
6 to the
love
4-month
the
primer.
long with the cross. They love the short
Yeah,
executions.
VP, true.
That's their bread and butter really on this most of the time. So yeah, very, very curious to see. They do have the B splits, obviously. I'm sure those are going to be coming eventually. But why not put as much pressure as you can early on this one bomb site to really, really make it tough on Heroic.
And I think it's interesting too, because you know the point that you mentioned about Catwalk being such a key part of the map to fight for, you can see that Nemiga really get to exploit that a lot by just by the fact that the CTs of Heroic so passive, they don't have any presence on Cat, and I think maybe in part some of it's due to that lack of util, where they don't have a lot of util to dump on Cat to fight for it and then fall back and then still have some util. So maybe that's one of the reasons, but Nemiga showing that they can exploit that Cat control really effectively and just scale into the site, that poses a problem for Heroic. So it seems like they should make an adaptation, but we'll see what they decide to do.
It's not easy, is it?
No, but they have full util now at least.
They've got someone to work with. They don't have the AWP on Sun Pius anymore. That's a bit of a shame. Would love to see more out of that. Khan does have his though on the other side.
Uh-oh. Are they just...
And early on into upper dark here.
They are. They're going to go straight into
this
this.
could just be
Nobody's
straight
in the
contact B
site.
then.
Oh, fuck.
You haven't felt any counter utility. At this point, it almost seems like that's the only logical choice. Just keep walking until you find somebody. Deep Molotov, a lot of pressure onto Young's like has to put that out somehow. Otherwise, he's going to burn alive. The grenades, the smokes aren't going to stop those, unfortunately. They don't stop explosions. 3 versus 5, and it's not even a question. Everyone knows.
Yeah, absolutely. And these rounds are coming a bit too easily, and it's interesting because
somebody poke Heroic and tell them to do something. Where's the social media manager?
If you are on the Heroic side, they had Cat control, they had long control, and they also had mid control. So they didn't see anything. So they did have time to work out. But the problem is, you don't know how fast the other team's playing, because it could have been the case that Nemiga will go into do
keep playing Dust
a
to
late
bet on
mid
it?
take, or
It's
it could
not
be
their
the
map
case that
take.
they're going to do a later Cat take. You just don't know their pacing.
Mirage
just yet.
was.
So now Heroic
They
are going
tossed
to be a bit
it.
more antsy, I feel.
Another team's picking against them because it's one of their weaker maps, but you don't.
They have so little
For the
control
billionth
over
time,
the
guys,
game
you
right
don't
now.
just randomly change your permaben.
It's sort of an issue, right? It's like this. There's no safety. You're not bullying them in the way that you were at the beginning.
I
of
realize you
Mirage.
guys like watch a single YouTube short from Austin CS for get a nade lineup and think you know a map and like you think you can play it, but that's not really how it
They
works.
are absolutely fired up, and they should be. And the media,
So-
their own map pick, winning that.
It's part of the map pool problems and matchup.
Stealing it from Heroic in some sense, which was very impressive. But right now, obviously, we're in a position here where Heroic, you know,
Vinny,
they
all
need
you do is
spark.
listen to me, you
They
old
need
fuck.
something
Shut
to
up.
revive the team at the
In fact,
moment.
you literally say things so you provoke me to respond to you, so I say more to you.
On the CT side of Dust 2 countless times where it is a hard map
Old
to
ass
be
man.
aggressive on, and if you don't get that read on the timings very well, it can just be so hard because you're rotating your players.
I think
not
Feeney's
rotating
flirting with
quickly
me,
enough,
Chad.
or you're rotating too quickly. It's not as simple as it seems, especially for us as we have all of the information, but. We'll see what Heroic can do, because the other aspect as well, right? If Heroic have done a lot of prep and they're trying to integrate it, and as you say,
I'm
Nemiga
8K
just kind of
Premier. I
playing a
know what I'm
different
talking
game,
about, fl0m.
that
My
can also
bad.
set you
My
back
bad,
a little
King.
bit. So that's the double-edged sword of prep.
Yeah, and I think it speaks to like the quality of Nemiga playing this pretty straightforward Counter-Strike. This is the sort of stuff that you could expect if you just, like what's the normal stuff on Dust 2 for a professional team? It's something like this. They just do it really well, and they have great confidence and great leadership.
Oh, my bad, Interstellar. My bad.
That's pretty much a winning recipe. 5-0 in favor of Nemiga. Real questions are going to be asked
Don't
of
comment
Heroic
on this
now.
game unless you have
How
high
do they
Premier
win a
Elo
round? They've got the
7K.
Sun Pius AWP back, but they are actually drowning right in front of us here. Somebody has to find a way to get them out of the water and back into the game. xfl0m He did so much work at the beginning, but they're going to have to call his number once again now. Counter smoke coming out. There's so much pressure. There are going to be grenades landing on him any second, and bullets too. And those are more dangerous. Nice headshot from Sway, and now they've got him trapped on long.
Just got the Falcon scam out. Don't worry, guys. YouTube is on it.
They finally do trade out.
They literally banned the Falcons account instead of removing the scam ads. They fixed it. Oh my fucking risky Bob, man.
Getting the first, a bit of a spray, trying to take down Khan, but now he just has to hide. Spray on for the smoke is not connecting either. This is going to be a full-on defuse attempt. I don't think he can escape here. He's running out of time. Nice headshot. And now,
oh wait.
Taps it again. Comes running through Santa.
Oh, you actually almost had that. Not anymore though.
Another defuse, but this time it's Santa who gets to wield the blade.
Actually, so close for Heroic, but yet so far still. The 0-6 scoreline.
Did they for real ban the Falcons account? Yes. They've kept the scam ads up, and then they banned Falcons Counter-Strike YouTube channel instead. The one that it was impersonating.
It was expert stuff, but just doesn't work out at the end.
And you know what that is? That is justice, because it was Santa that ran into the knife.
Yes, that is real.
Trying to stop a defuse, and now he gets to claim a little bit back for himself. It's got to put a smile on your face.
Look at this run up mid. This is Tanir getting very aggressive, trying to take the bull by the horns, but it's going to be his way to punish the push. And I mean, this is a default right now. We've got everyone from Nemiga covering every potential push on the map. So Heroic, I mean, again, not much to work with, but the first play does not work for them.
Yeah, whenever we throw out the word default, you know, this is one of the benefits, is that you don't get pushed as easily, and the other.
Nah, man, this is dark. I've accepted it. Oh,
running around.
How dare you explain things to people, Anders? They should just know everything.
They know everything. They probably do, to be honest. But especially for majors, I feel like
they're dead. They're actually dead.
Don't like. Obviously, the core audience are going to be like, yes, Anders, yes, we know.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
You know.
Are you saying we have to be a welcoming community? I feel like you should get fired immediately.
You know, we try, you know. I feel like people are mostly pretty nice, you know. I get along with them for the most part, to be honest, you know.
Seems fair, seems reasonable.
I
don't know what it means, but hey.
Me neither. 7-0. I'm very surprised. I thought Heroic were going to come in a different kind of mentality, but they do sort of feel like they've had the wind knocked out of them. Khan's taken down Tanir, that's in the middle. More of a forward position, but the utility will clear out Sumpires, and they can clear him out of this one too. They can just keep Molotoving him back further and further towards the A sites.
Man, this B site's just completely open again, but it won't matter right now.
Doesn't feel like it will be at all. Looks like it's going to be another A.
Nah, it's another A hit.
It does seem that way.
MJ, thanks for 200 bits. Thank you.
It's too high for Nemiga right now. It's too much. Heroic.
Lear's been a good shit talker. If you guys missed it yesterday, he literally plugged his nose and impersonated being a taxi driver taking the team to the airport.
It's such a tricky position.
It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Or was that 2 days ago?
You do exactly what Nemiga doing. You pause, and usually this situation happens where you get two to a site. But in this case, actually, Sumpires looking in mid. This is, I think, a great opportunity for them to maybe get ahead of the play. Oh, unable to connect the killing blow. Just down to 22 health, Khan, after receiving a shot there. Sumpires, I love this. He's getting aggressive, taking the game into his own hands, potentially into the smoke with the M4. Okay, he's not going to push all the way. It was bold.
I just feel like every round, Heroic has no util. They just have M4s and they just get bodied. Like, I feel like they're overbuying.
They don't have Molotov on Santa. They're not going to need it.
Like, bro, what are you guys just lost, dude.
It's which is such a common way to play it, but what they do instead.
And they're buying like it's by face it pugs.
They just send in Sway to shoot people in the face. It's a pretty.
They're just sitting here hoping that one guy kills three.
Obviously, when the CTs have a lot of util,
and it doesn't work.
Just as you kind of set up previously, you'd see spots where the Ts take a lot of HE damage, especially when the cap part of the default. Good CT
Nemiga is not going to fuck around. They're shooters, man.
Chip damage.
Give them that duel. They'll take that duel all day.
Player playing the A slope with the M4. One headshot, that's all you need to take somebody down, but every fight is as hard as possible because Nemiga are avoiding so much utility damage, just so much damage in general as they look to hunt these players.
Yes, and unfortunately for Heroic, it really makes a difference if they save these guns or not. Oh, there's the Molotov. Very late.
Youngster's just not a Dust 2 player. I think I've seen Youngster get 1 kill on Dust 2 this entire event.
That's, you know, that's sort of a positive now for Heroic at the stage in the game. We're saying, oh, thank God.
And it
they at least
was
got to
on
save
pistol
the
round.
AWP.
The very first round of Dust 2, he's really fallen off
And
since then.
Zero. A couple of times now that Sway's been able to hit that. Now, Sway is someone that's been talked about a lot in the CIS region. A lot of current professional players sort of, you know, at the start of the year were saying, this guy is someone to look out for.
Yeah.
And it's been pretty inconsistent, to be honest, in the online Counter-Strike stuff, which, I mean, almost, who cares? I guess now we have to because of the, you're farming the VRS point, which Namiga have done a lot. But it's just to say that it wasn't immediately obvious to me at any rate.
Yeah.
I watched a lot of their games, but you couldn't necessarily tell that he was going to be this impactful, but he definitely has been at the major. I think it's been really cool.
Yeah, and it goes back to what we said before. You know, you can't simulate what the players have at a major, at a big competition. You can't simulate it, and so you never know how it elevates players or not. So, okay, mid push coming in for the CTs, held down by some players at range with that AWP. T's feeling it though. Namiga looking for the defense here. They are controlling the flow. TTs do have that top mid position, but there's plenty of time to work here. Youngstar.
Raimundo, thanks for the 15-month primer. Thank you.
Some bias, great shot there onto Sway, and he is.
Yeah, Miz. Okay, wait. Are we so back? Wait.
This is awesome to watch for some players, but it's also scary that he has to do this to get his
Youngster
team
get a kill.
around, basically. Tania will finish off Leia, but yeah, without Sunpires right now, they don't even get this round. Right now, it's just him having most of the output. Look at the scoreboard, for Christ's sake. X5 with 4 kills, Sunpires on 9, Tania on 5, and then it's 1 on LNC and 0 on Youngstar. So most of the output at the moment here is just from the Spaniard. Great stuff. I mean,
I'm afraid for the mouse every time. It goes.
Raimundo, thanks for the 50-month primer. Thank you.
Hopefully he has a spare if they need one.
I hope so. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if there wasn't Anders. We've seen that happen before.
It happens at times. When we were
Wasn't it like Woxic, he was known for.
We were in Abu Dhabi, I think, and JL stole my mouse, and I never even got it back.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
he ran out of my
JL, you listening?
Somewhere.
You didn't. Yeah, but you didn't get it back.
Hey.
What was it Anders?
No, I'm claiming 10% of any prize money that he wins based off of it.
Does he?
I haven't told him
does
that
he know
yet,
that?
But no, he does. You know.
Okay,
I'll
got it.
You know,
Okay.
years in the future, I'll come back.
I'll let you
Send him an
figure that one
invoice. 8-1.
I want to see a cat. I want to see cat control from Heroic.
Sure. Yeah. I bet they would love that too.
YouTube AI summary. Everyone is amused and scared at Heroic's play.
That's something. If they
The
can
AI is
fall
getting
by
way
being
too smart.
competitive. I know it seems incredibly gloomy right now. It sort of feels like, oh, that was it. Like all of the matches almost over here. Heroic are about to be knocked out. That's what it feels like.
Yes.
But 4 rounds is still competitive on this map on the CT side. So I'll take a real deep breath here.
What round do you think Youngster gets his first kill, guys? What do we think?
And
Come on. What do we think? We're on round 10. Is it round 10, 11, 12?
In them, then this is where you've got to find a way to summon it.
And we talked about those good basics, and a delayed A long take is really strong.
And look at the setup. Because of Sunpires being so far forward and up and down, they know they can hold this, but it's an entry from the center. What a ridiculous entry! They had the
Never mind.
crossfire.
Pickums are back to dead. Oh, wait. They're so back. We're so back. Oh! Oh! Youngster got 2 kills!
2 that he's had on the
Get
map
his ass!
with the HE.
Get him! Oh, God, do
He
it!
has a chance here, setting up the kill, but oh, he can't find it. Sure, after he's dead.
We're so
but
back!
Youngster with 3 kills.
3
Honestly,
kills is crazy!
I mean, the fact that it's down to the 1v1 is kind of scary, but at least they win them.
Incredible, especially because Tania, he couldn't even get a kill. Like, he's at least get 1 kill on after Santa gets this insane entry. But you can see that Tania goes down immediately. At that point, the round almost feels over. But this HE plus the multi-kills, and also the play out of card, that was so sick from Heroic.
I'd actually love to see a replay of that Santa entry at some point in the future, because that's an off angle from LNC. Santa isn't just, peeking to get the immediate pre-fire shot. He adjusts that aim. That's so hard to do.
Getting aggressive again here. Oh, great nade follow-up. They know they have to get aggressive. They've got to be more active. Early pick onto Leah is certainly going to be beneficial. And, well, There's going to be money really for days, especially if there's a plant for Nemiga, but
MJ,
they're going
shut
to
the
reset
fuck up.
themselves. Now, at this point, they've still got lots of util, Nemiga, so we might just see an exec off Cat. That stuff like that is really
good
strong
morning.
from this position.
How you doing?
They're
Oh,
going to
look
get
at
past
you.
some Pius.
Oh, good morning, buddy.
Is that smoke going to last?
Right here.
Not for much longer here. Flick very nearly takes down Khan, but he doesn't have an HE. Otherwise, he probably would have tried to do that. It's still pretty good, right? It's going to slow down and make Nemiga a little bit more nervous.
Wiener dogs look so funny when they look straight up, though, because like their ears just flop back.
Not that much utility, meaning once they throw these grenades out, that
He
they
just
have,
looks so
they
fucking
more or less
goofy.
have to commit. It's hard to do any kind of a double pump here, but bomb is out middle. Please tell me they do the split to A through CT spawn. I feel like it's
a hot dog with eyes
especially with the
and a
bomb
lot
being
of
here, probably
aggression.
More likely that they actually just trying to walk their way to the B bomb side. And with 2 people being inside, this shouldn't work, but Youngstar's not ready. Is he looking for it? Is he actually looking middle? Oh, he is, but still, the instant headshot is there.
It's crazy. They're all split up. These Nemiga players, they're finding picks left, right,
Never mind, Pickums are dead
center.
again.
And now it's Tanir on the B side. He has to hold it down. There's no time to send the bomb to the B side. And Tanir gets the kill, but can he get towards A in time? He's not going to block the plant. And they know precisely where Tanir is. It is such an uphill struggle for him, but the only thing he has going right now, Anders, is it's a fresh plant, and Sway and Khan are 1 bullet from death.
Yeah, he's in the smoke. Oh, if he had a grenade right now, it'd be so valuable.
Oh, we've had him before,
Smoke
Ian,
to
yeah.
try and stop that AWP at long would be huge, but all he has is the AK-47 to try and save their major.
Like, honestly,
run here.
Falcons
Swings
would
wide,
lose this.
immediate headshot,
He
and
missed the
opportunity on
op
other
shot.
side. Sway, he didn't hit that one. Flash going over. He's got the kit still. There is a bit of time. He's going to make the jump on over and taps the bomb. He knows Sway has to peek. He has to do it out in the open. Tanir picks it up and he spins around. He's got the quad kill and he's got the clutch as well.
Wow, that's so close. The missed AWP shots giving him a chance.
Chad, at
A
halftime,
way
I gotta
to
let
win
the Weenie
round.
Doge out real quick,
Also,
okay?
not just that, but he was able to take 2 1v1s. That's also very unlikely in that position. And it's just because there's a timing where the AWP player...
I can't believe he wins this, man.
He could be going long doors.
Zway had like 3 op shots at
There's
him.
a few seconds, and he hit the one player in those few
Give the dog a
seconds, that
pet.
small window.
He's sleeping on my foot right now.
And
He's
that's
chilling.
what Heroic have been operating under, these tiny windows. 3 rounds. Can they get the 4th here?
But Nori's still sleeping. If he came over here, it means he needs to go out.
They go, Santa. Oh, another fantastic opening. I don't know how he does it.
He's insane.
Spins around for that shot. Some Pius wants to do something in middle. You can tell he's thinking about it. There's nobody there. They're all out long.
Xanter got 5 kills all
Santa
last
or
map.
Zantares. I'm not sure.
Was it Xanter that was 5? Wait, who was 5? It was Xanter, right? Am I misremembering?
They do share a similarity, don't they, with that kind of a name. Smoke on top here, but I think
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I'm that guy that just says shit on them long
This
twice
an
is
interesting
the
spot
same
because
guy.
It depends on how fast Nemiga actually are with how they progress up here. With that said, Youngstar still clearing the B side of the maps, and it's going to be tough here because Nemiga moving up quite quickly. The flash in's not going to be all that great. HE not landing either. Nemiga dodging a lot of util right now. Incendiary to slow things down, allow some Pius some extra time to get into position to help his teammate out.
3v5. Oh, that smoke's
Oh my, how did he?
Youngstar and
I feel like that was harder not to hit them.
Suddenly, Pius will find himself.
Well, 9-3. 9-3
They
curse.
should never ever be able to win this.
All right,
Sway will take
add,
him down.
letting out
It's a
Doggo. I'll be right back.
fantastic
1
job
second.
At the end of it, the first
1
half
sec,
here
guys.
for Namika is looking stunning.
I started 2015, I think, like I was 10 or something, I don't remember exactly. But I got anger issues, so my father took away my PC. I started back in 2021 again, and just started playing all day, all night. And I got an offer from a Norwegian team. I quit school and just pursued the dream. I was just grinding Face It solo gaming. I was hitting the #1 on leaderboards, so that was how I got spotted, right? And I didn't have like expectations. I just joined, and the guys were a bit more experienced, so they basically guided me, you know, like how to be a good teammate, how to play, and I just listened and took the next step, I guess. After that, I got scouted again because they saw potential in me, and I went to Metisport, and I got full-time offer then. We played 1 season, and then again the Face It leaderboard, right? I was on top of the Face It leaderboard and got spotted again in Sangal. there we just grinded from top 200 to top 30, and rest is history. I have 6K games, I think.
Oh wow, okay.
I'm playing with Roland, and he's been in the scene for a long time, right?
Yeah.
And he said I even have more games than him, so we were on flare break, and we just got a call from Heroic, from the coach, saying they were interested, right? Because they sold to Falcons, obviously. But it was kind of quiet from the Sangal side, so it was more like a surprise. It wasn't planned at all. It just happened on 1-2 days, and it was done. Obviously, like since Jota went to Eternal Fire, and we had the core, we had some decent ranking, and of course Heroic, good management, good org, good stuff behind it. So it was like an obvious choice. Sunfires has been experienced. He's joking inside the team and like outside of the game, and Tenir is the same. Like we're just a bunch of guys having fun, joking around. So it's the chemistry is great. Like we're having fun every time.
Obviously, you've made it to the major, just a milestone achievement for you individually.
Yeah, of course. Like I had it as an achievement with a sticker, right? Like now I'm in the game. I'm excited. I'm not too nervous. I'm just taking game by game.
Is there anybody you're particularly hoping that you get to play against here in Austin?
FaZe. We demolished them, and they're calling us bots. Like I don't know how they can call us bots when we're demolishing them. So I need to do it again. Now when the season ending, like it's the last dance as well for us, like our roster. We just wanted to make it to playoff, and yeah, we'll see from there.
The Moody Center is potentially just one half away right now for Nemiga. They won the first map in spectacular fashion, and now on the second one, this is their own map on Dust 2. Look at the entries on Long for Santa. This kill especially was ridiculous, but this one too, look at how he turns for the flashback again, added it. And this was one of the crazy weapons that they had in the first half. The other one was probably, could have made a similar video with Shui on short, you know, just getting entries on the A-bomb side. They had so much working for them. What a surprise this Nemiga team has been for the major, and they don't look to stop anytime soon. 9-3 in the first half, Dan. It's fantastic.
It really is, and also just the fact that Santa, he didn't necessarily have a big first map, but this second map, he is going crazy. And then they go to that long take, and Nemiga. Oh, Santa is the first person to draw blood here. The fight continues. Tenir with a team kill onto Youngstar, and the frags raining in for the CT side. Nemiga shutting this long take completely down, and Sunfires gets nothing.
Oh, they had them kind of where you want on the teaser. If you can get the CTs to stay and fight at that long corner, the more time goes on, the wider you swing with the Glock, the more, you know, they run out of bullets way before you do. It's supposed to be a fight that favors you, but you can tell that they're a little bit hesitant. No one's really swinging. They're all fighting and jiggling at the corner, and that's actually worked out well for Nemiga. They win the pistol in the second half here, 10-3. I mean, this is a disaster. Heroic, they could end up getting knocked out right here with... Fine, they really fought hard on the first map, and you can respect that, but it's going to feel so bad if they get knocked out here without even a chance to answer back.
Yeah, and this is the crazy thing again. At tournaments like the Major, you get teams that come along like Nemiga, where they just have the killer instinct. They're the underdog.
Butters did TN poop though, so success.
They've got nothing to lose. They've gone beyond
what a
lot of people have expected, and they are just unleashed. The pressure is helping them to perform even better, and every time things get hard, they're still able to have fun. But for Heroic, every time things get hard, it's not feeling good, and you can see you can feel the energy isn't there in the Heroic camp. They need something to energize the team, and this round might not be it, Anders, because we've got just a Galil, three Deagles and a Tech 9.
We've seen more with less.
Yeah, the 11-month reset IQ.
Very fair statement.
If you're Heroic, you have to just hope that this
Moves do you think Heroic are looking at? No idea. Well, I mean, Sunfires is going to G2, right?
Would be. And you could even say it's hugely risky to go for this, but the problem is it's also risky to not do it, because they're so far behind that they do need a miracle, probably more than one, to get them back into this game. Smoke going into...
Ethan, thanks for the 47-month primer. Thank you.
Right now, Nemiga probably quite happy to just fall back. But
They
I mean,
still also have Nilo on their
one
bench,
good
right?
Entry kill, and the round is open.
Yes. If they win this round, reset the CT economy, it's very hard to recover quickly for the CTs. And we're just so back on for a game here for Heroic. So let's see what they can get done here. So B split definitely looks like it's on the cards right now. The smoke's going there to cover CT spawn. Khan starting to close in on that position behind the smoke.
They're going to go and stand inside of that smoke, all 3 people in the middle, and then they will just rust out immediately. Khan goes down. It's very hard to control. Just on the scaffolding here, Sway hoping to hold on, but that is not going to be possible. The rest of them, they didn't even make it away through the smoke in CT spawn. Yeah, great execute. Really good work. Heroic, they really do love this idea of standing in smokes like that and all coming out. And it's actually, if ever it was possible to get a shot of how that works from, you know, top down, like straight on down, you're going to see that when they exit that smoke that's towards the B side, they obviously don't run out in one long line. They sort of jump out in
I don't want to
different
jump the gun and
directions.
get too happy yet,
It's
Chet.
so hard to stop. Like, even if you know it's coming.
I've
it's
learned my
harder to get the
lesson
kills.
so far.
Yeah,
I'm just going to
absolutely.
wait.
And this is
I'm
so
just
cool.
waiting.
This is so cool. You know, Heroic running, getting to run their round, and getting a situation where 4 players survive. This is, you know,
Like Hades is pretty decent in GTO. The best thing you can say about the Opera is pretty decent, and then you talk about a team and the aspirations that G2 has.
It's going to give them the best
Yeah, I
chance
think
to
that
get
answers
a
itself.
serious amount of momentum. And it's very hard, unlike Mirage, it is so much harder on a map like this for Nemiga to have these force buy shenanigans where they just somehow manage to find a few deagle shots, win the round. That's way harder to ask for on Dust 2.
Khan's got the scout, so see if we can have any kind of fun in this round. Yeah, Heroic. Like I said, it was risky to not go for the force up, and now that it's worked out.
Oh, this is fun. They showed like a lot of presence towards long, and they all rotated away from long towards B.
Hold on. He's got bait a couple of times.
It's such a bait, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, he's trying to really sell as well the idea that he's just,
guys.
you know, I'm just me with a scout. You've got to
players left.
They do spot out the 5-7 up close, so that's a little bit more info to work with, and they're going to go back long.
That's
They're
crazy. You didn't
making
peek
smart
that though.
Choices at the moment.
Ooh.
So smart. Because in theory, you know, you understood that the CTs took long and they got pistols and so on. They could be in so many corners in the pit, so many of these angles, but no one there.
Santa has a bit of a smoke, and if nothing else, that might just help them out with, you know, getting up here and trying to.
Chat, how many of us are
hold on to the
fucked
A-bomb
if
side.
Heroic lose this? Press
There's only
1.
one player in middle at the moment.
Real
Everyone
quick
else
for
going
me.
over long for the
Need to get
Heroic
a
side.
need to get a head count here.
He sees the shadow, 5-7. Not quite doing any damage just yet. It looked like some of that should have connected. LNC and Youngstar finding 30 kills, and that should pave the way.
How many of you are already fucked, chat?
Here. They're going to find Youngstar at the top mid. Who really cares about that now? Bomb delayed because they want to clear everything. Who can blame them?
Yeah. And, you know, Santa played that
I'm a humble
really
farmer.
well with the 5-7. There's definitely a world where he gets a dink or even a kill there, but he fades away just enough time where the
I'm a humble
T's are
farmer.
like, oh, well, we really have to kill him. So then they scale like much deeper and kind of open themselves up to now what could be multiple players shooting at them. So just sometimes staying alive is the most powerful thing to do. And you know, it doesn't work out, obviously, for Nemiga.
I didn't see which one you're talking about, Leo.
Definitely
You're just
good
talking about through
moves.
the doors,
Yeah,
just
stay
for up
away and then
close.
force it. So nice.
They're just chucking one over in the mid round. It might be to fake a reaction on the other
like-
side of the map.
JL stole your mouse, Anders.
Yeah.
They're probably not going to get that gun back either.
No, I don't think it was.
I'll make sure nobody blames you. This Vader's been so weird.
Why would you?
Oh no, I actually, yeah, I got that vibe. It's the least toxic I've ever seen people be for pick'ems, actually. I think the community has accepted that the pick'ems are
I still
cooked.
feel like I'm feeling some of the effects of the heroic.
I've seen some really unhinged shit before when pick'ems go poorly for people and they copy like a streamer, YouTuber, whoever.
Does do really well.
I haven't really seen that this time around.
So let's see if they can find a way to enjoy playing Counter-Strike again, because definitely they felt very, very quiet.
I think most people realize that this one's just an absolute clusterfuck.
The next buy round, it's going to be really interesting. This one should be more of a cleanup, but the next rifle round that's coming up from Nemiga is what I meant to say. If Heroic
It's a fucking video game.
then I think we're going to see a new.
Okay, but what
Heroic
does
team
it,
sort
being
of
a video game, have
evolving into the
anything to
second
do with
half.
people's inability to actually
yeah,
control their
they got to work
emotions
with
or
that.
social skills?
Just have to make sure that, I mean, they are walking into this, which is a little scary. We'll see if there's any value to be had here for Nemiga. almost free. It might be it. There we go. Oh, my, okay, Sunfires able to control the situation, but that got a little scary.
Yeah, definitely.
Everything's fine.
If that was a 5-7 instead of a USP, who knows? But still pretty good work. I mean, getting the double dinks. There's something really classy about
Jordan,
that.
no Gamba talk, brother.
It's more of a gentleman's weapon.
Good luck,
in that
have fun.
Indeed.
Okay.
6-10, 4 away from equalizing.
My self-worth is defined by
everyone knows watching this now.
video games.
This is going to be one of the really, really pivotal rounds. Buy round for Nemiga.
To be fair, my financial income is entirely reliant on how much random people on the internet like me.
One kill here,
So,
and that's all they need for Sunfires. Or LNC, as the case may be.
interesting proposition.
And now trying to open it up, Sway. A little bit of a spray down. Why is he not dead yet? Pistols out, he gets another dink. And now
how could this happen to
follow it up. That might have been too
me?
much. I feel like that might have been a mistake. They had a 3-on-2. I know he wanted to kill that player, but that is very risky. No bomb plan happening yet, and a 2v2. That could be everything to Heroic.
After that entry, I'm surprised that Heroic have this good of a situation. Or rather, sorry, Nemiga. As they make their way in for the retake here. The smokes, the doors, the Molly making things a little bit more challenging. Tane going close, though. Down below the window now.
Yeah, it's not a bad position to be in. One of them is going to come through. Should be Tania getting this fight every time, but instead it's Santa just walking in with the headshots on Pius, gets the one, and now he's got the Deagle out looking to deliver, but he can't do it. Kid picked up and running back in. Santa, I don't know if there's enough time. I think they might have waited a little bit too long. He's on it right here, and in the last second, he manages to pick it up. That is going to be so close.
Oh my god. Okay, and so firstly, how is it the case that Sway gets to even
Deagle secondary is so lame,
That's
man.
actually ridiculous. He is running, he's spotted, he threw the smoke.
Not a fan
They
personally,
are
but
scaling on him hard. The fact that he can get his gun out and shoot bullets there without dying is remarkable. And the fact that Nemiga convert that round is just so tragic for Heroic.
Yeah, they needed that.
Deagle secondary is like if you have a Deagle secondary, just fucking keep the op out. But hey, that's just me. I'm bad with the Deagle, so.
2 rounds away from
Hercules, thanks for the 2-month reset, thank you.
And also sending out Heroic. Santa
Oh
again. The
man,
just keep raining through.
that might have been the nail in the
Those of you
coffin,
who
chat.
are
We'll
laughing at
see.
him on Mirage, which you maybe had a bit of a reason to. Although this did also mention how
Tech 9,
was
5-7,
entering a lot of the
P250
time
is
and
great
there were
too,
probably a lot
because
of
your
follow-up kills.
movement
I think that's
accuracy is
good
crazy.
Context, but look at him now, 14-8. Him and Sway both.
Like the only other
Heroic
opera I ever
between
sees.
the two.
Oh,
So
what a
much firepower.
shot!
It's
Jesus.
Great
Oh!
entry. Liam also getting blown up, and honestly, Santa almost have to wait for some teammates if you want to fight for it at all.
Going dry into the cat peak there is kind of crazy. They had like 3 Molotovs, the T side, Heroic. Here we go. Oh. Getting sprayed there. Well, now you've just made him angry. He's going to take down Risky
Damn, bro.
Bob.
Risky Bob died.
And he's also going to take
for
those
homie's
so
sins. That's
don't
crazy.
Don't anger Tanea. 7-11. Heroic back in it with another round, but again, I feel like we're going to be thinking about that round on the B sides earlier for Heroic.
I think Ultimate uses the Deagle as a secondary as the out. To be fair, I've seen him hit some crazy shit with it, but still.
You feel like the AWP, I mean, the whole point is you're supposed to molly the AWPer off because it's a dangerous fight to take, and they were already down a player. If they lose a player there, he drops off. The round is probably over.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. The standard protocol sort of dictates, yeah, you throw the Molotov, we all got to do it now.
Awesome move, awesome move. They obviously know that. They're looking for the kill, but the long take to start off this round, Anders. And now, Amiga, they've got to try to do what they can with just a bunch of pistols.
They have 1 flashbang. I mean, it wouldn't be the
Are we
first
so
time
back?
I've seen, you know, this could be
I've
one.
seen them get ecoed.
It's very rare.
Like 3 times on Mirage earlier, so.
How much powder is in that grenade? Already thrown it out here, but you can see.
They missed the cross smoke, or did they intentionally bait that? That's kind of wild if they. I feel like they missed it though.
Yeah.
3 kills. I mean, just whatever. Get him into the game. Felt like he was a quiet start for himself. I mean, this is back on. We've got an open match right now. It's 11-8. Anybody could win this.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Okay.
Totally.
They've got the AWP out on some pies, of course, and no AWP for Nemiga. You know, they are opting to have utility they're just buying as much as they can. The initial fl0m grenades. Some presence shown from Heroic to keep Namiga honest there. But at the same time, we've got 3 players in Upper Dark.
What are these teams doing? Cancel across. Falcons 1 and 3. What's going on? Nerves.
You know, they've vacated long entirely. They got a cat set up now, so they're
Totally,
active on
brah.
that.
Yeah, I really like that. Moving around, hoping to see if they can trap somebody. Those early flashes there, the big giveaway to the CT side. You kind of know, okay, they're clearing lower dark. Even if you can't see them, you can hear the grenades kind of raining in.
Least favorite map besides Inferno?
There are 3 people here, but again, if they just peek, you know, and win the first fight, then it's going to be fine. No utility being thrown just yet. LNC though will get a grenade to his face, and the flash actually
Kind of depends on where I'm playing.
Takes him down. With one more headshot. Tania hunting in the middle, looking to see if he can close.
Oh, that was a sick flash, actually. Holy fuck. And that's a bomb out in mid right now.
That's so aggressive.
Jesus Christ.
Now, and about 45 seconds.
I don't know. I really don't. I'm kind of happy with all the other maps. Oh,
defend this. Oh, hang on.
some pies just told him to pause. He just called a cancel.
It's going back towards the B site, but there is a player in middle. Are they going to go through mid? Yes, they are, but it's a 3v1, not winnable there for Sway.
Damn, they went out, mauled them, and then left. Holy, and then some pies is in D. Okay.
Namiga just comes short. Great mid-rounding there from Heroic.
It is. What a read. You watch one player run out.
Do I train? I do. I don't like playing trade and face it games, and I don't really want to play them in Premier games, but it's a really fun map with 5 people. Yeah, like team environment, fun map, man. Yeah.
Very nicely done. Sunpias might have only got the 1 kill in this round, but to be honest, he pretty much won it for his team just by getting the spot. Risky Bob now being hunted for. Sure, he can see the shadow there, but the re-peek is going to be in. I feel like xfl0m is starting to come alive.
Damn, he winked at him.
Yeah. You're seeing some of those lightning shots that he's been hitting on Mirage as well. I think he's up to 17 kills right here.
This play, by the way, Anders, is exactly what we wanted to see from Namiga, from Heroic on their CT side, where you're trying to win the round at the 50-second to 1 minute timing, where you expect the T's to be fully set up there to start like just executing off of their default, their early 1 positions on catwalk. But the positioning from Heroic meant that they were safe from that. They had only 1 player that was actually in that position. Heroic, I don't know if that is in the calculation to be able to defend against those timings.
Me too, Hemi. I know right where it is.
If it is, and based on what we heard from xfl0m earlier in that interview, it very well might be. That's actually so smart.
It worked out for them this time, and the pressure is at an all-time high right now. Namiga off the high of stealing the first map away as close as it could get without getting into overtime, and now we're getting really close to the same thing happening to them.
What the fuck? Is that just a mid-door smoke? Or is that for the hinge?
A bit of a trick to try and do some damage.
That's someone clip this.
Oh
boy.
Youngster gets a little bit overwhelmed here. xfl0m's very important that he lives. Otherwise, they can get both the AKs and back to the site. It's Sway with a very long spray, and they lose Tania on long. Lear pushing up. It's 1 more kill for the smoke. What is happening? Heroic! They might have given it up in this one. Lear is on his feet for this, as they now need 1 more round.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that is so terrifying. Absolute catastrophe there. You're thinking after the first player goes down in Upper Dark, he's like the guy that's stuck outside, it's like he can't die. You cannot die, xfl0m. But he does. And that wasn't even the worst of it. Even on long, catastrophe strikes. 12-9 Namiga, 1 round away. Heroic, it looks like they were bringing this one back, but it's going to take so much more now.
I fucking can't. Scry, thanks for the 10-month resub. Thank you.
They missed each other. Close to being Khan versus Sunpias there in the middle. Oh no, for Heroic. They had done so much work to set themselves up in this position. It was so winnable. How do you recover the stress from this? 3-round gap, 3 rounds where we need to see some brilliance out of Heroic. We need more xfl0m entries.
Jake Chronic with a 13-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Hit some more shots. Certainly be nice if LNC could do a bit more than the 4 kills right now, but flick misses. Khan decides to exit the position. It cost him a lot of health, and xfl0m heard that. He wanted to run him down. Look at Santa. Is he going to keep pushing long? Oh, what a time to do this. This could be it. This could be what sends them into the next stage. He's got the right timing for it. They're still in the middle. They have no idea on the other side of the wall, so it'll be a second before he can actually find anyone, but now he's calling it out inside of the bomb site. We've got a couple of players, one of them Sway, another headshot to take down xf0m, and now they're bleeding players. Heroic, they're in trouble. It's so clean work. And a Risky Bob almost kills Sunpius here. They know everything. They've got them boxed in.
GG.
Santa isn't even moving any longer. He's just keeping the
Pick'ems
lead
are
on
dead, boys.
Heroic.
Pick'ems are dead.
And 30
It was a good
seconds
run.
left. I don't think they've got a chance here. A shot onto Khan. It's a nice little detail, but ultimately Sunpius is on
There it
his own.
is.
And one click from Santa will be enough. It's
Lear.
Namiga. A fantastic
Lear,
major
bro.
run already. Surprising the world. with
Guys,
what they've
can I
shown
get
up
one
and they
singular
send
F?
Heroic out of the major.
And Lear with the flex at the end. I mean,
I'm
honestly,
free now,
so
but one
much.
singular
I mean,
F to pay respects,
I feel like his
please.
quads have grown so much just throughout this match. All that they're getting out
It
of
was
his
a good
season
run, boys.
down because
It was a
there
good
are so
run.
many epic moments
You know,
there, bringing his
for this
team
pick'em
up, being a
stage,
beacon
for this pick'em
of
stage, it was a
just
good run.
hope
I'm
in the
surprised we made it
darkest
to
of
the last
moments.
day. It was a
And
good
that's something
run.
that we didn't really get to see from Heroic when the pressure was put onto them in these
Diamond's
crazy
coin
clutch
is gone.
situations. They couldn't
I can now
summon it,
enjoy the
and
major.
It's so sad to see. It's so sad to see Heroic go.
Yeah.
But Namiga clearly were the better team today and clearly ready for the challenge.
And I think Heroic knew it as well. You can sort of see in their faces, you know, as much as this is obviously super distressing for them, at the same time, like they also felt what they were up against here. So, wow, really, really impressive work. Namiga, they've been fighting for this for a long time, and finally they find a way to break through. We do have an interview ready for you guys.
It's the last ride for this version of Heroic with Sunpius and Saw in here, and they tried to put up one fight, and you looked so good
Hav?
in the beginning parts of this Mirage. That's where I want to start things here, Sunpius, because did it feel like to you guys, like you had that game in your hands and it was just some of these clutch moments, things that it was coming down to, why it slipped away?
I think we just let the situation control us and we lost too many anticos. Well,
Yeah, I think they lost like 5.
CS2, you lose pistols all the time because I don't know, we lost our last 15 pistols maybe. So pistols, if you lose also anticos, that's maps you just lose. And I didn't feel like we had a chance on this dash 2. I think they played really good on T-side. We couldn't read them. We are trying to come back, but we lose an antico at the end. So, well, I am sad about it, but to be honest, I'm anyway happy because I think we saw really good CS overall. These last 2 or 3 tournaments with the team, we saw it up that with the work we put, we improved a lot, and I'm really proud of the boys.
Let's look at that.
See you in
Mike, because you've
G2.
been on this journey for since the start of this year with the Heroic players. You've been able to fight your way back into tournaments.
He said, I'm proud of everyone. Have a great
Make it
day.
here to the major in that sense. How has this journey been for you as a player who was trying to climb his way back up?
Well, I found again the joy of playing the game.
Nice.
Because well, I love the boys, I love the game, but I think I lost it a bit on my journey on the past teams. But I'm really happy right now. I am looking forward to the future. I'm looking forward everything. I'm still happy about the major. The thing we did. I think we had a good chance to come to stage 3, but well, it's time to reset, focus on the next and the future. And I don't know. I don't have so many things to say.
Can you just reflect on this though, like why these?
Who do I want to
players
win
you're
between
playing with
Linvision
were able
and
to give you
Bait?
that love back for the game. What was it that made that happen?
Linvision's pretty funny to watch.
The chemistry we had was really good. I was having fun no matter what. Sometimes I was too harsh on the boys, but at the end I was noticing it. Yeah.
Bro said Falcons is depressing. That team environment's got to be horrible over there, of course.
I enjoyed flying again, playing games, going to another countries, playing, competing, and playing against the best teams in the world. It was really good.
And obviously, your next step though is going on to this G2 roster. Are you confident you're still going to have that same love? Are you fired up to make it further forward with that team?
Yeah, I don't want to have super high expectations since I think it's going to be tough at the start no matter what because it's a new team. But obviously I know who I am, I know what I can do, but we will see. I don't want to talk about it. I think we will see.
Okay, well, we'll see in the future. For now, this is the end of the road for this Heroic as we know it.
Yes, it is the last match those 5 Heroic players will play at the same time on the same team.
Yeah,
Eliminated
Mud.
from the Blast
Yeah.
Austin Major by Namiga, who continued to impress.
Does it matter if you
continued to
get
have a
more
great
than
run
5
here,
picks,
and
right?
have now
No.
moved on to stage 3.
I'm glad that Namiga were able
This
to
guy
make
just wanted
it.
to subtly
They,
flex on us, chat. That's
been
crazy.
Really grinding for such a long time. The heartbreak that right now befalls Heroic.
No, but of
is
course
one
the
that
Falcons.
will actually
Somebody's
be
saying playing with Falcons
quickly
was
shaken
good.
off,
Like
given
you
that
know
there's a
you're
lot to
there.
look forward
Like
to in the upcoming season that there's
I
gonna be
talked about
roster
this a
changes.
little bit,
And
but I
I'm
haven't
glad that
mentioned
we
it
were
for a
able to
little
see them
while,
play.
which is
Just
like
overall really solid CS through.
it's got to be a
especially
horrible
through
team
stage
environment.
1. And even though they didn't
Anybody
get it
that
done in stage
performs
2, they
poorly
showed
gets
good
cut
potential.
because they have
Let's
the
introduce
means
a
to just
special
replace
guest
you
we
with
have
the
up
infinite
here
money
on the
glitch.
desk. He's loud,
Oh
he's
shit, it's Lear.
proud, He's dominant
Like,
throughout this stage.
you
as
don't
well.
actually have to
Lear
work
is
through
with us.
anything or like actually
First
grow
of
as a
all,
team, because if you
congratulations
perform
for making
poorly,
it
they
through
just
to
move on.
stage 3. This was a solid game from you guys. It was a lot of fighting back and forth in it, but you never gave up.
Yeah, thank you very much. It was a very hard game, to be honest, because Mirage, when we losing 5-7, I told my teammates, chill out, boys. We're gonna win for T-side. Just believe in me. Just believe in my calls, and we're gonna do it. Some crazy stuff, some crazy rounds. I don't know how it happens, because there's 3-5 or something like that. Like Han in the jungle, there's 2 kills, jumping to short, one more kill. I don't know what happens, but we won, and I'm happy.
I feel like it's pretty rare in Tier 2 to see a player play with an organization for 3 years, and yet you've done that. What do you, I know you've talked a lot about your teammates. What do you think about Nemiga as an organization? Because, I mean, you've been really loyal to them.
I love the organization, to be honest. They believe in me at the start of my career. When I joined Nemiga from Zorka, there was an academy, yeah, I love the organization. There is all staff like our CEO, our sport director, our main owner, Sergey Bruy. They believe in me, and that's all what I can say.
And all that belief being rewarded now. Part of our conversation around you guys has centered around the struggles and the elimination in the RMR at Shanghai, and then the growth over those 6 months to come into this major. Can you just touch on like what you guys kind of identified and have worked on this year? Like what's the biggest improvement to make that jump in performance from Shanghai RMR exit to now stage 3 at the Blast Major?
It all depends about
Hey,
our
Dova,
confidence, because
thank
we
you,
wasn't
dude.
ready to
I see
qualify
that,
for
by the way.
major
Thank you
in
very much.
Shanghai RMR. We take a
Glad I
shit,
could help,
maybe,
bro.
we weren't confident. Me as a JL wasn't ready to qualify for the major, but this was a good lesson for us, for everyone, and we get some new emotions and understand in which way we have to work. Good tournament was for us, ESL Pro League in Sweden, when we got a lot of experience, and now we are on the right way, I guess.
Can you talk a little bit about Box, the coach? You've worked with him for what, a little over a year and a half now or so, right around there. Can you talk about what he brings to the table and how you enjoy working with him?
He's a genius.
Yeah.
He's a tier 1 coach, 100%. Of course, everyone can teach, everyone
That I could
can
help though, Dova.
upgrade your skills more and more, but he's already a tier 1 coach. He's understanding of competitive CS on highest level, and he's helping me a lot. I'm coming better and better at JL because of him. Yep. He gives me a lot of advices. Work with him, it's give me a lot of confidence, and I'm happy that he is my coach.
Yeah, Zwei had a lot of good words to say about him as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. I want to know, do you write the trash talk lines before the match, or are you just coming up with them on the fly?
Oh, I'm not writing it in my book. There is all in my head.
Yeah.
You know, I stand one time and start screaming on Belarusian language because I think it's gonna be fun. Because me and Mir are Belarusian players. To be honest, I respect Mir. He's the best Belarusian player, 100%. He's a tier 1 player. He's such a good guy.
I just want to know about the one where you held your nose.
Yeah,
and
I like that.
The taxi is here. Where did that?
Who came up with that one?
Where that one come from?
I don't know. Just inside the game, there was idea in my head. It's like a conductor, maybe. Attention. There is an Alexi.
Okay, perfect.
So this is really just on the fly. You don't think of this before the game or something?
Yeah, I'm thinking about some words. What can I say? Maybe to Youngster when he had bad game against FaZe. There is some points when I talk about it inside the game, like at the talk, you know.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I want to peel back the curtain a little bit more. Are there trash talk lines that you end up not using because you have more?
Yeah, maybe I have more. It's all depends on the moment, you know.
Okay.
What's your thoughts at this moment as you head into stage 3? Like what? I mean, expectations. I don't want to like put anything on you guys, but what's your kind of mindset now that you've had these 2 stages of a run? Are you feeling like whatever we get from here is a bonus, or are you like actually this is just proved we can even go deeper?
Yep. To be honest, me as a JL and the team, which I am a JL for, coming on tournaments only for a win. I'm not. It's not enough for me. We qualify for stage 3. Okay, I'm happy, but it's not enough for me. I want to face with the best teams in the world. I want to win best teams in the world. I know that we are a young team. We don't have experience, but when we qualifying, we have more and more confidence. We have good preparation. We have good ideas in the game, and we will see what happened. But we're gonna see what we can do.
It's not
believe
enough.
in it. Yeah, it's not enough.
It's exciting. I like what I'm hearing from you, Leah. It's been good learning some more and speaking to you. I got one final question for you. Who's the little friend here? What's the story behind this?
That's a gift from my girlfriend. And a little bit fucked up. I didn't look this one before at games before. And I need to get it.
Okay.
Closer.
Absolutely. Yes. Makes a lot of sense.
Lucky Charms, I believe in that as well. So keep it rocking with you. Make sure it's on your desk for future games. Congratulations on making it through.
Thank you very much,
man. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. See you next stage.
Yeah, see you soon, man. What a journey Namiga's been
Well,
on.
Dover, to be fair,
Obviously,
stage 3, you'll probably
so
recognize some of the names.
improvement across these stages, and I think that is what's beautiful to see within it, because you can look game by game at the development of not just Lear as an IGL, but as the players as well.
You can see that Namiga has acclimated to the LAN format because they are trash talking across the room. They're still playing incredibly actively. So to me, it's showing both in the server and out of the server. Sometimes teams, they don't bring that fire, but when you have an IGL and a captain at that is able to embolden everybody,
his live, mine just died.
up, then they play more like what they do online, as opposed to what happened at Shanghai, where they just crumbled and really they were a shell of themselves there.
Yeah, when you have a captain who's getting up here and saying stage 2 is not enough, I know this is the deepest we've ever gone, but it's not enough for me, and you have a star player like Zwei who's not shying away from any fights inside the server,
Are you a fan of the major format? I would rather BO3s all the way through instead of BO1s.
To get involved and actually go take the win. So really cool little piece of leadership for Namiga at the top.
But also the teams that have, like, I don't really feel like any of the teams that have been eliminated haven't deserved
other opposition, right? They're going to learn so much.
Like stage 1,
Beyond that,
stage
even just
2.
what the careers hold for them, because I'm pretty sure that Lear himself is in his young 20s, maybe like 23 years old at that. So that's a
I haven't really felt like some people have been like unlucky or some
maybe
shit,
even the
you
future
know?
of the Namiga organization.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, that's actually what a cool player to have as like
I think
the
some
centerpiece
teams
as
got
the, as the
lucky
head of your
going
team as well, moving
through.
forward, and a lot of
Example of a
respect to the
team like
coach
that
as
would be
well.
Bet
So he
Boom.
said it during the interview that he's learned so much from him. Obviously, everyone's kind of really tuned in to making sure they're all improving at the same pace.
Sometimes I feel like
you guys are done
people
for
get the
today. I'm
short,
gonna
like,
kick you off. I'm
like when
gonna
you
stay
see
for a
the
little bit
two
longer.
big boy teams face each other, you know, because they dropped a couple BO1s and lost pistols or something.
Margaritas and pool
It
time
feels
for them,
weird.
but for
That's
the
not
smart
really what
people of you, you're gonna
happened,
be staying
you
here
know?
watching all
Polar,
the
thanks for the
action. It's
14-month
Big Boss
resub,
Limited
thank
coming
you.
up next.
Oh wait, guys, I wanted to show you
got
this.
a whole lot of major rookies. Let's get to know them. We're going to do some introductions. It's time for Hello, my name is.
Hold on.
My nickname is Moldoy.
Hello, my name
Is Maladoy, but hold on.
I'm Björnza.
Where does your nickname come from?
I don't know. It's my brain. I'm young. Let's go Moldoy.
It comes from ocean, actually. I was like, I'll just do another body of water. His name sounds all right. Lake sounds all right.
Wait, let me
Like
see if I can
Breno,
find
I
it. Wait,
just
guys.
put BRN, and then I think BRN
Hold
is
on.
just a little.
You guys need to see this. Wait, guys. You know, given the scam ads and all that stuff. Oh man. That's crazy. Grok is roasting YouTube. Anyway, guys, wait. Give the man a haircut. Are you guys ready to see Cooper with hair? Bro, this shit is actually cursed. You guys ready? I don't think you're ready. Dude, what happened, bro? Why is one of his eyes like fucking absolutely tweaking, by the way? Like, what? Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, that's just crazy. But that's actually nuts, dude. Look. We're so cooked, bro. We're so cooked. Anyway.
There's free drinks. I got to see all the guys that have
Free
been
drinks?
watching them play, Monesi, Nico, all those legends. Maybe they're out of the tournament soon, but you never know. So yeah, I'm very excited and very happy to be here. See you guys at the server.
Welcome to Roles and Responsibilities. I'm here with M80's Lake, the entry fragger for M80. Lake, thanks for joining us. How would you describe your role?
Like my role in itself, on my team at least, is like I'm pretty much all the time going first, unless I'm on a hard lurk somewhere. So like Inferno, it changes a little bit because I'm the B space taker, so I'm like the hard entry role on the B banana position. But if we're like doing a strat where it's like B, go back A, I'll stay B, and then if that kind of happens where it's like, oh, we want to go back B, then I'm first entry B.
Would you say it's like the most selfless role on the team? I mean, you spend a lot of time dead.
It's definitely one of the more selfish positions because like whatever
Polar,
I
thank
want
you
in the
again.
round, I can get. Like I'm never really told no unless Sen has like a different idea.
How much do you fall into the monotony, or do you like switching it up and try to stay unpredictable?
I think as a player, I'm pretty like unpredictable because like there's some times where I'm just like, I'm gonna go do that just because I want to. I'd say for the most part, like any pathing that I have is pretty set. Go back to Inferno, for example, like I have 2 set entries. So either on the A site, you're going up lane. You can either scale into site or you can scale into pit. So I'm literally like jumping off the barrels like on the lane. I'm just creating space, breaking the crossfire. So I mean, that's my role. That's like, I'm going to die, but it's like, can we win the round at the same time?
And when you're dead, are you someone who's very vocal?
I think it's, honestly, it's one of the most underappreciated things that a teammate can do. It's one of those things when you get into matches, you never really know like what information's gonna come across. And like if somebody hears it, or, like in high stress moments, like people don't hear each other. So it's good for like a dead person
what?
to like kind of speak that and like kind of know.
You
What do you
obviously
mean purple
played
apples? I'm
on some
confused.
North American teams for some time, then you joined M80 and we saw you immediately thrust into Tier 1. I remember your first game against Vitality. Did it get a lot harder?
It was a bit brutal. It was like eye-opening, if that makes sense. I remember my first side and I was like, guys, I gotta kill. I was like 1 in 11, maybe 1 in 12.
Who do you think is someone to watch out for in your role?
Sometimes I'm looking for certain plays in my role that I want to
Bro,
do.
my-
So I watch Zantaras to know.
Don't
like, how to
change
clear
it, bro, to
my-
my- that's
I
too
watch
good.
Nico
Hold
to
on.
learn like how to be
Wait.
clean when clearing angles. Because Zantaras has this like really fast aim style where it's like really flicky, but his pre-aim is still so good.
Unintentionally, Brodomont just got me roasted. Don't change it, Brodomont.
Donk is
Don't
obviously
change it. I gotta switch
clearing
chat.
head by far. I honestly really like Kixon. Maybe not as like an entry fragger, but
Wait, guys, there's more AI. Hold on. There's a... Wait. Fuck, how do I do a slow reveal for you guys? Okay, wait, I got it. Okay. Grok, can you make this person good at Counter-Strike? Okay, wait. Wait. Bro, that's so good, bro. Oh my god. Oh shit. All right. That's too good. Sorry, I know I'm bouncing around a little bit, but
In the beginning, Blastralis, it was with any other startup. Remember the first shirt iteration we had, which is like a plain black shirt with this star that was printed on top. Just feeling that this was our own was something that actually mattered a lot to us. We were proud of what we had already created, and now it's more about we wanted and needed to get the results right to get it where we wanted it to. It really fast got pretty big in my opinion. It rose to become something that's more
Little
like a
Tiddly
subculture
thanks for the
back in
17
Denmark.
month reset, thank
could
you.
go and ask anyone on the streets in Denmark and they would know what Astralis was. And maybe they didn't like specifically in detail know what it was about, but they've heard the name before. It just flew into proportions that we never expected. I think for any Counter-Strike player that are playing this game competitively, it's about making a name for yourself. That's where the major comes in really handy. I think like the dream of winning one is what everyone wants to achieve inside Counter-Strike. But getting
Shut
there
up, Eclipse.
takes a lot of hard work and also some luck and everything. But when I first started playing Counter-Strike, I wanted to win my major. And if I could just win one major, then I would be very satisfied. Getting to the point where I feel like the team back in the days with Astralis that was capable of winning a major was like a really good feeling. You would go into the tournament and you would feel that we actually have the capabilities of winning this tournament. That felt really good. We're winning that grand final, you know. I think we were obviously playing against Virtus Pro in that grand final. You know, we're playing against some really experienced guys from the time. And for us to go up against these kind of legends, it kind of fueled us in a way that we want to go out and prove that we can also do this, you know. And then, you know, getting to the point where you need one more round. I believe that we had 15 seconds of free time, and Clay would say, like, guys, let's just do the exact same. Let's just it, like, let's catch them off guard. And you could just feel that everyone in the team was on the same page. Everyone felt that this was that right call. You know, everyone believed in it. There was so much chaos. Like, it was just like people just getting killed left and right, but it was just like one frag at a time, and you can see in the kill feed, like, we were getting closer and closer and closer. And then that final kill, which I believe I got when I hit that last Tech9 headshot on the test, that was like crazy. Like, the feeling is just like we jumped up and threw our headsets off. All of a sudden, I found myself in a position where I had actually achieved that dream of winning the major.
All that experience, all that power, and look, I can even see the little goosebumps after watching that go down.
Is there?
Oh, that's some magic memories and moments. Is it hard to talk about that stuff and go back through it all?
No, like, it just brings back so many good memories, you know, watching all this. Like, it sounds weird, but like half of it I've kind of forgotten, you know, like.
Oh, wow.
No, not like the titles of the majors or anything, but like looking at the specific footage from like every tournament that we've been to, and you know, all this footage before we go on stage, and what, like, yeah, man, this brings many good like things back.
Imagine forgetting winning a major.
I got so many, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
He's got the most.
You got playoffs? Oh.
I've exited the group stage 6 times. I finished 9 to 12 5 times. I'm not happy about it.
Okay, well, you know what? Maybe you've got something more in common with the two teams we've got coming up next. You know, we got Bait going up against LinVision here, and I would say, at least for LinVision, many of us didn't expect them to make it this far within this stage.
No, I think they've been a positive surprise so far this tournament. To be completely honest, I don't think a lot of people had them to make it from stage 1 to stage 2. Now they find themselves in a position where one more win guarantees them another stage at the major, which also would mean that they're moving into the top 16 at the major as an Asian team. And as far as I'm aware, that's only happened once before.
8 minutes? You guys think I can make my brekkie in 8 minutes, chat?
So in that regard, I feel like we're looking at potentially history in the making for Asian or specifically Chinese Counter-Strike, whereas for Bait as well, going up against them, it's not going to be an easy feat. They look great so far.
And you know, like for the region itself, you know, it's important for Chinese teams to move forward in that direction, you know. And for me, at least, when you look at LinVision, it's not been that they have been playing like super great Counter-Strike, or like they have individuals like popping off left, right, and center to just like go out and create crazy results. But it's more like the fact that they actually find themselves here, and they've actually come from the stage 1 into stage 2, and now they find themselves to moving on to stage 3, which is in itself quite impressive.
I'm glad you said about the individuals.
All right. Can I be back 1 second? I'm going to make my brekkie.
Lowest rated team still in the tournament, but they can still win. And I'm wondering, is this just down to like the extra preparation we keep hearing the Gums doing, like the teamwork they have here?
I think it's a bit of everything, especially when you look at their results. Didn't look great against fr0m at all. Then they beat Falcons, and at the time that was a big win. But we think to ourselves, with the level Falcons showed at this tournament, I'm not sure how much to put into that one. Then beating Tyloo, the fashion they did, domestic lineup, again, I'm not sure how much to put into that one. Against Pain Gaming, hardly competitive. So if I gotta be completely honest, I think LinVision, out of all the teams that we have right now, is easily the weakest looking team on paper, which is also why I have Bait being the favorites in this one. They have been surprisingly good, but I'm not really impressed so far in terms of what I've seen.
No, I gotta buy into, you know, the LinVision is, as you mentioned, James, like they're the team that is the lowest rated, but they still got to this point, you know, and now they're moving into best of 3 stages where this, I mean, the reasons why they are maybe here as well is also because they've got the chances of playing so many best of 1s, you know, and we know how best of 1s can go out, right? It can get a little bit random at sometimes, but we don't want to take anything away from LinVision. Now they find themselves in an elimination match and also an advancing match, so for them to come into this game against a team like Bait, I think they feel pretty okay that they are facing Bait. I think they would have been maybe a little bit more worried if it would have been FaZe.
And this is it, right? When we start turning our attention to Bait and seeing what they're going to be able to offer here, this is a team where, I don't know, quite a few people, I think, had them having a chance to make it, the individuals showing up on it. Pimp, are you a believer in Bait right now?
Not as much as Dupree next to me right here.
Dupree, you're the Bait. He's on my side.
I'm the Bait believer here.
Let's go.
He's been glazing them all week long, saying that they can maybe even make the playoff, Peter. And I guess if they want to make the playoff at the major, they have to win today. I think Bait have met my expectations. I thought they were a decent team. I thought they were okay. At this point, again, they're 2-2. They're 1 game away from being eliminated. competitive. So it's not like we're not looking at a team right now that is breaking everyone's expectations in that regard. They kind of got it handed to them yesterday against Furia as well. I know the first 2 maps were competitive. Bait won one of those, of course, but then Furia looked to be the better team. So in that regard, I think Bait is okay, but I'm not on the glazing train just yet.
If you look at the results, compare the results from LinVision to Bait, there's like a clear remnants that Bait just played the greatest opposition. Like they have faced the better teams, and you know, from the reason why I like Bait is that I think they are playing good counter of each other, and they're playing with so much confidence. And you know, they're a very young team, and if we go back and look at what they did in Shanghai, they didn't even make it through the RMR. So now to come here and actually have a result like this where they can find themselves going to stage 3, that's huge for them. But at the same time, it's just the way they're playing, the way they approach the games, and the way their individuals are like so reliant on each other, but also that they can take turns in showing up. I think that is what makes Bait a really interesting team, and it's a team that are playing so much online tournament. Like they are on this like small like line where they don't actually get into so many of like the big lands, that they're just below this line. So for them to have so many reps is also very huge for them.
It is huge for them, and some of the development that Bait has been able to show is largely due to MPL, who we've got an interview with.
MPL, the Furia game started off incredibly well for you guys, but it was the T-side on train that let you down, and then I guess just a bad game on Dust 2 at the end. What went wrong from your perspective?
I'd say with all respect, we just gifted them the game. We just trolled, and yeah, that's it.
Not a good game to troll in, but you still got another chance. Compared to the normal individual level you show, it seems in stage 2 that you're not having the same amount of impact. Do you understand why?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Actually, I don't care about it.
No?
Yeah.
As long as you get the win, it doesn't matter to you?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. But is it affecting the way you call maybe as well, or not? No?
No.
So what is it? Tell me. We're used to seeing like the cooling, multi-fragging superstar version of MPL. What changed between stage 1 and 2?
Maybe you'll see today. You'll see today. So I think you'll see today. Yeah.
We want to see it today, but how is the team handling the pressure now? Because it is an elimination game, right? You have to get this one.
We don't have pressure.
None.
In this game, yeah, we don't have.
Is it because you're facing LinVision?
I think yes. Yeah, because obviously they're a weaker opponent than us. We just have to win this game, and that's it.
Do you know how to handle their style, though, and the way they play? Because it's not like the normal teams you'll be used to facing.
We played in Mongolia against against Mongolians. Yeah, and I think they probably have almost the same style. They just do not play structure CS. They just pick one by one. Sometimes they make these stupid mistakes, and that's where we can outplay them.
I like it. You got a good game plan. You know what you got to do. Good luck in the game, man.
Thank you.
Now, okay, he said, oh, we trolled against Furia, and then he said he wasn't so bothered about his performance, and he said, oh, I don't feel pressure at all. I think he's trying to play with me a bit in the interview and maybe psych himself into this. I don't know, Pimp.
I think he's trolling in that interview, to be completely honest as well. Saying that there's no pressure in this game. It's a 2-2 stage. With all the respect, NPL, I know you played in Navi, and I kind of liked you as well. You saw in stage 1 how well he can play as well. He had a magnificent clutch as well that kept the B8 alive in one of the best of ones there as well. So I rate him as a player, but in terms of showing up for an interview and trying to lie your way out of it, trying to pretend that there's no pressure in a 2-2 game that is arguably the biggest of your goddamn career, especially for your team, that's just stupid. That's just stupidity. There's no one you're fooling with that. I know that you want to show confidence. I know that you probably think that you're the better team, and I am all about that. I like that, but there's no point in pretending that this is not a pressure environment. It's a 2-2 game at a major. You're one best of 3 from being eliminated. You are sure the small favorites, but you're not a big dog by no means. And when you get into stage 3, you're one of the favorites to go 0-3. So yeah, there's pressure on.
I mean, yeah, the pressure's there. I feel like he's more like downplaying the whole thing instead of maybe being true to the situation. I mean, I think that Bait themselves, they see them as a better team going up against LinVision. So for them to just, maybe they want to live up to their own expectations, and we need to see the individuals. And if we look outside of NPL, then obviously going forward into Bait, maybe we want to talk a little bit about how Hetrick has been performing at this tournament. I think Hetrick has been pretty instrumental in their success at this tournament so far. He's a player that has come off of NIP and gotten, maybe not the journey that he and the adventure that he had expected, but now he's gotten brought back into the Ukrainian team with also some of the players maybe where he can feel like, hey, I'm the one that actually has a lot of the
experience coming into this roster.
For sure.
And I'm the one that can maybe dictate, or I should say that, guys, we should maybe do this. You know, he has a way bigger sync than what maybe he did back in NIP. So I think that this has been like a really good proving ground for Hedrick. It's been a place where he can develop further into the player that he's been like put out there to be as. So for him to have a tournament like this is great. Also, if there will be a case he would move on from this tournament.
It's been said before, and we can happily say it again. His time in NIP does not count. I think he is a much better player now. He's obviously matured a lot in that period as well. Wasn't an easy team to be in. Wasn't an easy time. I fully agree with you, Peter. He's one of the spearheads of this Bait lineup as well. Doing well with the AWP, involved in an awful lot of opening duels as well, and has a high success rate at doing so as well. So if Bait want to win today against LinVision, this man is very much needed.
And looking at that, right, outside of just Hedrick and MPL, do we see that the rest of the players on Bait are ones that can step up against the current individuals on LinVision?
I think so. I think Alex as well have shown a couple of cool moments. I think overall, all the Bait players have had moments in this tournament where they have been the difference makers. So I'm not looking towards this team and pointing towards one obvious weak link or a couple of players that you want to cut and bring in someone else. I think overall they're very well-rounded as a unit, and I've been impressed with the way they're playing. I'm just curious to see if they feel any pressure heading into this game.
Well, Alex was like, I think Alex was the top performer against Falcons. You know, that was the first game for them at this stage, you know, so he was very instrumental in that victory, and obviously he's also a guy that we need to look to. So sure, you can say that MPL has the experience from Na'Vi and Hedrick from NIP, but I mean, outside of that, you also need to be relying on the rest of the team, because that's like, you know, only 40%. So Alex to be a force to be reckoned with is also very important for them. Well, pressure or no pressure, that is the question, and we will have that answered in this game. It's Bait going up against LinVision.
Yeah, we love me some international Counter-Strike. We've got, of course, 2 different national squads, Ukraine versus China.
Londers is happy, isn't he?
Yeah, right? It's coming, the shift, the great shift back, where we're going to start seeing more of that, Where's the Polish team? Where's the British team?
The Polish one's a big question. The British one, I think you've got Messi. Just stick with that.
Okay,
right?
fair enough.
Virtual,
how are you today?
Not too bad, as the odds on screen seem to be favoring the European side of the server. We do have, as you mentioned, China versus Ukraine. I think it's quite a fun fact to keep in mind for this. Face it, London. Well, there you go. UK's got another mention. 2018 was the last time we saw Chinese representation. Was Tyloo back then in the top 16 of the major. So that's been a long time between drinks. Obviously, we had a bit of a break because of the pandemic, but this team on your screen right now, LinVision, hoping to lock themselves in. None of these players have ever gone that deep in a major, and for Call Me Sue, his first major of all time. And speaking of rookies, we got 3 on the other side. The desk discussed the experience of MPL on Na'Vi. That was a blast back in 2023, the last CSGO major, and the boy right next to him, Hedrick. Yeah, his time on NIP doesn't count. Both of them found themselves in the top 16 of that very major, looking to do it again with some young guns around them. Ascenthiel, Alex, and Kenzizor. So let's see what they got for today.
Nori's making breakfast, but I was catching up with Nori real quick. Good morning, chat. I'm back.
From the interview he gave to Banks, that was NPL, just saying that he thinks it's going to be quite a comfortable day for them today. The odds too, but LinVision, I don't know, man.
You guys need a prediction?
And they pack a punch.
Yeah, got you. Hold on, let me
enjoy the work of not only just Amelia,
1
Zaka on
second.
the sniper. Westmelon had an incredible game that I didn't get to see. We were casting
That's to LinVision? Okay,
at the same time, but that was up against Falcons, I think.
Okay, nice.
I think one of the keys, right, with LinVision's confidence is the pressure. You haven't experienced it too many times in your career, so you don't know what it feels like.
Yeah.
This is your opportunity.
Rush.
Straight into a flank, and here you go, Zaka. He's going to have an awful lot on his plate. 1 and done. Now it's a 2v4.
Yeah, you tried to rush B, and that kill from Sue might change things a little bit. Touch the track, multiple heads.
Oh!
A dink onto Hedrick. He has to come up clutch. He hasn't got the bullets, and it's actually going to go LinVision's way. That's Call Me
Producer,
Sue.
cuts Amelia.
Oh, just deathmatching as they run out of tunnels there. The Glock, goosh, and away you go. As Amelia, having a coming of age as a personality from Chinese Counter-Strike, him and G, showing some emotion as Genzo wants to see where that came from. Understands the pressure. All the bodies called upper tunnels.
Amelia's energy's crazy,
forward,
dude.
Takes down the Ascenthiel, and then back just dueling. Starry gets caught out of position, but that's one way to kick things off. A pistol for the Chinese out the gates. Forced by back, MP9s are plenty, and a scout in the hands as away we go into lower tunnels again. Sue, the hero of the last, will be tested immediately, calling the step. See the mouth moving a million miles a minute. Keep on coming, the water's warm, and Sue kicks things off with an opening kill. Ascenthiel down.
Yeah, I didn't love the start on that pistol. Now this one is Alex, both of them booked.
That was a great flash.
LinVision, dream start. Sue steps up in a massive way, and now they're going to run with that momentum. They put all their pennies into this, did the Bait, and they're not going to save?
First
They
level
think they can
6
still win
face
this.
was here.
I think maybe
What is bro yapping about?
Actually, so starting to slink back. If they can find a kill and pick up a gun, that wouldn't be too bad to carry through for Hedrick into the next. Amelia should have the skill down to right, and ooh, Hedrick, beautiful shot.
Not easy.
Well, softened up now. Give it a look.
Right, if he gets another one, if an overextension from someone on site, Starry and Sue, you might have a look. You might have a go.
Well, Hedrick's backed off towards tunnels alongside of MPL.
He's level 6 on Face It. Me when I discovered that other regions have different platforms that they play on.
This happened yesterday too.
Shocked.
They're faking you out. If you don't know, then they don't know, and then their enemy doesn't
Absolutely
know.
nobody knows right now, but I can tell you this: it is going to be the 2-0 start. Now,
Yeah,
Dust
China
is where we
doesn't
find
play on
ourselves.
Face It. They
This
play
is
on
the big Aussie
5E,
division,
right,
and
chat?
they played it 4 times. They've played every single day of the majors so far.
think it's
reps
5E or
live
whatever?
on our screen. They had to battle through
Something like that.
matchup from
I
stage
can't remember what
1
it's
and
called.
doing the same again now into stage 2. You take a look at Bake. Well, they were one of the 2 teams to go 3-0 in stage 1, and guess what? Heroic was 2. We just waved goodbye to them. An upset victory by Namiga. They'd have had a bit more of an up and down affair during this stage. The opponents have been
They have
turning
a couple.
up a notch.
Yeah,
We've
they
got
don't
some
play on
in-game
Face
chat.
It, though.
Amelia, big fan. I'm your fan.
The only way he
Kiss
would...
you.
Oh.
Kiss,
Wait.
kiss.
Wait.
I didn't think I'd be narrating in-game chat like I was reading a children's book, but
No,
there
that
you
was
go,
nice.
everybody.
I really enjoyed that. I think you are now our team reader. You'll be doing all the reading from now on.
Anybody wants
Never knew that. It's actually kind of crazy.
I can
Yeah,
give that
most
one a go.
pros,
Yeah, exactly.
the only way Flynn Vision would have a high level on Face It would be if Face It admins gave them FPL and then auto boosted them to 10, which they do sometimes.
Dangerous game from NPL.
But if the Lin Vision guys didn't request it and weren't really like asking for it, I imagine
So I thought, right,
it
he
didn't
wants the
happen.
AWP. I thought he might have just stuck with the Deagle, kept a bit more cash.
Speaking of
and
which,
given
Slow,
that
what are
to
you
somebody
doing? Make
else.
him level
But,
10.
The Kevlar in the mix makes it a whole lot more of an understandable
Chop, chop.
decision. I mentioned Lin Vision playing this 4 times. Beta played it 3.
Where's Slow?
Check this one out then. You're holding long with just a Desert Eagle, and immediately a bullet finds your head. Ooh, not fun for Alex. Yeah, that
Did you hear about the ESC advancing Luigi's Mansion getting banned for radar hacking? I did. It's funny because we beat Luigi's Mansion 13-11, and the guy that did it is the guy that makes all the meme tweets about losing to us.
Hedrick is up close.
And he bottom
It's
frag.
not going to be comfortable for him here. If Starry gets a good clear, that's if. He's not looking. Distraction's perfect. Multi-kill on his plate. And in combination with that AK scavenge from top mid.
Wait a
they've managed
second.
to manufacture
It's spicy now. Oh, he's inside already. He doesn't know. He doesn't know.
Although Ascenthiel's going to be on those barrels in that smoke, covered for now.
Time's not an issue just yet, but it ticks on down.
Yeah, you're right. That becomes a factor, and so does that MP9 precision. Ooh, and Scout on top.
Oh my
Wait,
God.
He is vulnerable. He is vulnerable. A single Scout bullet would take him down. Both equal on the health department. And
Oh!
back-to-back bangers to save him. The Chinese pick up the
What
win.
a shot!
Okay, Lin Vision, the pistol round, and then that one to take their bacon in 2 key rounds. Now we'll get
Saka.
into the guns.
We'll see this again. So Starry kills Alex on lock. They get this kill here from Kentizor makes it competitive, especially because he hits shots like that.
That was a beautiful shot on the AK-47. They're in transition.
Well, you know, I think that round is a perfect embodiment of what both teams have to offer, and obviously
That
they
shot
are
was
chasing
disgusting,
a
man.
real- a
Absolutely
real dream here,
disgusting.
Chad.
Oh, for sure.
I mean, make no mistake.
All right, first rifle round.
Yeah, flash on long map perhaps. Starry just piling straight out, and oh, spams one down. Maybe overlooking Alex though. Some time for revenge. He could take down Starry to ruin his fun.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Committing to long.
This is actually what I was worried about. I thought Heroic would win, to be honest, and then I was worried that Bait would
Break of the smoke
basically
across.
get stun locked from the position they're in.
Starry to ramp. It's hit trick. Oh, his AWP goes down. Nice shot from Starry.
They're really good players on Bait, but like I said, they
Started to take that angle and Sue's
yeah,
closed the door
this
on
type of situation might be a bit big for them.
So should be able to see
JK
what
Boots
this
takes the
is.
2-month reset.
Kentizor
Thank you.
tries to peel away.
Yeah, he heard him. Ascenthiel's very ready for this. So
Yeah, Sue's dead.
AK available.
And it should just be the save. You can't get back into this. Bomb's down. Already been ticking for a good 10 seconds.
Yeah,
So
but what sucks most is that the head trick AWP is completely irretrievable. It's a little too far away. It's on Gandalf. You're not touching that.
it's a very nice momentum-based start, though, for Lin Vision. In the first couple of rounds, it felt like they were playing from behind. And into this one, well, they're definitely leading the charge thanks to that Starry kill through the smoke. It's a good job to get themselves a 4-0 start on their map choice. And I just want to return to that pressure conversation because
What's up, fl0m? What's
Jacob
up, dude? How you
was
doing,
very
man?
critical of MPO in that interview. And I think you need to remember that a lot of these guys are teenagers, right? We're very easy to look at it from our perspective. We're a little bit more mature, a little bit older, and we understand the gravitas of this, but we're not feeling what they're feeling. And a lot of life is bravado when you're a younger man. And coming into this right now, both of these teams are going to be feeling the pressure. And as touched upon, I don't think that somebody like MPL has really had to feel the heat too much. When you're in Na'Vi, what's the level of expectation? Other than having simple...
Of course, cheese. You need the right kind of cheese to do that, though.
Right? You're not really going to be delivering a lot as a 17-year-old. That's back in 2023. We're now in 2025. He finds himself as the captain. And James was asking about, hey, your performances. It's not what we're used to seeing. It's also LAN. It's also against a higher caliber of opponents where the stakes are up a notch. So a lot more on the line with this one. It's hard to deliver those star performances week in, week out, especially in a new environment like this. So Gum, we've heard from him.
NA took stage 1, but everyone's choking stage 2. Yeah, I mean, NA was embarrassing, man. It sucks.
Thanks to those saves. So let's get this one underway. Not going to be a crazy
to have that much opportunity and not even getting like a single map was just...
For the cross. Starry might pop out here on a
oh, by the way, KP Zo, I missed your 21-month primer. You asked me earlier who has surprised me most so far in the major. Linvision.
Yeah,
Linvision for sure. Linvision was not on my radar. Not like this.
Throw out a HE smoke on top.
Okay, so Starry trying to be cheeky with this. It's actually blue bin where Alex adopts for now. Head trick cheats back to the side.
Legacy.
Towards CT spawn, and Kenzazor alongside of Ascenthiel locking down B for now.
Zach is going to flash him out long.
The fashion in which Legacy is advanced surprises me, but I think it's a region thing for me, chat. Like, you got to understand, I'm way more familiar with those guys.
Actually backed off. They can get out long for free. They'll be diligent with the util.
Like,
Molly to clear close.
I mean, I told everybody when Legacy wasn't in it, I was surprised they weren't in it, and then I like, especially with the teams that qualified.
The fight towards pit, and now they're out. You need to try and take some space. Do we see the B defenders reacting to upper tunnels?
So the fashion in which Legacy is played, for sure, but like knowing the players and what they're capable of and having to play against pretty much all of them at some point,
from Alex, the fact that he gets up close on the site.
Not as much of a shock to me because I'm more familiar with them. Linvision would still be more shock, is still more shocking to me.
Rifles on the other.
The 3-0 part was the unexpected part.
Hesitant to overcommit.
Everything else, not so much, especially when you're seeing how much these teams are crumbling right now at this major.
Linvision to plant. 10 seconds. They've really rotted the clock here. Any disruption on that plant, and it would have been awkward. Westmel, a lot of pressure from that short side. He's got nades, flames at his toes. He is going to be the first one to go down. But he takes couple with him. Somehow standing at the end of the round.
Bro, they are fucking insane, man.
The last 10 seconds, just slow, methodical long take.
Yeah, beautiful.
I didn't say Bestie deserved to be. No, actually, it wasn't Bestie. It was Fluxo, dude. I can't believe Fluxo was in the fucking major.
Two avenues in, CT and Short. And I hope that clear was communicated because it works out absolutely perfect for the Melon. Amelia into English. If you haven't caught his interviews with the Brazilians, it's a joy to watch. It's great to see the infectious nature of people who love the same thing.
Art disrespect? Bro, you watch that Fluxo team.
They bought in again. Look, it's not a full buy, but there's a couple of investments. They want to clamp down on middle.
Yeah,
Gibbs, the Chinese scene is growing quite a bit, man. And this major is showing that because I'm sure the Chinese team's boot camped outside of China, getting ready for the major. Maybe Europe. Oh my God. I think the Linvision guys said they've been in NA for a little while. But no, the Chinese scene is only getting stronger and larger every major.
Let's look on the sunny side of life for bait.
Linvision time to kill reminds me of Mongols. Well, when you're playing against some of those guys all the time, you better fucking amp up your game, yeah?
And the timing was perfect there, wasn't it?
It was so good.
They've only lost one opening kill in this map.
Yeah. Call Me Sue said they were boot camping in LA.
One-way traffic for Linvision, but yeah, I just want to, for the Ukrainian side of the server, hold up. Let's see. Can this 5-7 get out of control? No, it can't. Sue with ease.
Well, one of them was cheating, so I don't remember. I don't think that's wouldn't really be too concerned with that, fl0m.
Really embracing. Yeah, there's making some noises. We have seen stressful moments for bait before, right? MPO obviously confident in the interview, but we've seen individuals with head in hands tilting at certain rounds that they shouldn't lose. Now, this couldn't go better.
I mean, bro, they're
very well
they're
done.
shooting hard, bro.
Will we get to see the full rifle round now? There will not be a head trick AWP. MPL is going to have to operate with something a little bit lighter. So it could be an MP9 or could be a FL0m. But this tells the story. So far, they've already used 2 tactical timeouts, and they are yet to get around 6-0. Can they turn their fate on its head right here, right now? Because this is getting away from them quickly. Ancient up next. Anubis is the third and decider.
I feel like ever since that pistol, the way in which it kind of fell apart for bait. Running into Sue. 2-man advantage.
6-0's crazy, man.
Kind of just
most kills right now, I think, is 4.
As
yeah.
Time goes on.
12 kills in 6 rounds, so that's 2 kills a round so far.
Oh,
not far off,
that felt good. Essential was tucked, baited in by his teammate on site, Kensizor.
Who's the bait IGL? MPL.
You understand that, right? The ult posts up, you go for contact, and as soon as you get blocked by either a smoke or a molly, you call it off, and you've got plenty of time to reset. So Westmelon down through the lower tunnels, molly towards mid doors, flush out any players up close and personal, and we'll start taking short control. They really want to pressure this late long, and it's MPL playing it with the MP9. Flash from Zaka. What variation are they looking for? MPL, you need a kill.
Ooh, he's actually informed the flashbang by letting him know up close is the ang.
He just spoke. I wonder if he heard steps there when they were dipping back from the incendiary. He's blocked it now as well, so definitely feeling the pressure.
Yeah.
He held his smoke so long is great.
Already fucked
Do you keep waiting though, right? So it's actually forced the reroute again. So they've done a great job of forcing them elsewhere. You sent them away from B, you send them away from long, and this leaves Lin Vision the opportunity for the mid to B or the short play.
Time though, it will become a real factor here, Chad.
Only a smoke and a HE left to block with, and the smoke's just been thrown, I believe. So it's just going to be the HE and a couple of flashes. No? Oh, so 1 kit on MPL, excuse me.
Timmy, thanks for the 120-month resub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you.
Really light on time. They are doing
Childish, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you, man.
20 seconds as the smokes do finally get onto the site. They start to swing through. Headtrick knows if he's just
nice
slightly
pick'ems. You know, we
disruptive force
tried.
with his crossfire with Alex, the job should be theirs. Now just want to find. Trade not available. Sue just gets it done just in time. Starry another. Zaka hits his shot onto Kensizor mantling up. NPL from long.
Maybe.
He's revealed himself. A quick pivot and a headshot. That's the closest bait have come to taking a round. Lin Vision still pulling across the line though. 7-0.
Thanks for the
You're right, Chad.
59-month
This is starting
resub.
to
Thank
spiral.
you.
Isn't it agonizing? And there you go. Some of the faces that you continue to see. Remember, 3 absolute major rookies on the bait side of the server. Young names that you've never even seen before. They 3-0'd the opening stage, but right now they're under pressure in number 2 as they want a seat at the big boy table. Namiga did it, Legacy did it in quite the fashion, and one of these two hoping to be the 3rd team from stage 1. Pace out long.
Really poppy, flashes land, so does the smoke, and stubborn are Bay. They're trying to get bullets down range, but it's actually more connections through the smoke.
Mo, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Sue's day in the spotlight, double kill on long, Essential cowering in pit, Alex forced away at low HP.
It's crazy. This is Bait's best round. This is Bait's best round right here, guys.
Potential boosts. They could boost on blue.
It's really good output from Essential so far, but look at the amount of pressure he's under. If he gets another, miraculous stuff.
Mac, thanks for the 30-month resub. Thank you, dude.
Surprising he was able to stay alive for so long. It's allowed the head trick flank, sure, but it's a scout. Doesn't feel like the weapon for the job, does it?
No, sir. And don't forget, Alex is 14 HP on A, so the best step forward might be forward.
Oh, that's fortunate it was through the door.
I can't believe he's alive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
16.
was 45 damage there through the door onto Amelia. So you've got Amelia and Westmelon, 18 HP combined. It's really going to be onto Zaka.
Yeah. And they're not rushing at things. Alex with that low HP. Oh, he gets one shot, one chance. HG
Hey.
could be great. Down he goes, and
Oh.
Amelia can't die. He's got the extra Kevlar. He's got the special Kevlar.
Oh, now he
That's a
did.
connection
Okay,
from the
hold
scout.
on.
Head trick in a 1v1.
Hold on.
Quick reroute towards CT. Has to hit the shift key.
This would be one hell of a 1v3 clutch for head trick, but his toes are spot. And Zaka doesn't play
Damn, bro.
scared.
8-0.
What is he doing?
8-0.
Swinging CT like that.
That's so many confident
Taco,
flashes
thanks for
from
the
Chinese
120
in
months.
those
I've
stages.
been here for
Love
10
to
years.
see
What
this
the hell?
evolution.
I know, man.
Reminder
Mac,
again,
thanks to the
face it
30.
London
Mo, thanks to the
2018. Go back
primer.
to
And
where
Beer
you
Clock,
were
thanks to the
then.
59.
Last time a Chinese team was in the top 16 of a major, and that was Thailand.
Second scam train of the stream, boys. Match are all gifted again.
Yeah, Tyler, with
Twitch
one of
and
the teams
YouTube.
that they've left in their wake, their trail of destruction. Lin Vision besting them. I believe that was in a best of 1 though. Yeah, and Pain. That was a humbling experience for Vision. And on Dust 2, a 13-8 to the South Americans.
Long again, out they go.
Yeah, okay, this time Hendrix brought his AWP, and that's a difference maker. So is the aggression.
Damn, he got 2 out of that. Big love. Thank you very much to the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
He's just doing it with the rifle.
Sue, Zaka, and Amelia.
So thanks to the 5, 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Big gamble. So they've all cheated back over to deal with mid and potentially help the B defense.
Are you 15 on Twitch chat?
No, but with this mid door smoke up, they might just pipe themselves in towards this B site. Vision.
Only one here. Only one here. It's just a Senthiel.
Flashbang.
And they're going contact.
Wait.
This is all going to happen very quickly.
No way. It's right as he leaves,
bro.
bro.
That'll draw Senthiel's attention. In fact, they partner up and go for a quick tons. This is very potent.
That's
for a retake.
crazy timing.
Headtrick just can't die here.
There's 2 more smokes to block with. Yeah, there you go. There's
Oh,
the second.
dear.
There's still one more that could be redeployed towards doors.
Oof, this is not comfortable. Lurk smoke, flash, pushing tons, spam from Sue. It's just too comfortable for him. Around the edge of that smoke, Sue is
Dude,
hitting
holy
every shot.
shit.
What a half he's having.
Save, get out of there, head trick. You still got nothing. You got the opening kill, sure, but you better
It's
get out
because
of
of all those advanced matches and challenger matches Sue played in NA. Clearly, guys.
From Lim right now.
Clearly,
They
right?
woke up on the right side of bed, and for Bait, I mean, they haven't felt this for their entire trip to Austin. Not this level, not this magnitude of destruction.
Double. Oh my god.
How did he get both?
It's not even intentional. It's just run into a stray bullet.
Of course, Panda Season, of course. Thanks to 200 bits, but also I'm sponsored, so.
Well, this is pressure now. You're going to feel pressure, especially if the map keeps going this way.
Yeah, well, whether they say it or not, they were feeling it. 3 rounds left. Partial investment, looking for the buy into the next. Very, very limited opening kills for the CT side of Bait. Just 3 in total. And right now, you can take a whole lot of kick out of this if you Lin Vision.
What do you think will happen with Falcons after Major? Ah, well, I'm sure they're going to replace somebody for the 10th time.
The protocol set up.
Spend a lot of money, big splash.
Amelia, we've seen this one before, but there's no
Rely on individual skill. Not create a system, or no, they'll probably have a system, but it probably will still fail around it in crucial moments, and we'll repeat the process.
Here's some fantastic insights. Here's a fight.
Alex.
How much do I have my cut? Oh, for CS2, I keep my digital vibrance lower.
You're not expecting
I'm at like
MP9 up close. It would be really diligent.
60%, I think.
The trade potential's there, though. Starry and Sue.
Plus with the OLED, yeah, no.
All of their corners. Nice work from Starry.
Okay, well, there is this M4 for head trick, so there's still a chance to win this round. You need to get on the board. 3 feels like a bloody bare minimum at this point for Bait, and that's really all that they can grab.
Yeah, Kentazor's on his way to lock the door, but priority now is forward. Starry,
I'm convinced the players have an agreement to sandbag the org as soon as they join. No, it's just, dude, they have no. That's not a real team environment.
Maybe a little bit miscommunicated.
Playing on a team that with the person that just basically does the Reddit thing where they get replaced if they bottom frag and then get replaced with new upcoming shiny player is
redeploy.
You create a situation where like people just start individually playing for themselves and you also don't have to work through things.
Starry's just spammed him down.
Like,
the best weapon they had is gone. And again with these late finishes.
Oh my god. Holy shit.
This is
Vitro, thanks for the Twitch primer, thank you.
Oh,
Minute and a half remaining,
we
chat.
know where you are. We're expecting you do something, please. And then blink and you miss it. Buzzer beaters, 3 kills come in round over and any threat from this opening frag. It means nothing.
Dude, this is nuts, man. This is insane.
What's that? He's got Smoko vision, mate.
Oyster Jesus with the 56-month resub. Thank you,
They
dude.
have none. They have
Look at
none.
this rifle round. There's hardly any nades.
Yeah, well, they just need rounds now, Chad. That's all they need.
I guess. At least they got the orb. Here he is.
Oh, what? It couldn't be better.
Referee.
Yeah, seriously, this one doesn't feel fair right now. Okay, Essentials at least won against Sue. We found something to celebrate for Bait. But right now, I mean, this is just completely mismatched. The T side have come in with a real purpose.
I'd love to see how these odds have adjusted now. Jeez.
Yeah, right.
Can you stream this? I think
Top of the
so.
block. This one is a speed run.
Nicholas, thanks for the 30-month primer.
Amelia's
Thank
gonna
you.
be
And
back
30
middle.
seconds left.
They are going to be split right now, so AWP will be posted. Amelia with the space, even has a smoke to limp towards CT spawn to make sure that the... Oh, he's out for free. He's walking out mid to be for free without.
Yes, sir.
You're dead.
Yep.
You're dead. You were dead. And in.
Oh, he didn't see him.
Well, I think the info went the other way.
Well, Westmelon's low HP, so he'll be falling as well.
Oh,
the
there it
defense
is.
you were hoping to see. Essentials held on to B.
Nobody wins 11 rounds straight versus bait on Dustune. You better remember it. You better fucking remember that.
Individual from Essential.
And a fortunate timing because Amelia didn't catch that car play, so otherwise it should have been
OSCB,
dead.
thank you very much for your primer.
Silently.
Thank you, dude.
Just recounting on the run so far for Bait within this second stage. They topple Falcons. That caused the chaos that everybody witnessed yesterday. Absolutely dumpster by Virtus Pro and Inferno. Took down Heroic 13-10 and then lost 2-1 to Furia with Molodoy and Yakinda in the ranks yesterday. Into lower again, knowing chaos is the key.
Sue and Westmelon got an immediate test, and again it works out for Bait. Finally, the scales tip in their favor, and back-to-back rounds right at the tail end of this half, and immediately, look at that from Kensizor. He's going to be quick to try and lock the door, punish this, what could be slow finish out of Envision.
MPL's given himself a smoke to guys. He's crossed back through, and they can reset into something a little bit more standard. So this one, they're boxed in. There's no way out of this, unfortunately. They will try and brute force through long. It's all going to be the timing, though, as Hedrick on the line and the flank coming in from... Actually, Kenzie's playing to contain. I like that from Kenzie. Still taking slow steps, waiting for information to come, but not just going to over-rush the mark here. So
15 gifted incoming chat as promised.
Found. Gets it with the tap.
Yeah, nice. Finds the headshot.
Oh,
Hedrick
scary.
Just putting the rest in. Amelia is actually... got
scary,
away,
bro.
but hunted by Alex. Okay, Bait, they've
Comeback
given themselves
starts now,
just
right?
Two at the tail end to work with. We take a break. This could be a quick trip to Dust 2.
Chat, halftime ad incoming. Heads up, heads up, heads up. Only one stream today? Yeah. Yeah, blast out of game. Stage 3 starts Thursday. Daybreak starts tomorrow. Oh, well, Mick, on YouTube I can't. They're just fucking going. Oh, yeah, I'll record my pick'ems either end of today if they're available or tomorrow at some point. Not that we're getting diamond, but tomorrow, basically, if there is that, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, more than likely. Trams, thanks for the 12-month primer. Thank you. We'll see. If it is, like I said, it'll be like pick'ems. I have some adult shit that I haven't taken care of that I gotta run around and do errands and shit. Fucking lame. I'm still just thinking here that literally YouTube hasn't banned any of the scam streams, and they literally actually just banned Falcon's Counter-Strike YouTube account. There's no other explanation. There's no way they're that incompetent. Somebody actually just has to they had to have had Falcons in their pick'ems or something. Yeah, so to catch you guys up, AI scam streams, okay? Deepfake, Nico, Apex, Daunt, sign your profile, sign in, blah, blah, blah. They also paid YouTube and are running Google YouTube ads in front of people's streams, mine included. And I tweeted about it, and instead of banning or removing the ads or banning the scam stream accounts, they banned Falcon's Counter-Strike YouTube account that it was impersonating. No, Carl. Stop spamming. What the fuck? Carl, stop looking like you got let out like you're on summer break, dude, with your parents not around.
TV Austin Major, you're joining us 8 days deep. The combination of stage 2, it's rinse and repeat, Swiss after Swiss after
50
Swiss.
thanks for the Twitch Primer. Thank you.
16, Vitality, Mouse, Spirit, Navi, G2, all waiting in the wings. But right now, we need to lock in 2 more teams. Linvision or Bait. And right now, it's looking one way and one way fast. 10-2 on the half. Some commanding Counter-Strike, some late plays, and some sharp aim on display. Bait. You took the fight to them in the final 2. You need to take the fight to them now on the pistol as the odds have twisted and turned. Linvision now the favorites.
Ooh, Emilia, I don't know what your plan was with this smoke, because you're going to have to get out. They swing into him. He's a dead man. They jump through the smoke, and not a single bullet connects for that USP. Essential draws blood. Flash to try and delay, but they're across. Ooh, wow. That was a cracking headshot. Oh, he's not done. Starry hits a couple of bangers, closes the gap, and a click from Westmelon. They're making this one look easy, but from behind that Glock can thrive. Essential, he ended with 4 in the last round of the first half, and I love the energy we're seeing from Emilia today. He is the hype man for Linvision. And he's the hype man for China-Brazil relations as well.
Look,
you see the MPL was saying they lost to Furia because they trolled and there was no pressure for this game because Linvision's an inferior team.
To our screen was because of a pistol round plenty of goddamn time ago.
No, but if he really did say that, that's kind of hilarious. Maybe the dumbest thing you could do as a competitor is give your competition that kind of fuel. That is actually so dumb.
Be a summary.
I think you're about right.
Well, no choice for Bait, right? You don't want to
He
give
did
over
say
12
that?
and then have to battle back in with 10 straight rounds. They're going to wrestle for the economy control early.
He's fucking stupid.
They're going to limp in with a couple of Deagles, a Tech 9, and a Galil for a Senthiel. 15 kills. He had the one hero moment that got them 4 kills on B, and essentially their best round yet. At least it's quick.
Yeah, bright side. That looks like a crisscross. I look like the left side.
I think this is fakey. They're already postured on Cat, right? So this is just going to... We've seen them before. Bait, we covered off their game against Heroic. They actually parred through the CT smokes in towards an ace split, which was crazy out of the box, but I love the call. And they might go for that again. I think you'd be aware of it. Gum, we know he likes to watch his demos. Westmelon might even catch them. Oh, hello.
Oh, good work, good awareness. Now they're slipping CT. They're coming for you. Starry to be tested, and him and Zaka so far have hit every shot they take. Emilia, a little late piece, and now Essential getting shot.
Do you think MPL's feeling the pressure now, chat?
Burst of the MP9. And you know what he said to me? I was talking to him in Dallas. I was trying to make him, do the reaction speed test. He says, no English, no English. He says it to everyone.
Yeah, well.
I'm hearing some English, Emilia.
He's got a little bit going on.
I think you've got more English than you know.
Oh, he's got more English than I got Mandarin.
That's for sure. Mander in, Mander out, shake it all about. We've got a quick one from Linvision. 12 already.
Oh, Gum, look at that infectious smile. Couldn't be happier with his boys right now, but this isn't job done.
No, you're right.
This is warming up, because up next is Ancient. It's not a map that Linvision are necessarily a slouch on, but maybe something that Bait had seen in the tape where they feel that they can exploit it. Both teams with 82% win rates in the last 3 months.
Well,
now we've only seen Linvision play it once, and it was against the Chinggis Warriors, and that was a 16-13 affair. So maybe they see some weaknesses there, because you go down the laundry list, plenty of games against Tai Lu, other regional opponents like Nomads, Just Swing. Yeah, I know you've all heard of them. So I think they feel that they're not really tested against the European meta of Ancient.
Can we talk about this? 2 pushing mid, and they're going to end it right here and now.
Oh my God.
How dare you?
They just mauled them.
Take Jules. Disrespect. In a
They
game
fucking
for a
mauled
big stage,
them.
for history. For your region, for yourselves. And they run up the guts. Westmelon gets the multi, but it's not done yet. They have to get past Alex, and 1v5 to keep his team in it, and it falls to the last.
Wait.
So,
wait. How is this a 1v1?
Incredible
How is this a
sequence from
1v1?
Alex, putting them back in their place, punishing that disrespect. And Alex, he just needs one more headshot, but it's denied. More heartbreak for Bait, running up the guts. 4 of the 5, but not enough. That is a hell of a quick game.
Great attempt there, looking to make it ace number 6 for stage 2 so far, but denied at the final hurdle. And a beautiful
MPL
game.
check.
Linvision, they are shooting sharp, they're hitting hard, and they've come in with clear intent today. There's only 2 spots left, and they want one of them bait. This better be one damn team talk. You got to wake yourself up. You got ready to go because this is going to have to be 2 consecutive maps if you want to see the next stage of play.
Call me Sue, call me Banks, the Linvision fan. I think I've swapped after this one, and it went so quick. It was absolute annihilation. Dupree, what the hell did we just witness?
Sorry about
I think
that.
we just witnessed pressure. I think pressure was on bait, and NPL was like, we don't feel the pressure. I don't personally feel the pressure.
No.
And we just saw Linvision completely demolish the way off bait. That was like nothing seemed to be working for bait, but everything that whatever they pulled off, whatever like Linvision pulled off, just worked for them. Like one thing, them being the better team, like in terms of tactical depth, but also just the way their individuals played off. Like they would just win every single duel.
That game was so quick. We just saw you walk in, Pimp.
I'm gonna be honest. A toilet break was not the time to do it. That's on me. But yeah.
Did you wipe afterwards? You clean?
Hands are clean. You want?
Okay, good. No, you might want to come a little bit closer this way, Dupree, as well. Just stay away from that.
Gotta stay on my mark. So.
But one thing that did stink was bait.
Yeah, I mean, how's that for pressure, MPL? I think that's my initial reaction. That first half was ugly in a sense that I want to give all the credit to Linvision for winning the majority of the rounds, you know, getting off to a 10-0 start. I feel bait had opportunities in that first half to get into the game, but every time they were presented with an opportunity, whether that being a clutch or whether that being a round where they had an advantage, they just couldn't capitalize. So I'm a little bit disappointed in that regard.
And you know, we talked about Call Me Sue having a real banger of a game, you know, and everything just started off so good for him, you know, the way that he just turned this round around, like he gets a 4K here, I believe. He just played like nothing. He's like they're just fully brute forcing out of tunnels, but Sue is like, I'm just gonna take the fight. Like he doesn't even try and go for the plan or try anything. I'm just gonna out-aim him. That also set the pace for him going forward in the match. That he would literally just, I'm just hitting my shots whenever you present the opportunity to me. And then we see Emilia, you know, a guy that has also had a good run inside of Linvision, being also very loud. You know, he had the thing where he would jump on the table and start hyping up the team, you know, and that is exactly what Linvision wants going forward as well. Like they need to believe in the victory, and with this showcasing on Dust 2, why wouldn't they?
I think the biggest surprise to me is the individual level that is at display right here. I thought coming into the game that Linvision, as we spoke about, they haven't had an individual pop off, but then again we know Asian and in particular Chinese Counter-Strike to be very dual oriented, but I figured bait would be able to shut that down with their
Salute, thanks for the 10-month armor.
To contest that, but in this game it was Call Me Sue, it was all the individuals from Linvision arguably being the better team.
Yeah, but look at this, right? You're talking about Call Me Sue. He was the lowest rated player for the team before going into this, and then you get some Zaka moments on top of it. This felt like a team that, if you're talking about no pressure, Linvision maybe in their minds already knew, okay, we're not the favorites in this. We actually don't have the pressure of this. We will just play and fight, and that fight came to them, and they dealt with it every time.
I think it's just like what has been the go-to for Linvision is that they just take turns playing well. like this time it was Komisuki was the lowest rated player. Then we had Saka having actually also a really good game here. We've seen Westmelon doing, we've seen Emilia do it, and then we've seen Starry do it. Like they just take turns playing good against the position that where we don't expect them to do anything. And at this point, like, we cannot underestimate what Linvision is doing. You know, they're actually just playing like kind of unorthodox but also simple Counter-Strike, but they're making it work.
They are making it work, and it comes down to them winning the crucial moments. We saw Saka with the Scout as well in a 1v1. Like, there were moments in that first half where it could have become a game. There were moments where economy could have been shattered for the likes of Linvision. There were moments where bait could have applied a bit of pressure, but when you don't capitalize on any of those moments and you give all of them away, James, you are bound to lose. In this fashion, though, that's disappointing if you're bait. For Linvision, it's an easy way of getting into the series. Now they have true opportunities guaranteed to make it to the next stage, and with the way they're playing right now, why not?
How much of a worrying sign is it, though, right? If you're in bait's position where you thought, okay, we could outfrag them, we could outplay them, we're individually better, and it didn't work in this game, and now you've got to claw your way back into it because it's going to have to be needing a completely different approach.
The thing is, for bait, like, they've been very notorious, and they like to play aggressive, and they like to go for fight. Yeah. That's what I've been touching upon. And we also saw that on Dust 2. Like, we had multiple occasions where they would go into lower tunnels
and try and fight, but they
CS
will dominate the next few years?
Now it's about bait figuring out, okay, is that the thing that we can only play on?
I can see them having teams that do the whole scene, maybe not.
Maybe Linvision has their number.
There's so crazy depth
for them to have that feeling that, okay, our strongest
Europe in general.
demolished. What are we up to now?
It's a good question. I mean,
but I don't think it's crazy to
as much
say
as I
Asian
wanna-
CS
wanna
might be the
conclude
second
all
best
sorts of
region
things
now.
based on Dust 2, I think this is just one of those maps you gotta forget. You know, you've been in that position as well where nothing works out for you, where the first couple of clutches don't go your way, and then you end up losing it in a fashion like this. You're moving into a new map now as well. I can't help to feel that that wasn't the real level of bait. You know, we are going to see a different face of them, and
Like, with
if
no
they
shade to
overthink
Lin
it, if they
Vision.
think like we're thinking right now that, oh my god,
We're
what
talking
are we
about this with
supposed to
them
do?
beating
what can
bait,
we do, etc., etc. Then they will lose the game, but. You know, now they just have
I
to
kind
win
of
the 3-2.
try to keep perspective a little bit about where we're at in terms of the
because
the,
one thing I want to look
the
at
order
is
of things.
we touched on individuals. We've also spoke quite a bit when we talk about Lin Vision on Gum and his preparation. He seems like a person who would have them very well prepared for what's coming next.
Yeah, I think that we heard in the interview with the whole pressure and like that. One thing is that how you feel as a person, but also like he is, you know, the spearhead of the team. Like he's the captain, he's the team leader. He's also maybe supposed to be the star player. You know, if you have your captain go out and say that we don't have any pressure, you know. Is that aligned with like the rest of the team? That's my question, right? Because one thing is that you have this assumption yourself, but for NPL to also showcase that, yeah, he said he didn't have pressure, but he ends up probably being the worst performer out of bait. You know, that is adding more pressure to himself. It's like he talks that there.
Oh
is
no,
no
we
pressure,
probably are
but
the
now
worst
he's adding
region,
more
to be honest
pressure,
with you.
not only
Dude.
himself, but also for the team.
It's kind of interesting though, because we saw in stage 1 how instrumental he was for bait. We saw how well he was playing. I believe his rating was 123 at stage 1, and he was the difference maker. He had that massive clutch on Inferno that essentially won them a game as well. So now being one of the lowest rated players in this stage
Predictions,
of the
Lin 2-0?
tournament, in this game as well, doing nothing on Dust 2. I mean, I was
asking me
making
to
a bit
do
of fun of him
predictions for this
saying that there
fucking
was no
stage like
pressure at
anything
all, and
makes
I know he was
sense. It's
trying to
crazy.
downplay the pressure that obviously was
Fuck
there,
if I
but
know.
at this point we're looking at a player who
It is Bait's best map
completely
coming
lost
up on
against
Ancient.
stage 2.
I
So
would
I think
say
he's feeling more pressure than ever, and he's trying to maybe mask
We'll
himself
see.
to the fact.
This
but
should be-
right now, James, it's not looking pretty.
I'm glad you said mask
Bait
himself.
are
'Cause I'm
very
also
good
wondering
Ancient
now, actually,
team.
when we think about it, when we've seen this map go down, maybe this was some performance coach or psychologist, or I don't even know if Bait have that to be fair, but maybe this is someone telling them, right, this is how you deal with it, and it just isn't working out for him because he needed to have the change up, and it hasn't happened.
It hasn't happened at all. You know, Dust 2 was another abysmal performance. When you put that together with how he's been playing in stage 2 so far, there's clearly an issue. Good thing for Bait is we're moving into a map that they have picked. We're moving into a map that they play at a high level.
Yeah,
we
people-
saw that against the Falcons. I think, as much as we spoke
People
about
flaming coal for the
that's
run
thing, right? Falcons are not a
is
good
kinda
team in
crazy.
this tournament. We can conclude that, but I think the way they were playing against Falcons in that game was good. So I don't think they're out of it, but NPL has some serious, I wouldn't say soul searching, but he needs to bounce back now because he's needed, as we saw on stage 1.
Well, we'll discuss how they can try and bounce back on Ancient in just a few moments. Before that, we're going to a break, so grab yourself a snack, maybe get yourself a drink, and get ready for this next
Go to
map.
the toilet.
It's not even Junior's fault. People just, I think, most people that didn't keep up with the year don't realize how good Halzerk played. Halzerk in the year of 2025 is literally a 1.25 opper. Did enemy qualified? They did, and they're currently eliminated. America is guaranteed to have less invites in Budapest compared to Austin. 4 stage 2 invites guaranteed. Oh, I mean, as we should. The NA teams fucking blew it, man. We embarrassed our region. Cole gets a pass. Energy. And, wait, why am I spacing? Who's the other? Why am I literally spacing on this? Wildcard. Yeah, Energy Wildcard not even putting up a map. Trades, you're typing way too much. The people are allowed to have their opinions that you don't disagree with. You're like acting like a toddler that's on summer break. Then you reference me like the parents' opinion. Just, it's all good, bro. What happened to Pick'ems? Dead. Did you check YouTube chat or just Twitch? I don't know. You tell me. Love to see where fl0m got. He's a 1.25 opera. He's a 1.14. Maybe I was looking at last 3 months or something after that run they had in Astana. Let me see. No, that's fair. I could be. Well, I mean, that'd still be nuts. Hold on. Oh, let me see. Let's see. Cole. Oh, okay, no. Well, we were both. How did you get 1.14? Yeah, for 2025, he's a 1.17. Yeah.
They tried to bait us all with the no pressure and the fact
right
that
now.
they were ready for this game. Well, on Dust 2, they certainly didn't show it.
Oh, I'm not
Headtrick
crazy.
is on your screens right now.
Yeah, I
Is
was
the
just
man
looking at
they're
last stream.
looking at
Okay,
to try
that's
and
what it
change
was.
this
I had it
around
on last 3 months.
alongside some of the other supporting
And I think
cast.
some of the games were off, but he had a
presence with the
1.20.
AWP on Ancient in particular is much needed when it comes to bait. I think he's been great so far this tournament at, you know, seeking opening duels, finding opening duels, and he's been relatively successful winning them as well.
Yeah, he's
Again,
been playing
we
lights
are
out,
looking at
man.
a bait that is currently at a 2-2 stage, and they need a bit of that experience. And he's one of the few players who's actually played against, you know, some of the better tier 1 oppositions. He's been in this moment before with NIP, so if there's a guy to look out for, if there's a guy to cherry pick on this side of bait, I'm looking towards Headtrick. I think he's the best player. I think he's the most influential player, and if he wants to keep bait alive, then now's the time to step up and show that you can do the job.
And looking outside of Headtrick, I think it's just very instrumental that bait stay true to what their strength is. Like, to come in and having them all
Tony Guak takes the 26-month resub,
still
thank
trying
you.
to play their style. That's one thing, but if that is their strength and that is what they can show now coming into their own map pick, is that they just need to rely on that. You know, they can still need to go for these aggressive players.
Kat, how high
They
are
need
you?
to be very proactive towards each other and also play off each other, which we know they're really good at. So I'm curious to see if they can leave this result of Dust 2 behind them and actually still convert that into that, hey guys, we still have a shot at this best of 3, and now we're going into our own map pick. We're going to be feeling comfortable if you just continue what we know we're good at.
And when we look at
No,
that,
no, I
right,
said
we've
Cat,
already
not
seen
Chad.
Envision play
God
this map
damn it.
once. They played against Chinggis Warriors and they won it in overtime.
Bro said there's
a
no
bit of a
Danish players
domestic
left in the
matchup
major,
there,
but there's
it's
one
not a
NA
pretty
player left.
showing, so bait should be able to at least look at some more confidence with these
lost
two
off the
factors,
shit.
right?
I think so. I think the way bait played, in particular against Falcons, that was the game I was watching all of the rounds in. I think they approached the game in a nice way. I think they made Falcons look bad. I know Falcons then afterwards made themselves look bad, but in that particular matchup, I think it was bait playing good Counter-Strike. So if they can find it in them to forget about Dust 2 and refocus, then yes, I've seen a high level
Is the
bait
pre-full-time
playing on
analyst
Ancient.
out? He's been doing
Came from
mostly
Headtrick, came
stuff
from being
with
aggressive.
Blast.
They're going to start on the T side on Ancient,
I don't
which
know.
allows Linvision to now play aggressive on their CT side if they want
I don't know
to.
if he has
and that
plans
could
for
be a
other
way
events.
of really
Am I going to
installing a
them?
bit
I'll
of
be in
fear towards
Austin
bait.
for
Again, I'm
playoffs,
looking
yeah.
towards the first 3-4 rounds. If
am I
Linvision is
seeing
winning
there?
the pistol, if they convert, and if they win the first bar round, that's when the pressure is being applied to bait, and that's when they maybe get rattled out. So if they get off to a good start, I can see Linvision take this. If not, then I still have bait as my heavy favorite, especially on Ancient.
As for the Ancient, I think mid control is going to be super crucial for both teams, so I think there's going to be a chance we're going to have a hell of a brawl.
What does this come down to when you say it's going to be one hell of a brawl, though? Are you expecting just a lot of this mid-fights, even from the rifles just getting in there?
I think we have to. Like, I
Falcons?
think it's
Well, no,
just
I was
about
asking you
that
guys.
Both teams want mid because they know that mid is so instrumental. And if Linvision want to continue,
not there
with
for the teams. The
upward
team's
trajectory that they had on
lame.
those two, I think it's
James,
important that
thanks
they
for your
just move
primer.
in and
Thank
still
you.
play with their guts.
I hope Chad and Alex is ready, because I think these rounds are going to be decided within the first 15-20 seconds.
Well, if there's people that I know that are always ready, it is Chad and Alex, so take it away. We're moving into Ancient.
Yeah, love me a mid-biff, especially as the guy that just shouts when people shoot. A lot of shooting anticipated for our second map.
Well, names that you could be shouting over towards middle would be Starry alongside of Amelia, and maybe Zaka chipping in for the CT side.
Okay.
So keep those.
Oz, good morning, but what's going on, bro?
Hopefully, we get a bit more pushback
I
from
agree.
Bait. Odds on screen right now. The Chinese Linvision favored in this, and you can understand they were absolute marauders on map number 1, just storming to their map victory, and now they're on the cusp of doing something a Chinese Counter-Strike team has not done since 2018, the face at London Major under Tai Lu. Now, these are fresh faces. None of these players were part of that Tai Lu roster, and Call Me Sue.
Tweak it out, Oz. Tweak it out.
So let's see if it can be another pistol round in the back pocket to make this 3 out of 3. Linvision on the defense on their opponent's map choice. Bait, well, there was a lot of criticism, or at least questions levied to MPL. Let's see if he can pick himself up, dust himself off, and lead his team to a map victory to push this to Anubis as the 3rd and decider.
I think a pistol
Thumbs,
really,
Cambrook.
really
No,
would
I'm
do
just
a
eating
world
in
of good
peace.
for Bait, wouldn't it?
Oh, I love this. Starry probably heard there by Alex. Was some steps.
Also, I'm taking my multivitamin.
Trick is
Sometimes
coming
I
over to
take on
help.
stream, but
B
sometimes it
round
just feels
block.
so
They
weird.
are out middle.
Feels so weird just
Looking
taking
to
pills
slide
on
through the
stream.
current open gap into Donut.
This is, I mean,
I
this
don't
works
know.
out perfectly for them.
Yeah, he was.
Starry gets cleared. He after we got heard, and Amelia's the only person even.
Bro, with what
slightly
these other
close
streamers
enough
are
to
doing
help.
all the time, man, I'm just like,
So he hears
I'm
them
not trying to
closing the
be.
gap onto the site. So many bodies now occupy A.
I ain't trying to be in that.
Needed a clean tap and hasn't been able
That
to provide
category.
one. Trying to stop that bomb from making its way in and whittling away at Edric's health. In the absence of his Kev, Westman's rotated through. They swing off the flash. There is that flank, but everyone hits their shots. Zaka eventually
Ooh,
dispatches.
Bait winning a pistol. They're not feeling any pressure now, guys.
Retake now in the 1v3. Just don't overplay your hand. We said that yesterday.
Look what fl0m taught me.
Yeah.
And a absolute calamity on but Zaka, there's just absolutely no way in. Bomb's about halfway gone, trying to chip away with the dual Berettas. I think the armor would probably be more valuable into the next than throwing it all the way right here, right now. But that's going to end up being the answer as Alex opens and closes the pistol as they get there first. Let's see if that's how they
Also
mean to
known
go
as
on.
expensive P.
Yeah, so I'm almost positive it was noisy from Starry, at least a step or two. And considering how diligent Alex was on the clear.
Yeah, he was banking on no one playing close initially, right? I mean, I think that's a pretty fair
What?
assumption to be making.
Because you
on a
pissed it
pistol
all
if there's
out,
nothing
Chad. Don't
early.
be weird.
But as I was saying, you know, world of
Chad
good. The
doesn't
reason
know.
being is it didn't feel like Dust 2 really got started.
We're
for Bait.
hoping for 1%
Coming into a
retention here,
must-win
boys.
map with your major life on the line, you are going to want to show and put your best foot forward into a must-win map.
They've forced and they've stacked B. They're fighting K.
Yeah, it's actually Amelia hanging out for 2. Oh, a catastrophe imminent. Who can save him? Kensizor. Maybe he can, but Sue peeks over and
All right,
nails
I'm
it.
here.
Hits
Hold
the
on.
headshot. Now they'll just hold on to this advantage. Look at that block util. They push forward. Oh my god, Sue might find the bomb. You know?
First time chatter,
Yikes
Big
for me,
Hoss
dog.
7869.
Okay.
Need
Oh,
fl0m
Alex.
bathwater. You know Big Hoss for you? If we do it.
Oh, it's so much damage.
Through the wall as well, so down to 30 HP.
Okay, so now you need to pick up that bomb and run. Get the hell out of there.
Run where, though?
Hedrick has mid.
Yeah, for now. Look at the safe angle that Starry's adopted, playing retake
I
on
knew
the
it
A
smelled
side
in here.
as
What's
well.
up, Glory?
So does Hedrick play first? It feels like he has to because Alex is so low. Hedrick likely just to walk into this crossfire.
Yeah, Conquer. I did
Make a play.
bunch shit
You
like
need to buy
while ago.
space,
We're
and
big
that's
chilling,
why he
but
moves.
there's some stuff to be
Yep,
nice.
Now he's deleted. Okay, just Alex, who might actually even be considering the save. Yep, there it is. He's been called off as they'll have nothing to work with. 1,400 lost into the next.
Now, is there any time to be scavenging? You've got 30
Yeah, for
seconds.
FaZe today,
Gonna really-
results
I
are all
didn't take
opposite.
too much
Oh,
note of
yeah.
what they did, and I
Wow.
presume it's
No,
mostly-
listen. FaZe low-key
Yeah,
should lose to MIBR based on how both teams played yesterday. So,
Mr. J-Raz.
if the underdogs are all winning, that actually means FaZe will win, right?
And, plenty of SMGs available, but doesn't look like they're going to be in the remit right now of Linvision. So, a confidence-building pistol for Bait, straight into the hollow gut punch of a forced by loss. Amelia continues to play with that passion, and it gets shown in the server through aggression.
Yeah.
They do scuttle over. They grab.
Cope is crazy. We might be terrible at Counter-Strike, but we're good at coping.
SMG to
In North America, guys, we're
particularly
good at it.
difficult to track, as do Bait. Amelia, he's like pre-jumped the corner.
But they're going to have to track it again.
Those are the
because
multivitamins
CT side,
talking.
maybe the first time
Yo,
I
this
think I've ever
vitamin
seen
D3
this,
got me
have
feeling
3 mag
different.
10s. They've complemented
This
that
just
with
got
an
me
MP9
different.
and an M4 for Starry. Now, remember how early in the last half, last map, first half, they burnt their tactical timeouts. They're doing it again. And, well, you can understand why. You don't want to allow this to completely get out of control. You save the
Yes,
Galil,
Cam
you
Jam,
force
it
by
is.
in with another, pistols and SMGs around it, and util to work with. You need to go back and forth. You cannot allow Linvision to win consecutive rounds and break your finances this early on, because the desk was discussing how the pressure will mount at that point. It felt like you had just alleviated it ever slightly with that pistol win.
But what's so bizarre, as you've highlighted already, is their buy, but it's like it's a bonus. It's like a third round. The
Yeah.
CTs are taking a bonus round.
Starting 3 mid, Zaka, Starry, and Amelia. Zoo solo B.
Quick, well-executed run boost. They are pushing. Oh, and Amelia doesn't commit to the fight. Get out if you still can. No, whoa, mixed messages.
3v3.
Yeah, a head trick.
Second wave.
He takes down a teammate. Amelia traded out. Head trick gone. Nice find from Alex.
Told me Sue's gonna push through this.
Ooh, he had the opportunity to isolate that duel. That was onto the bomb carrier as well. Now it's just a race. Underhands of smoke. Sue, what are you doing? You're running through. You know he had a chance there. The other man was planting the bomb as well. Pulled away, isolated, but as we discussed, their investment maybe opened them up for another one, or do they just have to respect them?
No, the CTs can buy again, right? This can be the force by walls for sure. They can get out 2 M4s. That won't be a problem.
It's like a bonus of sorts, right?
Right, so they will be able to get some level of investment in again. And I think you're right, mixed messages in middle. It's are we in, are we out? Well, we are shaking it all about. They were fortunate there was a TK in the mix. But here we go again. 2 rifles, 2 SMGs, and a 5.7. Tug of war for the financial domination is on the plate. This time there won't be the same scuffle in middle. They're giving them some space. Westmelon Cave, Sue to worry about B long, Starry behind red, Amelia and Zaka in case of an A pop, but it's just a standard spread called from MPL in this one.
How tall are you? 4'1".
Smoke from Westmelon to negate the cave. They will blow it open and looking for a fight. There's nothing in it. So sitting back and starting to simmer into this one.
So just keeping track of those M4s both being on the A side, does that make the B side especially vulnerable?
I think this might be a scenario where you take a bit of a gamble because you don't have everything for the map control. And they are searching mid as a unit right now, so trying to get a frag.
Yeah, nothing forward in red. Nothing to report. And Alex gets picked off. Info as to where Zaka's positioned. Donut draws blood, and they start to magnetize towards B, but so do the CTs. And the block smoke. They're playing this well, Chad. They bought time with that.
Rotates
KV is
in.
going to be the
Here
threat,
we
but
go.
Westman allowed to get across just in time.
Rotations here.
Wait.
Reblocked. You're going to have to be pushing through that smoke. Head trick if you want to help your boys, but they don't need any help. MPL and Essential. Kensizor with 1 in mid, and Starry just the last guy standing.
Oh, stinking dead through the smoke.
All right.
From Essential. They'll grab some M4s on the way out the door.
Yeah, so bait is a bit better on Ancient.
Middle,
If
alleviating
you
a
guys
slight bit of
didn't
pressure.
know.
For Lin Vision, that one is going to be the worst round I'd say they've lost yet. They actually gave themselves
you guys
that round
are unaware.
advantage. Kensizor continuing to aim on display throughout both stages. And then the stacks there, I think Westmelon overplays his hands. The kills fall apart, and that is going to be the finances now broken. So we'll have to be the eco coming out from Lin Vision.
Yeah, I think if Westmelon had like the opportunity to rewind time, Prince of Persia style, I think he'd be throwing that smoke cave side instead.
I just think he didn't need to swing cave. He could have just stayed inside because he did have teammates there to help him, but felt like he was under a little bit more pressure than he actually was. 5-man B stack. Lin Vision looking for a late explosion down ramp. Oh, and
Bro knows his stuff, just watch those victims. Yeah, let me see yours, buddy, okay?
Yeah, that is bizarrely well informed.
How many
And then let me see your premier rank right after that.
MPL's getting 0, Chad. And you don't, I know you don't believe me, but he's got to pick up the bomb, you see. And then, oh, he's getting loads, isn't he? How many's he getting,
Probably
Chad?
3.
3?
And then let me even see if you got a face-it account created.
Two. You idiot.
Yeah, sorry everybody.
When will you play WoW on stream? I play it on a different
Well,
Twitch
you're
account
right, Chad.
sometimes.
That was the shortcomings from Lin Vision. They are going to be exacerbated. But now the guns could come back out. I'd love to see Zaka on his sniper, but it might be one of those due to
I mean,
the
you
way
can
this game
demise,
started.
but when
We
you,
might not get one
it's
for a
like,
while.
it's like,
also CT side aim. It's nice to have.
when you have that big of a heavy hitter missing for your team, that's been a key part of your success. Kind of everything starts falling apart.
Starting 3 middle again.
Okay.
Just things don't happen the way that they were supposed to.
Gets out, burrows into
I mean, you can.
that corner.
But, you know, much better teams with a lot more money invested in them looked a lot worse. With all, oh my.
Well, that's the
right. Oh, you know he's getting amped. Oh yeah, he's.
This is why you can love or hate Ancient. It can just be the full mid press into those type of fights.
What did the desk say? It's just going to be a fight in mid. Well,
He is demising. He was a couple times and they still lost. He literally ravaged. I can't remember the last team they played, but whoever it was for elimination, he fucking ravaged the team on train. It wasn't even
Part of the way
close.
that the smoke molly combos work, but edging the
lost.
smokes, which makes the Twitch chat go, huh? But it's really facilitating certain plays like out middle. but getting caught there's always so many more waves of flashes, the body swinging, the pre-aim is right now. The bomb on the back of Alex. We've been here before. This time he will give it a
look. No, what? No, Triptych is a streamer. What do you mean? I'm confused.
Looked away from Call Me Sue, and the rotation was there. So great round from Umila.
So I was trying
to get the name fl0m. Mom and dad had sex. 9 months later, I popped out and had the last name fl0m.
Obviously exactly what they're doing. They're playing
Crazy
the smoke. But if you didn't want to have the Twitch chat putting those turtles in the chat.
Well, they're the ones with a dirty mind, not us, Alex.
Exactly. That's true. That's true. But I was thinking like a smoke, like not a smoke walk, flame walk. So
Edging is the best term.
It is the best term.
I'm not going to let the perverts out there ruin it for everybody else.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, Bertrell.
That's crazy. I just talked about that and he called us perverts.
Double HE to start off. That's right onto that corner that Kentazor's previously been occupying. Amelia will take it from him.
They're just going to try and walk up the ramp behind this all.
Westmelon's pushed. He just pushes. What? Okay, changes his mind. NPL with a good pick-off. That's shot down. B's open. Westmelon positions himself for a lackadaisical swing, but Ascenthiel's just going to prioritize the plant held by the AWP. This is good team play. Oh, with a nade in hand. Good cover. Needed that. Ascenthiel gets the bomb down and immediately lays down the law.
Not anymore.
Nice
no way out.
Nice find from Kentazor on Heaven. So we want to see for the bait team.
Pretty convincing so far from bait though.
5 alive as well. This is going to be very convincing.
1900 loss. 1, 2.
Jack, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but my dad passed last year.
To get 4 rifles into the next, and it looks like we will see Zaka.
But yes, he was teaching. Yeah.
Sorry, I normally do that bit in my head.
No, I quite like it when you lift up the hood.
I was gonna let that, like you said that, I was just trying to let that one.
Have to forego some of those.
Trying to let that one go, Jack Dex. I was like, shit.
In that type of round, so essentially with that call from MPL, it's calling the bluff on the mid press. They don't actually fight for it. They're kind of hoping.
No, that's not. No, Chad, it's fine. It's fine. I'm just. I didn't want. He was asking a genuine question, so I didn't want to. I don't know.
On the B extremity player, and we saw as soon as they got taken down, the site is overrun. So it really is a good call and a good understanding of the situation there, and they're not actually going to buy. So they feel that they want the full utility, full weaponry. So they are actually going to go for something a little bit more conservative right now. So Zaka, you need to find output of this AK if you want to win the round.
I mean, any early clash that goes the way of Lin Vision is a master stroke.
I think, yeah, you bang on. Early is the key. Westmelon has another
Doing
smoke.
good, Jackie. How are you?
We'll have to deploy in a second, but that's when these pistols are. He's not going to redeploy.
What's your take of CS2 force tick rate and sub tick rate?
This just feels like NPL's guaranteed to get something.
Oh man, do I really gotta do this talk again? Yeah, it'll be never ending.
Smokes out Heaven so we can give him a hand, and down goes another.
You gotta go into A now. Your options are limited.
I don't want to do that one right now.
Low HP. One with a 5-7 is almost round defining. If they can get this site cleanly, which they will, it's still on. Westmelon quite quick to this. And still has
Bingo, thanks for the primer,
powers.
thank you.
Him and
Mountain, thanks for the 5 gifted, thank you.
Disrupting, pushes through. Zaka loses his rifle. Sue just walks out the smoke. He's been spotted now. Recovers the AK, but loses his head.
Just make a command.
Starry in a 1-on-2. Finds an AK
well,
at least.
Opinions change, so I don't really want to keep it as a command. But
Hedrick can't just hold this line. He needs to either make the space or help his teammate, because look where the bomb is.
Hold on.
Oh.
P250, bro.
You gotta play it perfectly. Apart
how
from
do I keep it shorter?
Yeah,
just wasn't ready for the fight.
I think just the shadow.
I think
there, right?
it'd be interesting to play 128 tick.
Especially somebody like Starry, who's so great with the headshots.
I think most of the problems that people complain about, and it's kind of proven with each update, almost don't like. It really isn't affected as much as people think.
Not you even gonna
and I think that's proven with the updates that the game just continues to feel better and better and better. So I think most of the problems are that the game's new and most people didn't play early versions of CS, so they haven't gone through the progression of Counter-Strike getting better. And so when they don't know what feels bad, they just look at new thing and point at new thing and say that's bad. 99% of people that fucking complain about sub-tick or all the tick rates could not explain to you what the fuck it is or how it works or even what it's affecting in the game. They just usually blame it because it's the only thing that they hear and that they understand that they can blame that's like different.
well, at least
So
a buy in the
I
back
wish we
pocket
could have
is
128 so we
maybe
could compare it. I like that everybody plays the
So they're in
same
a strong
thing.
position
I think
right now
most
to
people
have a
complain about it because they
7 or
don't
8
actually
round team
properly know
goes their
how
way.
to convey it, but then they want to seem smarter than they are, so they just blame the thing that they hear everybody else blame. And I think that over time you've already seen the game feeling much better than when it first came out. And I have the benefit of going through that process multiple times. Whether it's Source or Go, mostly Go.
At least they were. Spot pressure on
You know,
smoke.
I've been through that process with Counter-Strike where quite literally most of you didn't, because that game by Valve standards was almost dead.
Commitment into the spray, but Essential far too confident.
Now, this is domination from both teams on their map choices.
Barca, thanks for the 30-month
Ancient,
primer. Thank you,
saying
thank you,
that
thank
the
you.
wins for Linvision are all domestic against either Chinese or Mongolian teams.
There you go.
So really just not used to it against this level of play. They play it against European meta more often, right? We're talking Astralis, Heroic, and Paravision, Falcons. And that's where they got the best of one win over
Also, when the majority of players never played on 128 tick, I do find it hilarious. That's like the biggest complaint.
In this series. Look,
like when you actually look at the total player base that plays Face It, and then you see how many people play Premier Matchmaking.
And then a back and forth map 3.
You're actually talking about such a small fucking percentage. It's crazy.
Is that not lucky now? Is that what he said?
I think it was either you're not lucky or you're not laggy, but they definitely aren't laggy. So yeah, let's go lucky.
Let's go lucky. And then I always like bots.
Bots is strong. Bots
is
hits.
strong.
Bots hits all the time.
Always a good one.
K-push. NPL, he felt that one coming. Leaps out of the line of fire and sprays down at least the one. Sential's been...
What percentage of the community plays Face It? Well, give it to you like this. We've peaked at what, like 1.8 million concurrent players?
Push.
This is games done quickly.
Average Face It games in EU,
one of my
every hour is what,
streams, to be honest,
1,200?
Watching it on Blast TV, Twitch, or YouTube.
Some shit like that.
The same action everywhere.
In
Just get
NA,
4K
it's
on
120
Blast TV. Right
an
now,
hour.
The game itself is giving a lot to talk about is the Ukrainian home team.
I think if you took all the Face It accounts that exist, it's something like 15%. And that's just ones that exist. That's not like...
Secures it 8-2.
That's not even like actively playing.
Another rifle round to be donned. Is there anything?
Like,
I think another
it's not like that's like total number like ever made.
CC side at a minimum.
And there's multiple account. Yeah, there's.
If I saw him take another timeout, but if the call that his teammate has made, his teammates have made, is what he's happy with, then you don't need to call it. Don't worry about it. Let's see if they can stick the landing on this one.
Is this the only pixel stream?
Well, if I'm NPL, I call the A-go and I actually follow through this time because last time I faked it. Nah, they're not. I'm not.
Kind of crazy when you put it that way. Not gonna lie.
You are not. Kensisol versus Starry in mid. A nice little clash. Ooh, he's quick to this. Burrows into the red room. Suit tending to that very loudly, and Kensisor's pace catches him off guard as he rotates in.
6x
Huge
to 30. So
pickoff,
I don't
and
know.
now one has slipped. Alex Parks red lets Kensisor play as a bit of a spoiler, a bit of a loose piece.
Ridiculous.
So remember, Face It. You know, obviously there were other third-party clients that existed. I'm not saying there weren't, but let's just say for the sake of this.
And work he shall.
Face It was it. That's everybody that's complained about 128 tick. That's the percentage of the player base that we're talking about.
Super aware. This is just a one-man army.
It's kind of wild, yeah.
Triple kill from Kensisor.
Not saying it doesn't make it valid. Oh my god.
To start
all right, well,
off
so we're going to
Kenzie.
Anubis. Anubis?
Quad kill through red, fast as you like.
Anubis?
I think the conversation, and this is one that once we get to the desk, I would love to hear from Dupree, his thoughts. This is a 5-time major champ. At any time you're going to ask anybody a question, it should be him. How does he feel about the flow of momentum change?
Yeah.
You have a stomp on your map choice number 1, you walk into your opponents and you get blown out. How does that affect your mental? Right, you were riding a high, you were on cloud 9, and right now you've just been sent back down to reality. The next map, Anubis, is going to become
Is the
essentially
players
a
still
best
cry
of
that
one.
Valorant's
So I'd love to hear
128
what
tick
Dupree
and
has to
CS
say
doesn't
about
when it's...
that.
Oh yeah, no, Valorant is not true 128 tick. People still don't know that. Just like Valorant was going to get rid of Picker's advantage and it's true 128 tick, it's not. I think their average tick rate is 102.
Throws his AWP on his back, does head trick, but costs him greatly.
But it can go down. It can go down to like below
Runs through
64.
the smoke, and it's only 3 to work with. Looking good for bait. Anubis could be booked in just 4 rounds time.
It varies. Yeah.
I hear
So it's not
that
stable?
you
No,
are
quite
up
literally
for
it has to
renewal,
change its sick rate
when it
because
comes to our
of
membership.
the
So
type
I've
of game that it
dusted
is with
off
all the abilities.
your
I'm not trolling.
portfolio, and I would like you to give me your thoughts on what I consider to be
Yeah,
one of the
which makes
finest
sense. You have that much shit on the screen. You have to. You can't run the same output for that. No way.
Inhuman Reactions by Hiko.
Shit would explode.
I do remember it. I can't escape it in some sense. It has become part of my life, just like Counter-Strike has. So.
I think that when we talk about culture, we talk about context, we talk about history and all these things that make Counter-Strike great. But the beauty of Inhuman Reactions by Hiko, by Anders Bloom, is that it's short and sweet. We play this clip.
The thing to really remember here is that we are in an era of Counter-Strike where the Swedes dominate everything. There is no challenge. Everyone knows they're the best, and Hiko is just this North American player. Sure, he's got a bit of a personality, he's got a bit of something going on for him, and then this happens. What is that?
Oh.
My God, Inhuman Reactions!
That is Counter-Strike in its essence. We see him go on to lose this round, and I think one of the great things that you said here,
Not even with an aimbot could you have got that kill, and Hiko is
sometimes
still in the 1-on-3.
anything is possible. I think Hiko's very lucky, Mr. Bloom, that you were there to elevate this moment.
Ultimately ended up being a big moment for both of us in many ways, even years later.
So when we think of cultural impact with Counter-Strike, I give this a 10 out of 10. And in terms of mechanics, that lizard flick that Hiko puts on display, I give that 10 out of 10 as well. This is a magnitude 10 shaking of the Counter-Strike world. 100% glory in my eyes.
Well, I would be remiss to argue with that. I will agree with your score.
Ah, fine taste. It's my pleasure to approve your renewal. You may continue casting Counter-Strike.
I appreciate your generosity.
Ah, yes. Oh, it's not on behalf of myself, sir. This is the Culture Clubhouse, after all. It's on
Hey,
behalf
I'm doing good.
of all of
I'm not.
Counter-Strike.
Well, together we will continue to build the culture even further into the future then.
Greater than ever.
I don't know all Ren? Good. Wait, how'd I don't know all Ren? Keys, thanks for the primer, thank you. Quarterly, thanks for the 32. Month resub, thank you. And Sim, thanks for the 27. Sticks, thanks for the 30. Thank you. That's great updates, Viral. Good shit, dude.
There on your screens, the Moody Center. That's where the playoffs will be going down for the Blast TV Austin Major, and that's
As your
where these two
pick'ems,
teams
read the
would
pin.
dream of being. Well, first comes the top 16. Both stage 1 teams. They are in a bit of a dream run. A 2-2 right now would see the Chinese making the top 16 in a major for the first time since 2018. For MPL and Headtrick, they've been there before, but in bigger jerseys. Now they're the Ukrainian national team. Na'Vi and NIP, teams of the past. Well, Bait, they've come to play on map number 2, their map choice, and the odds have gone back and forth again. Let's get this one underway. T-side now for Lin Vision. A late spurt of rounds needs to be complemented by this pistol.
They slip out mid. And NPL still manages to capture a headshot. Westmelon sidelined. Into CT spawn. Ooh, good opening up actually onto Essential. If they can find him, Sue will track. Can't finish him off, and he's allowed to get away. Okay, well, the defender of B somehow still alive. Good cover on the rotation.
Nice shot.
Instant deletion. Now Essential falls, but Headtrick keeps the round alive.
2v2.
This is really just to say, we are here and we plan to be competitive.
Kenzizor's been sharp.
Oh, and he needed that, did Amelia. Instant deletion, Headtrick, last seen Speedway, so this gets 10 times more difficult now upon the loss of his teammate.
Yeah, I don't like his chances at all. The thing is, there's not even any Kevlar to save in this scenario, so...
Have a go.
Yeah, see if you can find this 1v2. The time, it's elapsed, so Amelia likely to finish this one off now that he has been spotted. Sue was
Glock is so insane for one round of the game.
That Bianca just getting run down round after round.
And then
but Headtrick
it's
does
fried.
get out of there with his life. Amelia bowed them out. Initial dash onto West Melon. Amelia gets the kill, which then opens up the avenue towards B.
They're gonna be at the. Yeah, I'll be at playoffs. Yeah, I'll be at Austin. Yep.
Good catch. All right, well, extra cash for Head Trick. Unfortunately, doesn't have the armor, right? With the armor, it could be a different story of the buy. This one here. Now there's a way in.
This was a nice shot.
ESCA is on Faceit now, guys. Faceit and ESCA are the same company. Faceit, ESL, ESCA, it's all the same. ESL bought ESCA. ESL and Faceit merged like 3 years ago.
I need a whole lot more from Linvision before I start thinking about
all the same.
and discussing the potential for a bait capitulation here. They put themselves in such a dream scenario, even investing into this one. So could very well wrestle for that early economic control.
Was that Cal invite for like one season, yeah? Before it went away.
Even if it's just limiting the investments going forward of Linvision. Flash.
Team Flash. HE going to do some significant damage and actually flushed into the fight. And
I played Cal before that, but yeah, like season I was an invite. Well, no, I was an invite for more than. No, oh yeah, it was like one season at Cal.
It was blocked, so Plume's a little bit deeper. Starry's out middle. Do they let him play?
What about Sivo? Sivo is how I paid for World of Warcraft.
No reason for them to head back.
Sivo used to have a tournament that you could play into Sivo P. They had like a qualifier tournament, so we would.
Because he's on his own and he's against a lighter buy, you don't want to overstep the mark.
We would play the tournament, then sell the roster, and then I would use that money and I'd play WoW. Well, because my parents didn't want me to have a subscription-based video game. Like, you know how hard that is to sell your parents?
His position, and now Alex knows he's kind of between a rock and a hard place.
So that was how.
Good kill from NPL.
Eventually, I got them to buy me like the card, like the cards you buy at the store for the game time.
Kenzizor rotates through, reveals his position and approach. This is winnable for Kenzizor. He's got a mean MP9. And so rounding in. No secret of his positioning. He's got away with the first. This is winnable, but look at the fear or lack thereof from Amelia.
Oh, dude, life's hard out to get you.
Straight into the angle on the reload.
Oh, great attempt. Gums just called a timeout there. Another impactful round from Amelia, so back-to-back getting it done. That was damn close. Shouldn't have been so close.
I think
But it was the force.
You know what's funny is me and Freakazoid played on one of the teams together and qualified, but that team we actually kept, if I remember right. Ryan and I were both 16, and we qualified for Sivo P 1 year.
A bit of a hype man energy as well. It's not just Amelia.
It's crazy to think about that. That's bro, I'm 32 now.
So I am curious to see if they want to get the M4 in Kenz's hands. It would be crazy. I think they're going in again. Okay.
Ooh.
Here we go.
But Chad, if they lose this, doesn't this kind of let Linvision back in?
Don't lose it.
Okay.
You made this choice. It's because you think you're going to win it, not because you're worried about losing it.
Yeah, you're right. And as far as like, you compare the two buys, it's still very threatening.
I wonder if they make this decision
Remember
without the extra 30
OGL?
seconds.
I never played OGL. Everybody treated like a meme.
Here we go. Gum's taking this time out. I don't think he's ready for this.
This might come as a surprise. Well, now you hear an incendiary. Starry, you're out.
Oh, he's going fast as fuck.
And you're accelerating. Lovely layering. You can see that smoke. It covers Donut just as he arrives there.
All right, the response.
So make
oh,
no mistake,
Miss Molly.
Lane is lost, and they know that.
Starry's been flashed through, playing on a quicker timing this time round, not going to wait.
Quick.
So he's across, and depending on how deep he goes, he hasn't been caught just yet. He could remove the M4 if he goes Temple. It's the better pathing. You should never go CT. Hey, look at this.
Okay.
Knife him.
Well, that would be $1,500.
Now just kill him, please. Oh, you could have shown up on the radar there.
Yeah, that's awkward. But now MPL in Donut, if they all just assume it's clear, that would be a mistake.
Imagine he went for the knife and got bopped.
Down, empty-handed. Okay, now
okay, Linvision, hold on.
M4 is gone.
Yeah,
it was on Kenzie.
Starry's now.
Oh dear.
He's played through red in 2 consecutive rounds and just.
Oh, yeah, I remember 24/7 crack house servers. I miss the the Warcraft server days, man.
I'm taking notes as well.
If you go through CT,
yeah,
there's so many like fun community maps
that you have to clear that aren't favorable.
Amen, big box.
If you go through Temple and you call Temple clear, that is yours.
Yeah,
and then as you come out, you can worry about big box, and then you can procedurally take.
That's where Orknade comes from. I don't even think people realize that.
If you go through CT spawn, you're now opening yourself up to just a world of options. So if you ever get that flank, unless you know that the side is clear, then you need to be playing.
Ever fuck with KZ? Yeah, but I always was more of like a zombie mod. I KZ'd a lot in Go, and a bit at the end of Source. In Source, we had trick servers, what they call them, and I played those a lot.
Yeah, you saw how close that
Like
was.
things where you could,
you
used to be able to, man, I wonder if I can show it to you. You used to be able to do flash boost,
So it's
chat.
only a 3-round game. They penny dropped that they dealt with a buy again.
So
and
like,
you can't go for that once more. But
in
the
Counter-Strike
fortunate
Source,
factor that within these 3
if
rounds
you,
lost,
if
now
somebody
4 in a row
crouch
from the
jumped
final
at you
round
and
of
you
that
hit
first
the
half,
bottom of their
you have
feet with the
maximal
flashbang,
so you can use these 3
imagine
MP9s.
a
MPO and
rocket
Kenzel
ship.
could actually upgrade into something light as well, and then you can full buy into the next. So, sure.
So you could
you
like
haven't won one
send
of these
people
first
like
3, but you've been
across
threatening in 4
the
consecutive
fucking
rounds.
map and like 2 with like a couple flat
And that
like
just keeps
it's
the
nuts.
pressure on
And, like the
Limbish.
higher up they came from and like the angle, you could like shoot them across the map. It was nuts.
We've seen teams.
So I used to play like, think of KZ, but like instead of KZing, you were doing like different flash boosts and different game breaking things that were in Source to do movement stuff. It was fun.
Cynthia's here. He has a smoke. He's not going to be able to block in time. He started donut. They're going to be out.
I think you could do it early on and Go as well, yes. I can't remember though.
Going to be coming. Yeah, they are. Oh, quick deletion to start. Amelia draws blood. Amelia doesn't stop. Holds down the trigger. Removes 3. Ooh, good ding, good damage. Alex doesn't realize just how much he's done through that smoke, but Amelia just continues to wreak havoc.
Jar of Lemons, thanks for the 13-month
4
prime.
kills from Amelia into the A side. Job is a good one.
Yeah, okay. Well, when you look at that from the macro,
They're kind of mauling them right now, dude. They're kind of doing this right now,
to
chat.
respond to it quite quickly.
Get the ace, bro.
You know, you see the flashes on
Farm
MPO
up,
and
keep
you
it
think
going.
they're not ready for that level
He's
of
in
pistols
mid.
and SMGs coming through the
Mid.
smoke. There's a real world where you can catch them off guard. We're on board with Amelia. Could get the ace in this. It looks very likely. Low HP on Alex, and this is going to be ace number 6 on the stage. Amelia, take a bow. You have been extremely impactful within the early stages of this second half.
Oh, that was just funny. I was just focused on his mouse because you could see his mouse hand and just watched him click 20 bullets of his Glock into the body. So this is it, an ace from Amelia.
Rapid on the first, and then turning down from the
stop.
flashes. They line up, and they just keep on coming. Very, very well done from Amelia. I think must be a ReZero fan, so shout out to all the anime geeks out there. But here we go. It is the rifles. It is the
Is it
AWP.
true one of the Vision guys is only 1,300 elo?
Yeah, okay. Well, Hedrick
Say
might
this
hear
again,
them.
guys.
They're not making
Even
any
if he's got
secret
matches played, you don't know. Yeah, like, they don't play Face It, guys, in China.
It's a leg shot, dink exchange. Okay, bad break.
Nobody corrected me earlier, so I think I had the platform right, but I think it's called 5E.
Removes Call Me Sue. Zaka, dangerous game.
Why is everybody stalking his profile? Somebody probably posted on Reddit or HLTV or something.
Here comes another. Starry will shut down Deadball. Couldn't get his pistol out in time.
Both low.
Winnable. Very, very winnable. Let him fire his shots. Let him do his thing. Live a little longer.
He can actually get away right now. MPL's not covering if he goes back towards main, or at least he wasn't. He's starting to move over there now. Silent removed from head trick.
What's the differences
He
between
rotates
Face It
2.
and 5E? I could not tell you, bro.
Okay, so MPL is aware that there's a CT and temple push available. Head trick will make sure there's no way
To
back
be fair,
to main.
full flame at Face It. I imagine the website runs a lot better.
Ooh, jump scare, bait shot, crouch peek gets him. Starry is punishing Hedrick.
The fact that Face It's worth like 1.5 billion is crazy.
Now NPL actually shrugs
Or even half a billion. Because I think Face It was half a billion. ESL was a billion.
Just needs one bullet and gets the info onto MPL's position. MPL's going to gamble that he finishes B.
Oh! Did he hear him? Wait. Oh my. Oh no, he had it. Oh no.
He read him like a book. He read him like an absolute book.
Absolutely booked him. Starry's not looking. NPL was in the open.
Oh, that's so crazy. Right? In that situation, the fact that MPL stood wide for the fight, Starry came out gun in hand, he could get the better of him in that moment. That one right there was one of the craziest rounds of Counter-Strike we have had.
You're not wrong, Chaticus, but it still happened.
The back and forth nature of this, the pushing through, the taking the fight. Starry doing an awful lot of damage short.
I can't quite believe that exchange. You know, the initial getting spotted head trick moment? Like, he wasn't ready to shoot either.
Well, they're brittle with the buy. No AWP brought through. You win this one, Limb Vision, you break the money, you can draw this ever closer. Will just be a one-round game if they win this.
And trying to win it fast with that auto shotgun. Amelia lackadaisical around the corner. Oh, and in the flames, that could have been another. Probably should have been. Look at that, 93 damage inflicted to Zaka.
They do take a pause.
I would too.
Expecting potentially more over towards main. Now, Su has had a tough map. Only 5 kills in total and was left anchoring down B in quite a few of the rounds on the CT side where they were overrun. Actually backing off, not searching for info. And maybe that's something to do with the confidence or the call. But either way, it's going to be a mid push from Bait. They're going to grab back this territory. There's still a lot of time to simmer into this. Now, if Kenzie jumps up, noisy, sure, won't...
Zaka here?
Did he hear it? That's the question.
I think he did.
This is a huge kill.
Oh, not the instant headshot. A couple of body shots.
Yeah, his pre-aim was not great for where he was.
The rest actually returning to their teammate's corpse.
Oh,
it seemed like he wasn't sure that where he was going. So he had his crosshair kind of close, but
mid is unoccupied. But MPL, if he just runs around and jumps, he would have all that.
You ruined my picks, man. Copy someone's homework better next time, buddy.
Petri wins this.
Yeah, he should be able
Skill issue.
Very unlikely they get him empty-handed. Yeah, 20.
Really low.
They did it on Dust too. I feel like this is a different kettle of fish though. Sure, you got a CT smoke, but Alex will swing off of MPL's contact and you're just going to get mowed down. Hang on, hang on!
Plant.
Oh, cover. Spot
Oh, he saw him. He saw him. No way.
Will not go down. What's going on?
He changed the
Starry just
fucking
holding
plant as well as nuts.
down.
Wait,
Does
he
get
thinks
his
he's
gun
to the
out?
right.
Starry
Whoa!
takes away. Lit Vision. A heist.
Uh-oh. Vader feeling the pressure now.
That's
The
outrageous.
Tyloo spray.
Amelia lets him know. I can't believe that Bait have lost that. That felt like
Random
it was
thanks
just
to the
set for
46-month
success.
reset.
Look how
Thank you.
it
That's
starts.
crazy.
And another bit of 93 damage
They're
onto
crumbling.
Zaka as well.
Yeah, those
They're
are
not feeling any
frustrations that are
pressure.
gonna Start breeding in. So, Starry actually starts planning open, realizes
Chaos
the
thanks to the
player's done it,
17-month primer.
goes
Thank
to
you.
plant wide so he can't get lined up. But Kenzie has to reload. He's out of ammo.
Oh! Shortcomings from Starry, and only the one. Amelia's going to be unsatisfied with the outcome. As will Lin Vision.
Yeah, Amelia has had the rough
Do I
end of
want to
things.
win this
Starry
game?
too.
I think it would be funny if Lin
Just the
Vision
hero
won
now
it.
for Lin
Now that
Vision.
my
This one
pick'ems
would
are
really
dead.
suck to lose, especially after the smack talk Amelia just threw out.
Yeah.
3 on B.
That's where the majority of Lin Vision are as well, and up close stacked. It's a good weapon. 5-7 at this
Emergency
range.
cake recommendation. Help. Chocolate.
Su's getting tested, overrun.
Cheesecake.
Still
Any of them.
track.
Either one.
Messi.
Chocolate. Get a cheesecake.
In a 1v3.
If you're in a cool place, get Bass cheesecake. You're welcome. If you've never had Bass
catch him going in a
cheesecake,
cave.
Google it. And change that.
Space been given over, bomb to get planted. Both partnering up. Gonna head back down towards ramp together.
Priority is time, so
No kid.
with two
No kid.
MP9s, they stay contact, stay grouped. Trade has to be there. They surge forward, prioritizing this long clear. Smoke on the bomb, that will get Westmelon nervous. Slips away from the long clear. 10-second defuse being stuck. Takes his time, composes himself, and now he's forgotten where he planted. Oh, hits the knife, gets him off the bomb, but still Kensington
close.
prevails.
Stay in game.
A 10-second defuse, it might be time.
Stay in game.
I don't think so.
It's really close.
3, 2, 1.
Five! Westmelon, he had to connect the first knife kill. Ken's saw just a reaction to get off the bomb. He knew he was booked as soon as that first slash connected.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, crazy turnaround. 1v3.
Crazy, he forgot where he planted. He still managed to get him off it, though.
5-7s and SMG, so they do a great job there. This is just
fucking
I think it was poor
Lin
aim from
Vision
Zaka,
going
right?
crazy, dude. As we all predicted, Lin Vision.
And Kenzie, he has to stick the defuse. He gets pulled off with the blade, and that was damn close. That was so damn close. Lin Vision can't believe it.
They've won 6 out of the 7 rounds we've played in the second half.
That was meant to be the easy one.
That
there,
was,
though.
yeah.
It ain't easy at the moment.
It got close. I will just, like, if I'm Gum, slap on the wrist for Amelia. Last 2 rounds, just slow it down a second.
Yeah.
Slow it down a little.
Oh, with this type of performance, Amelia's putting in right now 18 kills, head and shoulders above the rest
Me
of
with
his
Lin
team.
Vision, Legacy 03, Legacy 3-0, Lin Vision playing for the last spot. Holy fuck.
Yeah. And both of them down to the wire, but in different ways.
Wow.
You ruined my pick'ems. I'm canceling my tier 3-7, tier 5 OnlyFans sub. Vital, I'm unsubscribing and disliking all your videos on YouTube. Try me one more time, buddy. Try me one more time, Vital. Say some shit one more time.
The deepest.
You know what I'm gonna do, Vital? First message, first comment on your rewind video, fell off. That's what I'm gonna put. One view in 1 minute, fell off. I will do it, dude. I'll do it.
Actually, the respect's been earned. Orp on A, Westmelon chipped away, but gets some back. Hetrick has to hit Orp shots when they peer into his sight. And they're not lining up to smoke off Temple. It's pretty unorthodox. It's normally Donut and CT. They try and contact out. Hetrick should be good for this.
I mean, an AWP in Temple is the power position. It's very hard to Molotov it without exposing yourself to the AWP. Safest way is a smoke. No one's lined that up. Rare to see a Temple smoke in the mix.
This is generational beef. A wash boomer streamer and a niche CS YouTuber. Zero
explosions into the finish.
And you know who both of us are.
Hetrick's not going to move a muscle, and down goes the first.
Yeah, think about that.
Down falls the second. He's still got an angle over the flames. It took a flash and a Molotov just to get
both
past
washed.
his sightline, and the rest is just falling
Equally
into place.
washed.
Backs are turned and bodies are dropping. Lovely, convincing
Lin Vision
scenes
doing
from Blake
cosmetic
to hold
comeback.
onto their map
That's
pick.
bullshit.
It was looking very much one-sided as they picked themselves up at 9-3 first half, but now returning to those winning ways with their second CT.
Yeah, and
Hetrick.
the reason it's so casual about it, it's not these kills from Hetrick, it's the money, right? The fact that those last two rounds were so close.
I guarantee you watched the rewind of
Bomb
his.
doesn't go down, they don't save any guns, and right now they don't have any cash, right? Because they have been winning, but they haven't been able to get a surplus of money to work with down the stretch. And I can't believe the choice that they've made. They've decided to play for overtime.
Wow.
Okay, so look, it's either Tech 9s and armor, or you save this and you get AKs and Galils into the next. So they're opting for the firepower, but that means they need 3 flawless rounds to take them into OT.
Hit a one dig right here.
Down there. This one, they just have one.
Do it for the cultural impact.
Oh, they've already lost West Melon. So Amelia,
The melons are down, chat. I repeat, we lost them
and
off.
there was only one. So Kenzazort continues to be the headhunter. 20 kills for him.
Question for you, Chad. If you had a stats guy, let's say you're still competing, you got a stats guy, and the stats guy tells you that in these scenarios, your conversion of these like 2K buys, when you spend 2.5, you've got a really low conversion rate in comparison to other teams.
Floppy, let's not name and borderline promote a case opening site in my YouTube chat. Thank you. You mean the cultural riz? Cultural riz from Amelia needs to be studied. Yeah, there we go.
To some degree, if that's something that you're not great at and you don't have those type of pocket strats and you need the weaponry, then yeah. And Chinese Counter-Strike tends to back the aim. I think there's definitely been an evolution over the last 12 months of both Tyloo and Lin Vision either having some really cool gimmicks or strategies that I've liked watching, but now that's starting to become a little
Did
bit
you
more
see the thing
homogenized
about Modesty being forced to wake up early by Falcon psychologists?
It's a recurring
Now, when
theme
you
that
say
have,
early,
kind of,
I think somebody
upstart
mentioned this the other day.
squad,
Wasn't it like just 8 a.m.?
And they will have a couple of out-of-the-box maneuvers that work initially, but you will end up having to, play by the rules of the
For their
modern
10
meta.
a.m. matches?
Sure, you know, I think true artistry is knowing what the rules are and then knowing which ones you want to break. I think that
I just want to make sure I understand that that's
They've
what
already
people
been
were
out of the box
talking
anyway,
about, right?
Just look at Dust 2 and how late a lot of those rounds were. We're talking like 15 seconds left.
Playing Dust 2 like it's Inferno in 2017.
And it was working for them, right? So the fact that
Okay.
they've made this call, it's one of
No,
the
that's all right.
options available.
I'll
Whether
leave
it's
it
the
there,
best,
but
we're
I
about to
think I
find
know
out. They've taken the
my
tactical
answer
timeout,
to what
they've
you're
opened up the
asking me.
conversation. They've been able to opt in with these rifles, but they need to find the success. Westmelon will have help over towards B this time. Will be the standard TT.
People on the internet trying to find any way they can cope for their favorite player playing like absolute shit.
Maybe the most difficult. Kenzazor and Hetrick doubling up his donut. Well,
that's an AWP.
But he got told to wake up 2 hours before he plays the game so he could probably, I don't know,
It's only his 11th kill.
consume things like food or maybe get caffeinated beverage in him.
They're not expecting this.
in his blind spot now.
Maybe take a shower.
Where that came from.
So much damage. Yeah, now you're going to assume it's clear. NPL can have a multi-kill. 2 of the 3 on his screen.
Bomb's going to go down on A.
Okay. Alex's rotation's cut off by Westmelon, so there's a chance for a clash there. Essential.
That was the way back in.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
To be fair, it's more Nico being absent. Modesty covered up his ratings. Yeah, you mean the Modesty that dropped to 0.7 rating in their opening BO1s? That put them in the situation to be in the lower bracket. And then only finally showed up as they almost got 2-0'd on the second map versus OG. Yeah, true. Honestly, Modesty covered for Nico's ass, dude. He was doing so good.
He's just going to be held on the walk out of the smoke. Alex holds the edge.
Nico played like shit, but pretending like Modesty wasn't also playing like shit and why they were in that situation is crazy.
In stage 3, and we need 3. A third map demanded Anubis to decide it.
Yeah, cosmetic combat there could have been.
I think they just played bad, man. I think I'm sure there's a reason, and I'm sure it's scuffed, but I think they just played bad, guys. Voss takes to the 8-month primer, Rampage takes to the 100 bits.
Don't be too flabbergasted. It's just the best of one now, and that's where both
like,
you.
I've learned a lot of things from Twitch and YouTube chat, and it's when I play bad. It's this. Have you ever just considered not being shit? Right? That's it. That's all it comes down to.
But the road is not over
just
yet.
Don't be
This
bad
was more
at the
impressive,
game,
and that
and you'll be good.
scoreline might make a little bit, I guess, look a little bit closer than what we saw before. But it's moments like this that can be a bit confusing at times.
Yeah, I think this kind of illustrates pretty well what Envision were doing on Ancient. It never looked pretty. No idea what Emilia is doing in this position. The bomb hasn't.
I guarantee all the fans are going to blame NA Faceit for Modesty and Nico's performance. I've never seen Modesty and Nico underperform at a major together before.
3v2 as well. Leaves Saka in an unwinnable position, and they get to close.
Honestly, I've never seen Nico completely disappear in a best-of-5 grand final versus Vitality and get out-fragged by Mages.
They played decent, they played together. Whereas
It's probably the NA Faceit.
It did feel like when they didn't rely on their aim, when they didn't rely solely on just winning duels, when it had to be a little bit more tactical, smart play, you know, have to use your brain, basically. They weren't
it's normal, though. Like, the most popular players will definitely just have, like...
No, like Envision, they definitely try.
It's a typical like internet thing. There's gonna be people that overdo it. There's gonna be people that you know
they understood that
fucking
they had to get into a position where they could control
strap up their armor and will die for Nico on the internet in the Twitter battlefield. You know.
Now they find themselves with the better guns, but they actually lose all the fights mid, and you can see how everyone is just like forcing themselves into mid. Like it's a constant brawl. I think we have almost all 10 players fighting in mid, but it's actually bait coming out on top, and now they just know they can scale onto the A-bomb side. And for me to see that Envision went for these type of plays that they want to go out and try and control mid was very instrumental in their way of trying to play a good Ancient against bait, but it just seemed to be too hard.
I don't necessarily dislike what Envision is doing in these rounds, and this round is going to work out as well. They're winning it Emilia with a massive triple kill right here as well. Well done to him, but that round 3 to me is the biggest issue, right? It's about picking and choosing what rounds are you doing it. Is it really necessary when you lose the pistol, you win the second round, you give yourself a great opportunity to get off to a good start?
Nico won't win a major until he puts on the liquid jersey.
4-man in towards middle and buy into that, or is that
Change
one of those
my
rounds
mind.
where you maybe take a step back, you play a little bit more conservative, and then the next buy round you can go running it?
I think it's in the detail, and I think that Chad and Alex, they actually highlight that they had 3 Mac 10s coming into the round, you know, so they found themselves with a lot of SMGs picked up from the previous round, so they had to utilize that in the best possible way, and that could either be going aggressive in mid, they could also pushing out B. But
keeps him less because drunk.
And if you look at the stats chart here, like we've seen that overall on the bait side, everyone looking pretty solid. I mean, obviously Kentisor is the one standing out here. He had some great moments. You know, we've seen that he has a really good crosshair placement, and the way that he just came into these rounds also being very instrumental in their pistol round win, which got bait to that kind of confidence that they needed also to move forward, despite losing that second round.
Yeah, important performance from Kenzie, so important performance all over the board for B8 as well. It's good to see them bounce back. We spoke a bit about the pressure coming into it. Obviously, one map away from being eliminated, especially when you consider that start to the game as well. That was very much back and forth. I think that was good to see this man play well. I think it was good to see Bait play well, and I think it was good to see NPL play well as well. He won 5 out of 7 in open duels. He was involved in a lot, and this time around, James, he was successful doing so.
And this is the thing, right? We were heavily critical of MPL because of the comments he made on the interview, and rightly so. But he was able to reset and come back into this game and play what we expected from it. And you can see he's a bit fired up. Some body shots coming in there.
Some attitude, yeah.
But that's what you need. Like, obviously, MPL also being the Ingham leader, one thing is that he played better as an individual, but what stood out the most to me was his reaction to what Envision was doing. And I think he realized quite quickly inside the game on the T side, which is also why they got so many rounds, that he understood that Lin Vision, what they wanted to fight over mid, they wanted to put like their resources on the CT side into that area of the map. So he would go for like B pops, he would go for like fast plays on ramp, he would also go for plays going towards the A bomb side. So he didn't avoid mid, but he went mid when it made sense for them. When they knew they had the better guns and the better utility, that's where he would go for. Other than that, he would just let Lin Vision, sure, you can put all your resources into going mid, but we actually go on the sides where you are less weaker.
Yeah, and that's it, right? Noticing it, spotting it out, and reacting to it, that is the success that they're able to have in there. Coming onto the side of Lin Vision, though, it was, okay, there's some moments of brilliance when we look at this, right? But it's still, now you kind of just keep running into the same problem. There wasn't adaptation.
There was no tactical depth, you know. It felt like whenever they were not winning their fights, it didn't really work out. So I was a little bit disappointed in that. And then I think it's only fair we give them the same treatment we gave NPL and Bait after the first map. Call Me Sue, fantastic on Dust 2, take nothing away from him. On Ancient, he was nowhere to be found. And we have a little stat right here to showcase exactly that for you, right? There's a world of difference between the two performances that he put up. Now, I'm not going to point fingers to Call Me Sue and say it's his fault you didn't win on Ancient, because I think Lin Vision as a team, James, they didn't play well. They didn't have any tactical depth. They relied on the trades all the time, and when it went their way, they were competitive, but when it didn't, there was nothing else to offer.
But we already spoke about this at the very beginning of the series, right? Call Me Sue's not the one you were expecting to be at the top, right? He can have a moment or a map, but it's someone like Amelia who should be doing the damage, and while he was, it's the supporting cast that let him down.
And I think like Amelia had like a really great showing, specifically on the C side, being very aggressive in mid. You see he's the one like charging out of Cheetah here and actually getting a lot of kills, and also being very, very good in the middle. Like, he actually purely wins his round by himself. And also turning over to the T side, he was also one of the reasons why they actually mounted this comeback. You know, he was very super aggressive, like whenever they got up mid. Also the way he approaches out of A side, he understands the flash coming high, has this small micro movement of looking down to dodge it when the players are coming out of CT. So, you know, grabbing an ace for himself as well. I mean, Amelia is to me very important for Lin Vision, not only because he can bring the fragment power, but also what he brings inside or outside, outside the store, where like when he gets loud, like he's been standing up, he's been screaming like, what are you doing, and everything. You know, he brings a lot of good vibes to the team. It's going to be
not that good, Chad. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10.
Nice. He keeps yelling, yeah. He's
anybody that just woke up out of the coma knows that was, we got lucky on that run.
I like that from him. I like his style as well on the server, but he is also exemplifying exactly what I'm talking about. That's a guy who wants to fight. And when he's not fighting,
is 100% winning Anubis. They slaughtered Tyloo and Bait, lost to Ends there. We'll see.
That will be my critique.
Every game's different, man. You gotta wait. That's why we play the game.
I think the individuals are great as well.
Ivan, thanks to the 14-month primer. Any other primers?
Prime for giving some shots? And it does feel like Lin Vision, they can play one way of Counter-Strike, and when
my picks are dead, yes.
It gets a bit topsy-turvy.
Do you feel like they're missing someone on the team to be like, when Amelia's doing that, okay, you've done enough, maybe just hold back, like slow it down, stop a bit here?
No, I mean, they're still in a development process. You know, they've come kind of out of nowhere, and now they have themselves one map away from stage 3. So you also got to look like where they come from, and sure, like with their region as well, like it's so hard to like kind of pinpoint who's the second best team coming out of Asia, and right now they're the only standing team out of Asia, looking outside the Mongols, obviously coming in for next stage. So for them to be here with what they had is quite impressive in my books.
They're learning every single game. They're learning, and even if they were to lose the next map, if they were to exit right here, there's so much stuff to look at and learn from, and then come back stronger next time.
Well, let's find out what's going to happen in the next map. We're moving to Anubis. It's now basically a best of one between Lin Vision and Bait for a spot in stage 3. We'll find out who's going to get that after the break.
Bum, 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 bum. We've already been live 4.5 hours? What the fuck? It's crazy. I've waited 4.5 hours for FaZe. And I'll wait another hour. Fuck it. Oh, crazy. No, that is true. Yeah. The YouTube banned the actual Falcons Counter-Strike channel, the real one, instead of removing the scam ads and the scam streams. All right. I got to piss real quick. I'll be back. 1 second. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, that is real. Hold on.
This is what it all comes down to. Two teams that battled their way from stage 1 have a chance of making it through to the 3rd stage. The 16 best teams from the major will be there, and then one of them will be Bait or Lin Vision. It all comes down to Anubis, and this gets interesting because for Bait, they haven't played it so far at the major, while on the other side of Lin Vision, yes, they played it, but they played against Tyloo. There's only so much you can read into the domestic matchup of that one.
I think the series has equalized itself, and I think that Bait now winning Ancient was very important. Now also the way that they lost the 2, they looked completely out of it. They looked like tilted. They were not even inside the series. So now they've had to equalize the score. And now going into Anubis, as you mentioned, James, like this is the first time Bait gets to play this at the major, and I think it's a very important step in the direction of Bait because showing off a limited amount of maps coming into major is going to be very if you go to the next stage and you've only played like a certain amount of maps, like now they also get to showcase their Anubis that they can actually show it. It's going to help them going forward. And sure, Lin Vision has beaten Tyloo. It's a domestic matchup, but looking at the past results of Lin Vision coming into this one, it's like it's not really teams that you know too much about. So it's like you can't put too much into the assumption that Lin Vision are a great Anubis team.
No, I agree with that. You know, the win percentage is a little bit screwed based on the fact that they're playing teams we don't know the names of, to be completely honest. But if you dive into it and look at who's performing on what sides, Saka is the CT side performer, 137 rating on average on the CT side of Anubis, which is known to be very hard. You look towards your AWP player, he's the one that makes the difference. On the other side of it, it's Starry and Emilia, the 2 aggressive riflers on the side of Lin Vision. So if you want to learn something from that, then if Lin Vision want to give it to Bait on a map that is relatively unexposed against European top-tier opposition, then you're looking towards Saka on the CT side, and you're looking towards Starry and Emilia on the riflers on the T side.
And we keep talking about this map right on the T side and what can happen on it and how much is it going to be a benefit if you're the team that gets that T side here. Does it matter that much?
I think it still matters. I do think though that the map has gotten to a point where it's been, I wouldn't say figured out, but you get to see teams get a lot more rounds on the CT side because they are coordinating their aggression like way better, or they are better at understanding what kind of information they need to puzzle out the rounds. So I still want to favor that is maybe like a 70-30% for the T side. So sure, starting on the T side is going to be important, but if you cannot get to the right groove and get the things flowing on your T side, then you might as well just find yourself in a really bad situation.
I think Lin Vision should do everything they can in order to make it a brawl, you know, make it a deathmatch server, make it as uncomfortable as absolutely possible for Bait. It's still a relatively inexperienced team. They're a young couple of guys, NPL being the in-game leader as well, hasn't really done that at this stage before as well. If you're Lin Vision, your biggest strength is control chaos. So if I'm Emilia, if I'm Starry, I'm going to go out there guns blazing, I'm going to play fast-paced Counter-Strike and give it to Bait.
Well, that's exactly what Lin Vision love to do. Let's see if that's what they'll take into Anubis. Let's see who will be the winner at the end of this map.
Yeah, that's typically how games work. I'm excited to see how this one shapes up because it is 2 disruptive Stage 1 forces and only one of them secures a spot in Stage 3. Already getting to Stage 2, you know, neither of the teams were seen as a shoo-in for this stage of competition, but to make the top 16 of a major, Chad, you've already been talking about it for China, for regions especially, and for Bait coming into this one. This could be historical for them as individuals, some rookies stepping into the mix. It is going to be a hell of an achievement to make top 16 at the Blast TV Austin Major.
Yeah, 3 out of the 5 in the server for Bait, 1 out of the 5 on the other side. Well, top 16 to be the first for everybody on Lin Vision. But let's talk some map specifics. Obviously, the desk talking about the lack of reps or lack of maps that have been shown from Bait. They're yet to play it in this tournament thus far. Lin Vision played it once against Tyloo.
And now it's to make the next stage of competition, your first Anubis of the tournament.
It's important because it's a black box though, right? So what have you been working on within the prep time for the major? Heavy stance towards middle. 3 players lined up and ready. Emilia behind, and he's got a flash to set this fight up. So they've sold A, they're playing retake B, and they're really banking on the fact that this will be a mid play. Not going to rush things are Bait. They're spread out and actually starting to gravitate in this direction. Zaka's Julies are about to get action.
Yeah, Emilia's flash is going to be very well placed on their walk up. Now it's coming, he starts to unload, they hit their shots, but the flash is connected and 4 people doing the flashbang dance! Sue and Emilia just sweep them under the rug. What a way to start your pistol.
That's perfect, and that right there has to be prep, right? The fact that you've just sat in that for the
Idiot
first 30
streamer
seconds
misses
of the round,
cool spray down.
So Gum continues to be a bit
Can
of
we
a
get a
genius
fuck fl0m in the
coming out of
chat?
Player Lounge, backpack on, strats in
Machine's
hand.
really good at casting though,
Alex
Chad. I'm not
got
gonna lie.
done, and that will be 4 out of the 5 pistols
I'm not gonna
so
lie.
far in
Oh,
favor
voice
of
crack,
Lin
you.
Vision. That's one way to pick up a best of 3.
That Machine
The
guy's
pistols
pretty
is
good
a
at
great way
casting.
to kick things off. No plant means a lighter force spy if that's
That
the
stupid
option
ass
that
fl0m,
MPO
dude.
decides to call his team in with. And
But what a convincing use of a flashbang. I mean, you want to talk about effective. That's 4 members of Bait, all with white screens. I mean, just magnificent.
well, the beautiful thing with that flash is it's not over the top, so there's no
Well, I'm
worry
missing
about
6th
flashing
round
your
and
teammates.
Vitality
It
in
lands
chat.
behind
Vitality
them
was
and
in
they're
here? Oh,
actually
God.
swinging with it. As Amelia continues the battle cries, it will not be the force coming out for Bait. They are just going to take
That
a
seems
deep
like a
into this,
mistake.
and the odds have gone back and forth again. Right, we came into this series
And
just
this is
now.
the replay?
Sorry,
No,
this
no, I had
third
the
round
visual in my
Bait,
head
they
from
lose
Machine.
the
It's all
pistol
good.
and immediately tip. So keeping
All
our
good,
eyes
dude.
on those
Perfectly
as a
visualized that.
tower erected. Amelia does take a bit of a dink for his troubles, but it's only against a Glock, so we won't worry about that too much. Can talk a little bit about the CT setup while we get around like this on our screens. It is going to be Amelia over towards
I bust
A.
out the
Sue
walking
will be
pads,
playing
so I
middle.
usually go for 10K
You're gonna have
steps.
Starry playing connector, and then you can have Westmelon dealing with B long. You heard from Pimp there citing the stats, talking about Zaka being the highest rated player for them on the CT side, and that's important. That's a telling sign, right? If your AWPer is able to read the rotations well and put himself in a position to either aid or find openings on Anubis, we know how tough the CT side can be. So this is a massive boon to get the pistol and likely the conversion out the gates before the AKs come into their hands. For the T-side map control, we need to look at what type of head-to-heads we might be getting. Now, Kenzie will be tasked with going over towards Connector to tussle with Starry in some of the rounds. You're going to have the likes of Alex outside of B main, MPL working middle, Ascenthiel over towards A to get that space, as just a cluster of kills come in towards the A site, and then head trick with the AWP.
I deadass got a
Head trick will be
faster
setting them up
response from my
usually
Twitch
early. You
rep
see him
about
posted for fights
they were
towards
just
Connector
checking
with
out
the
my
AWP,
Twitter,
the
wondering what the
classics
fuck was
on
going
Anubis.
on.
But for me, Lin Vision popped onto the
About the
screens
YouTube thing.
on this map. One of the earlier EPLs, we're talking a couple of seasons ago now, the roster was different, but something that I really
shit.
enjoyed from them was this double mid-molly, which
That's
now
funny.
is standard
That's actually-
meta,
I don't
but it was
know.
something at the time that they used.
That's
and
funny
they
to me,
actually
at least.
had the
Principal,
one that
thanks to
landed
the
a bit
primer,
deeper,
thank you.
that they could path behind at the doors and take a pick through mid. And that's where they splashed onto my screen with some nice little gimmicks. But let's get things underway. The rifle's invested. This series is for all the marbles. 2 seats left in stage 3.
And 2 games left in stage 2.
Again, another real focus of players towards middle out the gate. Starry, the comp player starting mid. This could just be because it is the bonus round. 2 M4s, 3
Ginger, you're supposed to say a
M9s.
friend, dude.
Hoping the MPO comes
No,
to
I
fight.
definitely... Okay, if both teams play the way they did yesterday, I might be our beats phase.
They want to fight this. The SMG
100%.
still hanging around. And
We'll
Starry
see what
too.
version of
Flash
phase
forward.
we get today.
Yeah, he's been playing anti though. Oh, MPL. He kind of read the play, prepared for the play, avoided the flash, and gets nothing for his troubles.
Well, if your nameplate, Starry's meant to be the con player. So what's he doing towards middle? Well, they're going to try towards A, and Zaka and Sue are also coming over.
I love it. Just this constant reformatting, aggressive CT ventures cut down by Kenzie.
Happy
2
hour
down
hero,
on
thanks
A.
for 3 months
Starry and
primer, thank
Westman, and
you.
last seen Starry in mid.
Not ready for this.
Alex is getting ready to just sideswipe, clothesline the cross of Starry. And a well-structured round. The impact from Kensing's all being felt. His first 2 contributions in our third
If
deciding
his game's a
map,
limb,
and
yeah.
it's round defining. Oh, just not ready.
Oh, hell yeah. Happy
for
hour
Alex's
hero. I'm
World
glad
Cup.
you like
It's gonna
chubby
be
cattle.
tough
Let's
there
go.
to the coach, right? Because they play the round to perfection. They get the opening kill, they stall out MPL's aggressions, and then the stack over to
Is that like the
A is
penis game?
correct call.
Kinda,
they
yeah.
just aren't ready for the pacing and the timing. So here's the initial exchange over towards middle. Flash through. Starry gets
Normal-
the kill.
normal
onto
things in
MPL,
this
but
house,
one
don't worry
right
about
here,
it.
you can see with the way that Amelia postures forward, just catches him on just that slight timing, jumping onto the bench. And then the double from Kenzie. So they get away with that one to Bait. That's a beautiful start.
Yeah, a good way to get your kind of teeth into the game.
Zaka's AWP is
All
out.
good.
It's going to be a 5-7 for
Lias,
Amelia,
as long
so
as the
let's see
food's
if
fire,
Zaka is
don't
able to
care.
put himself in the right place to find an opening pick. Now we're back to a standard
Just make sure
CD
that shit
setup.
stays out of sight,
Sue
you
dealing
know?
with middle, going to play it quite passively. Lears over towards Temple after pushed away by the initial util.
This is a lot of early mid pressure. I think
Does that make the prices go down? Because if so, and does that open up the
So we'll have
resis?
to
Because
rotate
like
through
I'm
Beach
going
to
back.
help out A, and will do. So they are hedging that it will be that finish, and here they come quite quick on the crawl.
Okay. Zaka, he's got the A main person down straight
What's the
away,
papers
but
they look
down
at during
he
the match?
goes
It's
to
notes
Kenzie,
on the other
slips
team
through.
usually.
Amelia wasn't able to cover, but does manage to trade, and he gets more than that. He gets an AK, he gets a double, and now Alex running out of bullets, and a target-rich environment. Boom. 80
That was a thick one.
They're not scared though. They double swing it. Lin Vision back
Yeah,
in
so
their
usually,
aim.
I mean,
They do
don't
get all-
take
that's
my
what the
word
comments
for
about
it. We
there,
had
but,
an
they
analyst
picked the AWP
that
over
now
the
is,
down
I
there.
believe
Loved
it's
it.
public. He's coaching Passion UA
Nothing to do
with TC, and he previously was the analyst at Gamer Legion when Shui was there, and they were in the major final. So the way he structures his notes
And saves Amelia, sets him up for more.
for us that he did is so basically start with like positions and names at the top. So like it'll be like so and so is like we'll just put like E box, so and so is B anchor, A anchor, mid player, mid rotate.
7 or 8. So this is already a strong start.
And then from there, you usually have like pistol tendencies, eco tendencies, anti-eco tendencies. It's not, you don't like hard anti-strat. You just they're more like reminders of what the other team likes to do. Because you probably have seen teams do similar things to what the teams you're playing against, but like you haven't played that team in the server. You could have like some really hard anti-strat stuff on there, maybe if you like notice something very obvious in.
Westmelon has misexecuted his jump.
And the anti-strat when you reviewed stuff.
Him and everything, and Starry's been overlooked, just ran straight past him, did Alex. The rest are seeming hesitant.
Has there ever been a wildcard player that could play anywhere? Yeah, but it's usually not good.
Line for Lin Vision's fourth.
I'll be honest, I think Alex did the right thing. I think the rest of them played scared.
Yeah.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Yeah.
I think if you
Man,
get that kill,
Chad, you guys actually kind of fell off today. I'm not gonna lie.
That you're hoping to be able to have
This
like
needs to be studied.
cascade of kills into the site.
And if you looked at what Alex was dealing with, it was just that one up close. Senthiel and head trick though. We're gonna. I mean, here we go. Yeah, you'd love to be able to get across.
Shut up,
this
Kyle.
side
Did you
line.
kill fucking Gallywix yet? Holy shit, dude. How many more nerfs do they gotta throw out and buffs they gotta throw out before you guys kill it?
To water, Senthiel should be able to get the rifle back.
Did the bomb fall out the window?
It did indeed.
Oh man.
So that's a lovely
Did you
little
kill it
donation.
yet?
If there was any way back in, it just got a whole lot harder for poor Senthiel, who we've seen showing some frustrations. But if we go all the way back to Dust 2,
Oh no, he doesn't have the mount
players
yet.
putting up resistance.
Kyle!
Swing from Amelia with conviction. 4-1. And,
How bad is your
hoping just to talk
guild?
through- That was meant to be banter.
Well, I think it was, you know.
Motherfucker's gonna need 690 eye level.
So Westman was trying to do a circle strafe. You can see just mis-executed it. He communicates and does get the info at the very least. But you're right, there's Alex pushing through. It was just a flashed MP9. Had there been more bodies, a trade could have been there, and that round could have been theirs.
All right, well, let's go. The gun's going to be back out now.
Zaka again takes that up towards A side. Lurk smoke does drop. Westman unable to block. A HE thrown by the CTs gives them a momentary glimpse behind that aggressive smoke.
One thing I did know when just doing a quick
Not gonna lie, the fact that you guys play as much as you do, Kyle, like your group, and how much I know you guys raid, that's insane. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Just go doors. At the start of these rounds, he's getting this.
That's kind of nuts. And then the fact that you guys are on Galley is insane. Like the fact that you got there and that's what's holding you up is nuts.
But it does really feel like Lin Vision are giving it to you.
Yeah, but especially because, like, you know, you might want to count on an A main fight. You clear someone baskets in a 1v1.
I feel like you gotta be like, I don't even know. You're
is
probably
if it's
fucking
been
up phases
identified
now
that
too
they don't
because
play a
like
lot
your
of
gear is
connector,
probably overtuned
you
as
don't need to
shit.
play smoke molly defense, which means you're not jiggling and constantly using your util there. You can actually block B main late. Look at all the util, and they even have the stack in the right place. This is really strong. This is what I'm talking about. So now this one is deployed. You're going to have more key pieces of utility that you can throw there. This will fade in about 10 seconds time. Trying to soften them up with utility now.
Yeah, Senthiel coming in from Con. Pressure amplified. Another incendiary. Senthiel cut out of the round. That's one from Kenzisor. Does chip in. And a flurry of frags goes their way. Nade looks good. Doesn't quite find a trajectory to stop that bomb from being planted. And the Senthiel's got the cover. Zaka's got his orb.
Yeah, and I don't think he understands just how, well, no, he definitely does. The way
That's
he's
nuts,
looking
though,
around
man.
now tells
That's
me
crazy.
he knows exactly that a player could be up close and personal. Zaka could risk giving the AWP over.
Fuck it, bro. I'll just fucking pay some gold to fucking go the achievement before your guild does it.
They try and hunt him now. That's actually drawn.
I should do that just to fuck with you.
The bait players over to try and take away this AWP. Only player lacking the finances right now.
Not
is
say a
really
word.
West
Pay
Melon.
for
Cornisu
fucking.
is also a little
Pay
bit
for the
light on, so
achievement
Zaka staying
to get
alive
boosted
will
by the guild and
facilitate
just
one
show
of
up in
those two
Gallywix's
aforementioned
mount and
names
invite you to
arriving.
the group.
And Zaka is going to play close to the bomb.
That'd be so funny.
And we'll get to retain the orb.
Oh, shit.
We've seen them win around with less, but this is nice. We are getting a bit of a back and forth, and I love the fact that they stick the landing on this.
Sorry, Chad, I got derailed for a second. I had to flame Kyle. He is my longest sub, so this is. If you guys ever want to know what it's like to subscribe to me for 137 months, this is what you can come to expect. Okay.
Really well done there from Bait. Back and forth with both these coaches. Gum's opportunity to get on the mic. Now we know there can be a buy. Sue could operate with an SMG, or Westmelon could as the B anchor. But either way, Zachary is going to be able to drop a rifle across if that's what Gum hopes for in this situation. Has done. That's gone over to Sue, the mid defender. Westmelon, unfortunately, going to get the short end of the
13
stick
million
in this
gold for
situation.
full clear now. What the fuck? 13
The
million
round
gold?
looks like it
Jesus
was playing out as far as
Christ!
the prep was concerned.
I really like the way you highlighted that. Like, I absolutely loved it. You know, especially because you're doing, you know, a speed version of the kind of prep that these teams have done for one another.
Anybody,
you know what
yo,
they're
who's
gonna
got
be
me on the
learning.
friends and family
Police can
discount?
Ascertain unlikely influences to their decision making.
Okay, Hedrick's going to head over towards water 3. Yeah, this could be telling of more direct A. It is. Ooh. It definitely is.
Okay, well, if you count on Amelia, has he got any block util left?
Just
No, he's
blocked it now.
just used his smoke now. Okay, well, assistance is here. Sue will arrive. Anti-flashes Amelia.
I'll let Max. I'm straight throw and run. You know, I didn't meet Max at TwitchCon for like a minute. That was weird.
Dispatch of the first. The A
Very unexpected. Cool dude. We yapped for a bit.
Flattened. Irretrievable rifles.
I didn't even make 13 million gold.
Right,
Oh, you just
nice
buy the
pace
tokens,
change.
dude.
So they've been posturing in the default. They've been pressuring middle. Right there. Linvision giving it up, playing heavy on towards the sides, and they've picked perfectly, haven't they, Bait? Able to usher themselves into the less fortified of the two.
I also think that might be the first round Zach has not started A. And it's the one round they end up going straight into Amelia. Rough out here. Sue gets caught. Nice double swing from them. So
Work IRL buy gold, exactly.
They've been a very impressive
The
presence
green light on the
throughout their
headphones
time here
is
at
for what
Blast TV
channel they're in.
Austin, and now still up for debate as to whether they see the next
You know what I
stage.
mean?
They're making a strong case that this game
So
is
like,
not going to be just
sorry,
a
no,
one-way
you don't know what I
street
mean. That's
for
why I'm supposed to
Envision.
explain this. I'm stupid. Sorry.
Number
Basically, the coaches are able to listen, but they can't
had the
speak.
same
until
flavor
it's
to it,
time.
but Linvision were able to bring things back and a couple of chaotic
That was a
moments
good
late
one,
down the
but
stretch
also,
there,
hold on.
costing them close rounds, 1v1s, tight moments, but right now we look like
Oh,
we
that's
might
wrong.
get the
All right,
back and forth
Chez,
that we
go
deserve
ahead.
for map number 3.
Go ahead, Chez.
And Anubis, it does get a hard time
Come
as far as
on.
the map pool is concerned. People really don't like the fact that it is a little bit more T-sided. Puts so much more pressure on the CTs. Is right there, walking across the screen is Frozen. Guess what? He's coming up next in that phase jersey versus MIBR.
Yeah, it's going to be a good, entertaining game to watch.
The lights show how good the seal is. Thank you, Chez. Chez, this is why you're fucking bald.
Let's find out who of these two is going to be in the next stage. That's a dream start.
That's a
Smoke
beautiful shot.
break just as Kenzazor was starting to get aggressive.
Okay, well, this is to keep that lead.
Hold your
Sempio
horse.
looking to make a play in towards A as MPO goes for the traditional paces in middle. They're pushed through
13 million
water
gold
again, but
is 1,000 in tokens.
an awful
God damn.
Oh, Amelia, it's just not the weapon, is it? He's going to burrow into the smoke and just hope. Yep, that's what he was hoping for. Oh, and Zaka connects.
Now it's into A. It feels deep.
This is sketchy. It still feels like Zaka could go down, but he has that angle, keeps the bomb trapped. He doesn't know it, but Hedrick is cautious to cross. Now the bomb will go down. 4 versus 2 retake. I still feel like the edge lies with Bait if they get the first.
Okay, there's the smoke. I was going to say they both had one, so lobbed out late after the bomb goes down. There is that kit on Zaka.
There is a flash on him too.
Amelia coming late through main. If he goes down, that's the only different avenue.
We have
in.
the OG
Everybody's
one?
coming heaven.
Nah.
Senfield can block this. Now this is going to get tough. The bomb is hitting the halfway part now.
Okay.
True, yeah,
Tough
it's
to
true.
run through to be traded.
Send in the pistol. Westman
This is actually insane, though.
Oh. Need a trade. Starry provide. Hedrick alone. Amelia didn't clear him. That was the round.
Kits on Zacher. Kits on Zacher.
Zaka's hit it, and he has the kit. What a round to steal away from Linvision. That is a heist. A couple of USPs, a couple of saved weapons, and LinVision resuscitate hope for a CT side haul they can be proud of. 5 on the board already.
This is a beautiful opener, and I think with the pressure on their heart stops, they hold their breath in that situation, but there was definitely enough time for the defuse. There was a bit of a fumble movement there from Zaka Shaw jumping towards the bomb, but with the kit, confident that they had it. Yeah, look, he does wobble on the move.
Michael just energy both to grow up with AOX.
All in all, they do get away with it. So saved guns, profit 5-3.
Yeah, it was that exchange in mid that put them into that.
You know, talks about fried rice. I feel like I don't ever taste the egg. Why somebody fucking oversauced the shit out of it.
Okay. NPL and Kensei saw this duo consistent now. Quick camera molly. Oh, it's not as good as you thought. Zaka thought he would be Molotov'd out of position. He hasn't been. Still adjusts his angle, and a 3A start for the CT side. So this is how you play.
Chaz, did you just say the same thing that I just said?
No, within this year, if you take a look at Eternal Fire, aka Aurora, who were the specialty team at this at the start of the year, they would just be playing off mid in a lot of these fights. And I think that, you know, if a team wants to play it a lot and is going to use a lot of resources just to get this door space, you can give it over. It's about your response. Westmelon and Starry, their support network is miles away. They need to start blocking. Look at the amount of util. Now the main smoke comes in. But last time they did this, they were executed upon. This time it'll be through connector, and there's no secret being made of that.
No, egg and fried rice is great, but I do find that
push. Amelia and Sue starting to
fried rice
forward, but
is pretty much always good, but there's definitely better versions of it.
Starry and Westmelon, one final block piece. They're pushing up towards the con side now. This is the first fight won out by Starry.
People gotta get the ratios right. If somebody's not tasting the egg, they got the ratios wrong.
NPL catches the tail end of the assault back con. Nelia puts him down.
You tell me shrimp fried that rice? Rabble 6 with 81 month reset. Thank you, dude.
No, Zaka's up close and personal with the Tech 9. Pressure onto Alex. Oh, and he can't get past him. Zaka, that's back-to-back impact in the game.
Oh, get it. Let him know.
He's just confused.
Let him know.
Baffled. How have they gotten a 6th?
Let him know. He said, "Are you nervous now?"
Heads for the 3rd map. It's brave to be doing something so early into the set.
I respect it. I might have to give him a couple of lines going into the next stage of play.
Yeah, you should. Get cooking.
Poke him under the hotel door. Say these, mate. Really get under your opponent's skin. That is a 3-round gap, and
you might have to give him the phonetics for some of your Australian words.
Well, I'm sure they can stick the landing because they're playing fantastic Counter-Strike right now. And
aren't they? I mean,
it's supposed to be T-sided.
I was impressed by LinVision, but I felt like Bait were a step above, a cut above. I don't know where it came from. You know, both teams, they managed to pick up
Awesome, thanks for your 16-month reset. Thank you.
So that's equal.
Even if it's down to the regional factor, though, Alex, Bait get the opportunity to play against the better teams in the world more frequently.
Yes.
So it can come down to that understanding, right? But LinVision, they're really starting to bring their own flavor. And Pimp pointed out Zaka and this CT side, and he is definitely delivering in some key moments.
Oh, are they not feeling the pressure now?
Okay. What are we doing here? Bomb in the back.
All right, Pickham's doing their dead.
Immediately into the stack. There's 2 on guard, and he hits another. Zaka's Aggie Orpin. Careful. That's a problem. Westmelon's dead. Ooh, ouch. Wait. There's a lot of damage. Okay, never mind.
Zaka's
not
sick.
Scared. Yeah.
I think Zaka was in the team as the AWPer when they had G. All right, MPL. This is winnable now. Zaka is low. Amelia and Zaka, they're the 2 who are delivering on the CT side.
He can save his team here.
And he can pick up the bomb.
A P250 no Kevlar clutch.
I wouldn't put it past him.
He's not nervous, so he should win this.
Him in the interview. Well, if he finds this one, that's confidence.
Yeah, that is for sure.
Zaka's going to play first. MPL just sits and waits right now.
I mean, he's not wrong in the sense
no,
that
Slim Shady.
It's a free frag.
Not really a reaction if you know it's happening the whole time.
Huh. Oh, just poking his
the thing I know.
Underneath, directly into the window. Don't announce their presence. If NPL finishes B, it's the time he takes before that will determine where he can position.
Just picked up an incendiary.
And an M4. Didn't check the ammo on that.
Zaka just keeps going, beelining right now.
Yeah, and actually it looks like the timing's really not going to favor him. The next sound cue NPL makes, he doesn't even get a chance to. Zaka held W that entire time. Wow. You try and rush con, and there's no smoke, and there's 2 CTs just pumping you full of lead, shake of the head.
Was just the partial. Now's the full buy, but it's not even really a full buy. Alex just has an SMG, and there's not full utility, so it's going to limit the amount of options. It might have to be something direct again as we bring the stats for Zaka up on the screen. The impact, it's round after round right now.
Howdy, Thrice. Howdy.
So away we go. This is 7 rounds on the CT side. This is starting to feel like
Glad
they've
you're
done
enjoying
enough,
it, though,
and this
Austin.
means an
Glad you're
awful lot
enjoying
for
it.
the region.
Oh, it does.
It's only
Not
because
just
it's named
Chinese
after you, isn't
Counter-Strike
it?
for the next major. They can help earn an extra spot. It's going to be an A-pop. Amelia's the only one here. Last time, he got bowled over with nothing. This time, that can't be the case, or they'll lose a 4th.
Okay, well, he's hearing the same sound cue. Doesn't get his block smoke out in time. They'll just run through that. Oh, he gets 1. They catch a nade. And 2. Oh, just on the edge of that heaven smoke as it pops. Significant damage inflicted to one of the 3. Man advantage for the CTs. FPL, oh, he could have multiple bodies on his screen.
Oh, that was a huge lineup.
But Zaka remains. And Zaka's been winning everything. This one, however, with an AWP retake.
Wait.
And they double up heaven. That smoke might catch Hedrick off as he emerges. Up on the fade, spots him, hits it! Zaka is a demon! NPL can save his boys though. Finds an angle, slipping under!
Oh.
You want to see NPL unload
Oh
his
my
man. 3
God.
kills in the round to keep something going. I need to address it. I need you to help me. 40 rounds, can they work with that? Do they need the 5th?
Look, it's all going to come down to the pistol in the second half. I think that if they
God
can get this
damn.
5th, and now they've actually got the finances on top of the Linvision squad right now, there's a real chance for them to get 5. 5 with the pistol, it's enough. It's doable. It ain't over yet. The CT side is tough. You can see that late. I imagine the comms were MPL was close to camera, right? At that point, he stops worrying about Fountain, stops worrying about main, but still can't win out the clutch. That was a tall ask. Both snipers equipped
I don't
with
know if
their
I banned
weapons
this
of
guy. I
choice
meant
right
to
now,
time him
Hedrick
out
and Zaka,
for
but
10
it's just gonna be
seconds.
lighter
Oh,
investments around
shit.
this SMGs.
I don't know which one
And
we're
it's
at.
direct again. This time it's Poppy into B.
Well, I may have permabanned a guy in YouTube chat. I don't know. I meant to time him out. I hope not.
No disruption from
I don't know how to
Starry.
unban him.
No AWP from Zaka, raining down hellfire.
That's
Instead,
unlucky.
He's taking the AWP mid.
You know, dangerous game. If I
MP9's up close con. This is a good place for the MP9 to do work.
Yeah, but one molly and they're flushed out. They're letting the AWP search first.
Well timed.
God damn.
Multiple bodies there.
Okay, multiple
I
burning.
can't tell with the way the YouTube bans work.
It's going to be a problem. Starry's going to distract you. He's going to strike in unison. He waits for the call. Hedrick's going to clear back. They're going to clash. Amelia needs to tuck. Stay tucked. Don't you dare swing. He's going to do it. Gets spotted out. Now we need the Starry push. He starts to push as well. Comes in from behind for 2. It's a massacre.
Damn, YouTube chat
They
roasting him
lost
for what he
the
said,
weapon
too. That's
advantage, but
crazy.
Bait left wanting. What a well-structured round.
All right, he's back. Chat, I didn't permaban him. All good. We're all good.
Flying in helpless. NPL falls. 8 for Linvision. Can they do it? Can they do what China's team has not done since Tai Lu in 2018? They're closer than ever.
Kiss the thanks for the Twitch power. Look at Amelia, let him know, dude. He said, what the? He said, what the? He's just standing there, bro. He said, what's up? He's just looking at him, dude. He's just looking at him.
We're at Culture Clubhouse and we're gonna watch some Counter-Strike clips.
To keep mouths going.
I know this clip.
I don't remember this clip.
You don't remember? It was insane.
He probably feels like there's presence in the B-bomb site, but the clutch is on.
Really stupid. I love
We
it.
still
I
lost
love it.
this map. I think it's after the game I was shocked why we lost this. I don't.
You lost this map
Yeah, we lost this map.
after this.
And I was full shocked. How we lost this?
That's a little bit unfortunate, otherwise maybe he's going to try to put some pressure. He's still going to go for it. He picks up that one. Oh, no!
We just came to this tournament. I don't remember. We were like top 10 or top 15 team in the world. Nobody expect us to win this, and it was crazy because we just win every game, and it was crazy. For me, all these moments, all these clutches, it's 10 out of 10 for sure.
No, we came to this tournament with big expectations, you know.
Yeah.
But we weren't in the good shape back in the days, you know, for this tournament. So yeah, we collapsed in quarterfinals.
Yeah, but
Enemy lines thanks to the
your
10 month
game
primer.
against Furia was
Thank you.
crazy because, you know, Simple showing middle fingers to the crowd, some fans spitting on you or something like that. It's crazy.
He can actually save. He probably feels like there's presence in the B-bomb site.
I like how he gets told he got spit on and he's smiling. He's like, yeah.
That smoke, it catches the rail, and that's a little bit unfortunate. Otherwise, maybe he's going to try to...
Oh, is that them or me? Okay, it's them.
I think
The first time Jay went for a clutch.
CS community, this moment is not like 10 out of 10. I think they gonna put like 5 or 6 points. But for me, because I was here, I was there, I was feeling this. For me, it's 10 out of 10 for sure.
No, for me, bro, it's like 3 maximum. You know,
Okay.
He said,
That's enough.
Holy
Thank you for coming to the Culture Clubhouse. Next
Holy
time I will
fuck.
bring Jane.
That's actually crazy. Imagine your teammate, your IGL, the guy that's supposed to be like your guy. You're trying to be humble and not overdo your fucking major win in your career. And he goes, dude, yeah, people probably say it's 5 or 6. Nah, it's 3, bro, at max. That's incredible. Oh. Oh, man. Ah. He's an honest guy. Yeah, but like, he didn't have to tell him.
Standing up, will bait, sit down. It's going to be a mountain to climb on this CT side. The defense on Anubis eludes the very best, and now the pressure is at the highest. Three
going
major
for 1
rookies
million
in the
followers
beige
on
jersey
Twitch.
representing Ukraine up against
And the goal is
Vision.
250k on YouTube. Don't forget to follow the stream on Twitch, and don't forget to like and subscribe if you guys are on YouTube.
Is this 5 out of 6
You guys have
pistol
not.
rounds?
Appreciate you. All right, here we go.
It's 5 sets of Kevlar.
And is this nightmare fuel for Headtrick?
Absolutely going for it.
Half, he can certainly redeem himself here. We saw what Zaka got up to.
They've run dry across mid 5 blocks. No, 4 blocks.
Yep.
Mansion check. We're at 10.5 mansions. But chat's been we've been very chill today compared to past days.
About this angle, gets confirmation of presence.
Not complaining. I'm just saying, dude. The last pretty much every day of the major has been insane.
Has to save bait. They need this for momentum, but the bodies are dropping. Lin Vision set for success, and it's exacerbated. Starry gets his. Zaka a tap. 5 alive. It's convincing. The Chinese side that could, that has, and that continues
Unmerked
to.
absolutely taking this bait. I didn't even see that message in chat. I made it up. No.
Continue to
Imagine.
spam the bodies. Rub the
Thanks
salt
for
in
the
the
5
wound.
gifted. Thank you.
Both of these teams underdogs. Both of these teams trying to run the gauntlet from stage 1. We've had huge names fall in stage 2. They both sent Falcons down to the 0-2 with
Same,
best
Merc,
of
same.
1 wins over the world number 2.
I mean,
where are they? Nowhere. Lin Vision, a few
this is the most
rounds
unprecedented
away now.
major. It feels that way.
Look at their spot at the big boy table.
Well, you know what's unprecedented about it?
Right now, bait.
It's happening in the BO3s. Right? Like,
okay.
Usually,
An invitation, dispatches of the first. Perfect run
it's
down
actually
the
not
second.
that crazy that some of the O2 teams climb out.
They continue though, and
But like, the underdogs aren't just winning one best of 3, you know?
That's an important contribution.
It's a tough 2v4.
They're
Now,
not
the
like-
bomb's under what's T
like,
says. Sue
they're
can go and grab this. They
grinding
haven't
through
actually
it,
lushed
you know?
forward for it, but Sue's not to know that. They haven't pushed B main, and they've actually evacuated. So they're going to play the number advantage.
Yeah,
and play the sites,
listen,
knowing
Chad, we've
that
been here
Lin Vision
before.
gonna
How many
spend all
ecos
this
have we
time
seen
just
or
on
forces have we
reconnaissance?
seen?
Where have they gotten off to, and what is open? Sue now probes out and will be able to pick back up the bomb. This has started as an absolute mess. Both Amelia and Zaka, Westmelon, sorry, in the open with nades in their hands. Get absolutely nothing
It's usually
done.
like the 2 favorites fail their BO1s, then meet in BO3s and knock each other out. Exactly. That's not really what's happening. Like,
just invested.
Like, really what's happening is a lot of the teams that are supposed to get through are fucking up their BO1s, getting favorable matchups in BO3s, and then
They're not playing
failing
info
to
anyway.
win
They're just playing for jiggles
BO3s.
on B. They're playing extremely passive. So MPL, if he doesn't win this first fight,
Like, normally, like, when we talk about, like, fluke major runs and shit, we're seeing, like, the heavy hitters flubbing the BO1s and then knocking each other out.
Just like that.
But that's not really what we're seeing.
missed the molly. Smoke will have to do.
CTs throw out
Like,
nice smoke towards
these
the
teams
stairs
that
there.
are supposed to be winning are still getting favorable matchups. They're just failing.
NPL, oh, and another. Kenzuzor gone, info and another. Now bringing down his head trick. He's only got half health. He needs to win it. Oh, no, not the 2v4. Not the 2v4.
Now Starry's out of his
Get him,
now
Starry!
standing up again.
Get him!
They're letting him know. That's a 6-round difference now.
What are you doing?
Oh, they did it all right, Alex.
The coach is telling them to take a timeout.
It doesn't matter. Starry, he's usually dead.
Okay, no, they wanted to take a timeout. No, they actually wanted that.
He's the one that raises the roof now. He knows just how close LinVision are.
This guy doesn't say boo to a goose.
Nothing.
But he says, what are you doing to a bunch of Ukrainian kids on the other side of the server? He knows what they'll be doing in a couple rounds' time, packing their bags.
Wait, who took the timeout? I'm actually curious.
And that's the fire in the belly. As Chinese Counter-Strike has got some attitude.
Chinese Counter-Strike, I mean,
no,
it was always inevitable, wasn't it? You know, a large region, they loved Counter-Strike, they played it a lot. Just had to catch up to the European side of things.
Oh
They're doing it their way.
Great.
They are doing it in a big way.
Oh, quaking in their boots right now, Alex. It is going to be a shovel in again. We saw this same approach on map number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And was a map that they were able to convert, sure, but you're going to have to do this in the toughest of ways possible. An M4, a FAMAS, 2 MP9s, and a 5.7. You've got 4 smokes, a handful of flashes.
Pick'ems are cooked, Riz. But the good news is you can just watch now.
He chose to let his team cool off and focus on what's ahead.
Well, there's the double mollies you were talking about.
Going to contact towards B. Amelia dealing with A. This is a perfect position for Ascenthio to get a multi-kill. It's such a great weapon for the job, and they've actually got 3 players on the B side, so currently set for success.
They let the AK surge. Just see if anyone dares peek into Sue on the AK.
What's up with the shoe? Oh yeah, true. That was enough for merch.
For battle.
I realize putting a shoe on my head for money on the internet is a good way to get people to give you more money. Marketing genius.
Deep log smoke. Looking for sightline over the
Bro,
top.
Sue looks bored.
Nothing.
Doesn't he? The player cam? I don't know why.
You did.
You had 4 players. You actually drew another man over to this side, and now that you've blocked them, you don't know what lies on the other side. You think, okay, well, we have blocked. Have they rotated away? You search connector, you find nothing. Amelia went to fight on A, and now they come.
They're pushing through. Ascenthio, what have you got? 5-7. He needs to put more than that downrange. Unless Hedrick's got more, down to just 12 HP. Got to get out. Got to get out. Amelia's been hurt. That's a nice shot. He's ready for the swing. Amelia.
Here's the pop-off. Give me the pop-off.
In the right direction for LinVision. They forced. They're looking at the bodies. They're seeing Kevlar. They're seeing MP9s, and they know. They know their opponent just put all their pennies into it, and now they're going to force buy out this game. LinVision, a red carpet rolled out for LinVision to take top 16.
I can't believe they forced again. I can believe they forced again. They left himself no options. Of course, of course. If you're going to go like this, if you're going to try and force the issue, you're going to fight fire with fire, you better stick that landing. It's an M4, FAMAS's, MP9 and a shotgun.
Okay, whatever. All right. Bro
if you
said,
don't break it now, it's never.
We're going for 11 mansions, all right? Jesus Christ.
Teams that didn't make them sweat. Well, stage 2, a different story. LinVision from stage 1 have got them really
Bro
sweating
gifted
now.
69 subs and just puts
Legacy and Namiga. 3 teams from stage 1 will make it in stage 2 regardless of the result. MPL trying to take
whatever,
the game
thanks
into his
for
own
the
hands.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, wait.
I think a little, actually. I think it favors the shotgun
66.
here. Just like that. Oh, we couldn't track
67, 68. Look at the doggos.
3 versus
69.
4.
There we go.
Everything to play
All right,
for.
back on
Should
the head.
reset right now, LinVision.
One slipped out.
Oh, and actually, Amelia
It's the
just
most
backed
amount of
off
mansions
from
I've
this.
ever owned. 12.5K.
Massive.
I don't think he clears rugs.
Yeah.
Oh, Amelia. Enough rope to hang himself. Alex goes down. Now it is a 3v3. Now they just
You
accelerate.
get 20-pound mugs?
Oh
my God.
He's going to be so mad at himself. Now his team has to... Oh, and they went...
Wait, water.
Yeah. Oh, Amelia's
ready for everything.
How is he ready?
Amelia's about to pop off so hard right here,
He
dude.
continues to be. Sucle's out MPL and another body drops. LinVision, it's theirs for the taking. It is theirs for the taking.
Well, this isn't going to end with a crash and a bang. It's going to end with a fizzle bait.
A whimper.
They're catching nothing today, but straight.
I think this is what the kids call aura farming, right, guys?
5 versus 3, sure, an immediate trade, but there's push from Alex, you know.
Everybody trying to do everything, but it's Amelia who is not missing a goddamn shot. That camera there shows how instantaneous it was.
Oh my God, here we go.
Well,
So I'm unk, so I gotta learn,
a few
you
more
know?
rifles in the mix, and they're just looking like they want to rush A, the knockout blow.
Alex, frustration's palpable. He's losing teammates, he's lost himself, he's lost his life. Gets one from the grave with the spread of the flame. NPL's going to respect that camera smoke. He could have gotten to the site completely uncontested. Doesn't know that. And so, Ascenthio and him partner up and go beach. In fact, all 3 of them.
Well, they're going to have to push the issue, right? If they come in towards this site and they find nothing, it feels like you're going to have to keep on
Molly
pushing,
got a kill.
otherwise you'll be chasing ghosts. And in the interim, it's the back off again. It's Lin Vision staying poised when on the precipice of doing something that hasn't been done since 2018. This is a team that has had to play every single day. It was 2-2 in stage 1. It's 2-2 in stage 2. And last time we saw them jumping on tables.
Yeah, this would be historical.
This time they might be flipping them, and they did continue to push. Cleared out A main. It will give them a fast routing in towards B. And that's exactly where Lin Vision are hoping to finish. They have utility. Smokes, mollies, flashes. Retake position for Kenzizor, and he's been damn sharp, but only 6 kills in this.
Well, the rotate's going to be in time.
On a collision course. This is to keep the game alive.
I can't help but feel that the setup is perfect for bait. Kenzizor will be this first info, the beacon of intel. All he has to do is not lose his life on this first fight. Does better, gets the kill, draws attention. NPL will
I have to wait one more round for Amelia pop off.
With just no time to piece this one together. Bomb on his back now. Smoke and a Hail Mary plant, probably his best bet. They've just wasted their HE, so maybe he can get it down. A fake 5, 4, down he goes. They passed their first of many tests. 7 more consecutive are required of them. An 8-round run in total.
Yeah, this feels real tough, and not sticking to their guns there. The reset actually comes back to cost them. It is going to be nervy there for Lin Vision as well. They have so many rounds to work with, and they are on the favored side. So you
might have
like
whatever you
one
might
of
have.
these next rounds will eventually come through, even if it's just a group up and pop into a site, and somehow Bay are still able to find a smile. Now they haven't fully
How many people's
invested.
pickums you think
There's going to
will
be 2 AKs
turn
that
out to be
are brought into the
correct?
fray. Call me Sue, Westmelon,
If
and Starry
Bait
actually holding on to
and
a bit
FaZe
of cash. So if they
lose,
win it like this would be crazy. Amelia, a man on
that
a
means
mission.
they would have had to have had like a pretty crazy combination of teams advancing.
A jiggle defense, which is very susceptible to a insta one tap.
Because I imagine people put bait. Like I think some people in my chat were saying they need bait to win today, and they were through. Because I imagine like maybe like a VP 3-0 was like a gamble that some people took. I think that's likely. Like out of all the things that have happened, I think that could have helped some people.
Watching now, as this could be the last round of the major for them. Needs Alex to step up, and he has. Deters the.
And I think a lot of people put bait advancing. So if there was some people that were
backing off,
steps in mid,
still
looking for this.
Having a chance with their pick'ems with this game, I imagine it relied on bait to win.
Now is our chance. Now the window is open. The window of opportunity to surge into this site. Nice find. Kenzizor was ready. Needs more. A whole lot more where that came from. And his powers combined. His
TK
takes down his teammate. Shouldn't cost them anything. As Westmelon falls, Amelia at the last to do so, but he is disconnected. Coming in from Con with 6 HP.
He gave away that AK, but Westmelon didn't have any armor to go with it. And what was an erratic finish.
It was a nice attempt from Zaka. Gets that pick off. But doesn't translate. Bait past their second test.
Okay, so now it will be the buy, right? They held onto their cash. It wasn't a full investment. Kenzie does well again. Obviously, there's a TK in here. He's going to be feeling quite frustrated about that, but his teammates didn't let him down in that environment. And now that Amelia standing up, that trash talk, it needs to be backed up.
VP shines when they play the shitty teams. VP, the reason I didn't put them through is because they lost all the shitty teams.
2 rounds in a row. I actually don't hate this buying pattern. They didn't shove all in. So they've gone for a partial, but this time it's actually a partial across the board.
They were getting farmed by everyone before the major started.
This is what I was saying. Just one of these rounds needs to stick. So a gimmick, a set piece, that's all you need. It doesn't need to be brilliant mid-round. It doesn't need to be a perfect default.
There's only 2 here. It's the perfect time to call it, especially if Senfield doesn't put in a shift, but he has drawn blood, needs more, asked a lot of, needs to spray down an extra, got no bullets, neither do they, swaps out
Oh my god, they're all empty, they're all empty.
Senfield, a quad kill in defense in the absence of his team.
And the knife is still gonna happen, there was still a knife.
He's got the bomb. He's got the bomb right now.
Do it. Do it.
Senfield's low. And this is going to be, you're going to be screaming. You know that he could have gotten away. How good are your rotations at this point? Senfield's the one actually to dart over towards A to try and deal with this. Now he's the low HP player.
Do it!
Westmelon is low on HP too, so it's just going to be a stray bullet. And look, Westmelon, he's had some really curious moments throughout this. Go back to the jump out B main earlier on in that CT piece, just got deleted. It's tough to back him for the clutch right now, but this is financial damage being done. He has a smoke. Now, does he drop it to plant in? Or does he try and corner off one of these rotation points to find himself a jewel? Musical statues right now.
Oh yeah, enemy lines, good
The
shit.
song's about to play. Now they move.
Sentil, you are alone at this point. This man gives himself a smoke to play around. So seeds of doubt as to his positioning. Has an angle over the top of it.
This Heaven play is so late. They do have kids.
He's going looking for Alex. Peeks in. Nice find.
Everything's tense. Everything has to be. You lose one round and it's all over Red Rover. So defuse will come through.
He has really given himself some extra cash with the knife kill.
Yeah, bomb down, knife
Sentil's
kill.
done very well here. What a weird exchange this was. They both spam their weapon, both run out, and both have to pull out, well, I was going to say their knives. One of them elected to pull out a USP. That proved to be the right choice.
Okay, well...
Poor guy only had a pistol.
How much longer does this comeback continue? Does this become one of the greatest comebacks in Major history?
I mean, this would be considered something in that ilk if they do turn this one around.
I still see these smiles creeping on the faces of Bay. I don't know who the Joker is. I don't know who's...
We've got them right where we want them.
Yeah, exactly. This false sense of security. Okay, no warp. 5 AKs. Hetrick starts towards middle.
Lurk smoke lands B.
Peeking.
Trying to take matters into his own hands, and on his sweep reports nothing.
And considering he only has 4 kills, it's great to see that confidence continuing. Westmelon, who will not call the bluff with the smoke, respects it and dips back. There's nobody from Bait up close and personal on the other side. They are back towards Camera and Temple. And mid.
Oh, here comes a flash.
That's where they want to go. Sue flashes forward. Now they take the space.
Swing pass. Oh, that actually doesn't connect. You'd have loved that. Okay, well, Alex first contact. Hetrick might just throw a cursory shot.
Ooh, they weren't ready for it. They weren't ready for it.
Hold on! The A-side falls with not a single bit of impact from Alex.
They thought it was coming and then it took too long, so then they overthought it. They let their guard down. They were so ready, and then right as they're like, I guess they're not going to mid-beast, but you could see it. Everybody on Bait thought it was like a fake. Hetrick put away the nade. They lost the crossfire at stairs, and then they just got bodied.
Hiatus for China in the top 16 teams at the Major, and it's Lin Vision to break it. 8-round hiatus, or rather 8 years it's been. They take it. Lin Vision all the way from stage 1. Stand up, jump up. Emilia can't quite believe it.
That's his signature move right now. And Lin Vision, every single day of play, they survive stage 1. They lock in stage 3 with emphatic fashion, taking down Bait. Both of these teams have been running the gauntlet, but Chinese Counter-Strike back on the map, popping in here, there, and everywhere. Not
Well,
only do they
MPL,
have
are you
the
feeling
aim,
nervous
but they've
now?
got the poise to back it up. Falcon's one of their scalps throughout this stage. It's not a slouch as Emilia. First there to get in with the dap-ups, the high-fives, the handshakes come in for either team. Both with rookies, 3 for Bait, 1 for Lin Vision. But for either of them to have made it to the next stage of play, it would have been history in the making.
He was trolling?
At the end of the day, it's a
I
competition.
know, but even as a troll, you don't
shown.
say shit like that. It's free fuel for the other team, even as a joke.
It's going to be tough for Bait to process.
Like if you're like doing the half joking thing, like trying to make light of the situation where you knew you fucked up.
However, it slips away
Not
in
good,
a
not
rather
good,
rough
not good.
shape of
Would not
form in
recommend
that
doing
third
that.
and final map. That's the exit. That's the end of the Major for Bait. Lin Vision continue.
Oh, you're saying his excuse was that they were trolling. Oh, okay.
Here after managing to bounce back after the initial map. I got MPL with me here. First of all, mate, commiserations on the loss. I know when we spoke on the pre-match here, right? You didn't have that pressure, you were telling me. You had that confidence as well. But what happened when we got inside the server here?
I think after Dust, we started to feel pressure.
Yeah.
So I think that's what's the problem. Yeah. So it is.
And what happens during these moments for you guys? Like, who is it to try and pull you out of it and come back in? Because when you're Ancient, it looked like the Bait we expected to see. So we thought, okay, this is more like it.
I don't know.
You don't know who?
I don't know. I don't know.
A team decision, a team pulling yourself together and making it work?
Yeah, yeah. We just have had a little conversation after Dust, and we just said that we just have to reset. It was an unlucky game. They won a lot of clutches, very unlucky for us, and we just destroyed them on Ancient. Yeah, we just had like a bit unlucky on City side, and that's it. Yeah.
but then coming into this Anubis, right, obviously it comes into the deciding map of it all, and you told me before you expect what Limvision are doing at you guys, so what caught you off guard here? Was it just not the individuals being able to do what was needed?
I don't know, we just didn't kill them. That's it, yeah. They just out-aim us. That's it, yeah.
A lot of the individual heroics coming out in it. For you though, right, through stage 1, you managed to go 3-0, an impressive run. You're leading this still very young team, Hedrick and you with a bit more experience than the rest of them. What do you think of your major run here for Bait?
I think that's like a good result, by the way, but we could have qualified to third stage. But it is what it is, I don't know. Yeah, I think that's like normal, maybe a bit more than normal result. Yeah.
Anything you want to say to all the fans out there supporting you guys?
Thank you guys.
That's it for Bait here at the Major.
That is it for Bait. A bit over normal, Peter. Do you buy that sentiment? Was Bait living up to the expectations?
goes 0-3. Who cares if I go 0-3, bro? My pickups are dead. Like, I don't give a shit.
I think it's a little bit of both things.
Keep track of their pickups after they're out.
Came out of stage 1 looking really good, and then they got out to a really great start by beating Falcons, you know, and
get eliminated from the major. You see this
team at these type of tournaments, then you can get like the feelings run over you, and I feel like coming into this game that NPL was having a stint of this inexperience, that he was literally just coming to a point where he felt that pressure wasn't there, and we could clearly see the pressure mounting on them.
There was a lot of pressure on the server. I didn't really buy into NPL's argument about saying there was no pressure at all in the beginning, and I think they faltered for that pressure, James. The better team won today.
The better team did win, and the better team finds themselves going through to stage 3. This was an impressive fight from the guys, and the individuals shining, and they look like a fantastic team who now deserve to be there. We got Call Me Soon, we got Amelia with us here. Guys, you just made it through to top 16 at the Major, fighting from behind on this crazy situation. What's it feel like for you guys?
After Tyloo beat M80, we thought we were gonna go 3, and then yeah, because we're gonna play against Falcons for our second match. But like, I think the world line changes after we beat them. Yeah.
I want to ask for Amelia. Did they kind of motivate you on the Bait side? Because at the end of Ancient, they called you effing bots, and then he started really stepping up and shouting and standing up, and he was showing some extra confidence.
你是不是因为在图2的时候，最后对面叫你人机，你图3开始发力了
？No, just I think they play not very well, and I know how they will play. And I will call some stuff in run, something like that, and destroy them.
I think there's been some praise around your coach. He's doing a lot of your preparation, obviously, and he's been having, like, he's been sleeping quite a little. So how important is the preparation for you guys? Because there's no doubt that you guys have the mechanical skill, and there's obviously no doubt that you can also play good Counter-Strike, but how important is the preparation actually coming into these games? How much is your coach actually like putting in, and does it affect the way that you also approach the games?
Yeah, the preparation, the quality for preparation was super good. Like even though for different teams, like these days, I believe our coach like studied like till like midnights. He was the last person like leaves the training room, and then he just give us the notes before the match. Then he just like walk through it like with like five of us. And then during the match, like we saw some utos coming up. Like, we would be like reacting. If someone died, he just look at the notebook. It's like, oh, they're gonna do that. They're gonna do that. And then he ends up actually doing that. So it was a pretty like easy read for us.
That's super cool. Call Me Sue. We stood here 4 days ago.
His English is clean. Well, Sue used to play in NA for a little bit.
Maybe
I think while he's doing school, I don't know why.
Going 1-3, 2-3 would have been okay. Are you starting to
but he
believe
played
now
here for a while.
Stage 3 that you're maybe even better than you think yourself?
For myself, I don't.
For what team he stood in? For Wildcard, he played with a few other teams as well.
Experienced or like a very good player, because I only been playing like officially pro for like 4 months, and then and then we made here. I mean, we made.
Bro, Amelia is fucking
for Chinese CS. I'm very happy.
And what about the spinning top next to you right there? Does he believe that you guys can advance from stage 3 and maybe make the playoff?
你觉得你能想到我们就是进到了第3阶段，甚至会打到淘汰赛吗？
我想得到，而且我感觉到巴西的粉丝和天洛和我们在一起， 和中国的
Sue doesn't
所
want
有
to
的
say
粉
it.
丝也好，主播也好，我感觉到他们的力量。
So basically, he says he literally thinks we're gonna win to stage 3.
Okay.
Okay.
And then he says he can feel the power of his Brazilian fans and his Chinese fans, and also Tyloo is with us. Yeah.
All right.
And I got to ask this for Amelia as well, just in terms of getting through to this next stage, what does it mean for just the whole Chinese region? Do you feel like this is going to be more support coming from them, more love towards you guys, and more power for the team?
Yeah, of course, because like we made Legend Stage. Of course, this is like a rise of Chinese CS. Probably we're gonna have more like spots for Asian region, and then
Yes,
you're
they
gonna bring
will.
more like talented player to get involved in.
Brilliant.
It's only the second time ever that happened. I think it was Tyloo in 2018, the fl0m Major. That was the first Chinese team.
I
making it,
can't
and
with
they
him.
won one game. They won a best of one. So if you win 2 games in stage 3, you would
hold on.
officially have been the best placed Chinese team ever.
Sorry.
Yes.
Can you do
Lucky.
it?
We'll try our best, but like we have some luck for those seeding. I guess like the placements.
You make your own luck.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Lastly, Amelia, I'm going to ask you to just look at this screen here. We're going to show you some reactions.
Okay.
And we're going to show you.
Let's go. What are you doing? Let's fucking go! Who is this?
I saw some comments on Twitter, and then they were like, "This guy yells annoyed, and like it's annoying. Like how American teams are losing to this like annoying kid."
Oh,
Please,
what?
don't stop. Continue.
Yeah,
Don't
just
stop.
Continue. But have some fans in China. They say not like me like this.
And we
Okay.
like
We
it.
like it.
Everyone else likes it, so
Ignore them. Keep doing it. We enjoy it. That's awesome.
There's like a meme for himself. Like
Really?
he has like different personalities. And then like when he spams body, that's his like second personality. Like third personality, just start yelling and swing his t-shirts.
We love personality. Keep showing it. And just lastly, for both of you, is there anything you want to say to all the fans out there, all the people supporting? You can say it in Chinese as well.
哎，我要补上上一次啊，马西西也牛逼。
单 King， 我们好像是0-3单 King， 这是到哪儿来了？这是？
This is
妈呀
streamer.
Dan King, yeah. He's catching some strays. Anything else? Good?
牛逼中国
And 我还是想说，虽然天路不在这里，但是其实天路训练的也很努力，而且就是天路一直打的也十分的好。他们对战的是 Heroic， 所以他们输的也不遗憾，因为他们遇到的对手都很强，而我们不一样。其实我们是比较偏向于就是运气，对运气好，然后所以就是能进到 Stage 3，所以还是希望你们能多给天路一点鼓励，也希望兄弟们多点支持我们吧。
Right.
Well, thank you very much, guys. Congratulations
Okay.
on making it through to stage 3. We appreciate it. And we'll,
Don't know why I
we'll see
said
you very
fuck me
soon.
for, but
Alright, thank you.
all good.
Thank you so much.
Well played.
And it's
That dude's
it's
a
epic,
character,
right?
man.
There's
Holy
so
shit.
much in this, not just in getting this win, but what it means for global Counter-Strike, which we're all here for.
Yeah.
Now, I want to clear one thing up because I saw some comments about this before. When he's saying newbie, it's not like he's calling him a noob. It actually just means awesome in Chinese. That's what it translates
That's
to.
why I need to learn Mandarin. You know, like it's such a cool language.
Is
It
dude
goes
from
so
the US?
fast,
No,
and
no,
it
no.
just- I mean, it was super cool. I would have loved
No,
to
he
understand
just
what he was saying.
he played in NA for a bit. Like I said, no, I believe he's.
It's cool. Well,
believe
technically, in
he's
this
from here,
case,
though.
correct as well. They absolutely manhandled them on map 3.
Listen, I think he went to school here. I don't
like
know.
that we get to know new players. As
I
well,
played
so
against him
keep
quite a
on,
bit.
You know, don't change.
He stood in for
Look at this side
wildcard.
when we're showing some of the debate footage right now. This is a team that rightfully so looks dejected.
He stood in for
I know
wildcard and he
in
played
the
with a few
interview
other teams
with
in
MVL,
advance
he
in a
wasn't showing
challenger
much
at different
emotion, and
times.
He did say, okay, we got beaten by the individuals there, especially on Anubis, but it was like, you know, I think he hasn't realised what just happened, considering the opportunity they had on paper being the favourites like that.
See, that's the thing, right? I think
I've
if
seen that
you
one,
told
Arctic.
Base
I've seen
coming
that one.
into the tournament,
Unless
that
it's a
you'd be
new
in this
one.
position, you'd be one game away from stage 3, you'd made it to stage 2, you'd go 3-0, etc. They probably would have shouldered their major for that. It wasn't one of the predetermined favourites.
No.
But in this case,
Oh, he gave props. Okay, apparently chat. Wait, YouTube chat's got me. Hold on.
To the next stage, they were the favourites and they didn't capitalize on that. So I think right now they should be disappointed.
But it sounds like he
Rightfully so. I think
was
when they
shouting
go
out
back
Tai
maybe
Lu
in a day or two's time,
and said
overall,
they couldn't
it's a
make it
step in the right
further.
direction for still a young and inexperienced debate team.
and he was surprised basically with the result.
Looking at the match overall, Lin Vision just played
YouTube
better
chat
in
could be lying, but
pretty much
like,
all
yeah, it
aspects,
seemed like
and
he actually had a pretty
I
humble
feel like
answer
even
and was
they were leading so
wanted to
heavily
it was sad
on
that
the
Tyler
likes of
didn't make it as
Ancient. I
well.
still feel like Lin Vision was like mentally more inside the game, and we could hear from the interview that they were shocked after Dust 2, you know, and that they even got to the point where they said, okay, they just got lucky, right? This was not because that we actually played poor, they played bad. So the fact that Bait find themselves
And apparently
now
said
with
fuck
the
fl0m.
opportunity they
Apparently,
have is
I don't
just
know.
Not very good for them.
But this is obviously a
Kinda
massive
crazy.
learning experience. From what you've seen, if we look at the other positive games that Bait have shown overall, right, would you say that they've got a good place in the future? They can keep working on this? Is it a team with potential?
I think so, yeah. Looking back at their
He didn't
their
mention
last
fl0m
result
directly,
in
but he
Major
did
in
mention
Shanghai,
American
they
who
took
looks
a
like
big
a
leap
gnome.
of improvements coming into this one. So
Dwarf,
there's
man!
different room for improvement,
Dwarf,
and I
come
feel like
on!
the more Bait they get to play together and learn from themselves and maybe evolve their playstyle a little bit and maybe get on a little bit more on the same page, I think they can also get to a point where they can progress even further than what they've done here. So for them to get this experience is obviously important, but with how it ended, I think they will be looking at themselves and feeling that they should have had this one.
If I'm not mistaken, they finished 7th, 17 to 19.
Chat reminder,
I think
subs
that's
on Twitch
exactly
are
where they're at,
35%
you know,
off.
it is currently,
Follow the
you know,
stream.
within top 20, or at least
Subscribe
on
on
the cusp of
and
it,
like
for
on
them, It's
YouTube.
going to be about finding some sort of stability
Hey.
where they can continue to progress, get better, while also remaining
Oh,
in their
man.
spots and maybe get a
16
qualifier
minutes to
final
watch
in, like
phase,
some of the
guys.
PDL events,
Are
some of the
anybody's
smaller-
pick'ems actually
smaller
still
tournaments.
alive?
Well, guess what, guys? There's only one more spot left in Stage 3, and that is going to be decided next. It's FaZe taking on MIVR, and trust me, you don't want to miss this.
An iconic major needs an iconic trophy. And after the reaction to the last Blast Major trophy, we figured we might need to do some focus group testing. So we've got a little bit of a backstage peek that we're going to be doing here. We're going to be letting some of the players, some of the talent in to take a look at the trophy, to let us know their honest thoughts. Let's go. Let's get it started. We've got a little bit of a secret for you here. We got a little bit of a teaser. So we want to know your raw, unvarnished take here.
This bin is the trophy.
It's the bin. You figured it out.
Damn, Blast did it again. Wait.
Waiting.
3, 2, 1. What the fuck?
I love this bit just because of G's reaction. We need G!
What the fuck?
What do you think? What do you think? What do you think?
What the hell? Too small. Too small.
Wait. I think it's cool.
What do you think?
I don't think I like it. I don't
No?
I'd love to see a player lift this up like this and then it just breaks.
By the horns?
Moo!
Yes.
And why is this? It's because of Texas or what?
The Longhorns.
I mean, I think it's cool. I think it's really different from what I have ever seen.
I don't know if you remember the reaction of the Paris trophy, but
It's crazy. He was really trying to hype himself up for that one.
And then
So
we
he
got some like,
did it.
what is that? Fire eyes on it. You know, it couldn't be worse than the Paris major one. So, you know, it's just a step in the right direction.
I don't know, but I think I want my idol Monastic get here.
Oh no, if only G knew.
The whole thing?
Yeah, the whole thing. I don't like it. It's like 6 out of 10.
It's very American.
Yeah?
It needs a cowboy hat.
Now, I do have a secret to tell you. This is not the trophy.
Okay, thank God.
This is a fake grenade.
So you just trolled me.
We are trolling you. We made it in
Cork,
London.
thanks to the 56 by 3
Honestly,
sub.
came out
Thank
better
you,
than we
thank you.
thought. There is a different one.
It's mine. It's mine.
You can't keep it yet, but maybe after the event we'll give it
It's
to
mine. It's mine. I'm the Austin Major champion.
Is this like the city of Austin?
Yeah, it's the city of Austin skyline.
Ah, you got real creative with this. So what is the real trophy?
I don't know, we're gonna have to see. It's apparently massive.
You do know, don't you?
I haven't seen it yet. I've just heard that it's huge. So stay tuned for the playoffs, because when we get to the arena, we're gonna be revealing the
All I'm
real
saying is every
thing,
team
and
that
I
had a player in
promise
this video did not
this
qualify to
one's
stage
going
3.
to be Titanic.
True.
It's mine, bro. It's mine. It's mine. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye. Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.
Bye.
One final clash in stage 2
MIBR versus FaZe.
for the top 16.
If MIBR wins, do we keep our America slots, or do we lose one no matter what?
Eliminated by these guys. MIBR.
Or we lost one already, right?
Stage 3 now must also tame FaZe in the final foray here at stage 2 at the Blast TV Austin Major. My name is Chris, joined by Dupree and Pimp for what is going to be a crazy last game to go down in stage 2.
It is. It's going to be a good one, especially considering we have FaZe in action, we have Simple in action, and we have the giant killers in the form of MIBR in action.
Yes, sir.
They made history yesterday by knocking Falcons out of the tournament, and what a fashion they did it in.
I mean, it was probably the biggest upset we've had in the tournament so far. I mean, Falcons were the team that was supposed to knock Vitality out and go all the way to grand final. Now they found themselves eliminated. So MIBR, as you mentioned, giant killers. Can they do it once more?
That's the question. For Falcons, it was the worst result of the major for each of the individuals ever. Like, if that's
Damn, they brought out the receipts.
I don't know what will. Let's focus on that Inferno, though, because that was such a back and forth affair. But there was one round, Jacob, one round that ultimately decided it all. An unwinnable situation for MIBR that they managed to convert.
You say unwinnable. I read somewhere on Twitter, and I'm probably going to butcher the numbers right now. It was a 3v5 retake after the bomb was planted on Inferno. And I think someone made the statistic that that round has been played out 358 times, and only once a team has won it. You know, yesterday was the second time.
Yeah, in tier 1 of this year,
percent of a chance of them actually making that comeback. It's crazy. I can also hear Kerrigan right now rallying up the troops. That's kind of cool. He's getting very loud right now. So that also emphasizes what's at stake right here for FaZe, right? You cannot allow yourself to make the same mistake Falcons did yesterday.
There's definitely no case for FaZe like not making the
Kerrigan
next
pop
stage.
off,
That would
dude.
just be
Kerrigan's ready.
Completely issue for FaZe. And
all this pop off just to get 13-1 by MIBR is
they
crazy.
had issues coming into this tournament, and now they brought in Simple, but it just didn't really pan out the way they
Let's
wanted.
fixate on MIBR for a second, though, because they're super impressive what we saw yesterday. And just taking a look at how they managed to get there, they were a team that I was counting out versus Falcons, not just because of Falcons being the second best team in the world.
Dude,
I wasn't exactly sure
I'm scared,
where to place
okay?
MIBR.
I want
looking
FaZe
at
to
their results
qualify.
previously in the tournament.
No,
I keep saying it, I'm going to say it again. If both teams play the way they did yesterday, FaZe loses this 9 out of 10 times.
You look at the different players, it's kind of hard to get a grasp of where
Actually,
they're at.
no,
and
10
how
out of
good they
10.
are.
If they
We
both play
kinda
like
forget
yesterday,
that
10 out of
MIBR
10.
Had a period, especially during the Shanghai major as well, where they played some pretty decent
I'm
Counter-Strike.
scared.
Then we haven't seen
I'm
them around
scared.
at some of the tier 1 tournaments. We don't get to see them often in Europe, so a bit of an unknown, so to speak. So far this tournament, they've done
I hope
decent
I'm
job
wrong.
losing to Legacy in that opening game. I thought to myself, oh, that's not a good look, MIBR. Then you lose to Amiga as well. Oh, that's not a good look. But fact of the matter is, the
Pre-rolls are going to be off in 20 minutes, so I'm going to run an ad, guys. I know it's kind of in the middle of all their yapping, but I'd rather just make sure we're all free and clear before the game starts.
They can take down FaZe. They find themselves in stage 3, and sure, as you mentioned,
prediction, wait for the map. So heads up, heads up.
Where MIBR were coming into this tournament, and I think that is also the case. Like when you go to the major, it doesn't really matter what it does matter obviously what you've done prior to it, but actually when you get here, like this is like the core of where you need to perform, and if you just leave things behind, come in, have a good showing, get your things going, then everything can be done.
Well, pull off the reverse sweep if they manage to take down FaZe.
Phil,
A tall
thanks for
task
the primer.
lies ahead of
Thank
them,
you,
so let's
thank
check
you.
in with Exit to see how he's feeling ahead of this series. Of course, Exit, we have to start this interview by talking about the result versus Falcons yesterday. There was some crazy resilience coming out of you guys. Can you explain the emotions that you felt when we kept on going into more OTs on that last map of Inferno?
It was like a great match. I ended up after it, I was like so tired, mentally, and it was like I think it was the best match of my life. It was very good, and the 3v5 on the retake, I couldn't believe when Breno killed the 2 guys on Banana, and yeah, I felt awesome.
Even Counter-Strike retweeted it, right? It's one that's going to go down in the history books for sure. What did that result, in your mind, prove about MIBR as a team?
Yes, it can improve a little bit because we were working very hard to come in here, and we didn't let things go down after the first day because we went to like 0-2. We just talked about our energy, the way we were coming to the game, and I think we're doing way better these matches against Basketball and Falcons, and we need to bring this today again to beat FaZe. And I think if we play good as we played yesterday, we can beat FaZe again. And
yeah, if you have YouTube Premium, I make money off it. Yeah, you don't see the AI scam ads, and I get paid for them. Hooray!
Maybe it gets easier. Possibly not.
Phil, thanks for the primer. Thank you, man.
On FaZe. What do you think the most tricky thing about facing FaZe is as a team? What's their biggest strength at the moment?
Strongest of our team or their team?
Yeah.
I think FaZe is like
Good, Tara,
the
thanks
most
for the
experienced team
25-minute primer. Thank you.
They have like huge players. They have Simple, the GOAT of Counter-Strike, Global Offensive, but they have like this style of loose style. They like to push some places, and the other guys are playing as well in the other places. So we need to be focused on that. And they're a very good team. They're huge players. We use it to watch for a long time, so it's gonna be a good match.
Pulling off a miraculous result versus Falcons. Still FaZe to take down if they want to progress to stage 3. And I think we've got to take a look at Insani, right, Jacob?
You make more with Twitch Prime sub or watching on YouTube with Premium.
It's been on the tip of our tongue for
sub of any kind. With how often I run ads, I don't run them often enough to ever justify somebody not subscribing.
Him going
Does that make sense?
Some better team.
Seems like the only way people make money.
So he's been a player that, when you look at the statistics, he was even
like the only way that it even kind of comes close is if I'm basically spamming ads
in the world of Counter-Strike online.
Which, to be fair, on YouTube, they run a lot because it's automated and YouTube goes crazy.
The level that he can, I guess, showcase is at
on
now.
Twitch, no.
You played well against Falcons yesterday. You didn't play insanely well, but you played well. Now up against FaZe against today. If you want to make a name for yourself, if you want to show us that when you are, within that conversation of top 10, top 15, at least according to the stats, if you can do that against the likes of Falcons and FaZe back to back, then maybe we have to acknowledge the fact that you're much, much better than we think you are.
Well, let's flip the script to talk a little bit about FaZe Clan themselves. I don't know whether you heard it on a microphone. I believe we have some footage of it, though, because Karrigan, he was given quite the hype speech before going into this game. Good reason, because there is a lot of weight on their shoulders right now.
Brandon, thanks for the 22-month primer. Thank you.
Team, and he's been that forever since he's been there. I think Karrigan, he knows what's at stake. He knows that if they do not win this game, people will be laughing at them. They will be saying like, okay, why didn't you make more changes? Why didn't you do something different? They know that the pressure is on their side, but they also know that they have the capabilities of making it, and they also feel like they're in the position where they should be winning this game. And at this point, there's no way that FaZe is gonna be shown up like the last couple of days.
I hate, okay, I love doing this, but I know people hate when I do this, but let's be realistic, right? Karrigan, it could be the last time we see him in a FaZe jersey. And that's the case for
him. Fuck, here we go again.
That's what I'm saying. He's a legend of obviously FaZe Clan.
He's always doing this.
There's also a time where Karrigan maybe has to move on, or the team has to move on. They're in a 2-2 stage right now. Them losing this game, it could potentially be the last time for Karrigan in a FaZe jersey. It could potentially be the last time Rain in a FaZe jersey. Maybe it's never going to happen, but that's why we got to, soak in this moment as well and realize that the pressure is on right now for a lot of these players and for the team itself.
Well, if Jacob's looking into his crystal ball, apparently this might be the last time that I get to interview Karrigan in a FaZe jersey, so let's say we had to say.
Maybe.
Karrigan, of course, no secret that you guys find yourselves here after losing both those best of threes. When you look back on those games, was it similar issues you feel like were present, both in the game versus Legacy and 3D Max?
Yeah, kind of the same issues. First of all, we are maybe best of 1 heroes right now. So today we need to be a best of 3 hero. I think some of the same issues occurred in both games in some way. I also feel like I didn't call the best yesterday. And also, it's small details in the game. And also feel like in some way we are not playing with the creativity we did first day and with the same passion. And yeah, today is a very simple day. Win, we're through, out, we're out, right? It's not about thinking about next day and stuff like that mentally. So it's a very simple game. It's an elimination game, and we have to step up today.
In terms of that, the creativity kind of motivation you mentioned, do you have anybody else that kind of gives you a hand with that? Because I'm sure you already have your hands full in terms of, coming up with the strategies and the game plan. Anybody else helping out in terms of getting that motivation back?
Yeah, motivation is not the problem. I think it's more creativity in the round, right? Being not scared to do a next move and coming, hey, I have this gap, I have this situation, we can play off this round now. I'm suddenly flash for me here, I move around. The kind of same team play we had first day. We played so good first day. The round played out naturally. It was very easy to call, right? And the last 2 days have been harder to call. Now, that can be different factors for myself as well, not being creative enough and seeing the situation as they occur. So I prepped a little bit more last night to make sure that we have more things to fall back on. It's no secret we only had a month, right? So when I saw first day how good we play, I was like, let's keep playing the same way. Now, 2 bad days in a row. We need to adjust something, and that's what I try to do from my POV. And hopefully I can set the tone in the game a little bit more than the last 2 days.
When that Falcons and MIBR game was going down yesterday, you guys were kind of joining us on the desk for multiple overtimes, just spectating, because we have a nice big screen there. Was there anything that you were able to take away from how MIBR like to approach the server and influence the game today?
Yeah, I think they play a little bit different than Legacy, for sure. They play a lot more Wolfpack mentality. They're executing good. I think they're not doing over-aggressive stuff and doing a video move that much. And now they might do it today. Who knows, right? The game is always different from yesterday to today. But obviously, I watch some anti. I try to figure out what they like to play. And from there on, I have an idea of how they play. I think with Legacy was a little bit harder. They really steamrolled us. But in the end, we need to be ready. When they come into our crosshair, we need to shoot good. We need to communicate good. And the game is going to be tough. It's a 2-2 game, but I think many of our players are used to this. I mean, at least in FaZe Clan, we never really go 3-0. So, yeah, we need to step up today.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
They definitely like to take the scenic route. They find themselves in this situation after success in those best of ones, not so much in the best of threes. And Carrigan's mentions that tone shift. That has been blatant between that first day going into the second and third.
I mean, they've started the major by winning 13-3, 13-5, win 2 maps in a row, and then the last 4 maps they played, Peter, they lost every single one of them against teams that you'd expect them to beat 2-0. So it must be a bit of a roller coaster right now to be in that FaZe Clan jersey.
I think the energy is going to be extremely crucial for FaZe Clan.
Actually, I'll be back. I gotta pee real quick before this starts.
Both Frozen and Carrigan God, you know, and I think that Carrigan, he takes a lot of responsibility on his side when things are not going the right way in terms of his calling, but also if he doesn't feel like he gives the right or he doesn't give the right thing to his players, right? So for Carrigan to realize this, and I'm fairly sure that we're going to see Carrigan bringing so much energy today, because that energy that they can create in the FaZe camp, that will bring them smiles and will create these connections that FaZe has been lacking the last couple of days.
Let's talk a little bit about the man with the trash talk there. Simple. What's the story been of him outside of maybe some smack talk going back and forth?
Well, to be fair, good day one, and then he's been disappearing after the good start he had. Same thing in Dallas. We saw glimpses of the old Simple where he was dominating, where he was very assertive, where he had some sick moments with the AWP and sick moments in the game. His clutching ability is definitely still there, but consistently in terms of delivering map after map after map, we haven't seen that from Simple at this tournament. To be quite fair, in the 2 losses they've had in the best of 3, Simple has not showed up at all. I would love to see him play better, because I'm also afraid, as I said before, right, Simple coming back into FaZe Clan, that's a Hail Mary. That's for him to rediscover his love for the game. I would love if Simple stayed around and played more Counter-Strike 2 and joined the team again, but he needs a positive experience right here, and if he goes out now losing to MIBR, having played this poorly in the best of 3s, I think Simple will just do something else with his life. So please, for the love of God, play well today.
And that is, you know, there's a lot on the line for Simple. Like he's also playing for his next career and his next his next contract. So for him to find himself in a position where he's not playing how he wants to, but also with the quote he said, like, if there's no excuse playing like garbage, well, 3Max, do or die tomorrow. He always said well, I actually thought we were going to get another quote, but this is actually not one. But he said that if they actually don't make it through today, then they're going to put all the blame on him.
Yes. No, I saw that quote. I saw the quote. I can't remember where it came up, but I mean, do you agree with that statement? I think that's kind of a bold statement.
I mean, it's to take away pressure from his teammates.
Sure,
I like what he's doing right here. It's definitely going to deceive the public in some sense and put a lot of pressure on Simple and take it away from the other guys. But I don't think Simple has been the issue right here. I think FaZe as a team has been the issue. A lot of the players haven't really stepped up. Rain had a couple of rough showings, and then he stepped it up a little bit. Elise has been nowhere to be found compared to where I would like him to be. Frozen, good day one, been pouring the best of 3s. We need to see more from everyone, not only Simple.
And the connections between the players has just not been there. Like that's like they don't play off each other. Like they overcomplicate things. They just don't go for the simple plays when they get the advantages.
Yeah, no, Carrigan was like mentioning about the kind of creativity, lack thereof. Let's talk about the maps very, very quickly. Anubis, Ancient, Nuke. Who is this veto favoring, Jacob?
None of the two, because to be completely honest, the way I want to describe this game is it's completely blown open. I have no clue whatsoever. I think it can be a 2-0 for FaZe. I think it can be a 2-0 for MIBR, and either teams can win 2-1.
Well, it's kind of your job to decide this, Jacob.
Well, that's the cool thing about my job. It has fuck all to do with making predictions. You know, I'm just trying to set the scene right here. The scene is this is a blown open game, so you can make your own predictions out there. I have no clue.
I think if MIBR shows up today like they did yesterday, I think there's a case they could take this series.
Yeah?
Yeah.
There's a chance?
Yeah? Chance would be
always a chance.
fine thing. There always is.
What about you,
a
Faye? Who do you
chance.
think is going to win?
Man, it's just Cope me saying FaZe at this point. But MIBR, I don't know. I just want to get this game underway. Let's throw it on over to our casters, Harry and Hugo, to see who's going to be going through to stage 3.
Yeah, wow, what a fantastic game we have coming up now. MIBR versus FaZe Clan for the last remaining spot in stage 3. MIBR kind of no limit to who they've been able to beat. They took down Falcons, they eliminated them just yesterday. Now they face off against FaZe Clan. And I think starting with FaZe is maybe a nice way to open. They are the favorites on the odds. It's a team, a super team in the purest sense of the word. You have Simple, the GOAT of CSGO, back for CS2 in this FaZe team. You have Karrigan, who throughout multiple, powerful IGLs at the presence of the scene, it was guys like Glaive, now Apex in the modern day. Karrigan was always in the GOAT discussion for IGLs. Rain, 10 years in the FaZe jersey. Alige, the last American player left with a chance to move on through and continue at the major. And Frozen, the young veteran, plucked out of Mouse a couple of years ago with a pre-existing relationship to Karrigan, supposed to be the guy that was going to elevate this FaZe Clan squad. Yeah. Well, now they face off against MIBR, a team that many have slept on throughout this event and many have come to regret doubting. Falcons, the most recent victim, falling prey to them just yesterday. It's a convincing start in this pistol. As FaZe get turned to dust on this push through mid, it's just Frozen left in the 1v5.
Yeah, and if there's one thing you can't doubt, it's this young player of Insani at his second major looking to put on a show. MIBR come through with a clean and clear pistol as Insani puts him down with the Julies, and FaZe already start things off on the wrong foot. I mean, it is a very rich game when you look at the consequence, when you look at the history, when you look at the unlikelihood of MIBR to win this match. But we said the same thing yesterday, and they took down Falcons. So
I'm back.
No, they can't
I
underestimate
blame
their
Nord.
opponent.
I'm going to be in so much shit for that, but
yet to win a BO3
let's go.
here.
Mysterious 6 with the 613 sub, thank you. Let's move my stupid fucking face, yeah?
Just looking to
Idiot
convert
streamer, here we
quick
go.
and clean on this second round. There's only Glocks and Deagles.
I know. They lost the pistol round in fucking record fashion.
Wants to take the flak for his team. I like how the desk talked about that. Him maybe taking the pressure
right.
off his teammates in a matchup like this. But we still do need him to perform, right? It can't just be empty, hollow words. Simple has got to show up today for FaZe. MIBR coming in very active, very aggressive, and very quickly taking a 2-0 lead in this matchup.
Check the notes.
Get him out.
Check the notes. Everybody review the notes.
Before we're deep in the pressure cooker.
I mean, we've talked FaZe to open this one up, but let's zoom in a little on this MIBR team. Coming through, having to stick the landing in their best of threes, having that be where they've had to showcase their Counter-Strike. Want to kind of start by saying that's a sick narrative turnaround for this MIBR squad when you think back to that last major.
Yeah, they were in FaZe's position in Shanghai. They went up 2-0 on the BO1s. They looked like they were a lock-in to make it all the way, and then they choked 3 BO3s in a row. And the conversation at that major was the map pool for MIBR was really weak. They banned us.
Yeah, I wonder. I'm just pacifist when it comes to those
Mirage
pistol
were
rounds.
huge holes for MIBR. Every time they played it, they got blown out of the water. They played Mirage, and all 3 of those BO3s picked against them. They got like 5 rounds max in each game, 3 or 5 rounds in those games, and they got eliminated off the back of it. Just felt like a map pool problem. And so that can't appear today.
Not bad,
We don't have
James.
Mirage
Maybe
to worry about because it's not been pretty for FaZe. But here on Anubis, these early CT rounds, getting off to a good start.
Yeah, runs in general, most of the TOs are pretty
so
good with tech issues. I mean,
but it's funny.
the nature with technology, there's going to be issues. Like, luckily, we're at a point where like most of these teams are
ready to write them off.
Most of these admin teams and most of these TOs are very
against
good.
Bet Boom and Falcons, and now they look to take.
And if
down
it does
FaZe,
take a while, it's actually
who are in
something
their exact
fucked.
position from that last major.
Oh hell yeah, man! I just saw the new wave of people subbing on YouTube. Thank you.
You look at this FaZe team and you say, yeah, they should be fine in a BO3.
It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday.
They should have the map pool. They've certainly got the experience They're up against major rookies on the other side, like Breno.
What does that mean,
First
guys?
time at a major.
Update.
And felt like he did everything to keep MIBR in it against Falcons.
What,
getting those
Madfish?
3
What?
kills in the 3-on-5.
So you get to put beans on toast, but I don't get to throw out the occasional Tuesday. That's crazy.
MIBR are not playing like rookies.
They've very much been riding a bit of a wave since getting into the BO3s, and you feel like that's only strengthened with the fashion in which they had to beat Falcons just yesterday. You know, that was a lengthy, drawn-out overtime game.
Also, friendly reminder, guys, before anybody gets mad at me for flaming Madfish, he called tacos mid.
Back-breaking 3v5 that we all
I don't know if there's
about
really
that
ever
we
going to be a
couldn't get
time where I
away
can't
from.
hold this over him, but I will continue to do so.
He's going for the B hit. They're leaving a leech to work late in middle. Grouping up behind this smoke. 2 players are in the bomb site. Third is watching the flank. How long does Safe hold on before a leech activates?
Starting to go now. It's being held and considered. Safe will get the spot. Elige still lost on this lurk, just buying time for his teammates. They've got to break through. The Beholder Brain will offer up a double. There's Elige in the kill feed next. Gonna get dropped out
Don't
over
jump
here
the
in
gun.
middle. That was a 4-on-2.
I've seen
Kill
MIBR
the
do some
SMG,
crazy
but
shit
I
until they
feel like
literally run
attempting
away.
save
We don't
now
get
for
excited.
MIBR.
Okay, now we get
They're
excited.
okay in middle. They're going to go grab it. I don't think they're looking at this round, though. Good work for Elige to still
thank
find
God.
value after his
Wait
position
until they
was
actually
given away.
save.
Could have hunted down Safe, chose to pick the safer option and go back, and kills the flank to stop
Have I had
MIBR
tacos
from
au
getting
gordo? Of course.
interested in that round. Double entry for Rain into B.
Yeah, man. First time I ever...
Necessity for FaZe when their
I think it's the
experienced
original
rifler
location.
has had
That's like
trouble
really
here at
close to
major
the
so
border, I
far.
think. The first ever TwitchCon, it was in San Diego. I don't remember what year it was.
And FaZe get out with money as well.
Me and Anil and I think like Boy Boy.
Ooh,
You know?
lovely spray.
League of Legends player, I think. Nori, myself, got in an Uber at like the dead of night. I don't remember what time it was. It was fucked up time. Got in an Uber, went to El Gordo, which is like that. The original location is like right, I think it's pretty much on the border or very close to. So we drove a little bit out of San Diego. Uber driver turns off the Uber app. Knew everybody there.
Yeah, keen to put it to work.
Yeah, he was
And an
Ukrainian, but he
immediate
spoke
on towards
Spanish,
stairs,
and he
that
knew
allows
everybody
Lukaku to
there
try
that
and
worked
walk
there,
up
and he
here.
ordered for us. He turned off the Uber app
covering
and just
him.
ate with us. And then he just drove us back.
That's an important
That was
trade
it was
for
wild.
Rain.
That was a wild.
Make sure that Simple's death is
So
not
that was
in
the first
vain.
time I ever
They still
went there.
escape. They don't overplay that MIBR. Smoke comes down, they play behind it. Safe gets to look elsewhere with the AWP.
That was such a. And then Anil ran into him the next day, walking around Petco Park with his wife, like our Uber driver. Like I
Keeping
don't.
pressure on that AWP holding the line now means
I don't know what the fuck
MIBR
happened.
know
It
this
was
one
weird.
can't end B. That could free up a rotation.
I don't know what
One
the
that will
fuck
be
was going
needed
on.
As Elige cracks open middle, A is currently undefended.
It's a promising start on this round from Elige, though, right? He's in a very important position here. He's all on his lonesome, out in mid, fighting this whole area of the map.
FaZe
It's a one-man army while the rest of the gang are kind of grouping for this A-hit. Elige continues to put pressure on, and Sani will deal with him. fl0m pulls up into mid just a little bit later, trying to go delayed and cut down these players in rotation.
Paranoia.
Smoking at camera, though. That's going to waste time for FaZe Clan. Forces fl0m to have to come through this smoke. Safe is on the line. Just went to depart, so fl0m's been able to get out. Deals with both players up in heaven. That's a huge push through.
Which side is Insanity today? Owning Boss Man? I don't remember what side he defaults actually on
He has
Anubis.
hit this golden timing. He's made it past.
I'm not as familiar with MIBR's map pool outside of Inferno.
They have no idea he's here. That's the double lined up in Sani. Plays it to perfection.
Oh, no.
Finds that tiny window, that tiny gap, and cuts down FaZe Clan in the clutch.
Oh, that's just a face in
They're
hands
gonna
moment for
lose,
FaZe.
man.
You really hate to lose
Any
when
practice
fl0m does
for
so
dinners,
much.
holy
Both players
shit.
don't consider it for a second, and that's an MIBR who get
Nah,
paranoid.
dude,
Safe
no
who
way
looks
they
away
go
from the
2-0
end
to
and lets
fucking
fl0m in.
2-3, I swear
And
to
Sani,
God.
who rotates out middle as fl0m hits that lurk, he makes up for it. Sick round for Insani.
I respect MIBR, damn it. But fuck.
Breaking phase early. They're not going to get that AWP on Simple anytime soon. They barely got the buy. How much help is the Liege going to get in the middle of this T side? He's been getting a lot of space on his own. FaZe posture outside of B.
Replicator, thanks to the 9-month primer. See, there's always one, or usually there's like 10, really. There's at least 10 people for getting the prime, but it's all good, including the YouTube chat.
Flash play out long.
No, one deep, one of them.
Only a pistol to stop the push.
Come on, you can do it. Oh.
Frozen has to respect it. Smoke timings have been annoying. Frozen getting hounded down. MIBR, they know where the FaZe players are.
Renault just gets flashed in there, but it's turning from the flash that sacrifices him to the opening.
Sight!
Exit now.
Sight! Default!
Behind default, gonna get clothesline. That's a Liege through middle. And another one of these lurks. They've given up Carrigan, and with it the advantage in this post
Oh god, post plan Anubis.
Seen teams make this mistake versus MIBR.
Shoot!
Another kill comes through here to tip the scales, but a Liege.
God, I love when a Liege sprays.
Simple
Let's go.
combine for that conversion. Back and forth we go to open up this first half.
Turn into your average hockey fan there.
Map.
Shoot!
Have a brawl of a best of three, deciding who heads in to those stage 3 games in Austin.
Yeah, no expectation.
Motherfucker crosses the blue line. Shoot it!
It's going to be scrappy. There will be back and forth. Someone's going to win some ecos. This is about staying in it for as long as possible. And a Liege coming in very confident says, I am not going to miss out on a chance of a major playoffs in my home country. Multiple multi-kills for a Liege has put FaZe back in control, winning that low economy round and leveling out the score.
Other than worse than the shoot the puck on the power play. Oh my fucking god, every time. They'll literally be like bottom of the fucking circle. Goalie's full vision. Guys in front of him ready to block the shot.
Shoot! The last remaining American player.
Shoot!
For a chance to compete in Austin. So you want him.
You know what's crazy is with some of the goals last night from the Panthers, actually some of those were going in, dude. That fucking top left post was singing.
Haven't even touch on this guy yet, but Simple Zorb fires off.
Stick side on fucking Skinner, my god, right next to his head.
FaZe hold the advantage, 5-on-4.
That's what we like to see, though. Get you one more.
Start running away with some rounds on this T side. These anti-ecos.
Hopefully he can wake up a little bit. That'd be big.
Force into full eco for MIBR.
Is Skinner smaller than Picard?
No excuse
Where are my Oilers fans at? Somebody tell me.
Free rounds.
The Verhaeghe goal is disgusting. Skinner's bigger. Why does Picard look bigger in the net? Is it just the stance?
MIBR announced
That's
the presence
wild.
in middle. Don't get anything for it.
Bro, they were going for that same spot the whole fucking time.
Bomb doesn't have to commit here, especially not when they spot the entirety of MIBR coming out camera, but that smoke
shoulder pads?
provides a bit of cover.
Prince 6 with 18-month primer, thank you.
Go for the info play while he sends his team into B.
Ready for these fights up close. That's still info for Carrigan, and he's sold this B hold, or A hold rather, for the length of this entire round.
Dreads the 8-month primer, thank you.
FaZe onto a winner, with Carrigan's distraction keeping MIBR bogged down over towards this A side of the map. So a tie game. Living up to that.
Only difference is what sells this.
Already.
I mean,
fourth rounds to open. Now giving way to
I have a hard time yesterday with blaming Skinner, actually.
To work with in this next
the Verhaeghe goal was literally,
make sure they're trading
bro.
these kills on low economy rounds, not giving solo deaths and then AKs.
And then they just left homie open in the power play, like it was just open, like it was. There
Strength
was
in numbers here for FaZe. On to 3 now.
I'm not saying, I would definitely say Bob is a better goalie all day. I'm a huge Bob stan, so like, understand that, but I don't know.
Carrigan, who said in that pre-game interview, he's
Nah, yesterday, bro, Edmonton looked like a bunch of mentally weak fucking children out there that got bumped a little bit too much and then started throwing a hissy fit.
It's kind of what you need to do on Anubis.
I'd even say the Panthers do play dirty, but yesterday the Oilers actually just mentally fucking imploded. That shit was embarrassing. Like, I want the Oilers to win too. Dude, they like, that was weird.
Boost is nice, getting Sani activated again.
They do that shit again, this shit's gonna be over in 5. Dan, thanks for the 7-month reset, thank you.
Getting that con control untested here by MIBR. It's really just Insani or it's nothing.
Oh, come on. Just keep going here.
Like to think he's the man for the job.
He's got a FAMAS. Yes!
Get run through
He heard me.
by the Carrigan Mac 10.
It's more than a one-man job, that B site. Nice tag.
Oh shit.
Simple trying to play proper.
Safe as well, yeah. Like not going
It's
back
a
in or
FAMAS,
double
it's a
dipping on that
FAMAS.
fight. Has a lot more to lose than to gain by chasing it down.
Yeah, we've seen Simple be more risk averse in this tournament in the FaZe jersey. Oh, I think you saw him there, no? Oh, doubted it.
You ever play hockey? Yeah. Throwing up.
Weird now.
Trust your instincts.
It's a little odd. Simple definitely thinks something's
Oh,
up.
God, the
Oh, the
timing.
timings are so rough.
Oh.
So that AWP will get recovered.
Elise should have it. Second kill is getting expensive for FaZe.
YouTube, I told me you're talking about hockey. Yeah, I couldn't help myself. Sorry, I have a problem. Sarah, thank you very much for the 80-month primer. Thank you. And Dan, thanks for the 7.
We feel like it fits in the FaZe family pretty well. But
I love
Simple's
Counter-Strike and I love my
coming
hockey.
into
Don't
this
hate
game,
me.
coming into this tournament. Tried to take the flack off of his teammates. At his first CS2 major.
Shut the hell up, Kirby. Shut the fuck up.
Back in a jersey after oh so long.
Huge replay. Wow. Cinema.
We're just happy he's here.
Huge simple replay. Did you see that deagle? Bro fucking
MIBR,
said.
crucial gun round now. FaZe picking up some steam on
Hell
this key
yeah,
side.
bro. That was sick. That was
Lost
sick.
bonus has kicked in. Not enough for
Looks
safe.
like he's back on the expanding crosshair. That's kind of weird.
MIBR keen eyes on middle, knowing Elise has been in this position a lot.
Well, I'm not paying attention. Never. Bro said I'm not paying attention like I didn't see the simple flick and then say simple so back.
Elise eats the molly, but the flash doesn't stop Exit, somehow forcing that 5v4.
Replay looking like those Face-It highlights with 0 kills. Pytro, you mean your highlights,
Done really
right?
well to get out with that, right? There was a full setup for FaZe to try and flush
That
him out of the
slipper flip
mid
was
doors, but he
smooth,
just
thank
plays
you.
ahead of it on a good timing.
Hello.
Here's the reaction.
There you
from
go.
FaZe Clan. There were flashes.
There you go.
CR
Oh, he saw him. He saw
taking
him.
away this main space,
Pillar,
and he even
pillar.
saw them trying to get back up on the fountain, so he's expecting more fights here. You also spotted Util coming in, not from that player at fountain. So there was a lot of info behind that peak. Still losing Carrigan early is awkward. Lukowski on this reposition, snapped out the air, frozen. Has found him to keep this one 3-on-3. Push out through main. They're trying to close the gap on Simple. And Exit hits a blinder. This guy in this round has been so impactful for MIBR.
Hit the fucking shot, Simple.
Leads by
Fuck,
example.
man.
Backstab on Frozen, and what a turnaround. Exit has no business getting away
Fucking
with that.
Simple
hat
doing the
trick.
we got brokey at home
They
shit.
thought FaZe were hitting the B bomb site after that entry. They run out A main. Simple hears it, misses his shot, and the cover from stairs is not good enough.
Like,
Needing both kills.
he need to, dude, if he
make
even
that
gets
happen.
one though, like it just changes
Exit.
that whole thing.
So sharp onto Rain, and no time. Frozen has to run.
Fuck, man. I just want him to do well. Please,
MIBR put
please,
their
Simple,
guns
do
to
well.
use. They get an
Please.
AWP as a result.
Misled, thanks for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Fuck.
Curious to see how Safe wants to use that. He's got a lot of different looks for how he likes to play this AWP on the CT half. Not an AWPer who has to play super passive.
Zofo with the 29-month primer, thank you. There's definitely nerves this match. Bro, there's nerves every match. It's just how you handle it. Like, and Simple's always incredibly shaky. Like, bro could literally be memeing and just his whole fucking screen is bobbing up and down.
Two rifles play down in lower.
They were doing this a lot the other day. Simple just doing flashes for
SHK, thanks to the 16-month primer, thank you. Oh.
Just spraying. And somehow
Cam's
MIBR
off.
survive again.
The flash was good, but Kerrigan wasn't running through with it, and he caught it.
Timing on this, and that's right.
That was a great response, though.
On that AWP. FaZe
Elysian Frozen, if they just both start playing at their absolute peak, they could single-handedly do this.
Want to risk this? Money on the line here for MIBR. Hard call to make. If no smoke spam comes through, they've got to abandon ship. Super tunnel vision for MIBR.
Ice cold.
Complex coming in. 2 smokes land in the B bomb site. CT and Temple.
Somebody
they have to be coming from B main, and MIBR never even turn. They never consider that FaZe will come through B main and shoot them in the back. So nice reaction from FaZe. But surprised to see MIBR caught so off guard.
I hate you guys.
It all happened so fast. Rotation play couldn't join him in time.
I literally didn't say it once, and I look over as the first fucking message I saw.
In the previous round, so his flashes have actually been pretty good this game. Or sorry, this tournament. He's not here for his util, safe to say. But Carrigan's definitely trying to leave him set up for those late rounds, being a supportive piece at time. Staying on those stairs a lot of the rounds, as we've seen. Flashing rain in main, Carrigan in con. Trying to play those clutches, those late rounds, those moments that Simple excels.
Bring the money!
Let's see if we get one of them soon.
Let's go.
Something a little different here for MIBR, feeling like they've sat back and been at the mercy of FaZe in these rounds. They'll creep out through middle. Alicia's the guy meant to be keeping an eye on this part of the map, but he wasn't ready for that type of move. And so it's another round where Exit, on the back of these challenges through mid, has found an opener for his team.
So brazen. Doing it again on low health as well. Exit trying to get everything he can out of this mid position, thwart FaZe's game plan, stop a Liege from getting comfortable. He's done a great job in these last couple of gun rounds. Down low again, didn't stop him last time. FaZe grouping for the A play, but this walk through water is going to
if you're done my Lakazi, that's just how he sits.
Carrigan said before this, he knew they like to play a Wolfpack style. They like this grouped counter-strike. Might have been aware of that coming in, but it's not
FaZe doing anything they can to... Oh, there we go.
One more, though.
To take control of the game, challenge impossible. Oh,
they
fuck.
still don't know just how many players have crept through their back line. FaZe are going to try battle forward. Simple hit a real nice shot to open this up, but he's going to need 4 more of them. Nadeful's just shy of punishing this player up in heaven for now. Exit gets to stay alive. Breno not so lucky, and Exit tries to swing and lend a helping hand. Simple's dropped that bomb across. And that frees him up to go back and hold on a main. Simple's not missing right now. That's the 3rd kill in this round. From FaZe's AWP. Are they ready for safe? 1 kill in the game so far. You've been waiting for a Simple highlight. You've been waiting to feel his impact in the server. When this smoke fades, another chance could arrive for Simple. He's been spotted though. Safe has this info. Safe knows that he's pinned
No
in
radar?
at the fountain.
Fuck, no radar.
Frozen gonna swing out first. He's got Simple's back.
Come on!
And that's a 2v5 from FaZe Clan.
Psycho, thanks for the 43-month primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Tucked firmly in the FaZe Clan camp.
We can always win, says Carrigan. Doesn't matter how. And that is a great example of it. FaZe in a 2v5, Simple in a late round, closing it out with Frozen as well.
Nice! Sasso! Good fucking shit! We can always win! I don't care how!
Shut up, James.
Incredible round from Simple.
I mean, that round gets Carrigan fired up, right? And with good reason. These are the kind of killer instinct rounds that FaZe have been missing out on in these other
God, you're miserable to be around, James. I said it. Psycho, thanks for the 43-month primer.
Such
Thank
a
you.
saving round there without it.
Oh God, why does Sicko have a YouTube video to my Pick'ems update?
They go on to like win out the half on the CT side, yeah, which is huge.
fl0m reacts to the diamond coin pickup dream dying right in front of him.
To win out this half. This as well, but they really sweeten the deal. Go up 8-4. You feel like you've done a great job here on MIBR's map pick, especially considering how this all started.
These B plays have been brutal as well. FaZe have just been cracking in on the two-man holds, and they've had no issue breaking this B bomb side apart. Simple kill to rotate before
Bruta, thanks for the 49-month reset. Thank you, dude.
This is FaZe with a slam dunk on the anti-ecos. They're very clean in these rounds, very decisive. Set calls into B. And MIBR have to go back to the drawing board for one last chance at this CT side.
Was hesitant talking about it early on as well because it didn't really feel like it mattered. MIBR were looking good. They were playing their usual Wolfpack style, very proactive, roaming around this map, always pushing and pressuring the FaZe Clan squad. But the bulk of these efforts have been held up by Insani and Lukowski. Exit as well with a lot of impact on these mid pushes as the captain. But where it's problematic is, you know, the supportive elements in these plays, the Brennos, the safes, they've struggled to ever really get going. And I'm just thinking about how impactful Brenno was in that series yesterday, how important he became down the stretch for MIBR. He's had a rough go at it. Even though he's been a part of these aggro moves, he's rarely been the one, you know, picking up the kills in those types of fights. Safe's had the AWP a handful of times and hasn't really left an impression yet. And so two players with a bit of a quiet start here for MIBR. Yeah, even though they're making the regular moves, they're playing the usual style, yet to truly have their impact.
Oh, maybe a bit of an uppity pace here for FaZe. Again, control has been so tempting. They just fake it and go
he faked it. He faked it with the smoke. That's cool. Oh, Kerrigan, get that, you piece of shit.
Catches them off guard. They're forcing repositions now. There's still a kill for MIBR.
Nice
The
nade.
nade is quick, and FaZe in, FaZe out, FaZe everywhere on this B site.
That's two of your heavy hitters dead. Insani and Lukowski fall first in this B hold. This is where the rest of
the lineup. Let's go!
With rain falling down on MIBR's parade. It's just Brenno, 1 versus 3.
I with the gifted sub to G, thank you.
And as he moves out through the spawn, this site has been lost for a long while. Every single corner could harbor a FaZe Clan player. He doesn't have time on his side to play it slow. They'll come, they'll fight him directly. Simple closes us out.
Shout out to halftime. If you're prime forgetting now's the time.
Down this stretch to win out the
huge, dude.
Anubis.
That simple frozen round. Fuck yeah. Heads up, heads up.
Welcome to Roles and Responsibilities. I'm here with Safe from MIBR. You're an AWPer. What's that like?
In CS2 is harder, but it's fine. I like it.
Is the Peekers advantage thing still a big problem?
I think the game right now is just way more aggressive, you know. People just want to take fights. You just have to get used to it, you know, and just trying to figure out ways to improve.
AWP is kind of the star of the show, right, as a role. How
Crow,
many
thanks
of
for the
your
primer,
plays
thank
and
you.
your moves on either side are you calling versus how much you get set up by your team or your in-game leader?
Yeah, I think on CT side, I need to have the freedom to, you know, maybe go for a pick and try to get the first kill. You are the most active voice as an AWPer on CT side. If I know the AWPer is on the other side and I have a clean path to just search for duels, for fights, and pick the team off, so I have the freedom to do it as well. T side is more like a supportive role. It depends on how you want to play the match. You have some game plan and don't have to be as aggressive.
Because you weren't always an AWPer, right? You picked it up pretty late.
Yeah,
Okay,
back in the day I was a rifler, and yeah, it was a learning curve for me.
Alex, thanks for the
I
year
was trying
membership on
to
YouTube. Thank you,
take a
dude.
look at more textbook AWPers like Device. 910, he has a lot of aggressive picks, and I try to see what he does. When I want to be more passive, I try to watch Shiro. I would say Zayu, but you cannot do the things that Zayu does.
What's the most challenging part about being an AWPer, especially right now in the current meta?
The RMI12, the economy is pretty harsh. The CL Bob as well.
Is that really? Yeah.
The Bob.
Hold you back. You're
Thanks a lot. Thanks for the 4-month resub and saying thanks for the new membership on YouTube. Thank you.
What about positions, like on certain maps? Are there places that you enjoy playing more than others?
I think train. You have good picks, you know, you can pick stairs, you can pick upper, you can go for the short angles, maybe the E-box and stairs, and to the other side you can hold con.
Do you find it easier to AWP against rifles or counter-AWPing against other AWPers? What do you think is the difference?
I don't think as an AWPer you have that much duel with the opponent's AWPer, so it's pretty much against rifling. The pace of the other team depends on their rifle, so you need to try as an AWPer to kind of cut that, you know, to murder them in a way.
He ain't scared.
That's some confidence.
Chris, thanks for the 35-month primer, and Schizo, thanks for the 2-month primer, Fizzle, thanks for the 4.
Just like falling.
Sure.
Being an AWPer is fine.
Well, thanks for joining us, and best of luck.
Loyalty, thanks for the 5-month primer. Chat match it all gifted on Twitch and YouTube once again, you absolute fucking psychos. All right, well, Saint did that. All right, Saint, thank you very much for the 5 gifted members on YouTube. Thank you. How the pick'em's looking?
Coming into the match today, FaZe had the chance to fall short and have their worst major placing of all time.
I'm free of my pick'ems.
Fire's been lit beneath them, and right now they're playing up to the task, looking to dodge danger and eliminate MIBR.
Caro, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you.
Stage 2. Looking down to that top 16, where the greats sit. A FaZe Clan.
Curse, thanks to the 16-month primer.
Last 2 major finals, 3 playoffs in a row when it comes to majors. They do not want to fall short.
Prolix, thanks for the 1 gifted on Twitch, 5 on YouTube, 1 on Twitch.
Now, do you feel like that one little 2v5 round in there in that first half from Frozen and Simple did a lot to uplift FaZe? The whole vibe within the team shifted.
Woodchuck, thanks for the 5 gifted. Exquisite Willy, brother. Thank you, dude. 6 Twitch, 5 YouTube. Chuck Loves, thanks for the 6-month primer, and Liftoff, thanks for the prime. Here we go. Thank you, guys.
That would get them off to a real hot start. 4-8.
Setting up for the retake.
Game is far from over. Game is far from
Just gotta
done,
maintain heaven here.
Closes the gap up very nicely for MIBR.
Kerrigan's gonna have to be patient on the flank, which is terrifying.
Take aggression up into the heavens, will get overran.
Oh no, you just regrouped with the team.
Pry open this site for the retake. FaZe are chomping at the bit, moving in. Insani falls next. So he's trying to hold on. He's got 1 kill.
Fuck.
Gets his second there.
Man.
And leaves exit in this clutch. This guy was very impactful in that first half. A lot of the rounds that MIBR found can be attributed to exit, but not this pistol. Frozen and Elige lock the doors. And a 9th round gate for FaZe Clan. They pick up that pistol.
Alex, thanks for the 5 gifted members on YouTube. Chat out, 10 on YouTube and 6 on Twitch. Thank you, guys.
Even then, they are tentative. They are too slow to take this space, and Simple forces that re-aggression as Frozen peppers them from the heavens. 3 kills from Frozen. Elige trusts in this star as he gets on the bomb in the 2v1 and sticks it inside of the smoke. Nice closer for Frozen. FaZe with a pistol off the back of that T side. MIBR will not have a lot of chances.
MIBR forced up with the bomb plant.
Mango, thanks for the 5 gifted. Exquisite Willy, 11 on
this.
Yeah, 11 on Twitch, 10 on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you, Mango. Cool Furia play.
From the start, their rotations will not be far.
Does this match affect it? I don't know. We'll look. We'll look at all of it after the games are done today, all right? Don't you worry.
They might have just risked this entire first map on this force buy. Simple closes the distance. His teammates lobbing shots through the smokes overhead, and there's Simple playing his hand. Bomb away from MIBR. Insani still in the picture.
Sanity, thank you, dude.
13 kills deep. You know this guy as one of the stars of Brazilian Counter-Strike. And he's the one trying to keep this round going, covering from far on the AK. That bomb's been picked up. MIBR, with 50 seconds left, they're going to look to get tricky with this. 2 versus 3, and they're playing the long game.
Yeah, how long until FaZe
while they're walking back. Sanity, thank you very much for your 5 gifted. 16 Twitch, 10 YouTube. Thank you.
Reigns re-cleared the site. They know that MIBR are going to be leaving, so FaZe need to get on going now. Kerrigan starts to
they came back though.
MIBR attempt to re-aggress, but Reigns retaking this space. He gets prior warning. That's info. 1 for 1 on Insani. Can he
Santa's got a fucking AK. He'll ace it. Holy shit. I'm scared.
The runway for a plant, but they start charging at him.
Nice.
And there's the collapse upon Insani, who does all he can to keep that round burning for MIBR. 3 kills deep, as you say.
Kelly, thanks to the
he needed the
66-month
ace
resub.
clutch.
Thank you.
If he wanted to stop.
Nice stream behind you.
Playing
Here,
off each other very well.
there you go. I refreshed either way. Dog, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
These rotates have been super well timed, getting there exactly as they're needed to. Even there in that 2v1, it can be easy to kind of misplay that, you know. Insani, the whole map's gone dark. He has the route to a bomb plant. They both rotated away, so they're kind of rushing.
I was wondering why people make fun of the CT. I mean, it's not all about the girth or length. It's about hitting the right spot.
A lot of these rounds have felt that way, right? Suffocating indeed, Hugo. MIBR, a timeout called in.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
Just wanted you to know, bro. She lied to you. No.
Sure, we've seen experience not always.
Some of the other aspects matter.
As a result of MIBR, the Falcons team crumbling yesterday, but.
And I'm going to be honest, the CT Incendiary is proof of that every time. That length and girth matters. Gax, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you, thank you.
FaZe v Na'Vi in that final game for the playoffs. It was a crazy head-to-head. One of the two favorites was going to be eliminated. And FaZe managed to long out that game on Anubis as well over Na'Vi, taking that.
Dreadwing, thanks for the 27-month reset. Thank you, guys.
For Breno over in middle, but here's an example of more of these quick, clean rotates for FaZe. So quickly after that first kill.
Better slowly take it easy.
How many eyeballs there are on mid?
They're just not scared, are they? They're taking all these fights. Rain eventually realizes
Sanity with the 20-month primer.
Because the flanks are in. Space has been taken.
Sanity's the fake Sanity. I didn't do that. Well,
down in water.
He gifted 5. That makes him the real one. That's how it works on the internet, right?
Like he has to force anything, but his position gets info. He hears this
That's
rotation.
how it works, right?
One step ahead.
I have turbo book.
And the fact that FaZe is so consistently beating MIBR.
2 minutes left on this camera, guys.
These attempts to
Thank
outposition.
you. All right, Rain, just maul them when they come back here, dude.
Them in just such
Hit them with the
rounds.
unk.
Even now, Rain on an off angle, pushed up in mid.
Another one.
Has them both on a plate right there, but
Ooh.
doesn't want to hang around and risk giving up that route into A. He's already won the round, essentially. Safe is a piece of util away from death.
FaZe are playing confident, but they're not playing silly. They're just knowing when to cut and dry. They're knowing when enough is enough, when they've got enough value on a position or a fight.
Bootstrap Howie, let him live another day.
20 seconds, there's nowhere to go for Safe. He's got 1 health. Frozen will finish the job. FaZe, this is a clinical game right now. We said maybe there's a chance with 4.5, but if FaZe take this first gun round, we are truly done on Anubis. What a reassuring game for FaZe, doing so far what Falcons couldn't. But because of that game, we will not write off MIBR in this series, even though this is their map pick that they're crumbling down upon. It's a BO3 for a reason. It's exactly where FaZe have struggled in these last 2 matches.
Y'all are actually worse than me
about
about
both of
us.
those games, I will know, FaZe were never really in it. They were blown out 2-0 by underdogs. FaZe are going to have the momentum in their pocket after Anubis.
We've got to see, you know, 2 very different looking FaZe clans in these series they played. In the BO1s, they were dominant victories. In the BO3s, dominant losses. And so FaZe coming into this, winning by a very clear margin. Easy to think, is it going to be another quick day in the office for FaZe Clan? And Sani looking to complicate matters, but he can't get past this double mid-hold that's been a fixture at a FaZe CT side.
Every time Rain has needed one, he's delivered, but mollied out behind the site this time. There's nowhere to go. Simple's low. Don't play first. You got to wait for your team. Oh, dear.
Deny that plant. Takes the damage off the molly. As a result, it's Frozen to open up this retake.
Wow.
And he might just follow through single-handedly. His teammates aren't even here. Frozen, 1-man army, 4 kills to find map point for FaZe Clan. Frozen delivering in spades, giving FaZe a much-needed push.
He's
in this final chance for stage 3.
Stop saying he's ice cold.
Opportunities to close
Boner with
out
the gift of
MIBR
some ice
pick
in my
of
veins.
Anubis.
No fucking way. Dude, what a fucking clean round. Okay, actually might be ice cold though.
And FaZe have just looked clinical round to round in this game.
Bro, fucking YouTube chat spamming ice cold as well with the little fucking ice cubes.
You know, another period in Brazilian history at Majors in which the underdog Brazilian team felt like they'd already accomplished their goal. Like they'd already done everything they'd come to do. I'm talking about Rio, where you saw Furia take down Na'Vi. They said after that point, it felt
10
like
gifted
they
on
were
YouTube
already
and how
in
many
the
on
final.
Twitch?
They'd already done it.
16? Yeah.
And you hit like this insane peak. You're playing your best Counter-Strike. You beat the biggest and best team you've ever had to face. That was the statements made by MIBR coming in to this series. And now you play versus a FaZe clan. We're in these BO3s. When you go back, when you've combed over the data, when you've watched the VODs, it's not been pretty for
Ice
FaZe.
Cold
It
is
doesn't
in the
look like
chat.
they've been playing good Counter-Strike in those BO3s.
They hit the level at the right time, yeah. And what Exit said about that
Real
game in that
Ice Cold
interview
is in the
today,
chat,
hey,
ladies
beating
and gentlemen.
Falcons was
That's
the best
crazy.
game of my
Anybody
life.
else
Well,
just
this
get
might be
chills?
one of the worst when you consider the implications being so close yet again, like Shanghai, and falling short of a deeper run. What could have been for MIBR? 0-2 in BO1s.
IO, the
It
gift
took
of some
time to
dice
wake
saves.
up.
Thank you, thank you.
FaZe ready to put him to bed. Tucked in, tight. And good night, MIBR. A knockout blow here
Kerrigan
on
tucked
Anubis.
me in. I would fall asleep so fast. Jonah, thanks for the Twitch Primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
fl0m has played incredibly well, 20-6. And Rain's position once again might just be good for one more, and maybe that's all it takes here to shunt FaZe over and map up in this series. Their opponents pickpocketed.
Doric with the gift of sub to Ice
One
Spice.
wrong
Thank you,
step.
thank you, thank you.
Exit will check. But he's still got to group up with his teammate a long way away, and fl0m is keen, willing to take
He'd
every
also wake
single
your ass up,
engagement
so
in this game.
dude, true. Kerrigan
finished
tucks
off
you in, you
Insani.
fall asleep, your alarm clock is
Exit, I got bad news.
And that's the worst part. His whole team is sitting here looking on, but they know this battle is over. They know this map is done. Their pick is through, and it was dominant from FaZe Clan.
I don't know, dude. FaZe actually scares me. Floofy's with the gifted sub to is cold in here. Thank you very much, Floofy's. Appreciate you.
Pick up next in this series.
Decisive, commanding, clinical. Use all the
It is cold in
superlatives you
here.
want, but
It
that
is.
was a statement performance from FaZe. They know the pressure is on their shoulders, Dupree, but they show up on this
fl0m really cooled off MIBR there, man.
FaZe clan play counts like they did on the first day. I think they played way better off each other. They have the individuals having their moments. They turned some of the bad-looking rounds around, and overall, it was good to see that they had this chemistry that they had.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
that
you.
was a very good performance coming out from FaZe Clan, especially when you consider that MIBR actually got off to a decent start, winning the pistol, converting. You think to yourself, uh-oh.
Parmesan and
are we
Chess, thanks for
watching
the
more of this
38-month
FaZe
primer,
struggling
thank
a
you.
little
And
bit? But
404,
that
thanks for the
wasn't the
2-month
case
primer,
whatsoever.
thank you.
Agree with you. It
And
was
Loki
some
Avenger, thanks for the
hard-fought rounds
9-month
in the
primer.
beginning of the game. fl0m had a couple of moments. Elise had a couple of moments where he were winning the rounds for FaZe. But the deeper we got into the game, the easier it was for FaZe to capitalize on that. But there was a world where MIBR could
Watch
have
FaZe
gone
lose
on
2
to a
maps
really,
now. No,
really
they
good
absolutely
start,
could.
and
That
then
is
probably
kind of
this
what
game
FaZe
wouldn't have
does.
been as one-sided as it turned out to be.
Yeah, shout out to fl0m. We get to see some of his many highlights rolling through. It kind of got me reminiscent of the first day that we saw him turning up to Austin in that best of one versus Heroic, where he was just absolutely lights out. We love to see this version of fl0m showing up.
Like he can be like super sharp in the way that he just goes in and take control of games, you know. And he's been cooled off a little, but now coming to this tournament, something has been sparked within him. And when I walked into the studio here, I actually heard that he was communicating a lot with the likes of Simple, and Simple went back like saying like, yeah, good job, David, which is obviously fl0m. And you know, the fact that you get praised by a guy like Simple, like I've been in a position where okay, if Simple goes out
I
and
see,
like,
thanks for the
praises you for what
4-month
you're doing,
recent,
like,
thank you.
okay, I'm actually doing something pretty good here.
Did you get praised by Simple in your brief stint with him?
At cases, I would.
Okay.
I cases, so yeah, I've tried it.
He's like, I've been complimented by
where obviously the
Simple.
communication between fl0m and Simple paid off in dividends. We got round number 10. What's the story here?
The death of MIBR. That was their way into the game. I feel like that was at the moment where they had to win it. You look at this 5v4, the game is at this point competitive. The last round, MIBR ended up not winning, so to speak. Simple gets a nice kill. It's a 5v2, and let's be completely honest,
Sorry,
there's
Ace,
no
you
way
look great, though.
MIBR should be losing this one.
Let me get my
They
water
play
real
a little
fast.
bit too passive for my liking, and then not again, right? The player up here takes a duel towards Simple, nice shot. Then his teammate is trying to revenge him, but both of them are on low HP, so it's an easy pick for fl0m. Simple and his Spider Sense covering the back. They end up in a 2v1, they end up winning. MIBR, I think they played this horrendously bad, and Simple and fl0m took advantage of that. And that's the difference between the individual skill between these players.
And just coming into this round, when it started to mount the 2v5 comeback, I was actually saying, damn, like Simple is missing so many of his shots. And then he decides to pull this one off. So it's like this was like the analyst curse reversed. So for him to pull off this clutch together with fl0m was obviously very instrumental in how FaZe Clan they played, and just the idea of Simple also having some impact. I think that's one thing is important for him, but it's also important for the team going forward because they expect a lot of him, you know.
Yeah.
And he has not been showing up the way that everyone has been praising him to do, but we know what he can bring to the table. And when I got to play with Simple, it would occasionally happen that he would have rounds where he just gets this stint of old Simple where he just shows up and just takes control of the game. It wasn't the case in this one, but he was sure as hell trying to help the team get the rounds on the board.
The significance of that round, though, it's 5-4, you know, FaZe is on the T side. MIBR wins that round, it's 5-5, FaZe has no money. MIBR wins the following round, they're up 6-5 on the CT side of Anubis. Turn it around, Simple makes this amazing play, and all of a sudden MIBR ends up winning no more rounds in the entire game. I know it looks not competitive on the scoreline, 13-4 is as one-sided as can be, but MIBR, they were in the game the first 10 rounds, and then for some reason they decided to check out.
Not to put this train too much off the tracks, but Dupree, I know this is kind of probably the million-dollar question, but were there any things that you kind of had to, you know, give Simple to allow him to get back to his, you know, #1 player in the world performance? I know it's kind of brief flashes of it on the brief stint you had with him in Falcons, but like, did he command a lot of space? Did he want that within the team?
No, I actually feel like he slotted in quite nice, you know. Like, I think the most important thing that we did when he was picked up for Falcons for their major in China, this was that we wanted Simple to just do his thing. Like, we didn't want him to slot into a play style that maybe he didn't see himself inside. I think it was more about that we just wanted to get him in the comfort zone as fast as possible. And I'm not sure if what they've done in FaZe right now is that he just slotted into Brogu's role, but I think it's when you bring in a player that has such a talented vision and such a talented way of approaching the game, I think it's important that you allow him to just do his own things, and then you trying to be in a position where you, I wouldn't say play around him, but at least give him the rope to just go in and dictate the game. So, but obviously it's also like, with what FaZe has shown coming into the tournaments, well, it's like FaZe has nothing really to lose. So in that department, I think that if FaZe can just get to a point where they can just be around Simple and get things working, then I think they're in a prime slot to go forward.
He's kind of like a Counter-Strike purist, perfectionist in a
How
way.
long do we have to
There's not
play?
just one, there's two of
Picks
those
for stage
on
3.
FaceTime,
Stage 3
right? 'Cause
starts
if you look at
Thursday.
Elise,
Wednesday
and
is a
he's
day
someone
off.
who wants to be posting picture-perfect
Which
CS
I will be also
consistently.
taking a day
Was
off.
that the case on this map?
No, it wasn't. Not for Elise individually. He had a good start to the match. He was the first coming in one of the first Barons, getting a nice multi-kill and really spearheading, I guess, the comeback into the game for FaZe. But overall, he finishes with 10 kills, 10 death. Not the same Elise that I would like to see, you know, not the Elise that we saw in Complexity. So, as much as I want to highlight the positive for this man, you know, the good start, I would love to see a carry performance. I would love to see Elise fully unleashed. I would love to see the NA grade.
Am I doing
one
stage
of the
3
best players
picks?
NA has
Hopefully
ever
they're
produced.
available right
Do
after this
his
game
thing,
like they
but
were last time, and I'll just do them right away.
But I think just to defend,
I was thinking about taking it tomorrow off because I just have some shit I have to do.
Score, and maybe it looked like he didn't.
I have some shit I got to do early in the day, and then I'd rather just take the rest of the day off.
In middle, like he would get. First of all, he would get a lot of space, but he would also take a lot of attention whenever.
No,
FaZe
Chrono, they
were
just
in the-
saved me
via
till
the
today.
bomb side. He was
Stone,
being
thanks for
very,
the gifted. Thank you.
very proactive in mid,
Appreciate
just
you.
like sitting behind, and he did it a lot on his own. Like he was trying to be a thorn in the side of MIBR for a lot of the rounds in the start of the game, which kind of set the tone. Sure, it got close in the beginning, but I don't feel like that was the groundwork that
No,
Leash was putting
WoW
around
Vault
that
is
helped
today,
FaZe get
not
some rounds on the
tomorrow.
board. But obviously he fell off a little bit in the late setup.
Yeah, you bring up a very valid point, Dupree. Let's focus a little bit on the captain of the squad, though, because not only is he tasked with, you know, calling all the strategies, he's also tasked with hyping up the team, right? We heard him doing exactly that before he headed into the game. I believe we also heard a little bit of ambulance, Carrigan back, so I feel like he's feeling himself.
Yeah, I mean, the ambulance comes out whenever they win. That's been the trend for this major so far, and I think it's a good idea to pay attention to that, because I think FaZe Clan right now is in this state of mind where it has to be the energy, it has to be the individuals, has to be that vibe within the team that is carrying them. And as you can hear and see right now, Carrigan is fired up. I also will say, and Peter, you can probably attest to that, when you think of Carrigan and his career and the trajectory of FaZe at pretty much every single major, it's like when you're doing schoolwork when you're a kid, like when you have one day,
William, thanks for your
when you have
super
a
chat, by
deadline
the
of
way.
one day, when you know you have to bring in the assignment, you know, that's when you get your shit together. That's when you figure it all out. That's when you get into the groove. That's when you get into your flow. When you know you have 2 or 3 days until you have to deliver, it's like it's hard to get your shit together. It's hard to get it done, and I feel the same with Carrigan. He's there when he's needed the most, most likely, and most of the time.
As Maui Snake put it, the kings of procrastination. That's what he used to call FaZe. That's continued forever. We should put that one in the Counter-Strike dictionary as well.
We should probably do that.
We've talked about, obviously, Simple being the AWPing prowess on the side of FaZe. What was the story for the AWPing on the side of MIBR, though?
Safe did not look like he was having a good time. Like he, first of all, he did, like the scoreline just says it all. Like he ended the game being 3-15. You know, like as an AWPer inside of a team that is losing. And
Ice Cold, thank you very much for the Twitch primer. No way.
The first thing that comes to mind is obviously
hell yeah,
didn't hit his shot. Like he had prime opportunity to do it, especially when they were hitting the B bomb side. And we've seen multiple occasions where AWPers on Anubis actually have a lot of impact because it's a map there. That lets them just go out and be very mobile. And I think that he tried to be mobile, but in his own like showing of how he can, you know, deliver, it just was not there.
Well, Anubis done and dusted.
Honey, thanks for the Twitch primer. Thank you. And Leprechaun, thanks for the 17-month reset. Thank you.
Pick that lays in wait after this break and a chance for FaZe to secure their spots in Stage 3. It's going to be going down on Ancient.
If they make a crazy playoff run, do you think they try to keep Simple? I have no idea, man. Simple's in a weird spot with his contract too, where like he's still under contract with Na'Vi. It doesn't expire till the end of the year. So then you're buying out Simple. Like, I don't know. I don't know what is enough to move the needle for FaZe to like want to do that. You know what I mean? I don't know where the tipping point is where that becomes a discussion. And I just don't know. I mean, his buyout will go down significantly because there's only that amount of time left on his contract. Fuck Na'Vi? No, don't fuck what? No. Guys, they probably... No. He signed a big boy contract. That's how life works, dude. He's getting paid a very handsome amount, I'm sure. Yeah. No. That is not the Org's fault for signing the world's best player at the time. And fucking, yeah, no. He probably does not have a bench clause, if I'm being honest with you. And yeah. High stakes for the 4-month primer, and Leprechaun, thanks for the 17. Thank you. How much would FaZe take Kerrigan's input on retaining Simple? Probably quite a bit. Well, if I'm not mistaken, I think Raban, their previous coach, is the one who's in charge of FaZe Esports, like as a general manager. And I'm sure him and Kerrigan have a lot of like good discussions, and I'm sure Kerrigan gets all the input in the world, to be honest with you, when it comes to moves. But also, I imagine on the other side, I don't really know. So we always kind of have to. FaZe Esports is not FaZe. Very confusing for literally, like, it's very... FaZe Esports is basically a leased out brand that is owned by Game Square, like the Jerry Jones group, and I don't know what they do and don't want to do. Yes, content creator FaZe is not the same as FaZe Esports. So like that conversation and buyout would be coming from Game Square, which is like why the FaZe headquarters are the old Cole headquarters, because Game Square sold Complexity back to Jason Lake because they couldn't own both, and then they bought FaZe. But don't FaZe content create? No, you're talking about the FaZe, what is it, Atlanta FaZe or whatever? I believe that's also part of the, all the esports side of FaZe, I believe, is leased out to that Game Square group.
One last chance for MIBR to be flipping the script, but this is going to be,
to my knowledge, I think. I'll be honest, I don't know. I do not know, but my assumption would be FaZe Esports would encompass the Call of Duty roster as well.
Dupree, you were looking at the numbers, you were calculating what they mean. What does this look like for MIBR?
Well, there's got to be some kind of hidden confidence inside of Engine, and we know that also the fact that they have a very dire map pool, then it's going to be looking very hard for them. And out of the 5 times they've played Engine, they've only won a very narrow one against Virtus Pro in Astana. So yeah, I don't think it's a good-looking sign for MIBR.
No, I agree. I also do think Ancient is
Maybe
the one
Hobo.
stable map for FaZe in this whole period for the past 6 months, maybe even 12 months when Robs was still part of the lineup, where I could always expect FaZe to show up on Ancient, and play good Counter-Strike, you know, play decent Counter-Strike, especially the whole Rain Carrigan combination has been working out pretty well on the CT side. You're now bringing Simple into the mix. Can that change that? Maybe, because I do think Brokey was one of the few players also showing up consistently on that map, so maybe that screws the picture a little bit, but overall, I also do feel somewhat confident that FaZe are the favorites at least going into Ancient.
You mentioned the CT side, that's where MIBR are choosing to start off this second map.
My fucking
what should they be
feet
looking
hurt a little
out
bit,
for
and
in
I got
terms of the
squats
T
later
side that we
today.
know FaZe like to deliver?
Good friends with Olaf, right? I mean, Olaf and I are friendly, but most people I interact
does he
like.
Come out and play super fast Counter-Strike?
Yeah, I don't know. I always get weirded out when people say friends. It kind of feels very
Go
social.
out there and try to install some confidence in yourself and in your team.
We're friendly.
Taking a lot of the
I'm
early
sure if we ran
fights
into
by
each other,
fighting
we'd
for
catch
that area
up.
of the map, or do you want to sit back a little
No,
bit
I don't
further?
talk to him
Ancient
on a
is one of
regular
those weird
basis.
maps where you can also do
But that's like
mid-round
everybody in my life,
aggression
to be
towards
honest,
middle,
that you see
towards
on
A,
stream.
towards B. So there's a lot of different options right now. If I'm Carrigan on the T side, I want to play with a bit of pace. I want to rattle out MIBR to begin with, and then I want to force them to sit back on the bomb side.
No, I don't think Ninja's a part of Game Square anymore. Yeah, Tim, Cloaksy, Ninja, and them, I think all left Game Square like a while ago.
Very quickly, guys, is it over? Is it 2-0 for FaZe? Make a prediction now, Jacob.
GG.
GG.
Damn, okay, we're already calling it. Let's see exactly how it goes down on Ancient. One last
Like
chance
the person
for
that you
MIBR to
probably
keep
see
their heads
me
here at
on
TV,
stream interact with, that I probably talk to the most off stream, would probably be
Final
Get Right.
chance for FaZe Clan to take this one over the line and lock in.
Like
that
Chris has
last
visited
remaining
me,
spot
stayed
in
with me
stage
like
3.
multiple times,
For the
stuff like
side
that.
of
So
MIBR,
Chris
this
and
is
I
where
are
the comeback
friends,
has
but
to
like
start. This is where they have to make it. This is a 3-map.
even that I haven't probably
After
texted
all,
Chris in a little bit either,
it's
because
gonna
I'm just
open
yeah.
on the FaZe Clan pick of Ancient One that the desk just said this has been one of the only stable maps for this squad, even through the
Nah, man, I'm
tumultuous
just
history
streaming.
that FaZe Clan are currently in.
I'm sure they're
Doing
very
my
happy
thing.
about that. And for the other side, it's MIBR, who are again plagued by map pool issues, depth of it questioned in back-to-back majors. It was Mirage and Anubis that let them down in Shanghai from 2 BO1s up. As FaZe were here, they fell short.
Yeah,
FaZe
maybe-
are looking
maybe
to
cut- maybe
finish
he stayed
their
on.
job
I don't
that
know.
They did on day one of this stage.
Thank you,
to
Matt.
go into the top 16. Carrigan looks to be the only Dane in the top 16 in the major. Elige, the only American on home soil remaining, and FaZe are only 13
Actually, no, that's not true. I checked
from
up
that
on him
fact.
after he said he couldn't go stream
MIBR,
blast.
yesterday they did the
It's not true. I did text him. I
impossible.
texted him
Today,
within the last week,
It feels improbable.
which is actually a lot for me.
FaZe Clan with the T-side start as well, so they'll be the ones kind of setting the pace here to open up Ancient.
Wall pulled over MIBR's eyes.
I'm way too traumatized. I think this is gonna be easy.
Posturing to
Say.
be.
I feel like this is guaranteed map
Leash
3.
is in a powerful position all the way up through this red room smoke. He's in the spot to try and win the round. He'll be able to cut down players in rotation. He gets a lot of info from here as well. That's going to help out FaZe Clan in this B hit.
Great smoke.
They still have to get through the
Nah,
three-man
Cobbs, it's
hole.
owned by
Having a
Game
leash
Square.
in the red room, and I think he even heard a player rotate past.
Raven
That
Shadow,
might
thanks
give
for the
FaZe Clan
39-month
enough of a
resub.
reason
Thank you,
to
thank
wanna
you, thank you.
leave. He can control the rotations in both directions here. And so stopping this B stack from linking back up with this A site is Elige's responsibility. FaZe set their sights on the donut play, and Frozen opens up. Clean tap to send FaZe Clan in.
Frozen was FaZe's star back in the last, and Elige is now looking to shoot them in the back of the
They
head.
didn't
He
see him,
lets
they
players
didn't see him.
cross through. Every single player crossed through, and Elige is late in this post part. MIBR not being patient, pushing in quick, and Insani gets a quick double out of nowhere. This is getting ugly right now. Carrigan needs to secure
Oh,
something. He can't.
fuck, just keep the
Insani's
Glock
third
next
piece,
time,
and
Carrigan.
Elige says, wait, I have got the round in the palm of my hand. 3 kills for the young Brazilian, but Elige holds. He waits for his right time to strike, and it's now off the bomb. Elige with the backstab, and Insani dead, safe. A shambolic first map. I don't know how he can save this. Elige forces him off the bomb and wins the round on his own.
Huge.
Great stuff from Elige. Letting them all go by. Sure, it sacrificed his teammates in that post plant, but he had full faith that from this unexpected position on the wraparound, he could lock it in.
Such a sick round for Insani, and you feel like if Elige appears on his screen, he's gonna hit the 4th headshot. But it's that backstab that does it. And FaZe keep the momentum rolling downhill. MIBR flattened under it onto 4 pistols.
Oh, well, mid pop. Oh, no flash. They're literally just waiting for somebody to come through red. No idea, Sega. No idea.
Shouldn't get too weird without a flashbang. Guns are out.
For Pugs, and Pugs, I think you should always force second round. There's almost like people aren't playing like Antico said. It's honestly, you fucking
You expect 5.
do like a couple set pieces and you. Oh, there you go. Leash farm up.
By FaZe Clan.
Yeah, forcing in Pugs is really strong too because, as I always try to tell you guys, forcing second round, even if you lose it, guarantees you an op 4th. Which, like, opping in Pugs, if you got somebody that's decent at it, is pretty big.
One of the things we were really looking at between these squads is like the difference in experience and stature of the individuals on either side of the server. Experience isn't just some like free ticket to win everything. It's not to say you're never going to get upset, you're never going to have those horrible games turn against you. But where it does make a difference is in how you handle the pressure, how you handle the frustrations, making less mistakes.
That requires my team to listen to my eco knowledge. True.
Yesterday, when it felt like they were in that flow state and they'd unlocked another level to their gameplay, Experience couldn't bail out the Falcons. But here, it's a more slow start for MIBR.
Yeah, no, and that was the entire previous complexity offices, yes.
The one whose efforts end up all being in vain if this map doesn't go their way. That is a tremendous amount of pressure. And so they've got to try and find a second wind here. 4 on 3, thanks to this skirmish in middle. Safe has set them up with a mad advantage.
Where to go? Smokes are faded. This donut one will go soon, and so pressure is on FaZe to plant, but they can't. MIBR are poking and prodding, buying time for this flank. Exit might just have the round-winning kill in the palm of his hand. Looking down on the crosshair, Frozen slips away. FaZe tuck in the corner, but MIBR know they can't escape. They are still in this bomb site. Frozen clears up that flank. Things get a bit awkward now. There is a safe plant available, although FaZe don't know it. They're just trying to find these kills, and they just keep walking into FaZe crosshairs. A third one comes in, and suddenly Lukowski plunged into a clutch. They are all so low.
Still a deceptively tricky round for FaZe Clan. 3 low players.
I'm
Lukowski,
scared.
it
I'm
was
scared.
him and Insani hitting real hard for MIBR,
Come
trying
on.
to keep that last map going.
Oh,
if he
God.
can get the ball rolling here, nothing would reignite them like a 1-on-3. It's not going to come
Let's
through.
go, man.
Clutch denied.
Every time we say ice cold, it just ramps up Frozen, apparently. Lil Joe, thanks for the 47. That's recent. Thank you.
Flawless 3-0 to open up Ancient.
God, he's just been the impact player today, undeniably, for FaZe. Carried them through that first game, 20-6, nearly a 2.0 rating. And even that situation that FaZe have no business winning. The flank timing is so good, and it's as Frozen goes to check it.
All right.
MIBR crumble. Down middle, trying to stop this fast space taking for FaZe, but Elige goes a little bit later. 4th blind, 3 players, and MIBR do get rid of him. Carrigan picking up pace here.
The timing's rough in that.
Bomb going back to B.
He did get flashed out, and they were blind, but
puffing up his chest.
that's just a lot of bullets coming your direction at a small-ass choke
Good
point.
stuff for Carrigan, right? He knows their eco in this round. They're losing a bunch of rounds in a row across both maps now, and so they're going to be twitchy. They're going to bite down on whatever they see. He just lobs in a little fake out
That's
towards
tough
A,
because he hears
and
them
MIBR
running down mid,
full stacked on this side of the
but
map.
also they threw the
Try
correct
and come
flash
up
to
with a
blind them.
solution. They go in deep
So like if
clear
you're the
A,
guy
it's
that
a
say,
nice
I don't
way to
even actually
nullify this
know,
lurk, but it is going to leave them
I probably
far
would have made the
removed
same
from this
mistake,
B-side
and I would
play.
call that a mistake, but
They won't get to elbow in time. to
only in
find these
hindsight.
players on the lane side, so they will have to embark on a flank. If Lukowski can strike one from the tally, even slow the roll of FaZe for a second, that would be very valuable, but he's flashed off the line. MIBR now move in. Backstab's being accounted for, and it's Frozen on the angle. He gets
What
bested.
the fuck? No, don't go old. That was so dumb.
Insani double kill at 1
Bro.
HP brings MIBR in for a retake. They have no business winning.
So how's he doing? He's not even trying to go for this right now. It's a
Rain is literally watching Falcons demos.
Because MIBR are stuck in the cave. Lukowski moves in very slowly, but this bomb is already half gone. The flash turns crosshairs back. Simple lines him up. He needs the round.
Let's go, Simple. Let's go. Huge.
Saving that eco. The
Holy
pistols that were
fuck.
getting out of control. Simple stops it.
I
in
don't know
its
what
tracks.
Frozen was doing, and I definitely don't know what the fuck Rain was doing.
Guys, so much attention taken off of Simple. He's allowed just an extra second there to kind of steal himself away, ready up for these fights. And he makes it look so easy.
That was clean. That second burst on Lukowski really felt like he could have gone a bit earlier.
And dude, there's been, this is now like another definable moment in these games from Simple in these positions. You think back to Anubis, the round that felt like it really destroyed MIBR.
Why are you
was that
cheering for FaZe?
2v5 from
Because
Simple
I like
and
the team.
Frozen. That's now Simple with a 1v3, keeping the scoreline flawless for FaZe. This guy ain't crumbling under the pressure. Might have given up many chances to have already locked in stage 3, but the job's not done yet. The battle's not over. And Simple is providing.
Yeah, it feels like the output from everyone is better in this game so far, right? At least in that first map, when you compare to those previous 2 BO3s where, yeah, it's
Dennis convinced me he's kind of a demon. Oh, no, he is a demon.
Legacy
he
game,
is.
especially in the 3D Max game. But there wasn't that
I'm so brave.
single hero either to save FaZe. There wasn't Frozen playing like this. So no time like the last chance.
Not getting a Simple sticker is a
FaZe
crime.
to step
Listen,
up. We know
just
this is
have
a
FaZe
team.
simply win the major, and then I think
taking
maybe
the hard
Simple will get a
routes.
championship capsule.
Playing those final games, playing the long days. Karrigan at least wants to make it quick. Straight out middle into Donut, destroying Insani.
We still don't know how it
process.
works. Yeah, I don't know if that actually is how it works, but I'm just going to keep saying that. So FaZe just needs to win,
FaZe
forehead.
block it back. He's got another nade. Oh, Lee just heard this run away as well, so chomping at the bit to get some red control while FaZe split this site. He's going to join up with Simple, play this 2-2. Only Breno inside of A. Uh-oh.
Chance shot on the AWP. But nothing connects for safe.
Sure, liquid cigarette. So Simple should get it. Chat gonna learn the difference between somebody that gets signed to a team and somebody that literally gets listed as a substitute and brought in last second. There's differences to things, and yes, they matter.
It's gonna fall on a Frozen, but a lot of times ticked off this bomb already. Tap on it, safe.
What the fuck? Why is Safe cheating all this? Wait, he got as many kills as he did all last map.
To get on the board. It's from that safe orb.
What the fuck?
Quiet missing.
He's
on
lukewarm.
Anubis.
No way. Lukewarm.
To prove
Lukewarm.
heading into Ancient. And that might be Safe's most impactful round yet.
Yeah, a round that already felt like it was done for FaZe in that 3v3. In such good positions, but Frozen caught out by the fake tap, tried to pluck one off in the 2v1. Safe reads it really well, the only position they haven't cleared. So MIBR not going to go down without giving us something in this game. Can they build off of that first round on the CT side?
Is this the last map? It could be.
Break
All
FaZe's
right, it
money
could be.
here and now. Exit's coming through the smoke back to the cave. He'll be needed to reinforce B.
This is the last series of the day, though. We're on map 2. Scope, thanks for the 2-month primer. Thank you.
Whoa, that's a wild shot for a
When do I lift? It's currently planned at 5.
And just everyone on FaZe winning an individual fight here has left him in a very strong position. Alige not content with the one
So I'll be
kill
done by
he's already
6.
got. Look at him go. Tries to walk this smoke. Looks to get past Insani. Ends up finding Safe in the back line. Second player has walked through these smokes as well. MIBR getting given no respect.
Simple's got it.
Simple is behind Insani. Smoked off by his teammate.
Evening
That
list
does
better
make
than
things a
morning list
little
for me,
weird.
yeah.
Gives Insani some room.
Nice.
Safe for you.
I'd prefer
Nowhere is safe
morning lifts
for
if I could
MIBR.
consistently do it forever.
Completely abandoned on
But
that B bomb site
with-
coming back
with
from
Counter-Strike
even
co-streams,
Exit gets
that'll never
aggressive
happen.
to flank lane, and Rain, who's throwing grenades, is ready to stop it.
Yeah, if I had like a routine for the early morning lifts, I definitely would like to do that.
He's
But
giving no time for MIBR to relax. Instant B execute.
kind of hard to do early morning lifts when some days you're waking up at literally midnight or 1 a.m.
Counter-Strike right now, 5-1 lead.
Kind of hard.
I mean, coming into today, after this like 2-0 start for FaZe, I think a lot of folks were very, very worried about them being in this position, right? Being in with the chance of getting eliminated in stage 2.
Yeah, home gym. Yeah.
Opportunities to go
Have I
through.
been
But now
eating
that
right?
they're here,
Oh, I'm
they're
eating
showing up
good.
in this
Don't you
fashion.
worry.
That's actually closer to the FaZe you've grown.
Yeah, there's
to
a
know
day
and love
break
over
after
the
this.
years.
Yeah, so no games tomorrow and then Thursday.
If we ever thought they always took the longest possible route, did this team?
Yeah. They've crept under the smoke here. MIBR don't know just how many players, and that the bomb is up in the red room. Insani's position catches Simple off guard on that smoke fade. How much do FaZe want to dedicate into what is a solo rifle in this round? They don't need to take this fight. 5-7 up close. Nate's pulled for a lead. He pays the price. 3 on 4. Insani gets
I'm aware of what you're asking. I'm just letting you know I'm on a 32-year bull.
3 on 3. There's still more players here.
Oh, shout out. Nice. Ice cold. Alright, stop. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop.
Get punished. FaZe Clan, another one of these rounds.
I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop. Chat, can we all come to a group? We're all gonna stop, okay?
Where that one hero rifle was for MIBR.
You can see the pressure there for Safe feeling it. Even though FaZe missed that Molotov, he thinks it's landing. He swings out, not wanting to tick and burn. It hit the smoke. It would have never revealed his position. He could have had the element of surprise. Instead, FaZe get exactly what they bargained for. Another slow strangle on this A site.
All right, well, if you guys aren't going to stop, then I'm not going
They
to.
did that from Insani's M4 and the 5-7 in Donuts. Nothing's guaranteed here for exits, but he'll get his kills. Third player around the corner. Frozen may as well. And an exit will do exactly that. 3 kills to keep the AK, to keep a chance for MIBR. But right now, FaZe are making clinical work of this game and this series.
You know it's bad when both my chats are just a bunch of fucking like chills, like cat emojis, ice cold ice cube on YouTube, frozen face emoji.
To go through to the top 16 of the major and not have an American player, that wouldn't be the most shocking statistic. But to think that there'd be 0 Danes playing in that top 16 a couple of years ago would be unimaginable. Carrigan is the sole proprietor, representing his country as Elige is doing the same, coming through the mid-smoke. FaZe collapse upon middle. MIBR don't get a chance to breathe. Again, called into question the entire round as FaZe blanket A with Molotovs.
This is going way too well. Surely FaZe is going to fuck this up somehow, and I'm going to fucking crash out. How many rounds do you think before that happens? I mean, is this one? 3v3, it could happen right here.
Safe's kept that open.
Oh, fuck. Yep, here it comes.
He's playing very far
Oh, fuck. Yep.
And it's working wonders right now. Elige next on that chopping block. And Safe
Ah,
has to-
shit, man.
The Brazilian AWPer is giving MIBR a reason to believe. They've got to stick the landing.
Ooh. When it
Rain
rains,
won't
it
make
pours,
easy.
chat.
He won't let them have this for free. Backing up in a Lukowski. That's info for Simple. Knows where both players are coming from. Timing's everything, though, and they split it on a perfect time.
That was a pretty complicated clutch. Unlucky. Oh, shit. Well, here it goes.
And FaZe locked out thanks to that safe
Worst
AWP.
spot. Wow, he couldn't really move after Safe got the off kill out of the Brookie. Simple got a kill, or Safe got a kill from Brookie. That kind of just traps him, right? He can't move anywhere.
They need confidence.
And then once Rain dies in Donut, like he can't.
But again,
He can't push either way either because there's a smoke on either side. Like it's actually really.
If they can't start streaking them together.
Kind of dick.
They're in trouble. This is Neo's first time out all match. Didn't even
Can't really watch FaZe
on Anubis.
in the last 2
Everything
best
just
of threes.
went
And
so well.
guys, they
Perfectly
lost
to
the legacy.
plan.
Shut the fuck up before you blame me.
So just trying to
Guys,
keep
they got
FaZe
fucking
in control
stomped.
of this game before anything spirals.
Reel it in, chat. Back to reality, guys.
Doesn't feel like we're at that point yet, but we got another gun round for MIBR, another opportunity. MIBR not the only underdog, though. We know our own. Get up to $1,000 in bonus credits with your first deposit on Underdog when using code BLAST.
Why did it say blast? Blast. So yeah, there's an O in there.
Pistols in this round. MIBR. Chance for them to get the dogs. Rain has been entrusted.
Unironically, believing Jinx is like believing witchcraft.
Throw it up through
Okay, but like, tell me right now, a storm stage isn't real.
Had a bit of a resurgence here on Ancient.
My turn.
You want to believe that if Safe can get activated, the game that Lucausi and Insani have been having, with the promise of Safe's AWP finding its way into the fray as well, there might still be more fight in MIBR after all. This is a clean repel of this B play. Mainly pistols here for MIBR to beat, but they keep it clean. They keep it flawless. A 5 alive round on this CT side.
I think it's inherently interesting that FaZe take that eco anyway, right? Sure, you can understand why they do. They can still buy up in the next, but most teams will just insta-buy off of losing one round after a streak of their own. FaZe take that pause, they take stock of the economy, and they do the maths. We can get more gun rounds out if we just give them one. Just give them one. Have everything here. They still had a shot. It's actually double eco, excuse me. I was full down. They only had one rifle. They just go explosive. They test the B bomb site. They answer the call.
Oh my god. Dude, they fucking, why do I feel like they actually had like a speed boost?
And MIBR locked out instantly, falling down to this B rush.
I swear to God, dude, they were like, did they hit like a ramp in like Sonic or some shit?
B-side play with that hero gun challenging up the ramp. MIBR certainly expected something a little bit slower after they so handedly put this B play to rest.
Oh no, they get sent home. Easy, yeah, no. Tournaments pay for your travel, they pay for your hotel, they pay for your food on days that you play. But yeah, if you're eliminated, you don't get to keep using the hotel room. They fucking get your ass out of there. They're not paying for you anymore.
It's nice to do it back to back where they
They'll let you keep the room if you keep paying it, obviously. But yeah, get the fuck out, buddy. Your ass. Go home.
And then they
we'll schedule your flight for you whenever you'd like.
Exactly what to expect. And just disrespecting the
I mean, honestly, it's pretty disrespectful. Imagine Blast pays for your hotel room, your food, your flight, and you lose? Like, get the fuck out, man.
Can see just as little.
Get the fuck out.
Advantage and a stressful round for Lucausi, as a crucial one slips through the fingers of the Brazilians.
Crazy, man.
Very cheeky pop for FaZe. And I haven't hit a point in this entire series where I'm worried for FaZe Clan.
No.
Is that ever going to happen?
These next 2 rounds are so important. Like, this is all in for MIBR. They have a bit of extra cash, so they're buying to the end of the, half. But it's like, you know, 3 rounds. I think you know that you're just leaps and bounds behind. And
you think Nico will give me back my inventory now that he's out of the major? No, I think he's going to hold on to it until he wins one, bro.
But that is the grim
I shouldn't laugh at
reality
this. Guys, once again, the Nico ads are AI and they're scams. Shout out YouTube for putting them everywhere in front of my stream.
And after pulling it all the way back, after losing both BO1s, and then 2 BO3s in a row, only to hit your head. The final hurdle, too tall.
Yeah, no CS professional is signing your profile or giving you skins.
This gun round speaks volumes as to their chances.
I haven't seen it. I want to see it. Well, you can see a screenshot of it. I tweeted it yesterday, flaming YouTube. And then I followed up today because update on that situation, guys. The scam ads are still running. And YouTube did a great job of banning the legitimate Team Falcons account, the Counter-Strike one.
Here on Ancient, the reason the MIBR even had
they did not get rid of the scam ads that are impersonating them. They banned them instead.
Safe not missing anymore. This all good for that first kill. Important trade out of Elige, but it's Breno on the swing. Rain dead on the lurk. It's only Elige left for FaZe Clan. Puts himself in a 1v2, but there's that rotate.
I'm actually not convinced that any real people work at YouTube.
Gunning for 5 on the half.
Simple caught out with Nate again, though, coming out through A main, just being supportive, throwing a lot of util
on focus up, do something.
As we saw at Anubis.
Well, I didn't make them fucking just get mauled at the A-bomb site. Like, they kind of did that all on their own. I will say, if Simple landed, he would have no-scoped that guy. Tell me I'm wrong.
A chance, and maybe all it is, but at least MIBR get the option here towards the end of the half.
You're wrong? Well, yeah, chat, so were your pick'ems.
I think one thing that's going to be hard
I like that. Koozie, thanks for the 6-month reset, thank you.
Very T-side here, so it's not like there's some clear pattern I think you can look towards for knowing how this final round is going to shape up. You've seen a real mixed bag. You've had these fast A plays.
So are your pick'ems?
Back-to-back B rushes that broke
Valid.
phase back through. Sometimes they go for this slower mid control and they really, you know, take their time in the round. It's all about mid-round.
Should not have trusted you, True. You should have trusted another content creator with the right pick'ems. Aware.
Ebb and flow to this T side for MIBR to consider. And I don't think you want this final round to be one where you're sat back, giving FaZe the room and the respect to make their play.
You know, I currently like my theory that somebody at YouTube had Falcons in their pick'ems and got so upset that they just banned the main channel. You're a great streamer. Oh my god, they're farming. Paid chatter.
Carrigan setting Rain up. High flash so he can get heaven.
Good point, Sicko. YouTube viewers, please make sure you sub to the channel because I think something like 70% of you that watch aren't sub.
The choke point that Elige is going through
Which, like,
many rounds.
dude? That's kind of crazy.
Defended by MIBR.
These players in B probably feel like they're on a bit of a
Twitch chat, you guys are doing good. Like 60% of you are followed. But like, dude, what about the other 40?
Even though you try and plug this hole with Insani, it's just the sheer scale of players that are coming in through Red Room that you won't be ready for. There's that lane take out of MIBR.
I mean, listen, I know I'm just the only waiting room for some of you guys, but like, surely you want at least know when the waiting room's open, right? And available.
Out through the Red Room. Ready for a third player. And we'll lock it in. Carrigan snuffed out as well, and so MIBR.
I feel like this has been happening so much on Ancient, specifically. The T-sides come out to like these big boy starts, and then just like over time, when the CTs establish their economy a little bit. I'm unfollowing you if you give me another ad. Oh, thank God. Bye.
Ideal for FaZe Clan, and today we're doing some map analysis. The game we're looking at is Liquid versus Heroic. So first of all, you want to always play for some mid control, or at least throw some mids. Well,
I warned. To be fair, I did tell him.
Play 2B.
It's incoming. So I at least gave him the heads up.
Always, are you going to control mid with 3 CTs, or you're going to control B with 3 CTs?
Good plug.
Well? So
we hit 230K subscribers on YouTube.
They took the option of starting 2 guys B, counter the early aggression if it comes in with utility as you normally see. But they wanted the CT side to fight 3 guys mid. So to set up the round, they have to figure out how to run a fight mid. The utility dump you get down in this, what we call pocket area in our team, is where there's a lot of HGs, a lot of molos and flashes, and CTs are swinging with them. In this case, what Liquid is calling for is a classic tactic that has been played on Ancient for a while. So they send the best swarm out mid, and Heroic decides to fight aggressive up window. They want to be in this area. So they send Twist out mid with 1 guy supporting from spawn, 3 guys running towards what we call A main with bump, and of course there's a default smokes mid. We all have seen maybe donut smoke. There's a little bit of everything. But the key thing here is the guy coming out mid. The second he sees nothing, I am pretty sure the call is walk A main, because if mid is clear,
next to the prime.
They are playing for A side.
Stop next to the prime.
There has to be players B and players A. So in this scenario, normally what they want to happen is that the guy's running out mid. Hopefully he gets a kill with the support in his back. But in this scenario, he didn't get the kill, but he got information about the 3 players in mid, meaning there is 90% chance no one is A. What
Info
they do
death
next is the key element of Ancient. They're coming out well knowing the closest player is probably here, or he is in this area in spawn. So the round unfolds in this way that they're rushing out A main, the mid guy is coming back, the guy from red who supported the window guy is coming back to CT. So now this guy is smoked off from the angle here, so he can't really support the guy. Now the decision made by Liquid is really good. The first 2 guys rub in a hand, third guy throws a flashbang behind the box over here that blinds the angle all the way into donut area. These 2 guys swing, they take out the donut guy, and now the key element in this thing is sometimes people smoke donut insta, but in this scenario Liquid decided to go in to take donut. Mostly important with that is that they can plant the bomb without getting spammed from 2 angles through the smokes. So they are actually getting a map area, because on Ancient A side you want to take an area, especially when planting the bomb, because there is nowhere to go after you plant the bomb. Liquid did the right thing. They went in to kill the guy, trade the guy that killed Tristan in the middle, and therefore they had a good success to setting up the after plant and therefore win the round. I hope you guys enjoyed this map analysis by me. See you soon on Ancient.
See you soon, dude. Hopefully he has a good CT side on Ancient. Did you guys write all that down so little Timmy doesn't even know how to smoke off elbow and nobody mollies mid, and then your teammate just runs out T mid with no flash, dies, and then doesn't say a word, and then you guys are a man and you go out, and then they rotate it back from donut and kill you?
On FaZe's pick of Ancient, their tournament life on the line after taking down Falcons yesterday. There's a lot of eyeballs on this team right now. It's one thing is clear, FaZe are not underestimating them. They've showed up with level heads in this do-or-die game for Stage 3 in Austin.
Yeah, lowest major performance on the line for FaZe. If they fall here, they have not dropped below the top 16 before. Carrigan and Rain. Legacy to continue. This pistol pushes them in that direction. Legion
Nice.
Rain take first blood.
Evan, thanks for your 11-month primer. Thank you. Any other primers? Prime for getters?
Right now, Lucauzi with an important kill. Round in the palm of his hand. Meanwhile, his team speed up towards B, but Carrigan's already taking that space back, and Lucauzi probably should join them. It's going to be a retake on this B-bomb site.
Well, it was weird because there were 3 people donut. 2 of them started there, and I thought they were going to fight him too, but I guess they didn't want to. Honestly, most damage any CT Molly's ever done.
Hang around and help him as a result. This is going to leave 2 players out in the open for MIBR, and so Insani starts to back off now. Exit has to fend for himself, and he can't stay alive long.
Oh, no.
He dropped in to deny this defuse, but it's been forced out very, very early. And so sure, it keeps them off
No
for
kid.
now, but the
No
gunfights
kid.
have to come through for MIBR. 2-on-4. Insani can't quite find this angle. Lucauzi dead, and Insani finds the kill with seconds to spare. Carrigan on it, but it doesn't feel like there's time. Insani and Lucauzi deliver for MIBR.
Oh, I got scuffed there for FaZe. They didn't know who was on the bomb, who was fighting. Carrigan changing his mind last second, going back from ramp. And even though the molly comes in what feels like too soon, leaving time for FaZe to stick the defuse, they shift up the ramp and they close the round in their final chance. MIBR, cheeky from a man down, make it happen.
I mean, that's the duo you want to safeguard those rounds. It was when Lucauzi was brought in, you saw him kind of growing into his space in this team. They came back to Shanghai, and those were the early days. That was unrefined, unproven. But a bit more time to find himself in this roster. Him and Insani have emerged as quite the 1-2 punch for MIBR.
And this one should be simple. Not the player, but the fact. MIBR strolling into this B-bomb site and no one inside of it to stop.
Through the smoke as well. And
looking to make
what do you guys like buying 3rd round chat?
Level out
I hate it, dude. I fucking hate it.
7-7 game.
Dude, there's also 2 Mac 10s and a Galil on the board. So if they skip head armor next round, they can get like obliterated. Oh god, I just don't like it.
So the fall is apparent. The rise up of MIBR occurring at just the right time.
I'd rather 4-second lose and then half buy again and then get a huge buy 4th. Calypso, thanks for 13-month primer. Thank you.
This is the real test for MIBR.
It just feels so bad, man.
Triple mid.
Only head armor is on Rain, and he has an MP9.
Quick. He might need to. That A site getting contacted by MIBR.
People tilt every 4-second. No cap. Yeah, I've noticed like the really bad players that I've played with like don't understand how strong it is.
High and dry from helping their team who are already in the bomb site. That tag is information for a leech. He needs to act on it. Getting that 5v4 through the donut smoke. Not gonna happen.
Oh, did he hear the other guy? Did he hear the tag? He got Mac 10 because they had armor.
Carrigan's called for a flash. He's coming through this. Wow.
Oh, that was a snap. What the fuck? That's Carrigan.
And just one man remains.
No!
Breno makes matters interesting as he brings it down to this 1v1.
Molly.
Been a slow series from Breno. He's got Rain left to beat, who's closed the distance up close with this SMG. Rain can't run rings around him. It's Bruno with the 1v3.
Out of nowhere, when you feel like Carrigan's done
And Bjorn has then fucking killed Falcons as the Giant Slayer, and now he's going after FaZe, dude. God damn.
He doesn't need that molly on the bomb, that safeguard, that guarantee.
Same dude that fucking laid out Modesty and Testas at Banana, if I remember right. Same guy, right, chat? Is my memory correct? Damn, that was quick.
Who had the most impactful round of their major run, has once again found a crucial clutch to keep.
I don't think Simple likes Ancient. I don't know a single opera that likes Ancient.
First major for Breno, and he's making a statement.
Oh, shush, Finn.
This is a guy who MIBR brought onto the roster to fill in a role, to play one he wasn't used to. He AWP'd. They benched him. He came back to Rifle. And ever since, MIBR strength to strength.
I feel like opping on Ancient has got to be the hardest map right now. It used to be Inferno, but I feel like Ancient's harder.
Role the team needed at the time. But it's in these clutch moments when the pressure's on and he gets to be a bit more selfish with it. That's where you get these high-impact Breno rounds.
FaZe flustered, forcing or half-buying and pushing into this B site.
Jumping SMG that good? Yeah, but the MP9 isn't as good for it.
Still maintaining man advantage.
Jumping feels like a Mac 10 thing.
Take a breath. They come through the smoke.
I feel like the MP9 is not nearly as good for that.
More space in this round, and Molly's going to push Rain out.
Like, the Mac 10 is naturally pretty inaccurate, which is what makes jumping with it good, is because you're not really changing the accuracy that much. Where, like, the MP9 is legitimately a laser beam, so you're kind of losing that benefit when you just jump in the air.
Bomb site and utility.
It's like the difference between a 5.7 and a Tech 9, you know? You want to aim the 5.7, the Tech 9 just gives you kills.
Sit around. They want information. Elite finds it the hard way.
MP9 is more accurate jumping than running. No, MP9 is better jumping. Actually, it might. I'm just telling you how it feels.
But they're going to move up the ramp.
Simple here, armed with the
I'm telling you right now, it feels better for, like, I've never once liked jumping with the MP9.
Down range sees Lukowski low.
Like, when you jump, it just feels really dick. Maybe it's because of the fire rate, too.
I mean, look at the flank as well. Insult to injury.
The Mac 10 feels so natural.
They just want the guarantee. They want the glory.
Or maybe it's the weapons you face as T versus CT. Maybe that's what it is.
And they want Simple uncomfortable in this second map as MIBR try and fight tooth and nail to take us the distance in a series that felt dead.
Saline with a 26th primer. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Their map pick, they got slapped around. And that 6-1 lead for FaZe evaporated entirely here on Ancient.
The stats don't disagree with, or the stats don't disagree with you. Well, for going off stats, if we're going off yours, then I wouldn't listen to you. Would I?
6 rounds straight for MIBR. That's all the way from this losing position. 6-1 down to open up Ancient.
Sorry.
And now in with a vengeance, a fast B play, a complete change of pace.
I'm just farming right now. Let me be. Oh.
Stumble back to their feet, but they can't get out with the trades. MIBR, man advantage, 3-on-2. And if they win this, it is crushing. It is crippling to FaZe Clan on this CT side.
Nightman, that happens anyway.
Now more than ever, and Simple is the one in the position to do so.
Nice.
He snuffs out
there you go.
on this A play. That's going to slow the roll of MIBR.
Oh, slow down, Simple, slow down. Ah, fuck.
In Donut. Simple closes in. And can't quite deal with the captain. The route now opens. The chance is right there for an A-side plant. They don't know where Rain has gotten to in all this downtime, and so for now,
they're just waiting, man. They're just like sitting.
One wrong move, and this 2v1, this back-breaking round, could fail to come through.
They just need to get some output from the whole squadron, though. That's what made that Anubis so good. You had Frozen absolutely frying, but then the whole team was contributing, minus Kerrigan. Kerrigan obviously had a rough one.
Waiting for his move, his mistake, and Rain refuses to make it, waits for them, they turn back,
oh my
they
god.
Stop considering that's the bomb, but Rain can't find the kill.
Oh man. Oh dude.
Streak. 7 rounds straight, 5 in this T side. FaZe just can't break through. Simple is looking uncomfortable, shifting into gunfights. And FaZe, who often thrive in the chaos, drown in it in this round. That B lane crunch crumbles under MIBR.
You jinxed it, guys. They won the next round after. I realize you guys all mentally check out after you lose one pistol round, but I need you guys to lock the fuck in, guys, all right?
MIBR with backs against the wall in this game have fought their way out of this corner.
Motherfuckers be putting the FF in chat after they lose pistol. Yapping at me, shush.
Carrigan reveals his trap late. 4v2, blink and you miss it. FaZe
Oh,
has the
shit.
bomb.
Yo, Buddha, thanks for the 5 super chat. Thank you.
Yeah, walking in up through ramp right now. Full getting nothing done here, though. On an off angle, he gets cleared out. Insani opens up a path to the bomb plant. A 2 versus 4 as this begins. No chance for the spam to connect. They know about Carrigan back in the cave.
You're welcome, honestly, for warning you, Chet.
That's the position they're
You're
gonna go
welcome.
fight for.
At least this way you could be sitting here flaming and crash out on me, so that way you're not actually having to face the reality that this was predictable.
For MIBR. The only question mark right now is Elige. He's the one guy they don't know the whereabouts of. A lot of times ticked off this bomb already. FaZe is not being given the kills. Molly now put down on that bomb.
The Molly, no. That late Molly is actually insane. Was that an actual lineup? Was that an actual fucking lineup? That looked like a lineup, right? Or you think he just fucking...
Yes, FaZe don't have a lot to work with. It gets hard to anchor that B bomb site for Rain on his own with an MP9. But that's a 4-on-2 for FaZe.
That's crazy, man.
Tank a bit of the Molly.
CT Molly could never, Chad. CT Molly could literally never.
Yet another through. So many chances to count them out. But they refuse to go down.
I mean, look, I think it's
Yeah,
so sick and it
I
speaks
guess he just
volumes
winged
to
it,
the
man. Bro
problems that there were
did
back
not
with
skip
Anubis.
class
Look
that
at
day.
what the reactivation of Safe has done. You're getting the same sort of mileage out of Insani and Lukowski, but now there's just more players around them. Line up here for
Ice
Frozen.
cold.
This was the guy in the first half that was making
Lukewarm.
a real difference for FaZe Clan. Well, he's done his part in the round. Slowed the roll of MIBR, denied this A play, and now they get blocked. The round resets.
Safe trades out. Gets that AK away from FaZe. And even if they recommit, they have to wait the smoke.
Oh,
These
shit.
FaZe must spread back out. Plant their feet back in this map. Make sure.
Well,
no
yeah, to be
lurkers
fair,
are
I said
finding
I keep
gaps.
saying it because chat wasn't going to stop. Chat didn't agree to stop. So here we are.
They want what they came for. This A bomb site. Elige is playing nice and passive. Won't give it away to an AWP angle here unless he peeks a little bit further in. Safe looking for an unorthodox position. But simple scopes donut from CT. There's the jump. Careful. Will Elige get this info?
Nah,
Will he
Clutch,
pay
you
with
just
his
both
life?
die. And you got to be on the
It's a
ground.
very hard line to try and take with the orb bearing down upon you. Shadow spotted and a free pickup from the
Oh
Safe
no,
AWP.
Simple miss.
It's his activation that felt like it's made all the difference.
Oh, he didn't miss that one though. Nice. Oh my god, he actually went for that flick. Jesus Christ. If I even attempt to do that, I break my wrist.
In no man's land. There should be no winning this for Safe. Time is not on his side, and the orb has him in a box. Simple.
There you
with
go,
a
Simple. There's some
pivotal
impact,
2K.
bro.
Those are the rounds you have him for, right?
Well done.
Running
Well
through a
done.
Molly, committing. when
Nah,
he
that
could
was a nice
place it,
play,
he
man.
choose
That
to
was
play
sick.
safe. He could choose to play retake. He plays himself, goes through, finds his kill, buys time, blocks that plant. A high impact frag, finishes the round. It's Simple. And FaZe have been given a lifeline there, blocking that A rush that can feel so, suffocating. You don't have players in the right bomb site. You play heavy mid, you get A rush, you're locked out at the first call. FaZe stop it. Their first CT round in this game.
That's an 8-round streak that they just broke. But it can't just be a flash in the pan. It can't be one nice round on the back of 2 big individual plays.
What are you guys
from
calling
Frozen
here,
and
chat?
Simple.
What are you guys calling? What's the CT setup? What's the CT setup for FaZe?
If they want to close the gap up, this is where FaZe have to start.
What are you
streaking
playing?
rounds
3 mid? You
together.
playing 2B, you playing 3B, you playing 2 mid. Oh shit. Nice.
They go back through it. Back
Ice cold.
The same result. It gets worse. Frozen with 2 kills and Lucalzi on his last legs.
I got it. No, I have to stop for
snuffed
myself.
out in an instant.
Did anybody else just get deja fucking vu though? Holy shit! What is this shit? Like actual deja vu, bro. What the hell?
Try and flex on FaZe. But that chain broken. FaZe now look for 2 rounds in a row.
Every time you say ice cold, Frozen dies. To be fair, every time I said ice cold on Anubis, Frozen top fragged. And I've been saying it the last 2 rounds, and he's almost tied with the leash now.
Deep position
Coincidence? I think not.
Dedicate players to this A bomb.
Based on your fucking peanut brains, I'm powering them up, chat.
Last time. Lucalzi perhaps going to be faking this alone, trusting in his captain to pull up a clutch. Lucalzi keep players here for long enough. He gets a smoke in, doesn't make a move. Exit soon. But if Karrigan drops the bomb, it's dead in the water.
Ooh, nice.
Counter-terrorists win. 2 rounds in a row for FaZe Clan. That gap that MIBR were working on widening starts to close.
Frozen's not letting them in. This position, back-to-back rounds, back-to-back double kills for Frozen. And what can be a very uncomfortable sight to play. Well, FaZe will not leave it open anytime soon. Simple stays nearby.
No elbow smoke.
Main, but it's mid where MIBR
God, it's actually crazy. They double molly mid, and it's not even close to holding them back. Like, they're just going to stroll out of here at 137.
They will get that space.
Oh wait, Miss Donut's smoke.
Cool.
Coming into this match,
nice.
quite literally
Ice
put
cold.
it all on himself.
Frosted, thanks for the 56 with primer. Thank
He can
you.
be the one held accountable. He can be the guy to blame.
I'm powering him up, dude.
And as this game has raged on, the impact starts to creep up for Simple. Right when FaZe Clan needed
I'm doing my part.
T-side was nothing, but he's had a couple of important kills and rounds in a row now for FaZe. It's not those flashy quad kills.
Oh no.
Those round closers. But reliable output is all that FaZe need right now to find these final 4 rounds and take this series down. Is it going to be that easy?
This might just be a non-starter of a round. Like, it started off so horrifically for MIBR.
I think
30 seconds left, and yeah, it looks like they are just going to cool it off. Now, this is not a call you love having to make if you're MIBR. You're holding this lead right now, but you can feel it getting away from them. And for the last, 45 seconds, they've come to this realization that this is now a 1-round game.
The issue is this save scrambles your money, right? It puts Safe and Breno in hot water where they have to eco around your buy, and then you don't get loss bonus until the next round. So MIBR, sure, maybe it maximizes the amount of weapons you're going to get in this game, but it comes at a cost of everyone being comfortable. And that's 3 rounds in a row that come down to MIBR playing off of spawn, playing very aggressively, running out mid, running A main. It's got to stop now. And I wonder if that's a missed donut smoke. It's just in the middle of the open. Simple gets a free line with the AWP. If those are the little mistakes that might cost MIBR down the stretch after they took control of this map, that is a heartbreaking way to lose. Safe is saving for all. Breno buys up, and MIBR hits the break. They are parked.
Look, I mean, if you feel like you've been losing these rounds too quickly to get anything going, Cool is here. Just no one die for the first 30 seconds. Let's just slow it down. Let them waste this early util. We'll leave it to the mid-round. The extra few seconds, they're taking it a little bit slower, giving you time to really iron everything out.
What's the lore behind Joris? Oh, you don't know Joris?
And a clean path to
Popular streamer.
They want
way back when K-sites popped off and became a thing. Phantom Lord created a site, didn't disclose it.
They haven't had to pay a tax. They haven't had to lose a player to get this real estate.
Owned the site and would ask his coder Joris for the percent so he could properly win the bets versus viewers.
This is MIBR all in. The play has
Yeah,
to work.
so Joris would give him the percent, and it would give him basically the number he had to get on the jackpot to basically win the jackpot.
What the big picture is, they're wrapping in through the spawn.
So Joris always knows. That's the lore. Oh no. FaZe. Again, bro. They did this shit yesterday, man. They did this shit. Oh, my God. Why are they just an NA team repackaged?
MIBR have got no reason to fight.
Bro, they were doing this shit all day. Yes. Oh, my God.
And this might just peter out. Elige isn't even attempting this. Rain is out on his own right now, and he's been spotted and dealt with.
I mean,
MIBR dig
yeah,
deep.
I know.
They
I
take
see.
all the
I
pace
mean,
out of the round. That is such a good realization from this MIBR.
now you know what it is though is like FaZe lost these rounds forever, but they would always win those crazy rounds back. That was kind of like the FaZe fucking stamp. I don't know. We'll see if they can do it again. Well, they'll have money still, but it's not gonna matter. There's fucking 12 to 10.
And now they have 2 chances to extend play.
They've just been doing this shit so much, man.
Disastrous hold, right? Simple scopes the wrong side.
Like, I don't know.
A second too late, and they'd already crossed right by him. FaZe.
It just seems so caught off guard. Like he seemed aware of what was going on and simultaneously not at the same time.
Kicking and
I don't know.
screaming, 2 chances to do it after realizing the rushing was not the way. And to be honest, you go back to that
Yeah,
bomb site,
I know.
it was weak.
So
in
the
this
simple.
game. It was part of that 6-7 round streak that MIBR found.
That was
Winning
not
those
look. That did not
mollies
look
on
good
the
from
ball.
Simple's perspective. Just
FaZe were getting very
putting
uncomfortable.
it plainly.
So I was surprised MIBR moved away from it in the first place. Carrigan and Rain could be in trouble with the other stars of this FaZe squad residing on the A site and relatively lax on the mid control in this map. FaZe make a read. They think the same thing. 3B off spawn. Elite gets his nades into middle and Frozen gets back on his boost. MIBR surround that B bomb site. Comes down to luck there for Rain. Very fortunate to be alive. Spray by exit through the smoke.
I think give up Red Room completely. Well, Red Room on like versus Anticos can kind of be a trap because they're not great fights. Oh man, that's also insane. They're not great fights, right? Like it's if you're the T's running through and running around there, you kind of want people to fight you.
The Pixel to try and spot through mid. And he's been spammed out of play in the penultimate round of regulation. FaZe have got to do it without Elige.
Yeah, Joe came it over. No, Kerrigan still plays there. He just
Carrigan now makes a move.
Called
this
a very
is good
different setup this round.
From FaZe's captain, at least confirms a lack of
Actually, Rain
presence
might have
over
been in
towards
there.
A. That should allow FaZe to better place their stack here. Third player starting to lean over. Carrigan full commits to this wrap round. MIBR, if they stick to their guns, they will be going into 3 players. Rain plays ahead of this util. Carrigan
nice.
connects with 1 on the spam. This is for all the marbles.
Nice. Stay alive, Rain. Stay alive, bro.
In the tank for FaZe Clan. Rain and Simple. Overwhelmed.
Kerrigan.
Frozen.
He's ice cold. He's fucking so cold.
Stay in this.
I just got
round
chills.
between
Holy
them and
shit.
overtime.
Frozen has just been the difference maker
Come
all
on.
day. It was a stomp last map. He made it happen.
Holy.
20-6 on Anubis, but he has saved FaZe in this game. Be it the 2 A rushes, he finds double kills in. He
You
does
guys
the
have-
same on the B bomb side. The
You guys have turned me into a worse human being. I want you to know that.
to save FaZe's life. Again, a 0 kill sight hold for Simple.
I'm a worse person.
But it matters not to Frozen. He'll do it on his own.
ZZ Bread, thanks for the Twitch Primer. Thank you.
The final round of play, the final round of regulation. MIBR with nothing but Tech 9s and this 1 hero gun are searching for the victory here and now. They think their way in is past Rain at this B hole.
Oh no.
Carrigan dead first. And FaZe left on the back foot. The smoke. They're going to backstab right in full control. Leisure right through ramp. 3 versus 3.
I busted out the government name.
Full speed. Flash in. And Elysian Frozen hit the go button now. Simple giving chase right from behind them. Nothing open. MIBR are peaking, not going too soon. Important trade from Simple, but it's kept the numbers even. Insani overran. FaZe have just got to find this last player. This
Simple as kid, simple as kid, simple as kid.
Unaccounted for on the
Run at him, run at him.
This is the chance for MIBR. Lukowski spammed to death. And Elise,
oh, I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea.
Let's
fucking go!
Elise keeps
Fuck
the dream
yeah!
alive.
Come on!
Lukowski, the
Holy
pacifist
fucking
approach.
shit!
He doesn't want to give it away.
What
He
a
wants to
spray!
win off clock. And the decision not to
Holy
peek costs
fuck!
MIBR the close on Ancient.
I think I just got a
He
headache.
caught them off guard. Simple again. No more gun in hand. And Lukowski didn't trust the fight.
No, we're good. We're good. What the fuck,
A millisecond difference, 0.4.
Holy fuck.
But Elige drags us into OT. And these are the moments that FaZe prosper in. These are the moments you think they're built for. Can they up the ante?
Just another
After
calm
an
day of
8-round
watching
streak
Counter-Strike.
for MIBR,
Nice.
FaZe are back.
After first overtime, MIBR have had to play with their fates in hand at this major. But will it be the last? A man down to open it up, and it's no small player either. Safe. Caught in the crosshairs of Simple at 21 kills deep. That is a big loss to the ranks of MIBR. They take the pace out of it, but FaZe are the ones considering bringing the fight right now. Ollie's forced them forward.
Nice, Simple.
Still strikes first and gets out with another kill. They're going to try and test him again.
That's tough.
Insani will get past him. Is he ready for a player of
Yeah,
he is.
didn't say I knew that was a bait setup.
By the Brazilian star.
No smokes. Got to fight your way in.
Flash out over on
Nah,
long
Insani's
range.
so clean with it, dude. If he knows where you are, good luck.
To get this bomb planted. 3 versus 5.
Oh,
and the
great
gap
nade.
Still closing with that bomb down. Insani is tagged up. If he can manage even one more,
No
he has
util.
played
0
one hell of
nades.
a part in this round. But he's so low, he's so wounded. How does Insani get out of this with any more? 4 points of health.
Nice,
The spam
nice.
connects.
No!
It's
It's motherfucking Molly. It's another fucking. They're just. Oh god, he's gonna go for the spam.
There is still this kit for Frozen and Elite. Spam has to connect, and it will
Hold
go,
that!
but the wrong way.
Hold
Elite
that!
denies.
That's right, buddy. Try that shit again.
First in OT.
Once
Holy
again,
fuck!
Elige saving them on this B bomb
Did
site.
you fucking see that?
The American on home soil, the only one remaining, desperately trying to force an OT win, an appearance in the third stage. To get to that Moody center, FaZe are so far away.
Motherfucker for sure. Main's Brimstone. Changed my mind.
This game is only a first step. And MIBR, what left is in the tank. Exhausted on this T side. A rushes, back-to-back B executes. FaZe having the number in these close clutch rounds every single time. But margins have made the difference.
What? I don't even know why. I don't know if it was like the audio, the way it was cut, but I swear, like the FaZe players right there sounded like minions talking.
More moves made by FaZe Clan. A late take over this.
I feel like the FaZe players were talking so fast, bro. Like I don't even know what the fuck they were saying, dude.
kill arrives for free. Exit takes a jaunt out
The
into
FaZe players
Simple's
reacted
crosshair.
so fast.
And that's the last thing he sees before it fades to black. Lukowski trying to get in up through this B site, but for MIBR, these two solo benches
Come on.
both led
Ice
to
cold.
certain death.
Holy
Revenge
shit.
is sweet.
And the chat goes
Through
wild.
the donut smoke.
My thanks to the 9-month primer. Thank you.
More opening kills for FaZe. And this T-side AWP might not get to sing here for safe.
Uh,
Hot water holds his own, and Breno with the bomb. And a retake setup has an option for a kill, but winning this 1v5 is a far cry as FaZe fly in and find their 14th.
I have it.
And this is now a very decisive change and a very decisive
Long
tone.
stream delayed.
FaZe were the ones constantly playing from the back foot. Feeling very constricted
Now we're in the
terms
future.
of the playbook, feeling like the game was getting away from them on the tail end of an 8-round streak from MIBR. But now the tone changes. We've hit this overtime. It's 4 in a row for FaZe Clan. Looking to go flawless in OT.
Yeah, they've leveled up. In a series, it feels like it deserves 3. FaZe have other ideas.
Zion, thanks for the $2. Thank
In a
you, dude.
series where the wins for FaZe, you so often look to this duo of Frozen and Simple. It's great to see Elige being
Good trade.
a primary
Good trade.
difference maker here in the map that can send them to that next stage. Now that it's confirmed Elige is the only American
Agroth, thanks for
representation
38-month
left
resub.
standing.
Thank you. Oh,
It's exactly what
Kerrigan
you want.
almost snapped him.
Simple's had the openers 3 rounds in a row.
Where that
Simple
crosshair
closes in
started?
this B
Ooh.
bomb site. Second shot connects. They're surrounding him. Rampant cave. He's smoked off. There's a bad smoke. It bounces
That's what I'm
off. Simple
fucking
hits his
talking
third.
about, baby.
Saving
That's that shit
FaZe.
we want to
The
see.
only
Come
man
on.
in this B bomb site.
Oh, no.
Simple with a
Calm down.
statement.
Calm down.
And MIBR sign on the dotted line. Bomb planted on this B site. Simple slinks in for a 4th.
MIBR. They've been in some great positions. They played a very mobile T-side, always keeping
Simple, just
FaZe
reload the
guessing.
fucking op, bro.
It was a complex set of issues.
Never
and
mind. Fuck it.
problems
Sorry,
to
you're
solve.
Simple. My bad.
Don't know.
But sometimes a simple solution.
Nice.
3 kills from this AWP.
Oh, he's
That's
gonna just go
what's
for the
required.
spam.
Insani alone, 1 versus 3, has the lineup. Shots will connect. FaZe might need to pressure him here, but he's out of ammo, out of chances. It's a flawless CT side from FaZe.
Yeah, the knife even comes out.
Come on.
Classic FaZe. Simple with something to say. And the best opportunity they're going to get to end
Ice
this
cold.
here and now. 3 match points. The Simple show starts late in the day, but better late than never.
It was very impressive here from MIBR, being able to kind of find themselves again in this series. They looked out of going on that huge streak to open up their T-side run. But it was the CT side that let them down. And that's where they now have to go flawless in OT if they want to keep this game going.
And FaZe started just a strong 4-0 lead in this map. 6-1 on the T side before things started to unravel. Can they rechannel the start of this map right at the bitter end? 4 at B, MIBR locked out, have to go through that smoke, have to call the bluff. That's exactly what FaZe wants. They have been pulled around the map.
Come on. Hit
pushed
B.
into the wrong
Go!
position, and even the mid
Faster!
reclear, the sooner FaZe
Hit the
go,
site!
the sooner they
Go!
get out.
Right before this game,
It's
in an interview,
open!
Kerrigan
Ah, fuck.
said,
Alright,
"We
well,
know their
ops
style.
there.
We
Never
know
mind.
how they like to play.
Go
We're
back!
expecting the wolf pack.
Leave!
And it's that smoking
Mid!
that forced this wolf pack play that has mispositioned MIBR.
Ah!
2 players diving on the extremities. But Rain locks them in. Keeps them trapped on this island out in middle, never getting to play the final round in Austin. Safe, swinging around the long side, misses his chance on the planter. Will nail it the second time around. It was this guy coming back to life that helped bring MIBR into the conversation on Ancient. He might have to do everything in this retake as very quickly it's building for Safe as the last man standing. Exit arrives, spotted now by the AWP and MIBR.
Yeah.
Nice.
Heart of hearts, as good as it's been.
There it is!
This was one step too far. Phase up into stage 3. They will not fall down 3 times over. They rise to the occasion, and Liege keeps battling through Austin. It was his late activation that turned this game around.
And FaZe avoid
what map do you think will be taking on the map pool next? Why is it for
stage after going up on
this guy? Thanks for 10 super chat. He knows.
Maps. The BO3's tested this team. Simple got quiet, but he
GGs.
showed up in this final
damn.
map right when FaZe needed him. MIBR back-to-back majors where they fall short. Close, but it does not.
What a
cut
game,
it
dude. What a
when it
game.
comes to that final day.
And like that, chat, stage 2 is completed. We still have stage 3 and playoffs. Holy fuck.
2-0 off of the
Dude.
BO1s. They fall down.
And all of our pick'ems are dead, so we can just watch. And we don't have to worry about it anymore.
Best results. They eliminated Falcons, but that makes this loss hit so much harder. This is a sad time for MIBR, who felt like they'd overcame those demons, only for them to rear their heads and seal their fate in Austin.
Man.
An incredible result versus Falcons, but falling short versus FaZe means that MIBR are sadly eliminated. Insani, really appreciate you taking the time to catch up with me in this one. Tell me about that Ancient. Looks so competitive. We go to overtime. Where do you feel like it slipped away from you?
I think the Ancient was a map that, as yesterday, was a map that could have gone both ways. And I think they won the rounds that were crucial to the game, and we kind of got mistaken in those rounds. So cheers for them. Kudos to them too, because they could revert it and win the important rounds. And I mean, it's sad because I feel that we could do a lot more, and I know that we can do a lot more. But it's Counter-Strike, it's how it is, and we have to keep going.
I mean, you obviously pulled off an amazing result versus Falcons yesterday. When I was talking to Exit before this particular series, he said it was exhausting, the series versus Falcons. Do you think that had kind of any impact on your energy coming into today's game?
I think both games, against Batbone and against Falcons, we gave everything we had. So on both games, we ended up kind of exhausted, and we were tired after the game. But I think it's how it is. We have to do it, because if we don't get exhausted after the game, we know we didn't give everything we had. So I don't think it like affected us, because we had a great night of sleep, and FaZe was just better this game.
Of course, we keep coming back to the Falcons result just because
you think pick'ems will be ready here in a second, chat?
Take him down. And if you're reflecting upon this major, what are the key takeaways for you and for MIBR going forward into the rest of 2025?
I think we have to keep going. We're doing
a
good job. We have to keep it up. We know that we have a level to cross, and we have to step up, and we are willing to do everything we have to do it, and we have just to keep going and keep training.
I can imagine the emotions.
Click the randomizer. Should we click the randomizer just to see what happens, since it's messed up anyway?
Speak in Portuguese if you want.
Can I? All right. Muito obrigado pela torcida de todos, galera. Foi um Major difícil. A gente teve um primeiro dia muito ruim que acabando com a nossa campanha, que a gente acabou ficando 0-2, mas eu fico com a sensação que a gente podia ter feito muito mais. A gente teve bons jogos, só que hoje não foi um deles. A gente perdeu num jogão nessa ciente e é isso, acabou a temporada pra gente. Agora é descansar e resetar. Mas obrigado pela torcida de todos, obrigado pelo apoio de todo mundo, e temporada que vem tem mais. Tamo junto.
Gutted to see you guys go inside. Thank you so much for giving me a few words though. That is MIBR exiting the Austin Major.
MIBR finally, dare I say it, eliminated from the Austin Major. They fought a good fight, Peter, not only yesterday against Falcons, obviously eliminating them, but also today against FaZe.
Getting Falcons into FaZe is a tough draw. That's a tough draw.
They maybe used all of their energy against Falcons yesterday, coming into the game.
Because like in these types of games, I just feel like they just get so messy that you really, this is where like players that have played in these types of games before can
definitely feel like the
showcase that a bit.
The connection was way better today, but we also got to give it that you just feel that how much it meant to FaZe moving into stage 3, and now also like equalizing the score, and they got to start over.
How about that? FaZe winning a best of 3 for you.
I mean, we can just ask the gentlemen themselves. They're up here. Congratulations, Carrigan. Simple.
Stop,
when we were talking before, you said you like to take the scenic route, you know,
Yeah.
to the next stage. How much pressure did you feel in this game?
Nothing. I just said to the guys, it's 2 best of 1s, and here we are. It's like the first day. No, I think I think pressure is a privilege, and I think being in a situation where you have to win, it's not like extra chance or anything. That's where I strive to be. But obviously, would have been way more nicer not to feel that pressure and winning the other days. But today we turned up, and I think that's for me the takeaway of this. This stage is like on the first day, we all know it's the most important day, and we stepped up there, and then we just hang around a little bit and lost some rounds. But today we played really good, I think.
What do you feel was the biggest change for you from the first day where we saw you play really well, and then obviously you had 2 days where you didn't really perform, but then coming into the game today where you look more energized? We could hear that you were hyping up the boys a lot. What did you have to change coming into this game?
I think the first day we took it relaxed with Ante and game plan. We played so good off each other, very creative. You as a player know that when somebody says something, you do automatically something. It just feels like very easy to call. And then next day it wasn't. I was like, okay, bad day. And then third day it was the same. So yesterday I prepared 5 maps, 5 game plans. So
we
could start the game in a certain way, and then we could free up and have really good clutches and play off each other. And I think that's the main thing I did different today. And maybe that energized me as well.
Simple for you, yeah. I think we should jump straight into it because me and Peter was talking about it, right? Your comeback into Counter-Strike has been a little bit up and down. The last 7 rounds you played in this game, you're all over the place. You're getting opening kills, you're getting multi-kills. That felt like the old Simple. How close do you think you are to getting back to a level where you can do that more consistently?
Oh man, I'm so glad that we managed to go through next stage. Now everything's refreshed. Now it's like new chapter, because I had so much pressure, to be honest.
Yeah.
And that was really important for me, just to go through next stage. That's our like minimum goal. And when we lost to Legacy, and after yesterday we lost to 3D Max, I was a bit lost, and I feel like we were just mentally lost after Legacy game. And I'm so glad that we as a team just chilled a bit, just tried to forget about CS yesterday at the evening. And I mean, Finn prepared, of course, only Finn prepared, but all of us, I said, let's not play, let's just talk about our real life, you know. And tomorrow, I mean today, we will wake up and we will be ready, because it felt like we're hitting our shots, but we are not like doing it together. It felt like we lost synergy after Legacy game, and I'm glad that we got it back.
And we got to play alongside each other in China. It didn't go the way that we wanted it, and now you're here with FaZe Clan. What is it to play alongside these guys? You know, that's also players that you've been playing against for so many years, but at the same time, do you see yourself in a different position now than when you were like maybe 6 months ago?
Yes, definitely. I mean, all of those players, I feel like they're really strong mentally, and they understand game, all of them, at the same level. I mean, some of them, of course, like AGL, from different perspective, but I feel like it's so hard to teach them, because you understand that they know those things. But still, in practice, sometimes you're saying that this mistake, our type, like our level, we cannot allow to do these mistakes in our team.
And he's calling people out, that's for sure.
Yeah, sometimes. But
we're strong mentally. To say to Sasha, so he says that we just accept it and play next round.
Sure.
So I think he brings a lot of that step up in the important
sometimes
moments.
It feels like they're all cold, you know. I'm like, he doesn't care at all. Hello, guys, just say something.
Finn, the way I describe you guys coming into MIBR as a team that can beat anyone, but pretty much also lose to anyone. Would you
Simple,
agree with
the
that
vibes,
sentiment?
guys,
And if
of
yes,
FaZe,
is
as we all
there anything you can
predicted.
do to change that so you're a little bit more stable heading into stage 3?
I think this year, yeah. I think previously, I don't think we dropped many games that maybe sometimes we dropped here and there. But this year has been a game of mental resilience, games where it gets tight, but we somehow lose against Gamer Legion. I mean, no disrespect to them, they're playing super good. But those games are where, like, when it gets close to overtime, we win it, but then we lose a 1-on-3 at 12-11. I'm like, that's when you're a rookie, you're throwing those. Yeah. Yes. So I think, but I think this game was more important. I think the games are going to be, on paper, easier for us coming to next stage. I think, obviously, a lot of pressure around the team, on Sasha. You know, I think nobody can imagine what pressure Sasha is under. And I think that is going to be easier next stage when we play really high-caliber teams. But in the end, yes, on any given day we can win or lose, and I don't know how to fix it, but I'll try to bring the passion and energy, because that's where I feel like we can win.
And I just wanna add something that I feel like on this major, like on all majors, any team can beat any team.
Yeah.
Like I'm so surprised by South American teams and Asian teams. I feel like They stepped up a lot.
Obviously,
And,
you've been away for a while. Can you feel that the level,
yes,
general level, has
yes,
gotten
I
better?
feel, and
Yeah?
everyone is screaming, and it feels like after some games, teams who level down,
Gone up, yeah.
they're going up, and they understand that they can beat any team, and especially there is MR 12. Yes, I mean it's a bit easier. I feel like for underdogs to surprise.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, do you want to find out who you're playing in the best
Yes,
of one?
yes.
Yeah,
Come on,
okay,
give
let's
it.
do it. Let's jump on into it. We can bring it up on the
Let's-
big
let's see if it's
screen.
actually
So
right.
Here we go. So you.
I don't know if I trust him.
Aurora, there we go.
FaZe Aurora is crazy. Wrong team, simple, wrong team. There you go, there you go. That's why you can say that.
Question
That's
on
right.
I think this
That's
year
why,
they've been really
Chet,
good.
on the
I
right.
think, they had a small breakdown, no? From tournament, or were they in Dallas?
They were in Dallas, but they flew straight from Astana,
Yeah,
right?
it was
So they were kind of
before that. Okay. I think they're pretty good. They're shooting really hard, so get ready for some fast
Yes,
speeds.
yes, I'm ready.
Well, you better on best of ones anyway, right? So.
Yeah, it's the best of one half. I don't know, one round at a time. We'll see.
Yeah, you've got to get 13 of them. Gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. We'll let you get on your way. Congratulations.
Thank you.
We'll see you
Thank
in stage 3. Oh, yes, FaZe, the final team to be heading on through.
All right. Recap time. Look at the matchups for Thursday. So remember, guys, there's no games tomorrow. No games tomorrow. So we'll do a little recap. So recap is, well, that was yesterday. Subscribe to the fl0m Clips and Highlights channel. My pick'ems are dead. We're all in the same boat now. Great job. Namiga absolutely handled heroic. Honestly, it kind of was like insane. Like the way they did that. I won't lie. It was actually kind of nuts. I didn't know what was going to happen in any of these games. My pick'ems died as soon as heroic lost, but then Lin Vision also beat Bait, so then I really didn't feel bad. The Lin Vision Bait game was, MPL saying they didn't feel pressure, and like he was kind of making a joke about how they fucked up the day before, and then man, they fucked around and found out. Let's see. And then FaZe actually looked good today. That was weird. Frozen was completely ice cold today, dude. Just absolutely farming, just like I farmed Twitch and YouTube chat by saying that. And Simple actually had some great impact at the end of Ancient, which was great to see. Yeah, I mean, FaZe is a weird one, dude. You can tell that it's there, but you can also tell it's also not there a lot of times. So I don't know. They're the worst kind of team to try to predict because they're in that state where they can beat anyone and they can absolutely lose to anyone. So let me do the major command for me real quick. Let me see. Hold on. I'll just do it myself. All right. So here's stage 3. So stage 3. Vitality Legacy, Mao's VP, Spirit Pain, G2 3D Max, Mongols Furia, Aurora versus FaZe, Navi versus Namiga, and Liquid versus Lin Vision. So Liquid will go down 0-1. Honestly, dude, this stage scares me. Yeah, this is wild. This is stacked. This is a stacked major, man. Only team that's missing is Falcons, really. Like, I mean, they don't deserve to be here. I'm just gonna say it how it is. Like they after their game, they don't deserve to be here. Throwing a 5v3 like they did on Inferno is crazy. That shit's nuts. But this is a crazy bracket we got. I really like, because how many stage 1 teams do we have? 2, right? No, 3. We have 3. Yo, Craigle, thanks for the 17-month reset. Thank you. Right, because it's Legacy, Namiga, Lin Vision, right? That's cool to see, man. It's actually pretty sick. Let me see if it's in game. And by the way, somebody said say a disclaimer not to copy your pick'ems. Well, dumbass, I put that disclaimer last pick'ems before stage 2. So maybe listen next time, you know? You should have listened to me. You literally didn't listen to me and copy my pick'ems. Unlucky. I couldn't hear you over the meth I was cooking. At least you're honest. Steam is down? Ah, shit. Cinema, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. I mean, everybody's pick'ems are absolutely fucked. I don't think there's a content creator that's still through, is there? Anybody got a favorite streamer or YouTuber that still has pick'ems that are alive that they know? I know the chart on subreddit basically showed like a bunch of us, or had a bunch of our pick'ems, but they were all dead. That's why I was curious. I gotta wait. Hold on. We'll wait. What the fuck? Oh, let's try again. Try again. Ash got 5? Aw, shit. For some thanks to the 4-month primer. Thank you. Let me see him. Damn, dude, Ash did? That's cool. That's why he's the GOAT. That's why he's the GOAT. He's a genius.
And if you follow my predictions for the first stage, then you'll be delighted to still be on track for your diamond coin. Today, we'll be looking back on our last picks and then going to my thoughts for stage 2. But first, platform that offers a quick and simple way to trade your skins.
WWAD. Good job. Let me
7
see.
of the 8 teams that I said will go through went through. It's just that Bait went 3-0.
Oh, wow. He actually almost missed. That's crazy. But not terribly. Not terribly, to be fair. Wait, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm stupid. You got a lot. All right. Oh, Falcons 3-0. Aware. M8003. This is how you guys watch my videos. So I'm just... Oh, my... That's what did it. Yep, that's what did it. Yeah. Bet boom. Okay, I don't... Bro's cooked meth. All right, that's fine. The VP saved him. Yep. The VP 3-0, man. The VP 3-0. I kind of figured whoever got the pick'ems had to have VP 3-0 because that's like the only team that kind of like I couldn't do it, but I could see why others like I could at least understand your logic, like just going based off the names, you know what I mean? I personally wouldn't do it and didn't do it, and my pick'ems are dead because of it. So joke's on me. But yeah. And actually, the fact that he had Fury disqualifying was, I mean, it's because this choice right here was what got him his 5. Yeah, that was good. Let's see. Hold on, come on, open up Counter-Strike, please. Are we good? Ah, dude, it's so fucking fucked. You were shitting on VP the whole time? Yeah. Rightfully so. They played like shit. What I said is still true. It doesn't change their results going into the major. Brother, they lost to MIBR, Stralis, NIP, and fucking Rare Atom and GT. Dude, Results aren't everything. True. You just have to sometimes purely fucking cope that Electronic will randomly just be a goat on Inferno again and just get in there. No, you're absolutely right. Yeah. Come on. I just gotta wait for the fucking West Coast servers to come back. Does that mean Ash is the GOAT? Yes. Pick'ems are the highest form of intelligence. And you should know I don't have the highest form of intelligence. I think Inferno is a bad map. How many hours you got on CS? Like 25K? I think? Yeah. Almost 26. Let's go. You feel like he glazed FaZe a bit too much? What do you mean? I call him ass all the time just because I like the players. Bro's never been a fan of anybody before. That's weird. He'll figure it out though one day. Somehow, some way, FaZe will find a way in their 2-2 decider and will chance to playoffs. It'll be absolute sin. Probably. It's because you don't know how to play Inferno. I'm gonna go ahead and say that I know how to play Inferno probably better than the random YouTube chatter. Probably. That's talking about glazing teams that they like. What is your favorite map to watch professionals play? Probably Train right now. Inferno GOAT map. It eliminated Falcons. True. I miss Cash? No. CS is up. Guys, it comes up in regions. If it's up for you, it might not be up for me. It's not up yet. You've played 25,000 hours of CS. Do you recommend the game? Absolutely not. Just some simulations on HLTV while we wait. Okay, the most logical ones. Let's see. Vitality loses their streak. Frenchies beat G2. Aurora beats FaZe. Lin Vision beats Liquid. This is what happens. Now, some of those were troll, but some of them weren't. Actually, Risky Bob takes down JL and humbles him. Let me try to restart my Steam real quick and see if that helps. One sec. Sometimes you can cheese it. Oh, the pick'ems aren't up yet? Really? Fuck. I might have to wait. The pick'ems are up? Okay, let's go. Let's see. Ah, it worked. I was right. Yeah, sometimes it's weird. Like, you'll get stuck, like, not connecting, and then you just reboot Steam, and it's good. Okay. I'm gonna piss really fast. And then we do this, yeah? You guys down? Let's go. Look at that silver coin, baby. Or my silver coin gang, rise up. Rise. All right, I'll be right back. 1 second. Long piss, huh? I had to get some food. You know me. Astro, thanks for the 11-month primer. Thank you. You know me, bro. Gotta maintain my figure. Zulucanator, thanks for the 17-month primer. Thank you, dude. All right. Welcome, silver coin enjoyers. It's torched. All right. I don't know what we're going to do. Disclaimer. I told you not to follow stage 2 pick'ems. Don't follow these either. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I do not know. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it. We ball. Who's going to get upset, though? Who gets upset? I'm if this happens. Yeah, I still think that happens. Oh. Yeah, I don't think that happens. I think this happens. Ooh, Mao's or Spirit? I think Mao's got the better Spirit last couple times. Is my memory right, or is it scuffed? I remember Donk just getting fucking owned by nades and mini on nuke, and that's all I can really focus on right now. Am I blind? I'm blind. When was the last time they played? I do think Mouse is better than Spirit right now. But who knows? I say that the silver lining is Donk can literally trump card Mouse with just like a Donk performance, which that happens a lot. So I don't know. But they've also been a little tilted lately, so we'll put them there. Put you guys over here. Yeah. And then this is where shit gets crazy. Because Navi has been absolute fucking buns. I mean, they weren't even buns at the end of last major and they fucking missed playoffs. Fuck it, dude. Let's just do the most basic bitch fucking pick'ems in the world. I don't think G2 makes it with 2 stand-ins, though. I don't think G2 makes it with 2 stand-ins to playoffs. Who did they play? 3D Max. What happens if they lose? They play. That's spooky. What happens? Wait. What happens if this happens? Pick'ems are cooked anyway. Go crazy. Actually, true. Why am I even thinking about this? What do I think is gonna happen? I think Lin Vision could upset Liquid in a best of 1. Liquid loves to lose a BO1 versus an underdog. They fucking love that shit. I don't know if they do this time though. I can't put surely it's right this time, right, guys? Right? Surely that'd be correct this time, right? Wait. But for real this time. No, but for real. Oh, man. They gotta go 0-3 this time, man. They just gotta. Welcome your new major champions, Legacy. If you think I'm putting Risky Bob at 0-3, you're out of your fucking mind. I don't know what to do because all these teams at this stage that have gotten here have shown me enough to where I'm just like, it's really tough, actually. It's really difficult. Oh, Lin Vision Legacy play each other if they lose. I mean, normally if that happened in the BO3, I'd be down, but the fact that that happens that early on, I'm not down. I'm gonna leave Legacy 03. I take Amelia out then. Who goes 03? Do I put Risky Bob down there? Ah, fuck it. Risky Bob. Fuck it. Fuck it. Risky Bob, you're going home. I ain't putting Pain 03. Maybe though. Guys, stop taking this shit so serious, okay? Like, we could be accurate, but it's not that deep. We're all fucked. Like for all of you that are giving me suggestions right now, can you guys just press 1 if your pick'ems are dead? You can't get diamond. Yeah, it's fucking all of us, dude. We did a poll. It was like 98%, and people even lied about the ones that said they got it right. That was even with people lying, saying they got them right. Like, goddamn. Oh, shit. We'll put FaZe going through. Why? Because I want them to go through. Okay? And same with Liquid. I want those two teams to go through. Do I think they'll make it? Honestly, probably not. Like, if I'm being for real, I do not believe in Navi to make it. I don't believe in FaZe to make it. I don't believe in Liquid to make it. I actually think Aurora kind of look like shit. They might not make it. And Spirit, it low-key, with some of these interviews that they're given and how they looked recently, my God, they might not do it. But Donk is pretty fucking good, so. Yeah, this is really hard. Pick'ems are dead anyway. I think this is the most cinematic version of the major we could get. G2 going into playoffs with stand-ins. As much as I love Mulbs, I don't want to see stand-ins in the playoffs. Maybe Furia in for like a Navi or something would be fun to get the Brazilians involved and to have... Honestly, dude, Yekender has been so much fun to watch in the Furia jersey. Truly. Not just saying that. It's really good to have Yekender back and shooting hard again because that guy's fun to watch. So... from a cinema standpoint, this is the major I would like to see. That's how I'm doing my pick'ems. All right, this is it. This is the most blockbuster major to me. Take out like one of the other teams and not FaZe or Liquid, obviously. I'm a simp, but like Fury in there for somebody else, I'm there for it. Yeah, dude. I mean, think of how many tweets we get to make about Yekender's fucking, monitor setup if he gets it into playoffs. No. VP hater here. I said they'd be like shit and they made me look stupid. Now I'm just a hater. Undersigned VP again? Of course. I gotta, dude. I gotta. Of course. Fuck them, dude. That's why we put Legacy back at 03, man. Fuck them, dude. Liquid have no chance. You're not wrong. Liquid's ass. But, like, guys, the pick'ems are literally cooked. I cannot get diamond. What does getting gold do? Nothing. Fuck it. All right. So, wait. Let's randomize it first, though, yeah? What does random get me? Wait. Hold on, Wait, how do I just, like, put these back? Wait. How do I put them all back? Is there a way to just... Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. That's not bad. I mean, that could work. It got vitality in the 3-0, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Randomizer thinks the French are going to choke. Donk's going to crash out. The rise of Asian CS is here. The Brazilians are back. And Vitality's going to win the whole fucking thing. I don't think it's that crazy. I don't know. Randomizers kind of... We're in there, dude. That is actually... Okay, can we be honest? This is not the... Like, I really thought it'd be way more unhinged than this. The fact that it got the vitality in the 3-0 is kind of crazy. This could have been way more unhinged. Oh shit. Let me hit it again. Holy shit. Okay, this one is completely unhinged. See? This one is crazy. This one is Liquid. The O3s are probably right. The O3s are probably right, but holy fucking Brazilian CS is taking over, dude. I like how Furia and Lin Vision are looking at each other in the 3-0. Like, they're about, dude, the logos are about to pop off. Look at them, dude. Oh, man. Fucking A. All right, one more. Wait, dude, wait. Look at the advanced. Oh, my. That was not that. Okay. The 3-0s are completely fucking scuffed. The 3-0s are completely wrong. But, like, the advanced. Okay, this is like if somebody. This is like if you did pick'ems on the old system, you know? All right. That was kind of fun to do, though. Wait, one more? Oh, shit. No. That was cursed. That's... No, that was... Lock it in. Lock... Oh, dude, I had a Legacy and Amiga at the bottom. Wait a second. Wait. Yo. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, shit. This is too much fun. This one could be right. Editor, keep a version of all the ones that I said that could be right, and let's see which one, if any of them would have hit. Thank you. I think David's going to be editing this one. David, if you could do that just for my own amusement, that would be sick. All right. I'm going to go back to my cinema ones. All right. Let's just go like this. Hold on. I know these are boring, but this is what I want to see, so. Risky Bob, you're going to fucking torch that. You're not going 0-3, buddy, but neither are you, Demal, but it's all good. Boo! No, I want a reason to cheer for FaZe and Liquid. This is what I would like to see, like I said. This is the let me see this. Actually, you know what? Yeah. Oh shit, are you serious? No, I'm not serious. We're not getting diamonds. Stop copying my homework. We're done here, guys. We're done. This video is purely for views, entertainment, and we're chilling. Somebody in YouTube chat's like, dude, are you high, bro? It's not that. Stop asking me about why? Because I can. We're done. Subscribe to the fl0m channel for all your terrible picks. You're welcome. Also, we should totally keep Why not Navi? Because they've been playing like shit. I don't like anything Navi's doing right now. They look like buns. Check Oz's. Let's see it. Let's see it. Well, fuck. I don't even know. I don't think I follow him. Let me see. He didn't even tweet any, dude. You fucking liar. Nah, but genuinely, guys, like, just have fun, man. Just have fun with these. If you guys, I mean, obviously, if you guys are going for your diamond, I think the 3-0s are like what you should do. Like, okay, serious talk. 3-0s, 0-3s are the hardest picks. Good luck. I think Vitality Mao's your best shot. I think Spirit at the end of the day sells Donk. I think, I mean, if you're probably playing the odds, you put Navi in there and just assume they pop off for the major. You know, Mongols have looked solid. I mean, they just shoot so hard. Same with Aurora. It's really hard to go and bet against them. Liquid, you should leave out of your pick'ems. And if you're super serious, you probably want to debate taking out FaZe as well. Like, if you're super serious, these, like if you're, like, actually still trying to get your coin, these picks right here, I feel like are, like, your strong ones that you fuck around with and feel good about. And then I think the rest you can... This is, you know, if you're being serious and you're really trying to do some things, like, this could be maybe... I don't know, man. You could say, like, Navi will step it up for the major. VP 3-0'd, so maybe they boot camped Smile. and they fixed all their problems and they look good in stage 2. And, you know, you could then do whatever you want with it. Maybe you could just say G2 is still strong with heavy god mobs. This is kind of like the shit that you could do. I can't get a diamond, so why do I care? You know, so I'm going to go like this. Like that, I showed you what I think are at least the safe picks. I think the 0-3 is really hard to predict. I have no advice for the 0-3. I have no advice for an 0-3 when we're talking about BO1s. I really don't. If you wanted to hear some actual like thoughts on what I think will happen, I think the strongest teams come in are Vitality, Mao's, Spirit, Mongols, Aurora. Probably in that order. And then I think after that, Navi should be there, but it's a good. They're probably still best percentage to have Navi in. I would not put Liquid to advance. I would not put Furia. Maybe FaZe because I'm a fanboy. That's where I'd be. I think you gotta kind of like for an 0-3, you have to assume that Namiga or Legacy are gonna like slip up and finally have a rough time. But it's BO1s, man. It's BO1s. It's so difficult to predict an MR12 BO1 type scenario. It really is. Like, literally, if Legacy beats Vitality on Thursday, I would be surprised. But, like, at the same time, like, like, it fucking happens. Like, and then I'd still expect Vitality to go through 3-1, you know? So hopefully, at least for some of you that are still fighting for your gold coin or your diamond, you know, hopefully that helps you maybe make some picks. But I think it's really hard to, once you get past those first 5 teams that I keep mentioning, Navi maybe is the rough 6th to round it out. Those last 2 picks are really hard. Could be a VP, could be a 3D Max. I think it's like... I definitely would say it's between like VP 3D Max the most for the next one. You must be genius because how'd you get 5 right in the first pick'em? First stage wasn't that crazy. First stage I fucking crushed, to be honest. Smile. Yeah, first stage I was banging. But yeah, stage 1 I had all my picks right, or I was basically done after the first day of BO3s, but stage 2 is just impossible, man. That was yeah, that was fucking cooked. That was cooked. That was cooked. I think Falcons single-handedly took out like 4 picks. And also, because Falcons didn't win, they like made worse scenarios for today too. Like it was God. Yeah, so anyway, stage 2 is cooked. You guys heard my rant about the good ones for stage 3. Guys, my pick'em. Disclaimer, David, put a fucking giant red thing or something. These are the picks that I would like to see happen for like just like a really fun major. Maybe Na'Vi and Furia. Na'Vi and Furia is interchangeable. I might even switch them around just for funsies because whatever. This is just what I'd like to see happen. This isn't really what I think will happen. All right. This is my fun major. Now that my coin is dead, I'm just here for ultimate cinema. So that way, when I'm there co-streaming from the playoffs, I got a lot of teams that I really have a lot of fun watching. Okay. Stop saying cooked every other fucking word, you fucking boomer. Dude, you're yapping in all caps in an online chat room. It's not that serious, Ben. Calm down. Dude is fucking cooked, am I right? All right, let's go. Let's go. I'm getting out of here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean, actually, I fucking lied. I'm just used to not taking days off. I'm probably going to take tomorrow off. I have some shit that I've been putting off that I got to do. I will be live Thursday, so there are no major games tomorrow. There's a break, and then Thursday, stage 3 starts, and then it will go until Tuesday, and then Wednesday will be another day off, and then Thursday is when playoffs start. So not this upcoming Thursday, but next Thursday will be playoffs. All right. Let's find somebody to raid and host on Twitch. YouTube, we can't do that because, I mean, that platform can't even get rid of scam ads. Let's see. Hey, raid and host Lasky. He's got the entire other team muted, and he's not doing too bad. Looks like he's playing Face It. He's playing against Fang right now. Oh, he's just got the other team muted just in general. All right. We'll raid and host Lasky. All right. Guys, please don't forget to follow the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you guys are on YouTube. Thank you for watching. Stay kind, stay beautiful. I will see you guys back in the streams Thursday. I got it right this time. Miller, thank you for your membership. Thank you. See you guys Thursday. Good luck on your pick'ems. If any of you are the chosen ones and are still fighting for Diamond, I wish you good luck. I wish you good luck. This was a crazy one. This is a crazy one. I will see you guys Thursday. Take it easy. Later.